The Doppelganger.
The Doppelganger. The Doppelganger.
By J.C.W. Brooke.
Help me. 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 To go.
Oh, don't be silly. You'll like it when we get there.
Don't want to go. Don't.
But it'll be fun, I tell you. You can go swimming in the sea, and Ralph's joining us there.
Why can't he come home?
Oh, Beth, we are not going through that again. Now, do you remember the telegram he sent? He's fixed it all up for us. It's a lovely holiday.
No, not lovely. Bad. Beth's frightened. Can see things happening. Bad things.
Oh, darling, I'll look after you.
No. Beth look after you, Sarah. Have to.
Oh, what do you mean?
Can see. Sometimes. Wolves are coming back.
Oh, your wolves. Is that all?
Don't laugh. Wolves bad and getting close. Very close. Moving. Howling. Can hear them.
Oh, now, please, darling, don't upset yourself.
No. Promised Ralph wouldn't upset you. Try not to. Mustn't upset you. No.
Well, shall we be going? The car's all packed.
Yes. Won't see this house again. Might not see anything again. Might die again. Might die again.
Cigarette? Jane? Cigarette?
No, thanks. You've just put one out.
10 minutes ago.
Well, they're your lungs.
Oh, Dad dropped into the office yesterday. Did I tell you?
Nope, you didn't.
He called to wish us bon voyage, things like that. He said he might drop round and see you.
Well, he didn't. I would have mentioned it.
Yes, I'm sure you would. That wasn't the only reason he dropped in, however. They finally managed to sort out Mum's estate.
Oh?
A touch of interest in your eyes at last. It's not much. He gets most of it. Poor devil.
Oh, Adam.
Oh, shocked are you now? Little Jane's shocked. Well, well, well.
God, you can be so...
Infuriating at times, yes, I know. Look, for 7 years he's been wondering if she really did herself in, or... But the estate's been settled. She is now legally dead. God rest her soul.
That's fine coming from you. You hated her.
Oh, yes, I hated her, all right. Her and her piano. And her moods. They used to hang over the house like some black cloud. John and I used to spend half our time creeping about on tiptoe, scared of disturbing her.
I can't imagine John creeping anywhere.
Oh, he crept all right. Crept with the best of us. Although you might find it hard to credit. Even Dad crawled around after her like a little dog, hoping for a good mood now and again. Why he ever married her? But come to think of it, people often make unfortunate marriages, don't they?
Too right they do.
Any minute now you'll be saying how you wished you'd married John.
Oh, for God's sake, just shut up, will you? Well, off we go.
Yes.
It'll be okay when we get there, Beth. You like it?
Beth's getting headache. Bad headache.
Oh, don't be silly. I am not stopping now. We've finally got underway. Oh, look at all this traffic. Suppose they're still building that new roundabout. Let's make a detour. Go past the station, shall we?
No.
We'll be stuck for hours if we don't.
Don't want to go past station. Not now.
Well, it's too late, I'm afraid. And look, there's no traffic at all.
Make Beth feel wrong inside. Wolves at station. Wolves.
Does John know what we're doing?
Yes, I mentioned it in my last letter. When we get to the hotel, there'll probably be a cable from Canada waiting. Roman marriages aren't destroyed in a day. Stop. Good luck on your second honeymoon. Stop. Send her over to me if it doesn't work. Stop. Yours, John.
Very witty. He knows where they're going.
Oh, yeah. It's such a plush place, I couldn't avoid name-dropping.
You wouldn't. You're childish the way you always try and show off to him.
But of course. I've lived in his shadow too long. Even when we were kids, it was always him that did the exciting things, while I...
Made an alibi for him, I know.
Oh, getting predictable, am I now?
You've always been predictable about John.
But of course. The story of my life. Being predictable about my twin brother.
You're obsessed with him, you know. Him and your mother. Whenever there's a pause in the conversation, it's always filled with you talking about one or the other.
Infuriating, is it?
Boring.
Boring? Oh, I am going down in the world. I do apologize. Ah, Oxford. Right on time. Should be the fares we pay.
You never said how much.
Oh, what do you mean? You got the tickets.
Your mother's estate.
Oh! 1,000 or so, I think. Dad didn't have the final details. I'll get enough to pay for this jaunt, anyway. Dad, there's no need to look like that. You never knew her. She was neurotic, unbalanced, a bad mother.
And when they found the car, you went out and got drunk.
John and I both went out and got drunk. We were so glad that she'd gone.
Adam, I am so bored with your mother. Do you know what I think? I don't think you could leave her. I don't think you wanted to. She couldn't be as bad as you say. No mother could. I think you feel guilty about being glad she went, so you make her out to be much worse than she actually was.
Oh, don't be stupid.
Not stupid. Objective. There is a difference.
You can be objective if you tried. You're just...
What is it now?
On the platform, look.
Where?
She's gone now. But it was my mother.
What?
It was her. I swear to God it was her. She looked at me. She looked straight at me and smiled. Smiled like a witch out of hell.
Oh! What is it, Beth?
Oh, my head. My head's something wrong.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Now, what is it?
Oh. From my head. The wolves. One's still inside. Deep inside.
Oh, there.
Waiting.
There.
Oh.
Now, that's all right.
No. No, never all right now.
Now, look. Do you want to go back?
Oh.
If you really feel bad, we can go back home.
No. Have to go on now. Beth, all right. Everything changed now. Have to go on.
Now, are you sure?
Yes. Yes, all started now. The gate is open. 2 wait in the shadows. Wait for night.
At last, their paths have crossed again. It is nice to have a body once more to be able to touch. We have been in the shadows too long. Far too long. They are hungry. They want blood and death. Soon they will have all the death the earth can provide. Yes. You should have turned and seen his face. I smiled as of old. He went white and frightened. And her, she was with him. I thought so. I sensed her. And the other one. Yes. Poor pawns. All traveling to their deaths.
I thought I saw Liz once.
Liz?
My sister, the one that was drowned.
Oh, yeah.
I was willing to swear I saw her, but it wasn't. It couldn't have been. It was just a girl with a striking resemblance to her.
You're saying in your usual subtle way that I didn't see my mother on that platform.
Of course you didn't. Your mother's dead.
All the evidence was circumstantial. No real proof.
No body was ever found, you mean? I saw my sister drown. She struggled and screamed. My father was holding me with one arm and reaching for her with the other. Help me, she was crying. Help me. I had dreams about it afterwards. I saw her drown. I saw them take her body from the water with a boat hook that snagged her side. I saw them bury her. I threw earth on top of her coffin. And yet, 2 years later, I was willing for an instant to swear that she was still alive. And it was in Oxford.
Well, I don't care what you say, Jane. I saw my mother back there, sure as life itself. I can't explain it, but I know it was her. Okay, so my mind might have been playing tricks, but it was her back there. I'll swear it was.
For the sake of discussion, I'll believe you. So, what are you going to do now?
Well, I'm going to...
Tell your father? Tell him and make him hopeful? Give him another breakdown when nothing comes of it?
No, of course not.
Then what about John?
I'll send him a cable.
What for? You've no proof. What can he do if he does come over? Hold your hand and tell you not to be such a silly little boy.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
See sense, Adam, for God's sake. Even if it was her, there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. As far as you're concerned, she's dead. Completely dead.
Their paths are converging. Yes. The gate is opening. Yes. Soon it will be night. Soon. Very soon.
Ah, there you are, Jane. Now, what are you going to have? Oh. Sorry, I thought you were my wife.
Funny man. Beth knows she'll meet you soon.
Yes. Well, I'm sorry.
Could tell. Pressure inside. Tell Beth to meet you.
Yes. You look remarkably like my wife, and for a moment I thought...
Shouldn't be here. Sarah not like it if she know I'm here. Be angry. Not good for her. Half of Beth like you. Keep the wolves away.
Wolves?
In the shadows. They creep close. Can you feel them?
No, but...
Go now. Beth must go now. Mustn't meet her. Not yet.
Look, are you with anyone?
I know what you think. You think I'm wrong? Different.
No, it's just that...
I'm different. Very different. You'll see. Goodbye.
Oh. Goodbye. Strange girl. Oh, barman.
Sorry?
Could I have a scotch, please?
One scotch, yes, sir.
And a dry martini.
Dry meat, thank you.
Ah, there you are. Have you ordered?
Oh, hello. Yes, a dry martini. All right?
Fine. Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, I've just been talking to a very strange girl just here a moment ago.
Well?
Well, she looked exactly like you. Only younger. But that's not all.
Here we are,
She-
sir.
Oh, yes.
On the
thank-
bill, then.
Thank you. Yes, please. Cheers.
Cheers. You were saying about this girl.
Yes. I'd mistaken her for you from the back. Started talking to her. But she was very peculiar. Childish.
How?
Well, the way she spoke and what she said. She must have been about 25 or so, but when I spoke to her and then apologized, when I realized she wasn't you, she didn't say, as an adult would, oh, that's all right, or really, how interesting, or whatever. No. She said, funny man.
I bet she did. Your mouth drops open when you're surprised.
No, it was really odd. She referred to herself in the third person as well, like a kid does who's not sure of his own identity.
She was having you on.
No, I don't think so. It was all too peculiar for that. Her eyes were sort of strange and haunted. It was as if she were on a completely different plane altogether. Another world. She started talking about shadows and wolves.
That proves she was having you on, doesn't it? She thought you were chatting her up.
Oh, God, you use anything to start bitching, don't you? You just have to meet her. See what I mean?
Oh, there you are, Beth. Now, I've been looking for you. I was getting quite worried.
Been downstairs. Meeting him.
Who?
him. Funny man. Make Beth feel funny inside.
Really? Is he staying here, do you know?
You want to see him? Tell him things.
No, I'd just like to know who your friends are.
His wife looks like me. He said his wife looks like me.
Did you meet her?
No. Mustn't meet her.
Why not?
Because I mustn't. Idea gave Beth a headache. Bad. Mustn't meet her.
Did he say you mustn't meet her?
No. No, she doesn't know. She doesn't know yet about the wolves.
Oh, Beth.
Not yet. Not here yet. Coming tonight.
Yes, but... Oh, I won't lecture you again about being different, but if you do meet new people, it's best that I'm with you.
Beth knows she's different.
I know, darling, but not everybody understands that.
Some men give me looks. I've seen them giving me looks.
I know. But as long as you stay with me, you'll be safe. No one will hurt you.
Beth love you, Sarah.
I love you too, Beth. Now listen, I must go out, and you promise you won't leave the room?
Can I watch television?
Yes, of course. Of course you can.
Another drink? Another?
No, thanks. I wonder what she wants.
Who?
Over there, by the bar. She's staring at me.
Oh? Where?
Well, she's just come in.
Let's see.
She's coming over.
Probably wondering why we're staring at her.
Excuse me.
Oh.
I wonder if you might help me.
Help you?
Did you speak to a girl earlier on? My sister. I'm asking, you see, because she said she spoke to someone.
Well, I did speak to a girl, yes.
About 25, and you might have thought her manner was a bit odd. Childish, perhaps.
See? Yes, I think it must have been her. She looked, very much like my wife here.
Yes, she said. That's how I knew it was probably you. Please, may I?
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No. We're just having a drink. Would you like a drink?
No, thank you. I'm Sarah. Sarah Steedman.
Adam Oxton, and my wife, Jane.
How do you do? Hello. I'm sorry to barge in like this, but...
Oh, we don't mind. Our conversation tends to go round in circles anyway.
I felt I had to speak to you about my sister, Beth. Her name's Beth Harris. I wanted to explain about her, you see, in case you thought... Well...
Go on.
Well, she's not normal. Physically, she's 25, but her mental age is 7. Some people don't seem to understand this, and it can be awkward. Men, in particular, well, they don't appreciate it.
Well, has she always been so childish?
No. Well, she had an accident 7 years ago. She used to be interested in amateur dramatics. Well, I mean, she wasn't an actress, but she enjoyed doing backstage work. But in one production, she did the lighting. It was in a church hall, and the wiring was old, and she jury-rigged a circuit direct from the mains. Halfway through the dress rehearsal, everything shorted out at once, and there was a flash, an explosion, and she was thrown 15 or 20 feet. Oh. Well, she was in hospital for 2 months in a coma, and when she recovered, she's like she is now, childlike. Well, she's very, very lucky to be that. The doctors say she shouldn't have survived. The charge she received was lethal.
Poor girl.
Physically, she's fine, but mentally, it's very difficult for her. She has the mind of a child locked inside the woman's body.
Can they do anything for her?
No. No, I can't. Tell me, did you mention wolves to you?
Well, yes, she did. As a matter of fact, I didn't really grasp what she meant.
Well, she has these recurring fantasies about wolves, and it worries me badly, but I try and play them down and treat them like a joke. You see, she sees things that aren't there. Or rather, they aren't there to us, although they're very real to her. A psychiatrist said that the shocks that she received somehow made her conscious mind very close to her unconscious, that it removed the barrier between them, her curtain of reality, he called it. All those dark thoughts that lurk in the back of our minds are real to her. Her wolves, she calls them. She lives half in and out of a very strange world. It's a world of wind and snow and shadows with wolves. Hungry wolves, always prowling. The psychiatrist elaborated great theories about this, and he said that Beth has managed to give shape and form to those basic fears and emotions that we all have inside us. Things like fear and anger and lust. But he even tried hypnosis with her. He asked her to describe herself in this other world. "I'm small and white," she said, "and dead." It frightened me. We haven't let him try hypnosis since. We? Yes, my husband, Ralph, and myself. We took her in after she came out of hospital. She couldn't live on her own, and so she joined us in Oxford.
Oxford?
Yes, but recently her behaviour has been getting worse and more unpredictable. I wrote to Ralph. He's in Canada at the moment, asking him what I should do, and 2 days ago I got a telegram from him. I was to come here today, and he's booked us in for a few days, and he's flying over and joining us tomorrow.
Why?
I don't know. Oh, I knew he was coming back anyway. He has a week off, but one would have thought that Beth would be better off at home, but... Well, Ralph knows what he's doing, I'm sure. Have you been here long?
Well, no, we got in this afternoon.
Well, I hope you like it. Anyway, I'm going to be going. I felt I had to see you because...
No, that's quite all right. I quite understand.
I can try and keep away from you if you like.
No need for that.
Well, good evening. Thank you for listening.
Well, I'm glad you came, as a matter of fact. My wife thought I'd been exaggerating.
I'm sorry, what?
About the resemblance between them.
Oh, I see, yes. Yes. Well, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. Well, you know what she really wanted, don't you?
Who?
Well, Sarah, or whatever her name was. She wanted to satisfy herself that you are a gentleman.
What?
Well, it was what she was hinting at all the way through. Some men don't appreciate it. Was she attractive?
Yes. Quite attractive. She looked like you, remember?
I can imagine some men would find that most appealing. A child's mind in a woman's body. An attractive woman's body. I wonder how she sees desire. As a wolf or a ram? And is it enticing or threatening?
You've a disgusting mind.
No, logical. Just logical.
Who's that? Is that you, Beth?
Beth's been waiting for you. Knew you'd come.
Now, look, what are you doing out here? Your sister
She doesn't matter.
No, she'll be worried about you.
I know, but Beth had to come.
I better take you back in.
No, not yet. Not go back yet.
Oh, come on.
No.
Oh, what's wrong? I'm sure she won't be that angry.
Too much to do. Very hard and danger.
Danger?
Yes, I can't, mustn't.
What is it? What's wrong?
Head hurts.
Beth.
But Beth wants to stop. Stop.
What's the matter, Beth? What is it?
Nothing for now. Don't look so surprised, Adam. I've been wanting to meet you for so long.
Good God.
Stay close. You must stay close. I can't be here for long.
But
Adam, look at me. Look at me, Adam. Look me in the eyes. Deep in the eyes.
But
You must trust me. You must say you trust me. Trust me, not the child. You must not trust the child. Say you trust me. You must say you trust me.
Trust you. I trust you.
Good. The child is now a random factor. A feather being blown by powers far beyond her control. You must not believe all she says. Accept her, but place no trust in her. Do you understand?
I understand.
I'm sorry to do this, but time is short. Very short. And it's dangerous to draw on the power for too long at the moment. You must retain this moment in your mind. Deep in your mind. So that when I come again, you will not be surprised. To you, this body is a child until I come again. Do you understand?
I understand.
Your wife, I'm not sure where she fits, but she is important. Take care of her, Adam. Take great care of her. She and the child are bound inexorably together. That I know. I have to delve further inside to find out.
Dad?
I must leave you now.
Dad?
No, I want...
No, you must not touch me. Not yet. Not until I know it's safe.
Dad, is that you?
I must go. Do not forget me. Deep inside, do not forget me.
Must not forget you.
You do look silly standing there.
What? Oh,
Well, there you are, Beth. What are you doing out here?
Doesn't he look silly? Perhaps he's seen a ghost.
Oh, you are naughty. I can't leave you alone for 5 minutes.
Wanted to see him. Headache told me had to see him.
I hope she hasn't been disturbing you, Mr. Oxton.
no, that's all right.
Your wife told me you were out here and...
We've only just met. I was just about to bring her in.
Now, come on, Beth. It's time for bed.
Yes. Beth's tired.
Now, say good night to Mr. Oxton.
Oh, Adam, please.
Say good night to Adam.
Good night, Adam.
Good night, Beth.
Good night.
Good night.
Now, come on, darling. It's getting late.
A nice little tete-a-tete you were having.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Just taking a walk.
I thought it was you. I'm surprised you weren't creeping through the shrubbery trying to listen.
Perhaps I was.
Were you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Look, I'm tired, Jane. I don't want to bicker.
No, just flirt.
I hadn't arranged to meet her.
I wish I could believe you.
For God's sake. Why are you so unreasonable about a girl I hardly know?
Because I know you. I know sometimes what you're feeling before you know it yourself. I can sense it. Ever since you've met that girl, you've changed in some subtle way. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's there.
Like Helen.
Oh, it's there, and you know it.
What is?
It's nothing I can put my finger on.
There's nothing you can put your finger on because there's nothing there. You've got to stop these insane suspicions, Jane, or...
Or what?
Look, I'm tired. Let's go to bed. Come on, let's go to bed. We won't sort anything out with another argument.
Aren't you in bed yet, Beth?
No sleep tonight for Beth.
Oh, come away from that window. You might catch cold.
I can hear them. I can see them. They come close. Very close from the shadows. Two come first to let the others through. I can see them. They look like us, but their teeth are sharp, very sharp. Soon they will touch and reach out, tearing the world and Beth apart.
Touch me now. It's time. Touch me now. Yes, it is time. The gate is opening. Take my hand. We can tear the curtain of reality now. Yes. Tear it wide. Spin with me and rip it open. Spin with me. Yes. And round. Faster and faster. Through time and space. And nearer. So close, my son, so close. Spin faster. 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 We have the power. Yes, we have the power. We have the power. Tear it. Tear it. Rip it open.
We are here.
Yes, we are here. And soon the wolves of death will follow.
Yes. And he knows. He knows we are here.
Poor Paul. He knows. And so does she. She will try and get close to him again.
Tom.
Oh, God.
What is it? You're shaking.
A dream. A nightmare. Oh, my God. It was so real. A real nightmare.
You all right now?
Yeah. Something about Beth must have sparked it off. That unconscious world of hers. Oh, God, it was so real. Yet malignant somehow. There was this plain, completely flat, covered in snow. Dark with shadow. And there was a wind blowing
And wolves?
Yes. Howling in the background.
They would be.
Well, you might joke, but I was terrified. A piano was playing. A tune my mother used to play. And in the middle of the playing, there were two figures. Two obscene figures spinning together, laughing. The faster they spun, the more things warped and twisted. And then everything came apart. And, well, I woke up.
Oh, pretty standard nightmare by the sound of it.
Well, yes, I suppose so. There was one up on falling off a cliff and never reaching the ground.
Who were they, these figures?
Well, as might be expected, one was my mother and the other was John. Yes. Well, it had to be, didn't it? You know, you must be right about me being obsessed with them. But it wasn't really John. It was him, but it wasn't. He was like a mirror reflection, inverted, right for left and left for right. He was wrong somehow. Evil. What are you doing?
Oh, just getting a cigarette. Whatever else that nightmare did, it certainly woke me up.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Do it, Mum.
No, thanks.
Drink of water or anything?
No, thank you, no. I think this might be the first unbitchy conversation we've had today.
It's the first conversation we've had today.
What?
Here.
Oh, yes, I see what you... Oh, thank you.
Oh, even I can't bitch all the time.
Oh, God, why do we fight? Why we suddenly seem to stop fighting now?
Because it's late, I suppose. And dark. Stolen time.
Yes.
There's always something illicit about doing things when everyone else is asleep.
Yes, even if it's only holding a non-bitchy conversation.
Oh, poor Adam. I put you through it sometimes, don't I?
Well, I give as good as I get. I can take it.
Do you hate it?
What, the bitching? Yes, of course.
So do I. It's second nature to me. I don't know why I do it. I think it's because I need you so much and hate you for it. When you're not with me, I don't feel alive. It's as if I were feeding from you somehow. Seeing you angry, feeling you upset. They're almost necessary to me, like a drug. Oh, it's all very perverse, I know. An inverted jealousy, a twisted possessiveness. Sorry. Sometimes when you're talking about your mother, I think you could be describing me.
Oh, no. She had different ways of making me squeal.
Was your dream very bad?
Yes, it was a genuine 24-carat nightmare. It was alien and horrifying. Poor Beth. I wonder if her subconscious has anything like that in it. Scared the life out of me, but then I was able to wake up.
She frightens me.
Oh, Beth?
Well, the idea of her looking like me and talking like a child frightens me. Also...
Well, go on.
Well, Liz looked like me, only younger. And do you remember I said I thought I saw her once in Oxford? Well, they come from Oxford. Suppose it was Beth I saw.
What?
It upset me then. Reminded me of seeing Liz drown, forced all back. All these feelings of guilt. I should have been the one that died, you see, not her. I was the one that slipped in and couldn't swim. She tried to save me. She could have done, but her foot caught. Oh, it was a chance in a million that she died. I don't want to meet someone who reminds me of her. You might think it very stupid of me that I'm sticking my head in the sand.
Well, she doesn't want to meet you anyway. She seems to associate you with her wolves.
And her talking like a child disturbs me, too. I can look in a mirror and imagine my reflection.
Oh, well, John and I never had that difficulty. One of our favourite pastimes is pretending to be mirrors, copying each other.
You always were ham-fisted at changing the subject.
Yes, I know. Do you remember those theories you used to have?
Only too well. But he's changing the subject yet again.
Well, maybe it's all part of the same thing. He used, when we were kids, 14 or so, he used to call me his doppelganger. Did he tell you?
Yeah.
It was a theory or concept he picked up from German legends or somewhere and embroidered in his own inimitable fashion. See, a doppelganger is your other half, your dark brother or sister, who lives in an alternate universe, a sort of limbo on the other side of beyond.
Sounds a typical John idea to me.
Oh, it was. Reality, he said, is very thin between our world and theirs, and these creatures, these dark brothers of myth, are just waiting to pounce. Well, he wrapped up in a lot of scientific jargon, of course. He was doing O-levels at the time. A mutual exclusion clause, for example. Now, a doppelganger and his double, it's a bit of a tongue twister, they can't exist in the same world at the same time. If one does manage to cross into this world, then his counterpart flickers out and goes to limbo in exchange. He used to paint a picture of a world full of people winking on and off like Christmas tree lights. Oh, he had ideas, all right. Still has.
Yes. Funny thing to talk about at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I expect my nightmare has something to do with it.
Oh?
Tearing the fabric of reality. And the man I saw needn't necessarily have been John. Could have been my own doppelganger coming to get me.
Hardly. Or you would have flickered out, remember?
Ah, yes. Now, according to him, identical twins were the exception that proved the rule, which, of course, was no answer. No, I just think it was his way of pointing out the differences between us. In many ways, we are reflections of each other. Possibly that's why...
Go on.
Well, why you and I seem to fight so much. You didn't fight with him, I know. You and he seem to interlock somehow, but you and I, well, it's often the opposite, isn't it?
Yes.
What do you think will happen to us?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm tired.
Who's sidestepping now?
Me. Sorry.
Oh, don't do that.
Dear.
It's catching. Oh. Do you want to make love?
Do you?
Well, if you want.
Oh, I am tired. I'm sorry.
It was just a thought. We haven't for... Jane, let's always stay friends, whatever happens.
That sounds very dramatic.
Well, I've enjoyed our talk. I feel close to you again.
Me to you. But tomorrow...
Here's another day.
Yes. Do you fancy Beth?
In what way?
Well, in the way that men usually fancy women.
I'm not sure. And I'm not saying any more in case you accuse me of protesting too much.
Very wise. Because there's something there. Something between you. Oh, I'm not bitching. I'm saying it as a simple fact.
Based on intuition?
Yes, maybe. Maybe.
Hello.
Oh. Hello.
Been in the sea. All wet.
So you are. Is your sister...
Over there. Sneaked away to see you. She thinks Beth's swimming. Where is she?
What?
The one who looks like me. Where is she?
Oh, Jane. She's gone into town to do some shopping.
Good. Mustn't meet her. You look funny.
No, I'm sorry. I was just...
Mustn't look funny at Beth.
No, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. It's... Look, what did we talk about last night?
Nothing. You angry. Beth out late.
No, there was more. I'm sure there was more. Seeing you now.
No, nothing more.
Yes, there was. There was something you said.
No, nothing more. Mustn't frighten Beth.
You went like that, and...
Don't frighten Beth. Stop. I said not to trust the child, Adam. Not to trust the child.
But...
You are not surprised I'm me again. You must not be surprised I'm me again.
No, not surprised.
I regret doing this to you. But, Adam, listen. There is danger. Last night, Adam, what happened to your mother?
My mother?
Is she dead?
We don't know. No one knows. She went missing 7 years ago. It could have been suicide. She took the car. 2 days later, it was found near the top of the cliff. In it were her bag, clothes, money, everything. The weather had been stormy, the seas high. No body was ever found.
You hated her?
Yes. She was random. A bad mother. Punishment was arbitrary, harsh. She would play the piano. The same tune over and over. She would stoop, smiling, over the keys, watching her hands crawl like spiders. I was frightened. We were all frightened, even John.
John?
My brother. Identical twin brother.
Of course. A twin. The last bit falls in place. You must hate him.
Yes. I hate him.
Why?
He was all that I was not. All that I wanted to be. He would touch things and they would come alive, respond. I saw him looking like me and doing things I could not do. Jane loved him, still loves him. He turned her emotions inside out and then discarded her. I married her. It was wrong.
Your brother, he must be far away now. Physically far away. How far?
Canada.
Canada. And Ralph comes back tonight. They must have met. They must have. Ralph is well-meaning, but knows too little. John knows where you are.
Yes.
I see. Now listen. Listen close. Understand and obey. The child must never touch your wife. She must never take her hands. I have kept her away so far, but it drains my power and drives her ever closer to her wolves. And they've gained dominance over her. So the child must not touch your wife. Better if you killed her first. Tell, what must not happen?
The child must not touch my wife.
Never forget that, Adam. Never forget that. And when I call you, you must come. Come quickly to me, as fast as you can. Do you understand?
I understand. When you call me, I must come.
Do not forget these things, Adam. Do not forget them.
I will not forget.
I must leave now. Gather strength. For tonight, when the shadows are long, the wolves will try and come, and we must stop them. When I have gone, the child will be here again, and you will have forgotten me, like you forgot before.
I will forget you, like before.
Goodbye, Adam. Until tonight. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You burn yourself, silly man.
What?
Burn your fingers.
What? Who? Cigarette.
You're silly. Burning yourself, silly man.
Yes. I am, aren't I?
I hope the wolves do get you. I hope the wolves get everybody.
Were you in town this morning?
No. Been on the beach, where?
I thought I saw you for a minute on the other side of the street, near the church.
Hmm?
Or just a glimpse.
No, I've not been into town. Was I on my own?
No. There was a woman as well.
Oh. I've been thinking. Let's go sightseeing this afternoon. We could hire a car and get to Land's End.
You're suddenly very enterprising.
Well, it'll get us out, and it's crowding over. It might even rain. I mean, you don't want to stay in all day, do you?
No, I suppose not.
Good. I'll go and see about a car then, shall I?
Oh,
Don't lean so far out of the window, Beth. They might fall out.
I must be here soon.
Ralph? He won't be here for another hour at least.
No, sooner. No, he'd be here sooner.
Probably hardly got off at Heathrow.
No, not far away now. Not far away.
I wonder what he's brought you. He always brings presents when he's been away, doesn't he?
Not worried about presents. Beth just want Ralph. Going to meet him.
Oh, but Beth...
Won't go far. Just down to the front. Wait for him. Don't worry.
It's a bizarre way of ending things, isn't it? Come to a place like this and walk naked over the edge.
Well, if you're going to get morbid...
Could you do it?
With sufficient motivation, I suppose.
I couldn't. If I wanted to do myself in, I'd turn on the gas, take some sleeping pills, and curl up into a tight ball. What would you do?
I've never thought...
Oh, come on. Everyone's thought of how they'd do away with themselves.
Not me. I don't think about it.
I read an article once. It said that suicide...
Hasn't it sunk in yet, Adam, that I don't want to talk about it?
Oh, suit yourself.
Well, it just depresses me, that's all.
Why? Thinking of doing it yourself, are you?
Oh, I'm going back to the car.
All right, so we'll talk about something else. You want a cup of coffee?
No. No, thanks.
Stick of rock? Prove we've actually been here.
I don't want anything, thanks.
Oh, I've just thought of an amusing remark. We should be able to talk about suicide without coming to a dead end, surely. Huh?
Very funny.
Well, at least I tried.
Oh!
Up! Careful. Here. Oh, God, your arm's trembling. You okay?
Yes, it's this wind. It's making me shiver.
It's not that cold, surely.
No, but it's the noise. I hate the noise.
Why?
It reminds me of something.
What?
Well, I don't know. It just frightens me.
Ralph!
Beth, hello.
Oh, Beth, miss you. Beth, pleased to see you again.
Ralph's pleased to see Beth. Oh, you'll hug me to death. No, where's Sarah?
Inside.
Mm-hmm.
Knew you'd be here soon. Knew you'd be early.
Clever girl. Now, come on, let's go in. Are you having a nice time? Beth, you having a nice time?
Pleased to see you.
Same old Beth. Elusive as ever.
No, not the same. Changed.
Oh, for better or worse?
Don't know.
Oh, well, never mind. We'll have a good chat about it later. Tell me, have you met anyone?
Only Adam.
Adam?
Don't like him. Make me feel wrong. His wife, she looks like Beth.
Really? And that's why he makes you feel wrong, is it?
No. Perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure.
What does she think about it?
Haven't met her. Mustn't meet her.
Oh, well, we'll have to alter that, won't we? After all, she's the reason you're here.
Don't understand.
Never mind. Let's find Sarah, shall we?
Oh.
That must be the famous Ralph.
Sorry?
Over there at the bar with Sarah. He must be her husband.
So?
Well, I just thought you might be interested, as she's obviously going to introduce him.
Oh.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'd like you to meet my husband, Ralph. Ralph Adam. Adam Oxton.
How do you do?
How do you do? My wife, Jane.
How do
Good
you do?
evening.
I'm very pleased to meet you both. I've been looking forward to it.
Oh?
Well, I've been hearing a lot about you, about both of you.
From Beth, I suppose.
And others. Please, may I...
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Darling, hadn't you better go and make sure Beth's all right?
Oh, she's okay.
No, I think you ought to. You know what she could be like.
No.
Really, darling, I'd feel a lot happier if you would.
Oh, very well. I'll bring her down.
No, please. You know how crowds upset her.
Oh, but she's so looking forward to seeing...
Yes, why not bring her down? I'd love to meet her. I haven't met her yet.
But later. For now, please, Sarah, do as I say. Please.
Oh, very well, if you like. I'll see you all later, then.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
An unfortunate incident. Rather clumsy on my part, I'm afraid. I felt it would be better if we could talk without her or Beth here.
Talk? Talk about what?
Well, it's not a coincidence we're together at this hotel. I planned it that way.
What? Planned it?
Yes. Perhaps I should mention your brother sends his regards from Canada.
What?
You know John?
Yes, very well. We're colleagues in the same university. This isn't the right way to start. The story's complicated. It pivots around Beth.
Beth?
Yes. First, let me ask you what you know of her. What has Sarah told you?
Ooh, well, that she had an accident with electricity and that she was in hospital.
No, none of that is true.
But your wife said...
No, none. My wife believes it to be true, but it is not. I knew I'd have to tell you the truth. And because her heart is weak, I preferred her not to be here when I did. It would only upset her.
But Beth's her sister. I mean, surely she knows everything
that
about...
is not true either. My wife has no sister. She is an only child.
What?
Beth and Sarah are not sisters. There was no accident, no electric shock, nothing.
But why should she make that?
Why my wife believes it will, I hope, become clear. For she does believe it, and so did I for a time. 6 years ago, my wife and I were driving back to Oxford after staying with friends in Lincoln. It had been snowing, and there was still the tail end of a blizzard blowing, so we were moving slowly, hugging the edge of the road. That is when we first met Beth. There was a white figure, huddled into a ball, her head in her hands, sheltering in the lee of a stone wall. We stopped and I went to see. It was Beth. She was naked, white with cold, shivering. I touched her on the shoulder. Even through my gloves I could tell she was as cold as ice. She was saying, "Help me. Help me, help me, help me," over and over. In a sad, pathetic voice, I asked her who she was, and she told me. I asked her where she lived. She giggled and said, "With you." I thought at the time maybe she was delirious. We got her to the car, put some spare clothes on her, gave her some brandy. She fell asleep in the back seat, her head cradled on my wife's shoulder. We decided to take her back to Lincoln, to the hospital, to inform the police. I turned the car around, we started back. We never got there.
Why not?
Because after we'd driven a few miles, she woke up. I can remember her eyes staring at me in the driving mirror. She looked at me, then at my wife, staring calmly with those strange, ancient eyes. Once more I turned round and headed this time for Oxford. I knew she was my sister-in-law.
That's ridiculous.
It may sound so, but it is true. Beth needed at that point to be tended, cared for, loved. So she used us. She became my wife's sister, her younger sister. What better way to obtain an instant family?
Well, even accepting what you say as true, how?
Because at that time she had a strange power. A power that enabled her to influence people, events, things. She was able to reach out with her mind and move people like pawns to the dictates of her will.
And now?
She is still able to, but it seems more difficult for her. Once, a year or so ago, I asked her to throw some dice. I told her to try and make as many double sixes as she could. She threw 50, one after the other, before she became distressed and complained that her head hurt. I tried other tests with her, and they were equally revealing. But I had to be cautious because I didn't want to upset her, or my wife. Well, to Sarah, Beth was her sister, suffering from the after effects of a near-fatal accident, but by then I had begun to accept that she wasn't my sister-in-law.
But... No. Go on, please.
Thank you. Now, to go back to that day 6 years ago, we got back to Oxford at dawn. The snow had stopped, the air was crisp. We put Beth to bed. She slept right through to the following morning. I believe now that the effort of forcing Sarah and me to accept her as one of the family had taxed her power, even then to the limit. But we had accepted her. We had her name, a place in life, everything. If you ask Sarah, she'll tell you how Beth did at school. How she cut her leg open when she was 6. A whole detailed history was fed in during that car journey. We believed she had been in hospital after an accident. The story Sarah told you. Well, it was only much later that I began to wonder.
Why?
I still had fragmentary memories of finding her in the snow. And when other evidence appeared, my doubts grew stronger.
Evidence?
Oh, a small thing started me off. I knew, or I thought I knew, that Beth had been a bridesmaid at my wedding. But when I looked at the wedding photo, she wasn't there. I asked Sarah, and she looked confused for a moment and then explained that Beth had to leave early or something. Well, on its own, it was nothing, but there were other things. Small things that didn't fit. Documentary evidence, mainly. The previous year's Christmas list omitted her. She wasn't mentioned in her father's will. No post ever came for her. No friends ever visited. She had none of the paraphernalia of a past life. Apart from what I thought I knew in my mind, there was nothing. Well, for intellectual satisfaction, I decided on a systematic checking out of everything I thought was true. None of it ever happened. Nor could I find out where she came from. Beth has no history before that night 6 years ago. She is a child woman who appeared one night in the middle of a snowstorm and made us think she was a relation. She appeared from nowhere.
And you never told Sarah?
No. I wasn't sure her heart would stand up to it. But Beth is good for her. She is a child and a companion and very loving. She may only be a substitute to my wife's Baron. But I wouldn't do anything that might take her away from us.
Well, why are you telling us all this? And why did you come...
Yes, that's what I want to know. Why are you spinning such a preposterous story?
Oh, Jane.
Well, do you believe him?
Well,
do you, Adam? Do you believe this rubbish?
yes, I think I do.
Well, I don't. I'm sorry. I think the whole thing is totally stupid.
Look, I'm sorry about
No,
this.
it doesn't matter. May I ask you, Mrs. Oxton, why I should tell you such an elaborate tale if it is not the truth?
Well, how should I know? Doubtless you'll come to what you consider the point sooner or later.
Yes. Yes, I will.
Well, I don't want to hear it. Good evening.
Jane!
I have come 3,000 miles to speak to you, Mrs. Oxton, and to ask for your help.
That's your hard luck.
Beth concerns you and your sister.
Liz?
But her sister's
Dead, I know. She was drowned. She was drowned on the same day that we found Beth, February the 3rd, 1970.
Well, what of it?
That is what I hope to tell you. Now, please, Mrs. Oxton, sit down and listen, and try to accept what I say as true. Please.
Please, Jane.
Oh, very well.
Thank you. A few months ago, I took up a temporary exchange lectureship in Canada. There I met John, your brother. We became friends, and as friends do, we showed each other photographs of our families and friends. It was then I noticed, we both noticed, the striking resemblance between you, Mrs. Oxton, and Beth. John, as you must know, is fond of speculative theories and spinning ideas just as much as I. I told him, as I have told you, of my belief in Beth's peculiar origins, her strange powers. In return, he told me what he knew of you, of how you met soon after your sister's death, of how you became close, and eventually, he told me everything. One thing became evident. There is a curious link between Beth and your dead sister. Both were called Elizabeth. Both are exactly the same age, as far as we could tell, or would have been had your sister lived. As far as I could discover through an agent working in this country, your sister and Beth are identical.
You hired someone to find out about Liz?
Yes, I did. It's remarkable the amount of fact you can discover about a dead person even after 6 years if you know how to look. And I employed an expert.
But why?
Because Beth is an enigma I wish to solve.
And you've solved it now, of course.
No, well, perhaps not. All I have now is a theory. The only one we could construct that fitted the facts. That explains why she is identical to your sister. Why she appeared on the same day that your sister was drowned. Why she is so childlike. Why she had this power she had. This otherwise inexplicable ability to mold things by her wishes.
After a build-up like that, it should be good.
I think so. Beth is the doppelganger of your dead sister.
What is happening? Can you feel them?
He is there, from far away. He has theories. He believes them, wants to help.
Help who?
The child. But he helps us. Unknowing, he helps us. The shadows lengthen. It is time for us to go out.
Open the door.
A church. An odd place for us to have been sheltering from the sun.
It won't be standing long.
No, not when the wolves spread forth. Nothing will be standing. It will be desolate, empty, timeless.
Where's Ralph? Beth want him.
He's busy at the moment.
Saying things about me. Things he thinks are true.
He's got your best interests at heart, darling.
Beth, no, but...
What?
Should stop him, but can't. Something wrong.
You should be happy now he's here.
Yes. But... Sarah?
Yes?
Miss Beth, when she goes.
Goes? Goes where?
Soon. Must go soon. Miss me.
But you're not going anywhere, darling. You're staying with me and Ralph.
Don't know. Want to stay, but... Say you miss me. Would miss me if I went.
Yes. Of course we'd miss you. We love you, Beth. Love you very much.
Never hurt you. Save you. Save you.
And you really believe in this doppelganger theory, then?
As a name for a working hypothesis to explain things, yes.
But, God, that was only something John thought up during adolescence. It was just one of his wild ideas. He was always dreaming them up.
I am a scientist, and therefore used to finding a theory to fit the facts. The idea of an alternative universe, if you like, isn't new. It can mathematically be shown to be feasible.
I bet it can.
And John also believes this.
As I do, as a theory to be proved or disproved.
What? That there are other people waiting to come and take us over?
No, nothing so dramatic as that. My thesis is coldly logical. If people exist in this other universe, then they will be as unaware of us as we are of them. To them, we would be the doppelgangers if indeed they'd even conceived of our existence. I suppose for a moment that what I say is true. That somewhere on the other side of, call it reality, there is another world
parallel with this one. Events there keeping step with our world here. The only difference being between us in the basic energy structure. Their energy being negative, ours positive. No, I'm sorry if I'm getting technical. It's almost impossible to express this highly mathematical concept in layman's terms. But you can accept my word that the idea of another universe is scientifically very attractive. Much of what we don't understand can be explained in terms of a steady seep of energy from one universe to the other.
Well, this is all very interesting, and I'm sure your students would be enthralled. But what has it got
to do with Beth?
And my sister.
If Beth is from that world, then she could be a channel for this power. She could use it to accomplish the things she can and has done.
We've only got your word. She's done anything.
Yeah, I know, but I've gone to a great deal of trouble in arranging this meeting. Even if you distrust what I say, do not distrust my sincerity.
You said that your theory could be proved or disproved.
I think so. You know that at the moment Beth is very childish, hardly normal.
Yes.
Well, I believe that this is because she's still half in and half out of that other world. She's a gate, if you like, through which the power flows. Now, it's this force running through her mind and body that is distorting her, stopping her personality from developing, making her a prey to her fears, her phobias.
Her wolf.
Exactly. Now, if we could close the gate, divorce her completely from that other world, she would become herself again.
Who is?
Sorry?
You said become herself again. Who is herself?
Your sister.
Oh.
Yes. I am convinced that somewhere within her mind, buried deep beneath the surface, there lies another personality. Your sister.
You're mad.
Jane.
He's mad. My sister's dead. Liz is dead. She was drowned.
Jane, please.
It's obscene what you're saying. It's obscene. And I don't want to listen to any more.
Jane!
No, let her go. But please. I want her to help me, but not to help under pressure. She'll have to think about it herself.
Oh, maybe you're right. I don't know. What is it you wanted to do?
Very little, really. In fact, I had hoped it might have been accomplished by accident even before I got here. I want them to forge a link.
A link? In what way?
Well, I know from my researches that she and her sister were very close. I want your wife, somehow, to make contact. To talk with her. Play games together, perhaps, I'm not sure. But I know one thing. The trivia of shared remembrances, even after 7 years, should be a potent force.
And you came over from Canada just for that?
Well, I had arranged to come anyway. I thought it an opportune time. Also, I feel time is short. For some weeks now, my wife's letters to me have been disturbing. Beth seems to be moving out of the relative period of stability she enjoyed into new areas of fear and disruption. I am hoping that with your wife's help, I can nip it in the bud. Make Beth complete, rounded, whole. The idea seems to disturb you.
Yes, I'm sorry. I think I ought to go and see her.
Beth?
No. My wife. I must go and see her. Make sure she's... I must go and see her.
Yeah. This is near enough.
Yes. Reality is thin enough here.
They will come to their deaths. We just have to wait.
Can you feel them yet?
One comes. The child. She comes. She is in control.
And the other?
He will send her to us. She has tried in vain to get close to him again. But he will send her to us.
Hello.
I wondered how long it would be before you found me.
Well, I want to see if you're all right.
Why, shouldn't I be?
Well, I just thought...
Oh, it's ridiculous. All he says is ridiculous. Doppelgangers, alternative universes, energy flowing from one to the other. It's ridiculous.
You didn't believe him?
What do you think? Adam, let's leave. Let's get away from here.
Why?
Because ever since we've got here, things have gone wrong. First you seeing your mother, and then that girl, and now I feel everything gaining a sort of momentum, and I'm caught up in it. We're caught up in it, and it's changing us. It's changing you, and it's changing me.
Well, I must say we haven't been bitching at each other so much.
Oh, please, Adam, I am serious. I'm frightened. I'm frightened and scared.
Well, what of?
I don't know. I want to be close to you again, and all you seem to do is slide away.
Well, I don't mean to.
But you do.
I feel as if I'm running after you, but never getting anywhere. While you're just standing still.
While sliding away at the same time.
Oh, for God's sake.
Look, is it something Ralph said?
No. Yes. Well, I don't know.
Sarah, then.
No, it's nothing to do with
Well,
her.
what is it to do with?
I don't know, I tell you. I just don't bloody know.
Look, I admit that this hasn't exactly been the sort of holiday we'd planned. Well, not so far.
Oh, don't start being reasonable about it, please.
Oh, come on, let's go back.
No, I don't want to go in. I just want to leave now, this minute.
Well, now you are being unreasonable.
No, I'm not. I just want to go right now, this minute.
Look, Jane, you're upset.
I know, I can see I'm upset, but I want to leave now.
Look, come on, inside.
No,
Let's keep
don't!
your voice down.
Why? Why should I? Oh, Adam, take me away. Take me away. Right now, please. Please.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take you upstairs to our room and then hunt out a sleeping pill or something for you. How about that, then, eh? Eh, Jane?
Oh, please, Adam. Take me away from this place. Take me away and hide me.
Hide you? Hide you from what?
From the wolves.
Oh, for God's sake, Jane, really?
Ralph. Have you seen Beth? She went out.
Oh, hello, darling. I was just coming up. What did you say?
Beth is not in her room. I went out for a minute and... Ralph, what are you up to?
Up to?
Making us come here out of the blue and then talking to Adam.
No, there's nothing to worry about, honestly, darling.
It's to do with Beth, isn't it? You're trying to do something with her.
Don't worry yourself, darling,
But
please.
I do. I can't help it. This evening when
she's
you said...
probably in the garden. You know how she likes the open air.
I am not a child, Ralph.
No, of course not. I'm sorry. But she is probably out there chatting to Adam and Jane.
And what are they doing out there?
Oh, talking over something I told them.
What?
Nothing. Come on. Let's see if she's there, all right?
Hello, Beth. We've been waiting for you.
Yes. Beth knows you've been waiting.
Where is she?
Be here soon. Wanting to run away, but coming here.
Good. Go and get her, my son.
With pleasure.
Don't hurt her.
No. Don't hurt her. Not yet.
No. Not yet.
She's probably just round the corner.
Ralph, please tell me what's going
Sarah,
on.
please. You know what the doctor said. You mustn't upset yourself.
But if you do tell me, then I wouldn't be upset.
Adam, have you seen Beth?
No, I haven't.
Oh, well, how about Jane? Has she
She's
been...
on the beach or somewhere. She might even have left.
Left?
Yes. Why the hell did you have to come along with your high-flown ideas? Fancy telling her that Beth's some sort of ghost.
What?
Shut up, you bloody fool.
What do you mean, some sort of ghost?
Nothing. He
Nothing?
means nothing.
In case you didn't know, your husband here claims you've got no sister, never had one.
No sister?
Please, no. Of course not. That'd be too simple.
Adam.
You met her in a snowstorm, remember? A snowstorm near Lincoln?
Lincoln?
Yes. She was white with cold, huddled up, naked.
Take no notice, darling. Take no
Got
notice.
to remember her eyes staring at you in the car, making you think...
Oh.
You bloody fool.
Oh, Beth. Snowstorm.
God. Oh, God.
What's wrong?
Her heart, of course, her heart.
I'm sorry,
Her bag. Her bag. There's some pills in her bag.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry.
Just get her pills, for God's sake, her pills. No, here, darling, it's all right. It's all right.
Good evening. I've been waiting for you. We've been waiting for you.
Adam? But...
No, not Adam. Look again. Look close.
Your eyes. Your eyes. There's something wrong with your eyes.
Like wolves, aren't they? Come here.
Ah! My arm, you're hurting me.
Come with me. There are some other friends who want to meet you. Touch you. One in particular wants to take your hand.
Can I find a doctor or something?
No, don't worry. Here, darling. Here, swallow these.
Beth. Where is she? Beth.
She'll be here soon, darling. Here soon.
Beth. I want her. Beth.
Doesn't she look helpless on the ground?
Who are you? What do you want? Does look silly on the ground. Doesn't she look silly down there?
Perhaps you had better help her up, Beth.
Yes. Help her up, Beth. Take her hand.
Take both her hands.
No. Mustn't touch.
Fight her. Fight her. She is powerless without him.
Draw on us. Draw on our power.
No. Mustn't.
You must set us free. You must set your wolves free.
Must set you free.
Yes.
Must set you free.
Yes.
Beth, we'll set her wolves free. Wolves.
Take her, Beth. Touch her.
Touch her. Reach out and touch her.
Can't you hear them, Beth? Can't you hear them? Waiting to cover the earth with blood.
Yes. I can hear them.
No. Hold her.
Ah.
She's helpless. Reach out and touch her now.
Yes. I will. Will set wolves free. Will. Must go to Sarah.
No. Touch her.
Sarah need Beth. Sarah need Beth. Must go. Help me. Please help me. I'm me again.
No.
I will not set you free. Take her. Not me. Take her.
No. You cannot stop us. Force them together, my son. Make them touch.
No. Fight them, Jane. Fight them. But I don't know. For your life, fight them. Adam, I need you. Adam.
How is she?
I can't understand it. Her pulse has got stronger. Steadied up. It's almost as if she got an influx of energy.
Is she going to be all right?
I don't know. I think so, but...
Adam.
What was that?
Adam.
What?
Adam.
I heard nothing.
Adam. I need...
I must go. She calls. I must go. She needs me.
Who needs you?
Must go. To Beth. She needs me.
For God's sake, man. It's all right, darling. It's all right. Everything's going to be all right.
She's helping. She's here. And helping.
You'll be all right, darling. You'll be all right.
I know. I will be well now.
Hold her, my son. Hold her. Make them touch.
Fight for your life.
She comes. Quick, make them touch. Make them touch.
I cannot. They are too strong.
You are too late. I can draw on his power now.
No, not when we are so close.
No, not when we are so close.
Take my hand, Adam. Take my hand.
Stop them.
Take my hand, Adam. Take my hand. Take it now.
No.
Here.
We have touched. Time has been put right. Take her. Take his wife. Take her back. Back through time to complete the cycle. And then return to oblivion.
No.
You must. I can control you now. Take her. Take her back. What's happening? Adam, what's happening? He cannot hear you. He cannot hear anyone. Go with them. Go with them now.
Yes. Come with us now.
Yes. Form the circle, my son. Spin.
Adam, help me.
You will spin.
Help me.
Round and round.
Help me.
And back.
Help me.
Help me. Back to the beginning.
Faster and faster. Help me.
Faster and faster.
Back and back. Help me. Rip it open. Help me. Rip it apart. Tear it open. It is over.
What? What's happened? Where's Jane? What's happened?
She is gone. And the cycle is complete.
Gone?
Yes, Adam. Take me back to your hotel and let me explain. And then I will rest. Rest long and deep. And a new life will start. Adam, soon it'll be as if it never happened. Tell me, what do you remember?
Oh, I can remember some of it now. As if I were looking through the eyes of another person. Those two people spinning with Jane.
Between worlds, Adam. Between alternate universes, there is a limbo. Filled with forces inimical to life. Order, time. They're held in check only by the parallel logic of the worlds on either side. When this logic breaks down, then a gate is formed through which they can flow. An unimpeded avalanche of death and destruction. The child, potentially, was such a gate. In order to tear it open, two forces came into being, assuming shapes and forms plucked from your wife's mind at Oxford.
At Oxford? So I did see...
Yes! She was thinking of your mother and your brother when she and the child's paths crossed. So these were the shapes they assumed.
Yes, but I'm afraid that I don't understand.
In the other world, Jane's sister did not die. Jane died instead.
What?
In the other world, Adam, you married Liz, not Jane. You married me.
You?
Yes. I'm Liz. I have finally reached you. And we'll be together now until we die. Does the prospect please you?
Yes. Yes, it does. But what about Ralph and Sarah? Won't they...
They will miss the child. True. But she is with them. She's given her spirit to Sarah, infusing her body with strength and energy. Sarah can have children now, for she's no longer barren, and her heart is strong. They will be happy, even as we.
But what about Jane? I remember them spinning with her.
When Jane died in one world, but not in the other, a paradox was created. A thing had happened, but not happened. Jane has gone to resolve this paradox, to become the child. When you touched me, the future was assured. Therefore, I could impose my will and have Jane taken back 6 years for a rebirth.
I'm sorry, I just don't understand.
The child and Jane were the same. The same body 6 years apart. They were the two ends of time. The past and the future. Two halves, if you like. The two unhappy halves of the gate to chaos. They could not be allowed to touch, for had they, then time would have been warped beyond repair.
So, Jane is now... is now dead?
No. Well, not exactly. She's been taken back to the beginning. Her mind has been wiped clean and her body altered. She's ready to start the cycle again. To become Beth, the child. She's waiting in a blizzard, naked and crying for help. She's white with cold, shivering with her passage through time. She is huddled against an old stone wall, her head in her hands, her knees drawn up, an embryo, waiting. She is waiting for Ralph, and Sarah, and you.
Help me. 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 Help me.
Hello?
Help me. Help me.
What's wrong?
Help me. Help me.
Here, are you all right? A girl. Get the brandy, darling, and some spare clothes. She's as cold as ice. What's your name?
Beth.
Well, come on, Beth. Come into the warm. You can't stay here. Where do you live?
With you. Beth lives with you.
The Doppelganger by J.C.W. Brooke. Adam Oxton was played by Nigel Anthony, Jane Oxton by Emily Richard, Beth Harris by Elizabeth Lindsay, Sarah Stedman by Penelope Lee, and Ralph Stedman by Geoffrey Collins. The man was played by Jack May, and the woman by Mary Wimbush. The music was by Paddy Kingsland of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. The studio managers were Patience Pratt, Carol McShane, and Enid Clues. The Doppelganger was produced and directed by Ian Cottrell.
Trustee from the Tool Room, a play adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel by Neville Shute. Trustee from the Tool Room.
Hello there, Keith. Can I come aboard?
Of course you can, John.
Whenever I come into your workshop, I feel as I used to on board ship when I had to beard the chief engineer in his sacred engine room.
You're my brother-in-law, John. This house is yours, you know that.
How's the job going?
Oh, no problem at all. I must say, it's a lovely jewel case.
Joe adores red leather.
She always did, even when we were kids. Well, this sheet of red copper will be the lid.
Mm-hmm. Well, that ought to keep the seawater out.
Oh, it will. I've left room for packing asbestos card all round it.
I see.
I'll braze it up with a small oxyacetylene flame, but I'm afraid it's going to get a bit hot inside.
You won't set the thing on fire?
No. I'll clamp the top down while I'm brazing. What's the box got in it?
All Joe's jewels.
You're pulling my leg, John.
I'm not, you know. Only allowed to take so much cash out of the country these days.
I see. And this jewel case is going somewhere in the yacht?
That's right, Keith. In some diabolical place where nobody's going to find it.
Well, I said I'd help.
Good man. I don't think there's much object in describing to you now where I wanted to go. I can show you the place when we get down to Hamble the day after tomorrow.
Still sticking to no sugar, Joe?
You bet, Katie. I've still got to watch my hips like a hawk.
Oh.
Thanks.
I wonder if I ought to take some tea down to the men.
Oh, I shouldn't bother. They'll surface when they're ready.
Yes.
Oh, Katie, it's terribly sweet of you and Keith to offer to look after Janice for us.
We're going to love having her.
I'm so glad you can do it. I wouldn't feel very comfortable leaving her with John's people for such a long time.
Won't the Dungannons feel a bit disappointed?
Oh, I don't know. They're rather a pompous lot, you know. I shouldn't think they really want to be landed with a girl of 10 for 6 months.
I do hope she'll be happy with us. I mean, Ealing isn't a very exciting place. Not after what she's been used to. Never having had any children of our own, I don't...
Darling, I'm perfectly certain she's going to be very happy with you. And I'm sure you'll both spoil her terribly.
She's such a dear little thing. I was saying to Keith only the other day, perhaps we ought to get a kitten for her.
But you'd be landed with a cat for the rest of your lives.
Oh, well.
Janice will only be here for 6 months. Then all you'll have to do is drag her out to London Airport and bang her on an aircraft to Vancouver.
You know, I don't like the thought of her travelling all that way alone. I mean, will she have to change anywhere?
No, Kate. You should go right through in the same airliner, over the North Pole.
Oh, fancy. Is that the way you and John will go in the yacht? Through all that ice?
No, darling. You couldn't go that way by boat.
Oh, no. Suppose not.
No, we sail southwards into the warm seas. Hamble, Falmouth to clear customs, Las Palmas and the Canaries, from there to Barbados, then to the Panama Canal.
Oh, those wonderful names.
Oh, I know. It's like a geography lesson, rather. And then when we get into the Pacific, we go first to the Galapagos Islands, and then to Tahiti.
Tahiti?
Then up to Honolulu, and from there to Vancouver. Or to take about 5 months.
It's a shame John was axed. He loved the Navy.
Oh, yes, it was rather a shame. Anyway, you're sure he can get a job in Vancouver?
Oh, I do hope so. Will you have anyone to help you?
Not with a boat, you mean? Oh, no, Katie, she handles easily. John and I can sail her ourselves.
You have got beds, haven't you?
All Mod Cons on board, darling. I sleep marvellously in Shearwater.
Is that the yacht's name?
Shearwater 4. Now, look, you mustn't worry about us. We're very used to it, you know.
Nothing on earth could make me sail to the other side of the world in a little boat like that.
No, you'd be as safe as houses in Shearwater. John's a real seaman, and that little boat will stand up to anything.
Yes, I suppose you're right. But if you're not used to boats, you do worry a bit. Anyway, I hope you have a really lovely trip, and you must send us some postcards from all those wonderful islands with the romantic names.
Go below, shall we, Keith?
Right.
Think you can cope?
I don't see why not. Yes, the hole's a bit oily.
A bit.
I think I'll chip it a bit first, clean it up.
Uh-huh.
And make a sort of rebate so it'll hold.
Good idea.
Yeah, I'll make a bed of concrete at the bottom. And grease the copper box and set it carefully in the middle.
It was a good idea of yours to enclose the jewel case in copper.
Well, you don't want seawater seeping in, do you?
No ruddy fear.
Then I'll fill the spaces round it with the wet mixture and cover it with a smooth layer of the mix.
How long will the stuff take to set?
Oh, I'd leave the floorboards up for a day or so, John, till it sets. It'll take a week to harden properly, but you can put the boards back.
What do we do when we want to get it out?
Well, you just cut around the edge with a cold chisel and a hammer. You'll probably be able to see where the concrete's a bit different, but even if you can't, it'll sound hollow when you tap it with a hammer.
Yes, I see.
The top layer of concrete will come off easy enough because it's only an inch or so thick. Then, when you can see the box, you'll have to cut around with the chisel till you can get it out. You won't have any trouble. Shall I dry, Katie?
Oh, all right, love. I'll wash.
There's something I want to see on television.
Did you fix that light for them?
What?
I said, did you fix the light on the boat?
What light? Oh, the compass light. Yes, love, I fixed it.
What's it like on the boat? I mean, how do they cook?
Oh, it's like a caravan, Katie. They use Primus stoves.
What, with everything rocking about?
I suppose so.
It must be ever so uncomfortable.
Yes, I think it is. Oh, it looks all right when she's tied up in calm water. I don't know what it's like when she's out at sea and it's rough. It wouldn't suit me, I'm afraid.
Would water come in if they ran into a storm?
Yes, I dare say it would.
Oh.
She's decked in, of course. I don't suppose much would come in, though.
Sounds dreadful. Really, it does. You know, your sister was saying that either she or John has to be up on top to steer. Why have they got to go to Canada like that, Kay? I mean, they've got plenty of money, John's father being a lord and all that. Why don't they go properly on a ship or fly?
Oh, I think they just like sailing.
Kay, they won't get shipwrecked, will they?
No, dear, that's one thing they won't do. John's been a naval officer. He knows all there is to know about sailing.
Yes, Kay.
They'll be safe enough.
Oh, I do hope so.
But if you ask me, they'll be damned uncomfortable.
Well, I'm glad I didn't have to go with them.
So am I. I can't imagine anything worse.
Get the altitudes I called out, Joe?
Yes, I think so. Yes. Do you think that island was Real?
It was Real, all right. I think we're getting set just a bit to the north, though. You're still steering 240?
Yes.
Make it 235.
Right, 235 it is.
Well, we haven't done too badly.
Darling, we've done very well. 3.5 months out of England, and we've already reached the Tuamotu group.
Yes, no more land now until we make landfall in Tahiti. Another 800 miles ahead.
Oh, it's an awful long way.
Things are at sea. When we hit Papeete, I'll take you out on the town.
Bless you.
Glad rags, lashings of champagne, soft lights, sweet music, the ruddy lot.
Come in. Hello, Janice.
Hello, Uncle Keith. Am I disturbing you?
No, not really.
What you doing?
Well, you know I write articles for a magazine called Miniature Mechanic.
Yes.
Well, I write about how to make models, engines, clocks, things like that.
Oh, and you have to make them first. I mean, before you can explain how to make them.
That's right.
What's the machine that was sort of buzzing when I knocked on the door?
That's a Bowley watchmaker's lathe.
Oh.
I was turning a small piston for a tiny engine I'm making.
You're very lucky, Uncle Keith, to have a job that isn't really work.
It's work, all right, love.
Oh, no, you know what I mean. I mean, having a job that you really like doing, like a hobby.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Uncle Keith?
What is it, my dear?
Are you and Aunt Katie sad that you didn't have any children?
Why do you say that, Janice?
Well, I thought perhaps you were a bit sad.
Yes, love. I think we are a bit.
Didn't you want to have babies?
Well, we did rather.
Oh, why didn't you?
Well, sometimes these things don't turn out the way people want them to.
Anyway, you've got me now, haven't you?
Yes, indeed we have.
Well, for a bit, anyway.
Yes, Janice, we're going to miss you when you leave us.
Mm. Where do you think Mummy and Daddy are, Uncle Keith? At this very minute, I mean.
Oh, well, dear, I don't really know. Well, going by what they said in their last letter, now, let's see. I'd say they must be getting pretty near Tahiti by now.
Oh, Tahiti. It's a gorgeous name, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Have you been there?
Good heavens, no.
Do you think you'll ever go there?
I shouldn't think so for a moment.
Oh, don't you want to?
Well, not really, Janice. Whatever would I be doing in a place like that?
Oh, I bet Mummy will love it.
I'm sure she will.
Uncle Keith, was Mummy a good sister to you? Well, when you were both little, in Scotland, I mean.
A very good little sister, my dear. Now, I really must get on with my hobby.
Oh, well, I am sorry, Uncle Keith.
No, now you just sit where you are.
Oh.
You won't be in the way at all. This job won't take me long, and then I suggest we both settle down and write a joint letter to Mummy and Daddy and send it to Tahiti by airmail.
I'll think about what I'm going to put in the letter while I'm watching.
It's a bad one, this, isn't it?
Pretty bad, Joe.
Worst we've ever had.
I'll tell you when it's over.
Perhaps we left England too late.
Oh, we're not as late as all that.
Anyway, we had to see Janice settled in before we left.
No, we couldn't have started any earlier.
Darling, are we going to make it?
If we can keep going like this, I think we'll be all right. It's doing what they tell us in the book, anyway.
Well, that's some consolation. How long before it moderates?
2 days, maybe 3.
You don't really think we're going to pile her up?
I hope not. The line of islands isn't very thick. If there's any visibility, we should be able to run through them. Like a drunk crossing the traffic in the Strand.
Oh, we aren't drunk. A bit out of luck, perhaps, but not drunk.
I'm sorry about all this, Joe.
Oh, we'll be all right, darling. You lie down and get some sleep. I'll keep watch.
Aunt Katie, shall I read you the last bit I've written?
Yes, dear, if it isn't private.
Well, it is rather, but I don't mind if you know.
All right, then.
Uncle Keith says I must close now if we're going to catch the post. I do love living with Aunt Katie and Uncle Keith. They've been very sweet to me, and They really do spoil me. But I do miss you both awfully, and I'm looking forward to when you send for me, and I fly to Canada to be with you and stay with you forever. With all my loving kisses, your loving daughter, Janice.
You write very well, Janice, seeing you're only 10. Mummy and Daddy will be ever so proud when they get your letter in Tahiti.
Do you think they're there by now?
Well, I don't really know, Janice. They must be, I suppose. Well, at least your uncle thinks so. Anyway, they're bound to stay there for a little while.
What's the wind doing, John?
Seems to be a bit more over in the west. Hell's delight!
Oh. That one was a real brute.
Start pumping, Joe.
Right.
We'll take it in turns.
Did you think we had it that time, John?
I hadn't time to think of anything except getting us straight and running.
Darling, I've been thinking so much about Janice.
Don't. We'll have her with us in a month or two.
If we get out of this...
We'll get out of it. Anyway, if anything should happen, if we buy it, the child couldn't be with anybody better than your brother and Katie.
Well, they'll look after her wonderfully, but... Darling, she's only 10. And they haven't got any money.
Janice will have. We left everything to her.
But, John, she won't have anything. We've got it all here.
Oh, God. So we have. There must be an island dead ahead. Listen.
Poor little Janice.
I think we're driving down onto a reef.
Yes. I think so, too.
Joe, darling, I'm sorry about all this.
It doesn't matter. We'll be together.
Now, Joe, I want you to go below.
No.
You must. I'm going to steer her off. I'll come below as soon as she strikes. When we strike, stay in the hull.
Right.
She'll probably get full of water, but stay in the hull. Just keep your head above water, but stay in the hull.
You promise you'll come down?
I promise, love. It's our only chance. I don't think she'll break up.
If she does break up, she'll stay on the reef, won't she?
You're thinking about the jewel case?
Yes.
The keel will probably stay, and the frames, too. Oh, darling, I'm sorry to got you into this.
It's not your fault. Kiss me. I promise I'll stay in the hull.
That's my girl. Next one, go!
Oh, God!
Since you telephoned me the other day, Mr. Stewart, I've had a cable I thought you might prefer to read here in my office. More privately, I mean, than getting the information over the phone.
Yes, Mr. Carpenter, I see.
It's in answer to the cable you asked me to send to Tahiti the day before yesterday.
Is it about them?
Yes. I'm afraid it isn't very satisfactory.
What does it say?
It's from the governor at Papeete.
What does it say?
Oh, Gordon and Carpenter, solicitors at law, etc., etc. The reference your cabled inquiry. A native's Kautaiva Island reports small vessel wrecked in hurricane November 19th on reef off Marakota Island. Bodies, 1 man, 1 woman, buried Marakota. Stop. Shearwater now much overdue. Making further inquiries. Stop. Will inform you accordingly. Stop. Administration Papeete. I'm afraid this news isn't very good, Mr. Stewart.
It's terrible. I never thought anything like this could happen.
Oh, we must hope it isn't true.
I'll have to tell the child, won't I?
She's 12, isn't she?
10.
10? Well, if it turns out to be true... Well, she'll have to be told sometime, Mr. Stewart.
Yes.
I should talk it over with your wife.
Yes, I will.
It might be as well to wait until the news is more definite.
But you think it's definite now, don't you? I mean, you think they've been drowned.
Well, I think the governor in Tahiti believes it's definite.
That's what I thought.
Should the worst have happened to your sister and brother-in-law, you know the contents of their wills?
They wanted me to be trustee or something. I said I would, although I thought it was a daft arrangement. I mean, me, a man who was an ordinary fitter in the tool room only a few years ago, a legal trustee.
You may need a little help, and of course I shall see you're given it.
I'd be grateful for that, sir, if it's not putting you out.
Not at all, not at all.
Do you know how much money there might be?
Well, I've already gone into that. There are 3 bank accounts. I'm afraid the total balance is going to surprise you.
Oh?
£55, 6 shillings and 9 pence.
But that's daft. I mean, they've got more than £55.
I must say it perplexes me.
How much should they have left, approximately?
Well, Commander Dermot gave me to understand the sum would be in the region of £25,000.
That's about what I thought.
Come in.
A cable, Mr. Carpenter. It's this moment arrived.
Where's it from, Angela?
It's from Tahiti.
Oh, please let me have it.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. All right, Angela.
Very good, sir.
It's about them.
Yes, it is.
They're dead.
I'm afraid so. The vessel which went aground on the reef at Marakota Island was undoubtedly the Shearwater. They have some of the clothing from the bodies.
That's the end of it, then?
Yes. I'm so sorry.
I'll have to tell Janice now.
Yes.
That you, Jan?
Yes, Uncle Keith.
Come in here, Jan. I've got something to tell you.
Come in. What do you want to tell me, Uncle Keith? Is it important?
It is, rather. Come over here. Look, Jan, you know about boats and yachts.
Oh, yes.
And how they get wrecked sometimes, running on shore or rocks and things.
Oh, you mean running aground, Uncle Keith?
Yes. Well, when that happens, sometimes the people in the boat get drowned.
You mean drowned dead?
It does sometimes happen. In a shipwreck.
Is that what's happened to my Mummy and Daddy?
I'm afraid it has, Jan. They ran into a terrible storm and they were wrecked.
Are they drowned, Dad?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But they were both drowned. Here, come and sit on my knee.
All right, Uncle Keith.
Darling...
Do you think Mummy and Daddy were frightened?
No, Jan, I don't. I don't think they were ever frightened of anything. They weren't that sort of people. And I don't think you're going to be frightened of things either, Jan.
Can I come and watch you make something in the workshop?
Why not? I'll make a bit specially for you. What shall we make?
Oh, I don't really know, Uncle Keith. Oh, you know the plastic duck you gave me?
What, Deirdre?
Yes. Could you make an egg for Deirdre to lay?
I think so. Let's try anyway, shall we? Now, first of all, though, what about some tea? I tell you what. We'll have a cuppa first, and over it we can sort out what kind of an egg we ought to make.
I thought you'd want to know as soon as possible, Mr. Stewart.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Well, as I said just now, these securities, totalling £26,000 odd, were paid into Commander Dermot's Throgmorton Street Bank in February this year.
And then taken out again, you said, Mr. Carpenter.
Between March and the end of May, cheques were drawn by your brother-in-law in favour of a firm called Rosenblaum and Frank, totalling nearly £27,000. This firm deals in diamonds, Mr. Stewart.
But what on earth did John want with diamonds?
Diamonds, Mr. Stewart, are readily saleable. Anywhere in the world.
I see.
Before he left England, Commander Dermot asked young Mr. Frank for the name of a reputable diamond broker on the west coast of America.
Yes.
Do you think your brother-in-law took those diamonds with him in the yacht?
I suppose he might have done.
If he did, Mr. Stewart, it was highly illegal.
Illegal, sir?
Oh, it's illegal to transfer from Britain to a dollar area more than a certain and rather small amount of your capital.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
And dollars are very short in this country these days. If he did attempt to take those diamonds with him, well, I'm afraid the prospects of recovering them do not appear to be particularly rosy.
But we don't know how badly the yacht was wrecked.
A wooden yacht, wrecked on a coral reef some distance from land. I think she must have broken up, otherwise the bodies would hardly have been washed ashore.
Yes, that's true. Then it's only 55 odd quid.
I'm afraid so.
Well, Katie, my wife, she says we can manage.
If you'd like me to, I'd have no hesitation in approaching the Dungannon family on your behalf.
No, Mr. Carpenter, we'd rather you didn't. If Joe and John wanted to leave their Janice with John's folk in Northern Ireland for 6 months, they'd have done so.
Yes. Anyway, Mr. Stewart, should you and your wife change your minds, I shall be only too delighted to try to assist in any way I can. I assure you of
that. No, really. You don't know what an honour this is for Sally and me, having the famous Keith Stewart of Miniature Mechanic actually in our house, having tea and scones at our table.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. It was very kind of you indeed to invite me round when I rang up BOAC like that.
It's about that cutting you sent me about the shipwreck?
Yes, you see, I thought, well, you being a navigator and flying all over the world, I thought that you could
tell you about Maracota. I got the chart out ready for you.
Oh.
There's Tahiti, and here's Maracota, about 300 sea miles more or less due east of Tahiti.
I see, Mr. Sanderson. And these little figures?
Depths in fathoms. A fathom 6 feet.
How much would it cost to fly there?
Flying tourist, about 300 quid, single.
Whew. I'm afraid Miniature Mechanic doesn't pay that kind of money.
It's important for you to get there, Mr. Stewart, to tidy things up?
Yes, it is rather.
Well, you could have a bash at hitchhiking.
Walk?
I have a heart. You remember Oliver Thorne?
He had a model of the Petrolia locomotive in the Ealing and District Exhibition, didn't he?
That's the chap. Well, he's in Albatross Airways.
Yes, I see.
Well, next week, Albatross are flying a generator rotor from Liverpool to Honolulu. Now, the chief pilot, Captain Fielding, is flying the aircraft. If you see Oliver, he might be able to wangle you a ride with Fielding.
To Honolulu?
Oh, why not? Only 2,500 sea miles from Tahiti.
Distance just doesn't mean anything to you chaps, does it?
Not a great deal, Mr. Stewart. Getting from Honolulu to Tahiti, that's the snag, of course. There's no airline, that I do know. But the DC-6B freighter that Albatross is sending on the job will be in Honolulu at least 48 hours before flying home. Well, that's plenty of time to inquire about sea passengers. If you couldn't get yourself fixed up, you could always come back in the aircraft.
They wouldn't expect me to pay the fare?
Oh, these things can be wangled. Anyway, I'll have a word with Oliver Thorne for you. As you know, he's a model fiend like me, thinks very highly of your work. There'll be some accountant at head office, of course, who'll cut up rough, but if anybody can organize a buck-she ride out to the Pacific for you, it's Fielding.
Do you mind, Katie?
You've got something to talk to me about, haven't you, love?
However did you know?
Sit down, Kay. I know what it's about.
But how?
Well, if you will go talking on the telephone about places like Tahiti and all the rest of them.
At times you beat me. Well, you remember that day I went down to the yacht?
To fix a light? Yes, Kay.
Well, it wasn't a compass light.
I guessed as much. What was it?
Joe's jewel case.
Ah, that's why they only left £50 in their banks.
You make me feel a fool keeping it to yourself all this time.
You're the one who's been keeping things to himself. Now you want to go out there, see if you can find your sister's jewel case.
Well, if I did go, I could see to a headstone for the grave and, well, take lots of photographs for Janice for when she's older.
This is what all the secrecy about a free ride to Honolulu has been about.
Yes, Katie. If I could get to Honolulu, well, perhaps I could do the rest of the journey free, too. Or cheaply, you never know.
You could try.
You mean you don't mind?
Of course not. It'd be for Jan, wouldn't it?
The child deserves an uncle who'll have a go.
I've been looking in the bank book.
What?
I've worked it all out. You could take about £110, but we'd have to have money coming in by the end of April, or we won't be able to pay Jan's school fees.
We've been married all these years, and I still don't really know what you're thinking about.
Husbands never do. A nice pot of tea. That's what we want. We can sit down and talk the whole thing over quietly.
Chaps. This is Mr. Keith Stewart, miniature mechanic.
Not the Keith Stewart. Well, I do write those articles.
I suppose you're a subscriber.
A subscriber? Are you kidding? Every engineer, fitter, and what have you in this hangar, Mr. Stewart's a fan of yours, straight up.
That concrete clock you did. Now, that really was a Lulu. Boy, I nearly drove my old woman right round the bend when I started on the concrete clock.
I'm glad you chaps find my stuff helpful.
Knowing I was coming down here this morning, I brought this bit along with me.
Oh, my. Why, that really is something. Does it go?
Well, of course it goes. The carburetor's already primed. Here.
Have you ever exhibited that engine, Mr. Stewart?
Oh, I only made it up for research. It was quite simple, really.
Well, it's a marvellous piece of research.
Sure, nice down there.
Captain Fielding, watch it with him, Mr. Stewart. He's a fire eater, but he's the only chap in our outfit who can help you.
What's going on here?
Oh, Captain Fielding, this is Mr. Stewart.
Oh, glad to meet you, sir.
Don't you know we aren't supposed to run engines in the hangar? Well, start it up again if you can.
Well, she usually starts all right.
Well, I wish our engineers and fitters here could get our motors to start like that. Not badly balanced. What revs is she doing?
About 3,000.
Where did you get the dynamo?
Oh, I made that.
And designed it, Captain.
What about the magneto?
He designed that too, sir.
Anything in it you didn't design and make?
Well, no.
You men got anything to do? Right now, Mr. Stewart, Oliver Thorne said that you had a problem to discuss with me.
Well, if you've got the time, sir.
Well, I am a bit pushed. Anyway, let's have it and see if there's anything we can do.
never seen you look quite so excited, Kate.
Not even when you dragged me up the aisle.
Oh, really, Keith? No, you know what I mean.
Katie, I was flabbergasted, honest.
Hmm?
They'd all told me what a tough fire-eater this chief pilot, Captain Fielding, was. Well, he told everybody else to buzz off, and then he said, "All right, Mr. Stewart, you're in. Get cracking on your passport, American visa, and vaccination certificate."
Just like that.
And then, well, it was almost as though he was a young kid. He said, "Mr. Stewart, I know it's probably an awful bore for you, but I really would appreciate it if you would give me some gin on that engine you brought along."
Did you?
Well, of course I did. You'd have thought I was doing him a favour and not the other way around.
And what's so strange about that? You don't seem to realise, Keith, that you really are quite a famous person. I mean, all those letters from all over the world that come to the magazine for you.
I love the Serpentine, Uncle Keith.
Do you, Jan?
Yes. Wish we could come here every day.
Well, let's go and sit down, shall we?
All right.
Jan...
I know, Uncle Keith. You've got something to tell me, haven't you?
Tomorrow morning, before you're even awake, I'm setting off to fly to Tahiti.
You've decided to go to that place where Mummy and Daddy were drowned?
I want to see about selling the engine and, well, you know, things like that.
You're going to see Mummy and Daddy properly buried?
Yes, that's one of the things I'm going out to do.
Uncle Keith?
Yes, Jan.
You remember when you took me into your workshop and you made those 2 lovely eggs for Deirdre the duck to lay?
Of course I do.
Well, would you like to take one of my eggs with you?
Why, yes, Jan. That would be a marvellous thing to take there.
Which one would you like?
Well, which one can you spare most?
Oh, no, that's not fair. You've got to choose.
All right. The grey one.
Oh, good. I was so afraid you'd say the blue one because I like the blue one best.
Then everything's just as it should be.
Uncle Keith? Will you take your camera, too?
Yes, Jan. Yes. You can be sure I'll take that with me.
Stewart? Honolulu.
It doesn't seem possible. I mean, only 36 hours ago we were in England.
Very good afternoon, Captain. I am Harold Yamasuki of Yamasuki Trading Corporation, Incorporated.
How do you do, Mr. Yamasuki?
We are agents for Cathay Princess, the tanker you bring rotor generator for. I trust you had good flight?
Not bad at all.
You arrive exactly on schedule?
Of course. This is Mr. Adams, who is to superintend the installation of the rotor.
Very glad to know you, Mr. Adams.
Yeah. And this is Mr. Keith Stewart.
How do you do?
Mr. Stewart, I think we'll want to ask your help about a possible passage to Tahiti, if you can arrange it.
This Hornet you made, Mr.
Alec Bourne.
Mr. Bourne.
I'm the third officer of the Cathay Princess.
Yes, of course. The Hornet worked all right.
Since I got a bottle of American fuel, she's been going like a dream.
Yes, well, they generally put more ether in American fuels.
Oh.
If I were you, I'd wash out the cylinder with a light oil after each run.
Well, thanks for the tip, Mr. Stewart.
Gentlemen, your drinks.
Thank you, my dear.
Oh, thank you, Captain Davis.
Sir, would you mind if we invited Mr. Stewart aboard the Princess to have a look round our workshop and the engine room?
Delighted, Alec.
In my engine room, Mr. Stewart, more model engineering goes on than work for the ship. Yes, when Alec Bourne here was trying to get that little Hornet started up, they had to use the ship's main engines as a starter motor. So the chief was telling me anyway.
Oh, that was the fault of the original fuel, sir. Actually, Mr. Stewart designed the model Hornet.
Did he, my gum? By the way, Mr. Stewart, I made those inquiries you asked me to make.
Oh, that was kind of you, sir.
Disappointing, I'm afraid.
Yes, so was Mr. Yamasuke.
No luck?
No service he knows of goes to Tahiti, not for a month or two anyway.
I couldn't get any joy either. There might be an odd tramp or two, but I don't know of any. Of course, you can fly from here to Samoa, but it's a ruddy long way round.
Oh, well. Thanks all the same, Captain.
Pleasure.
Sir, there's always Jack Donnelly.
Nonsense, the man's mad.
Captain Fielding says we're taking off at dawn, day after tomorrow.
Well, there'll be nothing before then, I'm afraid.
So, it looks as though I'll be in the aircraft.
Yes, Mr. Stewart, it does, doesn't it?
Who exactly is this man you say is mad? This Jack,
Jack Donnelly.
No, Alec. I wouldn't think of it.
Nor would I, sir, in the ordinary way, but I don't want to get to Tahiti as much as Mr. Stewart. I don't really see, sir, why he shouldn't, explore the situation.
Who is this chap, anyway?
Well, he's an American from Oregon. A man with the mentality, I'd say, of a child of 10. His ship's a sort of sloop-rigged fishing boat. Built it with his own hands. At the moment, apparently, it's in hock to the harbour master.
He sailed here single-handed from the United States.
And do you know how he did it? Got the air route between San Francisco and here and followed the aeroplanes. 10 flights and more a day. A bloody fine way to navigate, I must say.
Is he going to Tahiti?
Heaven knows. He's got no charts. Wouldn't know how to use one if he had. All he possesses in the way of navigation is a clapped-out ex-war surplus compass and a kid's school atlas. It's got the whole of the Pacific on one page. And a pretty filthy page it is, I can tell you.
That's all Dodd Osborne had, Captain, when he sailed the girl Pat across the Atlantic when he wasn't much more than a boy.
Yes, that's true. Look, Mr. Stewart, I don't want to stand in your way if you feel you want to go and talk to this maniac. That's up to you, but I think you want to be quite clear in your own mind about what you may be letting yourself in for.
Well, I'm grateful that you should worry so much about a stranger.
Mr. Stewart, your models kept half my crew away from booze, gambling, and women. No man who does that is a stranger in my ship.
Well, that's very kind. Look, sir, if this maniac, as you call him, were to set out for Tahiti, do you think he'd make it?
Well, yes, I dare say he would. Though how he'd manage it, the Almighty in his high heaven alone knows. And he won't split for the price of a pint, as we used to say.
You're a sailor, Captain. You knew my brother-in-law up at Invergordon during the war. Would you sail with this chap yourself?
I'd have to be as fast as a whalebone corset. No, to be serious, Mr. Stewart, if I was absolutely desperate, and I had to be ruddy desperate, mind you, and I simply had to get there, whatever the risk, why, yes, I think I would.
That's good enough for me.
Now, for heaven's sake, let's have some more beer.
Wah, Hanover! Honey, fill 'em up. Well, he's still here. I was afraid he might have taken off. Jack Donnelly! You aboard, Jack? I've got a friend I'd like you to meet. Jack! Show a leg there!
What are you yelling at? I was having to lie down, wherever you are.
Oh, remember me? Third officer from the Cathay Princess. The tanker you came aboard first day we were in. We had a beer together.
I got no beer.
Oh, we didn't come for any grog, Jack. I brought along a friend who wants to meet you. Mind if we come aboard?
Okay. No liquor on board, though.
Except possibly mess. Looks boozed up to the eyebrows to me.
Hey, what's the plan? The other day a guy fell off that plank. Plumb into the harbour. Wanted to go for Bethany or something. All he got was a swim. He wanted $7.02, and all the guy got was a swim. The trick is to tread on the bow off a button by the winch. And she goes forward just a tiddly way, and then the plank comes off the transom. But don't go yelling it out to every damn soul you meet.
Say, Mr. Keats.
Keith Stewart.
Yeah, say, Mr. Keats, where'd that other guy go?
Oh, the third officer, he had to get back to his ship.
Uh-huh.
I was told you built this boat, Jack.
Yeah. Well, the schoolmaster and Cushman set out the frames, but I did everything else.
Cushman, where's that?
Mouth of the Sirslow.
Oh, that's in Oregon, isn't it?
Yeah, South Oregon.
Ah, you made a beautiful job of her.
Oh, I kind of like doing it.
I know. I like making things, too, but, well, mine aren't so big as yours. Here. Have you ever seen a little chap this size?
Hey, you made this?
That's a little generator set I designed and made for some research I was doing.
I never did see such a tiddly little thing. Hey, it doesn't go, does it?
Well, I hope so.
Gee, making the electricity.
Yes, just like the big 3-cylinder diesel jobs.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen the big ones. Say, Mr. Keats, I guess this is the smallest little fellow in the whole world, isn't it?
Well, it's not the smallest engine, but perhaps it might be the smallest generating set.
Say, what do you know? The smallest generating set in the world running right here in the cabin of the Maribel. You know, folks would never believe me if I told them. They'd say I was nuts.
I don't want it to overheat.
No, sir.
Look, Jack, I want to go to Tahiti and then out to an island called Marakota. That's somewhere in the Tuamotus.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Bourne thought perhaps you might be going down that way?
Well, Ma came from Huahine and said for me to get back to the islands where I'd meet up with my own sort.
Huahine's not far from Tahiti. It's in the same group.
Yeah. You want to go down to Tahiti?
That's right.
Well, I got a bolt of sailcloth you could sleep on, but I guess it's kind of hard.
How much would I have to pay you for the passage?
Yeah, the harbor master, he wanted $7.02 when he came on board. And then, there'll be the eats.
Well, you any idea how much in cash you'd want?
Well, how much you got?
Well, $100.
Well, then, the fare's $100.
Done. When are you likely to sail?
Almost any time, I guess, Mr. Keats. I get sick after a spell on shore. There's nothing to it. Say, you bringing that tilly little motor of yours aboard?
This? Oh, yes. I'll be bringing this along.
Well, then I say move in any time you like, Mr. Keats.
Hello there, Mr. Stewart.
Afternoon, Captain Fielding.
Have a beer.
I don't think I will, thank you. It's a bit early for me.
Do you meet your cracked and ancient mariner?
Oh, he's not as mad as they make out.
Then, Mr. Stewart, you won't be flying back with us tomorrow.
If you don't mind, no.
Do you mean this nut's actually going to Tahiti?
Anywhere, so long as it's away from here. He'll take me to Tahiti, all right.
Sure?
I think so.
Awful big place to see.
Yes, Captain Fielding, I realize that.
How much water storage has he got?
Well, I saw a 40-gallon drum on the deck.
And the trip's going to take how long?
About 6 weeks at a rough estimate.
Then, old man, you're going to need a drop more of the old Pani.
Yes, I suppose we are.
And you know I shall now go down in the history of Albatross Airways. For the rest of my life, I shall be known as the bloke who flew Keith Stewart to Honolulu and let him take off with a crazy half-Yank, half-Polynesian fisherman on a dicey voyage across Half the ruddy Pacific.
Oh, but surely...
I'll be besieged at Albatross by all the readers of Miniature Mechanic in Britain and torn limb from limb. Oh, well. Let's knock a couple of beers down the hatch.
Mr. Stewart, I hear you've decided to risk your neck.
I've paid for my passage to Tahiti, Captain Davis.
Has your ship got a motor?
No.
Well, that's one small mercy.
I don't really see...
I don't suppose he's ever had his compass swung.
Oh, I see.
Just keep your eyes open and see the Nit doesn't put a bucket down next to the compass when he needs it most.
Oh, it makes a big difference, does it?
One hell of a big difference.
Then I'd best watch it.
He hasn't got a sextant either, has he?
I don't think so.
Nor do I. This man, Matlow, looks to see which way... Mind your ruddy back now, you dark bastard. We're trying to get the flaming generator aboard in one piece. This character navigates by tooling along behind aeroplanes. If there aren't any aeroplanes, he has a deco to see if there are any mangrove seeds floating around. If mangrove seeds happen to be conspicuous by their absence, he has a bash at that compass of his. And that's usually wrong, I'd say.
You won't put me off now, Captain Davis.
No, Mr. Stewart, I don't think I will. It occurs to me that perhaps a number of people are apt to misjudge you at times. I don't think you're the sort of man who's easily put off when he's set his mind to a thing.
Well, sir, I really have to get to Tahiti somewhere or another.
Ever used a sextant?
No. I've often wondered how it's done.
Well, now's your chance to learn.
I don't understand.
That's right. Drop the whole damn thing on his head. That's why we had it flown out from Liverpool at heaven only knows what cost to the owners. Mr. Stewart, I've taken the liberty of asking my navigator to gin you up in the use of a sextant.
Do you really think...
I'm presenting you with a sextant, a nautical almanac, and some charts.
That's terribly good of you, but...
You won't be an expert, but a meridian latitude would give you a lot of information. It's the easiest sight of all to take. You could learn to take one in 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm very grateful indeed.
Well, he'll write it all down for you.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Put it down, Mr. Stewart, to the many hours of pleasure you've given my crew. That Congreve clock now, that was really something. One of these days, when I retire, I'm going to have a bash at it myself.
What are you knitting, Aunt Katie?
A heavy sweater for Uncle Keith.
But it'll be summer, you said, when Uncle Keith gets back. Or spring, anyway.
Oh, but it's terribly hot out there, Jan. You may find it quite cold in England after all that heat and those jungles and things.
Yes. Today I asked Miss Simpson during geography to tell me where Maricotta Island was.
What did she say?
She said it was in the Tuamotus.
Hmm.
That's a group of Pacific islands. And that it was uninhabited and inaccessible. Almost, anyway.
Oh, she did she?
Mm-hmm. So, I was wondering... Well, I was wondering, Aunt Katie, if it really is inaccessible, how Uncle Keith's going to get there.
Jan, come here, dear.
Hmm?
Jan, all your Uncle Keith's life, people have been underestimating him. He looks a very ordinary person, your Uncle Keith.
He isn't.
That's just it, darling. He isn't. When he sets his mind to a thing, well, he gets terribly stubborn about it. And if your Uncle Keith says that he's going to that island where you're... Well, if he says he's going there, you can be sure that he'll get there, somehow or other.
That's what I think too, Aunt Katie.
You know, your uncle's quite a famous person in a way. He gets letters from all over the world. You wouldn't believe the places they come from. Canada, Australia, America, India, South Africa, Russia even sometimes.
That thing you got there, Mr. Keats, I seen on marine store windows.
It's a sextant.
Yeah? Tells you where you are, don't it?
Not unless you're better at it than I am. But I think it may tell us how far we've gone.
Oh, is that so? Well, I can tell you that. Yeah, see them pencil figures on the bulkhead there?
Oh, I wondered what they were.
Well, that's how far I figured I'd sailed every day, coming from San Francisco.
Yes, but how did you know how far you'd come each day?
Oh, my dad taught me. And each day, I'd figure it out.
When you got here, Jack, how did it compare with the real distance?
Well, tell you the truth, I never did get it all added up. Came out different each time. Say, where's my atlas now? Oh, yes, here it is. Yeah, well, now it says here, on my chart, 2,098 miles.
2,098?
Yeah, and when I pitched up here, a newspaper guy came on board and added them figures up of mine. What's it say there on the bulkhead?
2,237.
Oh, well, you don't go straight all the time. You get way off course, and that makes it more.
But you're only about 7% out. You allow 4% for course deviations, then your error over the whole voyage was only 3%.
Oh, is that good, Mr. Keats?
Good? It's phenomenal, Jack, without navigational instruments and aids.
Oh, my dad showed me how. I guess the old man really knew.
Yes, Jack. I guess he really did.
Say, Mr. Keats, you are going to bring that little motor along what makes electricity?
Oh, yes. I wouldn't leave that behind.
Smallest in the world, eh? That right, Mr. Keats?
Yes, I think so.
Hey, say, how long does it go on one fill of gas?
10 or 12 minutes. I've got a whole bottle of gas with me.
Huh? And, we could run it every day?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, that's swell. Hey, say, Mr. Keats, you seen that schooner yacht up the head of the basin?
Oh, the one with the 3 masts?
Yeah, she is a 3-sticker. I guess we'll board her before we sail and, check up on our course, huh?
Shall I, bring my charts along?
Oh, don't see why not, Mr. Keats. Can't do no real harm.
That's what I figured.
What can we do for you, brother?
See you, Captain.
Uh-huh. What do you want with him?
None of your business. Just tell your captain I got something to talk to him about.
The captain's busy.
You go tell your captain like I said.
Sure. Sure thing. You guys go up and wait on the jetty.
Mr. Keats and me, we'll wait right here.
Okay. Some guys just come aboard and think they own the ship.
Who are they, Ed?
A couple of guys see the captain, Miss Ferris. Won't say what their business is.
You haven't come from Manuel, have you?
Manuel? We've come to see the captain.
Well, don't you know Manuel?
Well, who's he?
Well, he's at the Royal Waikiki Hotel with his orchestra.
Well, like Mr. Keats said, all we want is to see the captain.
Oh, you're nothing to do with Manuel.
Nope.
You're a sailor by the look of you. Want a job? The captain might take you on. Though I doubt if he could fix your friend up.
Mr. Keats and me don't want no job. Just want to ask your captain about the course down to the islands.
Oh, well, sorry you've been troubled. I thought you were from Manuel.
Say, I'd like to see her with no clothes on. Wow, she'd peel off real nice, Mr. Keats.
Jack, I don't suppose you're likely to get the chance. I've heard she's the daughter of an American millionaire.
She's a woman, ain't she?
The captain will see you two guys now. This way. Name's Captain Peterson. Flying Clouds owned by Mr. Chuck Ferris. He's a multi-millionaire.
You sick yet, Mr. Keats?
Not yet.
No. Come and take the tiller, then.
Oh, but I've never done this sort of thing before.
You gotta learn sometime. Hey, see that tiddly little triangle on the card?
Yes, but,
Well, just keep her about there. Nothing to it. You okay?
I suppose so, Jack. So far, anyway.
Guess I'll have a bit of a lie down below then, huh?
Oh, what will I do if anything happens?
Oh, nothing's going to happen. Not much happens at sea in a small boat. Keats, know something?
What's that, Jack?
I reckon we made 95 miles yesterday. Up to dawn today. Wrote it down on the bulkhead.
95 miles, eh?
Yep. Hey, say. Hey, look at that.
What is it?
Yeah, a frigate bird. That's the third I've seen.
But it's a gull, isn't it?
No. That's a frigate bird. Much bigger than a gull. Yeah, see his forked tail?
Ah.
Guy's going home someplace.
Well, how do you know that?
Well, that sort don't spend nights at sea. Yeah, they'll go way out, sure. But they fly back to land each night. Well, he'll be down by sunset. Hour and a quarter, hour and a half, maybe. Yeah, there's land that way. 40, maybe 50 miles. Just a tiddly bit south of east. Say, Mr. Keats, get them charts of yours out and see what land lies over that way.
I have the chart here. Let's see. Well, yes. Must be Hawaii. If we're on course, that should be about 60 miles away.
I don't reckon any old frigate bird would fly as fast as that. Say, Mr. Keats, reckon we're up to windward just a tiddly bit.
Good morning. Can I help you?
My name's Fielding. I'm chief pilot of Albatross Airways. If possible, I'd like to speak to the editor of Miniature Mechanic.
Oh, that's me. McNeil's the name. Oh, good Lord, you've come about Keith Stewart.
That's right.
Oh, sit down, Mr.
Captain.
Captain Fielding.
Thanks.
Oh, Keith Stewart hasn't... I mean,
I'm the pilot of the air freighter which took him out to Honolulu.
Oh, yes, I see.
I thought you might like to know how he was getting on.
Did he get a passage to Tahiti, wasn't it?
That's right. Well, he got a passage of sorts. That's really what I wanted to talk about. He was going there on a sort of fishing boat, a thing without even an engine.
That doesn't sound like Keith. He's not really what I'd call an adventurous man.
Wouldn't you? Well, apparently he couldn't get anything better. We were all a bit worried about it, but he made up his mind and there wasn't anything we could do about it.
But it's quite a distance, isn't it?
About 2,400 miles.
Good heavens.
Sea miles, Mr. McNeil. Say close on 3,000 land miles.
And you say Keith, our Keith Stewart, is seriously intending to sail that fantastic distance in a tiny fishing smack?
Yes, that's about the size of it.
I think you better tell me exactly what's happened, Captain Fielding. I mean, Keith is one of my freelance contributors, the best known. Miniature Mechanic wouldn't be the same without him.
You can't just stop a ship that size. I mean, she must cost millions of pounds. And more millions for her cargo of oil.
I just done it, ain't I? Besides, Mr. Keats, she's light in the water. Discharged her cargo some time back. Here, you ask him, Mr. Keats. You speak better than me.
Right.
What's our position? What is our position, please?
Hold on a second. God, there are a couple of crackpots in that cockle shell in the middle of the Pacific. And I don't know where they are.
Cheeky devil.
The electric megaphone, the lad left it switched on.
Sorry, no offense, sir. Latitude 02 degrees, 50 minutes north. Longitude 156 degrees, 55 minutes west. Got that?
Got it, Mr. Keats?
Yes.
Got it! Thanks very much!
You're welcome, Mary Bell, and the best of British luck.
You figured out how far we are from Christmas Island?
Only 74 miles.
Well, how far ought we to be?
About 250.
Hey, say, see those limeys still waving. Oh, well, guess we'll put her up a point to windward.
Right.
Now, I just knowed this morning when we saw that patch of seaweed, we was getting down to load a tiddly bit.
The way you've explained it to me, Captain Fielding, the whole enterprise seems preposterous.
Yes, I'm afraid it is. I was wondering if perhaps you could help in any way.
With money, do you mean?
In any way. Suppose for a moment Keith Stewart were to lose his life on this fantastic voyage.
Oh, heaven forbid.
I said suppose. I would imagine that the effect on your magazine would be disastrous.
You're right, it would.
There must be some way we could help him. After all, he told me that people all over the world write to him.
Indeed they do. Since he left, I've had to cope with his correspondence myself. I've got it, Professor O'Leary.
Who's he?
A modeller, and one of Keith's most staunch fans.
Yes, but apart from that?
A professor of medieval literature at Ann Arbor University in Michigan.
Ah.
I remember he once wrote to Keith saying he'd been lecturing for a year in Honolulu.
Splendid. He must have lots of contacts.
Surely. I have his address. I'll write him by airmail at once. Well, you never know. He might be able to suggest something.
That letter I gave you to read, Molly, what do you think?
Keith Stewart. Wasn't that the man you had lunch with in London 2 years ago when you visited Europe, Cyrus?
That's the man.
Oh, you hardly stopped talking about it for months afterwards.
It was the highlight of my stay in London.
Oh, you men who make toys.
That Congreve clock he designed is no toy, my dear.
Well, the man's obviously in need of help.
And who do I know who's an admirer of his who can help? Dave Coulson? No, Indianapolis. That stockbroker's clerk in Toledo. No, a farmer down in Maryland, Sam. No good. Hey, wait a minute. Out on the West Coast and loaded with dough. All the contacts in the world, too.
Who are you talking about, Cyrus?
Honey, that timber millionaire I told you I met last year at the Miniature Engineering Convention.
Oh, yes. Wasn't his name Haunser or something like that?
Solly Hertzon. Told me he was building a Congreve clock, too. Long distance, please. Long distance. This is Professor Cyrus O'Leary. I want to make a person-to-person call to Mr. Solomon P. Hertzon. I don't know his number, but it's in Tacoma, Washington. It's Hertzon Lumber Enterprises, Incorporated, or something like that. Yes, it is the Solomon P. Hertzon. Oh, operator, if you get through to his secretary, tell her it's about o'clock. I'll take the call any time that's convenient to him.
Professor, this is a real pleasure.
For me, too.
How are you making out with that clock we discussed last time we met?
Well, I got the tilting table and the escapement made all right, but now I'm finding the clock motion quite a job. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Well, more about the designer of the clock.
Oh, he's a great guy, that Keith Stewart. You know something? Whenever I get in any kind of difficulty about one of his models, I just mail him a letter and he comes right back at me with the answer by return of post.
Well, he's in a little trouble. Oh? I thought maybe you'd like to know. He was in Honolulu, but it seems right now he's somewhere out in the mid-Pacific.
Honolulu, huh? If I'd known that, I'd have flown across to make his acquaintance. Well, what kind of trouble is he in?
And I just got a letter from his editor in London. I guess I better read it out to you.
You do that, Professor.
Dear Professor O'Leary, you will probably remember lunching with Keith Stewart and myself when last you were in London, when you showed us the photographs of your case traction engine and your workshop. I'm a bit concerned about Keith Stewart, who was very recently in Honolulu.
Yeah. Too bad, Professor. Okay. Anyway, I'll be calling again real soon. My regards to Mrs. O'Leary. Okay. Goodbye now. Julie! Oh, Julie!
I recorded your conversation with Professor O'Leary on tape, Mr. Hudson.
Fine, get it in type and let me have it right away.
Yes, Mr.
And
Hudson.
Julie, what's the name of that guy that handles our business out in Honolulu?
Oh, Setchers and Byrne Incorporated, Mr. Hudson.
That's right, Paul Setchers. Okay, give me Paul Setchers person to person.
No, I've already asked Hannah to put the call in.
You have? Well, good for you, Julie.
Thank you, Mr. Hudson.
You remember when I was sick, Julie, and those damn medics sentenced me to spend 2 days home each week?
Very well indeed, Mr. Hudson.
Acquire a hobby, Mr. Hudson. Acquire a hobby. Okay, I do just that. And I get this British magazine, Miniature Mechanic. Julie, if it hadn't been for this guy, Keith Stewart, Solomon P. Hertzon would have gone right off his trolley. Lucid. That's what that guy is, lucid and friendly. Well, now he's got himself in some kind of a jam, but not for long, though. Not when Hertzon Enterprises are right there in back of him.
That'll be Honolulu now. Hertzon Enterprises? Yes, Mr. Hertzon is right here, Mr. Setchers.
Chuck Ferris.
Look, Mr. Ferris, I'm sorry to call you as late as this.
I said for you to call, Jim. Well, what did you find out?
Sure, I'm sorry, Mr. Ferris, but this thing hasn't panned out quite the way I kind of figured it would.
You mean that damn son of a Chinese dishwasher Saul Hertzhorn won't sign?
Oh, he'll sign all right, Mr. Ferris, but, what he wanted was something kind of different.
How much kind of different?
Mr. Hertzhorn wants to borrow the Flying Cloud.
Borrow my yacht?
Yeah.
For crying out loud. What does that nut want that for? To go sailing while he figures out the deal we've got?
Well, this is kind of difficult to explain, Mr. Ferris. Maybe you ought to put this on the tape machine.
Shoot, Jim. Go on. My memory's okay.
Well, Mr. Ferris, it seems that some years ago, Mr. Hertzon had a very bad spell with his health, and his medical advisor said for him to get a hobby he could do in his home.
Why, sure, Mr. Ferris. A fishing boat called the Mary Bell left the harbor here in Honolulu maybe 2 weeks ago.
Damn. How many people on board, Captain Peterson?
2, I guess. The captain, a nut called Donnelly, and the other was a kind of passenger. He was a limey who seemed all hell-bent on getting down to Tahiti. Nuts, too, if you ask my opinion, Mr. Ferris.
Nuts are not, this limey's by way of being a special friend of Saul Hertzhorn.
He is?
Yeah, and Saul's head up to hell about the risk this guy's taking going across the Pacific that way.
He hasn't got any dough. I guess that's why he went with Jack Donnelly.
Saul Hertzhorn hadn't got any dough when he started, nor had I.
No, sir.
Now listen carefully, Captain.
Aye, aye, sir.
I want you to get up steam in the Flying Cloud right away and follow the route these 2 crazy characters have taken to Tahiti.
Aye, aye, Mr. Ferris.
If you catch up with them, fine and dandy. If you don't, I guess it'll be because they've been shipwrecked or something. In which case you just visit every damned island in the Pacific you reckon they could be on.
Aye, aye, Mr. Ferris.
But find this guy, Keith Stewart.
Yes, Mr. Ferris, but what'll I do when I find him?
Put my yacht at his disposal.
What?
You heard me, Captain Peterson. This Englishman wants to visit the Tuamotus or someplace where his sister got wrecked. Oh, when he's been wherever he wants to go, I guess you'd better come straight back to Seattle. And mind you bring Mr. Stewart with you. Saul Hertzhorn wants to meet him, and Captain, I have a mighty big engineering deal cooking with Saul.
Yes, Mr. Ferris. Oh, Mr. Ferris.
Yeah?
About Mrs. F. Stathios, will she be coming with us?
My daughter, I forgot all about Dawn. She with you now?
Mr. Ferris, she's on shore someplace. I wouldn't know. Maybe the Royal Waikiki Hotel. Music with Manuel, Mr. Ferris.
Yeah, I understand, Captain Peterson. Look, if she comes on board within the next 2 hours, ask her to call me, huh?
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, tell her how things are yourself. And, by the way, my daughter isn't Mrs. F. Stathios anymore. The divorce went through. Dawn can move into a hotel on shore, or she can sail with you, Captain. Or she can come right on home. You tell her that, will you? With love and kisses from her old papa. But whatever my daughter may decide to do, Captain Peterson, you sail for Tahiti first thing in the morning.
Okay, Mr. Ferris.
Bye, Captain.
Goodbye, Mr. Ferris. What a soft old bastard. They tell me you boys certainly got yourself a real mess of trouble here.
Don't amount to nothing, Captain. Papers. Nobody ever told me we got to have all them papers.
We've been towed here to the quarantine anchorage, Captain Peterson. By rights, you really oughtn't to be aboard.
Oh, I know the chef de port pretty well, Mr. Stewart. I think you can forget about the summons, the bill of health, and the other things. I was able to smooth things over.
And we're both very grateful.
Oh, yeah, Captain.
You two characters sailing that fish boat all the way from Honolulu to Papeete. I just never heard of anything to beat it.
Jack Donnelly knows how to sail. It's as simple as that. In any case, Captain Peterson, what's the Flying Cloud doing here in Tahiti? The last time we saw you, you were tied up in the yacht basin in Honolulu.
Well, Mr. Stewart, I guess it's kind of a long story. I don't reckon I really know where to begin. Say, Mr. Stewart, do you by any chance know a guy called Sol Hertzhorn?
Hertzhorn? An American?
Oh, sure.
Well, I've had some letters from a Solomon P. Hertzhorn. He lives in Washington. That's the capital, isn't it?
That's Washington, D.C. No, Sol Hertzhorn lives in the state of Washington, up in the Northwest. I live there myself. You know anything about Sol Hertzhorn?
I know his secretary's got an electric typewriter, and I should imagine he dictates to her by the length of his letters. He's building one of my Congreve clocks. He's not very experienced, and so he writes me rather a lot of letters.
And you answer them?
Well, good Lord, yes, they all need answering. I mean, to an amateur, a Congreve clock is a fairly tricky piece of work.
Well, I'll be gol darned. Mr. Stewart, any idea just who Solomon P. Hertzhorn is?
Why do you ask me like that?
Sol Hertzhorn's the biggest lumberman on the West Coast. He's a multimillionaire so many times over it'd make your head spin. It seems, Mr. Stewart, he thinks a real lot of you. He knows you're here, how you got here, and all about the wreck of the Shearwater. And your sister.
For heaven's sake.
Yeah, Sol Hertzhorn's like that.
But it's fantastic.
Well, there it is, Mr. Stewart. Anyway, my boss, Chuck Ferris, is a friend of Sol Hertzhorn's, and he spoke to me long distance, told me to follow you, find you, and put this yacht entirely at your disposal.
But the man must be mad.
That's what I sometimes think, too, Mr. Stewart. Or, sir, as I guess I'd better begin calling you.
I can't believe it.
Look at it this way, Mr. Stewart. You took a lot of trouble answering letters from a complete stranger.
Yes, but then
Maybe some of them were stupid questions. I wouldn't know. The fact is, you made a friend. And boy, what a powerful friend. And now that friend's going to a bitty trouble to help you. Fair enough, if you look at it that way.
It's fantastic to go to all that trouble.
Anyway, sir, my instructions are to do just what you say. Go where you go. And issue you with a personal invitation from Solomon P. Hertzhorn to visit with him a couple of days on your way back to England. To help him with his clock.
Captain Peterson, could you take me to Marakota?
I already got the course worked out, sir. And I already figured out the business about the permit. We can sail in 30 minutes.
I'll be sorry to leave you, Jack.
Huh?
Where will you go now?
Oh, guess I'll head for Huahine, Mr. Keats. Over to the west, ain't it? Shows on them charts of yours.
That's right. It's only about 100 miles away. A tiddly bit west of northwest on the compass. I'll leave you the charts, Jack. They might come in handy.
Well, say thanks, Mr. Keats.
Oh, that's Huahine there.
Uh-huh. Hey, they think of something new each year. It's crazy.
I suppose they do. Jack, we've got some settling up to do.
What kind of settling up?
Well, the passage money. I owe you $100.
Ah, you bought all the chow. So I guess we're even, Mr. Keats.
The food didn't cost $100. Most of it came from the Cathay Princess, anyway. There's a good bit owing you.
Ah, you sailed the ship half the time. I didn't pay you no wages. We're even.
I still think you're over-generous.
Ah, nuts, Mr. Keats.
There is one thing, though. The good ship Mary Bell hasn't got an engine.
Well, don't need no engine.
I think she ought to have one. And, I propose to give her one.
Huh? You gonna leave that? With me?
I'd like you to have it, Jack. as a memento of a wonderful voyage.
Oh, smallest in the world. Say, I wonder what they're going to think of this in Huahine. Smallest little engine in the whole wide world.
Well, Mr. Stewart, there she is, Maricopa.
And those timbers there?
Yes, that's the wreck. Just past the Great Coral. That's Shearwater.
Can't believe it. I was on board that boat only 6 months ago in the Hamble River.
You can go ashore by launch.
Would it be possible for me to spend 24 hours alone on the island? She was my only sister. I don't suppose her daughter Janice will ever come here. Well, I'd like to take a lot of photographs.
Quite easy to arrange, Mr. Stewart.
And, if possible, I'd like to borrow a hammer and a cold chisel.
A hammer and a cold chisel?
Oh, the engine may be worth saving. I can have a look anyway when I've cut the bolts loose.
Yes, I guess perhaps it may be worth saving. Well, I reckon I'll go see about the launch and your provisions.
Joe, this is one of the duck's eggs I made for Janice on my lathe. The night I had to tell her about you and John. It's the only thing I've got of hers to leave with you. And, Joe, I'll do my best. I promise that. Oh, Lord, give my brother Keith a bit of good sense. Goodbye, Joe.
We're back, as you see, monsieur.
Indeed, Captain.
We're at the buoy right now, but tomorrow I'd like to move into the quay.
Certainement.
8 o'clock?
It shall be so arranged.
By the way, monsieur, what happened to the Mary Bell?
She has depart.
Already? Wherefore?
Oh, who can say? Native boats, they come, they go. That's why he makes long voyage.
I know. I was his passenger on his last long voyage.
This time, he took a passenger as well.
A passenger?
A lady?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Captain. A lady from your ship. Mademoiselle Ferris, avec la tête châtaine, whom you leave behind in the hotel.
For heaven's sake! Well, what do you know? When did they sail?
2 days after you.
On a westward course?
That is true.
Chuck Ferris is going to eat me in little pieces, bit by bit.
The more I see of women, Captain, the less I know.
You can say that again.
At my age, it is better to stick to wine, huh?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Stewart. A real pleasure.
Mr. Hertzhorn, I can't begin to tell you how grateful I am for all you've done.
Forget it. It was nothing.
It was a tremendous help. We really were in trouble when Captain Peterson turned up. If it hadn't been for him, don't think I'd ever have got to see the place where my sister was buried and put a headstone on the grave.
Only too pleased to be of help, Mr. Stewart. Julie tells me you want some kind of case shipped back to England.
That's right. It holds the engine of the boat that was wrecked.
Leave it with me. I'll have my agents take care of it.
Oh, thank you.
Say, Mr. Stewart, would you like to have a look at what I'm doing with your clock?
Yes, I'd like to very much.
Okay, let's go. Maybe I'm not quite as far advanced as I should be. You know, it's kind of fortuitous you should have been visiting with me to see just how come I can't quite get the escapement the way it should be.
You've made a very good job of the tilting table, Mr. Hertzhorn.
You really think so?
Indeed, I do. It's a beautiful job. Well, how did you get the burnishing so flat and even?
Lapped it on a sheet of plate glass with oil and fine grit carborundum. Then I finished off with metal polish.
Ah.
Bobbins and armatures, though, they sure give me trouble. You know, 46 gauge is mighty fine wire to handle when you can't see so good.
I know. In fact, it's better not to handle it at all. It's so easy to get kinks.
You're telling me.
I made a coil winder for mine. Look, I'll show you what I mean. Give me a piece of paper. No. You don't have to make one, Mr. Hertzhorn. As soon as I get back to England, I'll put mine in the post to you airmail. You can post it back to me when you've finished with it.
Oh, that's real nice of you. Mr. Stewart, you're an engineer.
That's right. I started in the tool room.
You know Chuck Ferris?
He's the man who put his yacht at my disposal.
That's the guy. Well, Chuck and I are on the point of closing a deal.
Yes, so I heard.
Now, I'd sure be grateful if you'd look it over for me as an engineer, in a consultative capacity, of course.
I'll be only too pleased to, Mr. Hertzhorn, if you think my advice will be of any value.
I know it will. There's something about the whole setup I don't get, and I sign nothing until I get it all figured out.
Jan?
Uncle Keith!
Miss me?
Oh, yes. Oh, it's been horrid not having you here to make things for me.
Where's Aunt Katie?
Oh, she'll be home soon. She gets off an hour earlier now. She started doing that when you went away. Uncle Keith?
Yes, Jan?
Did you go where Mummy and Daddy are buried?
Yes, Jan, I went there. We had a stone made, and I put it up to mark the grave. I took a lot of photographs for you.
Thank you, Uncle Keith.
I'll take them up to London tomorrow to be developed. We mustn't trust an ordinary chemist with these.
No. Were they buried on an island?
Yes, Jan. On an island with the sea all round. Nobody lives there, you see. It's only a little island, and, well, there isn't any water for anyone to drink.
Can you hear the sea from the place where they're buried?
You can hear the sea all round.
Oh, I'm so glad. Mummy and Daddy loved the sea.
And I left the grey egg with them because I thought they'd like to have something that was yours. I buried it just underneath the sand.
Thank you, Uncle Keith. Thank you so much for everything.
Come in, Mr. Stewart. Please sit down.
Thank you.
You've been away, haven't you?
Yes, Mr. Carpenter, just a short holiday.
I must say you're looking remarkably sunburned and fit.
Yes. You remember those diamonds of my brother-in-law's we were looking for?
Indeed I do.
They've turned up.
I see.
Yes. My wife, Katie, well, she was turning out the box room yesterday. She found a suitcase that she didn't think belonged to us, full of old clothes.
Yes?
There they were, in a little jewel case.
How many were there?
47. Here they are.
47. The exact number of stones Commander Dermot bought from Rosenblaum and Frank.
Yes. Well, I'd better leave them with you.
Well, this yellow stuff all over them, this yellow gummy deposit, they haven't been stored in oil, have they?
Not since yesterday.
Yes. Well, you'll be going back to Ealing now?
Yes, I've got to catch the bank before it closes. Have to deposit a check for $17,000.
$17,000?
Well, recently I was called in to give some advice as a consultant on an engineering project.
Indeed. A very lucrative fee.
Yes.
You know, Mr. Stewart, you really are looking remarkably well. But considering the spring we've had, you must have been out in the sun.
I had a bit of a holiday.
An excellent thing to do. Tell me, Mr. Stewart, did you ever do anything with the engine which I was given to understand had been salvaged from your brother-in-law's yacht?
I had it shipped home. I've got it in the garden, but it's not much good. Not really.
I don't suppose it is. Not now. I wish some of my other clients took their trusts as seriously as you have done, Mr. Stewart. I think Commander Dermot made a very wise choice of a trustee.
That was Simon Lack as Keith Stewart and Enya Taweta as Jack Donnelly in Trustee from the Tool Room, adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel by Neville Shute. The rest of the cast was as follows. Katie, Eva Stewart. Commander John Dermot, Patrick Barr. Joe Dermot, Mary Wimbush. Janice, Joe Manning-Wilson. Mr. Carpenter, Hamlin Benson. Peter Sanderson, Frederick Treves. Oliver Thorne, Garrard Green. Captain Fielding, Peter Howell. Alec Bourne, Bruce Beebe. Captain Davis, Rafe Truman. Dawn, Nicolette Bernard. MacNeil, Norman Claridge. Cyrus O'Leary, Eric Anderson. Molly, Isabel Rennie. Sol Hertzhorn, Robert Ayres. Chuck Ferris, Guy Kingsley Pointer. Jim, Wilfred Carter. Peterson, Peter O'Shanassy. Other parts played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.
Mr. Perrin and Mr. Trail. The novel by Hugh Walpole, adapted for radio by Val Gielgud, with Marius Goring, Hugh Burden, Jeremy Clyde, Joan Matheson, and Sandra Clark. The story of Mr. Perrin and Mr. Trail is set in the West Country at the turn of the century.
Mr. Perrin was 45, with pale, watery eyes and eyebrows of the same sandy colour as his moustache. He had been a master at Moffat's for over 20 years. He was a little bent as he walked, his hands folded behind his back, trailing a rough, ugly walking stick along the ground.
Ah, yes. Barker Minor, French, Doggett, and Rogers. Back from the holidays. Good. Yes, it shall be all right. This term. I played golf well during the holidays. The men at the club are not quite such idiots as they usually are.
Perrin, giving us one of your lectures as usual?
I might. If you'd only listen patiently for a change.
What shall it be? Public school morality? What a mother can do for her boy? When do you go back?
Tomorrow, worse luck.
No, you'll survive, I expect.
I hope so. I've a new man to break in.
Poor devil.
I expect he'll follow my suggestions. At any rate, he can't be worse than young Searle, the fellow I had to cope with last term. He was unspeakable. From the ridiculous to the sublime. Of course, this term it'll be all right. Miss Dessart. Isabel Dessart. Bless her. Now for my dear fellow sufferers.
Ah, here we are again. Oh, glad to see you, Perrin. Good holidays?
You old nut.
Dear me, no cake?
Oh, I say, I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I took the last one, Perrin. Ring the bell.
The tea hasn't improved, that's certain. Cold and leathery.
I say, Perrin, have you made out your bath lists? And then there are locker names.
Dormer, please. My tea first.
All right, but it's getting on for 4.
There might be seen dimly in the passage outside the common room a misty cloud of white-eaten collars and round white faces. Perrin walked slowly to the door.
So, here we all are again. How pleasant. How very pleasant. All of us eager to come back, of course? Yes. You know you oughtn't to come now. It's only 2 minutes past 4. I'll take our names in another 5 minutes. Haven't you eyes, Sexton? Don't you know that 10 minutes past 4 is 10 minutes past 4 and not 4 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you said we...
Yes. Had the young man there.
The door opened again, and someone came in. Trail, the new master. The first impression of him standing in the doorway was of someone young and eager to make friends. Brown Norfolk jacket, grey flannel trousers, light brown hair parted in the middle and brushed back. He looked beyond everything else clean. His socks were bright purple.
Meet Mr. Perrin, Trail. How do you do? He'll tell you all about everything, won't you, Perrin?
I'll try my best. I must say, as far as order goes, I've never found any trouble. I've always managed them all right. You'll find them a trifle rested the first few days, seeing what you're made of. Just dropping them, good and hard. That'll do the trick.
Excuse me, sir, you told me to bring the new boys, sir. Hippie Minor is crying in matron's room.
Then you can cut along, Sexton.
Yes, sir.
Now, you boys, pocket money. It would be safer for you to hand it over to me. Then you shall have it when you want it. Well, Rackets, I can see 2 half-crowns. Is that all you have?
Yes, sir.
I don't like to see you so fond of money, Rackets. I doubt if you'll see these 2 half-crowns again.
No, sir.
Caught friend Rackets on the hip that time, I fancy.
You take the big room with me, Trail.
Very well.
I'll give you paper and blotting paper.
Trail had learned during his 3 years at Cambridge that above all things one must not worry. He had found that 2 thirds in his history tripos and a blue for rugby football were easily obtained. He found that the second of these things led to a popularity, inviting a pleasant indifference to thought and discussion, and he was extremely happy. He might well have secured something better than a post at Muffet's, but he had left it lazily until the last and been forced to accept what he could get. In a term or 2 he hoped to return to Clifton, which meant that his stay at Muffet's was in the nature of an interlude. It is indeed one of the most curious aspects of the whole affair that he remained for so long blind to all that was going on. He was of a surprising simplicity. As to people, there was a week in town every now and then. There was his mother, a widow, and he was her only son, whom he entirely worshipped. There was no one whom he really disliked. And there were 1 or 2 girls, not very seriously, in the background. He writes of Muffet's.
You never saw anything so hideous. The red brick all looks so fresh. The stone corridors all smell so new. The iron and brass of the place is all so strong and regular. It's like the labs at Cambridge on an extensive scale. You'd think they were inventing gases or something, not teaching boys the way they should go. It's the fresh lobster colour of it that I can't stand.
He had, during that first week, too much to do to get any very concrete idea of the staff. On the first morning there was a master's meeting, and he could see them all sitting heavily and despondently in conclave. The Reverend Moy Thompson, the headmaster, a venerable-looking clergyman with a long grizzled beard and bony fingers, sat at the end of the table, as though longing for an excuse to fly into a temper. For the others, Trail only noticed Perrin, Clinton, and Dormer, apart from a stout man with a heavy moustache, an agitated little Frenchman, and a thin, bony little man with a wiry moustache and cynical speech that seemed to goad Moy Thompson to fury. It appeared that the stout man with the moustache was called Comber. He had once been a famous football player. The little Frenchman, Monsieur Ponce, spent his time hating England and preparing to leave it, an escape that he never achieved. The little man, Birkland by name, seemed to Trail the most interesting of the company. Caustic in manner, he was feared by the whole staff. White, the nervous man, never opened his mouth. Everyone during this first week was pleasant and agreeable. The ladies of the establishment came to Trail's notice more slowly, but Mrs. Comber appeared on the scene quite clearly.
I don't know how it happened,
It was all so jolly and noisy in the early days when I was only the daughter of a country clergyman, youngest of 6 sisters. And Freddie was so young, so handsome. But somehow from the moment of my marriage, I found nothing to hold on to at all. I determined to make second best do, and only gradually accepted acquiescence in something that bore no resemblance to the glorious radiance I'd anticipated.
It says everything for Mrs. Comber's pluck and determined stupidity that she lived now, after 15 years of married life, still on the threshold of expectation. She extended her attempts at romance to wider fields. As far as Freddie, her husband, was concerned, she was always hoping that it would change. But her 3 boys, fat, stolid, and stupid, cared nothing for her at all. They were unpleasant boys. But against all this rejection and muddled confusion, there was Isabel Desart.
Dearest Isabel, you can't know what you've come to mean to me.
Oh, that's nonsense.
The way you keep coming down here and staying for so long when you could be having a glorious time with your friends in London. Muffat's is so dull, and all the people here.
Isabel managed somehow to fit in. With rather short brown hair curling about her head, straight eyes, firm mouth, and vigorous, unerring movements, to most people she was like a delightful boy, healthy, direct, and uncompromising.
You see, dear, I know you, your tenderness, your understanding, and the boys love and trust you.
Oh, I manage things for them sometimes. Of course, I don't hit it off with Mrs. Moy Thompson and those 4 lady matrons.
Mrs. Moy Thompson has been crushed for ages by that grim, bony old husband of hers. She lets him bully her to his heart's content.
When Mrs. Comber asked Vincent Perrin to her dinner party, he was delighted, although he assumed indifference. This was at the end of the first week of term, and he had not yet spoken to Isabel Desart. He had merely bowed to her across the grass and gone indoors to teach the lower third algebra with a beating heart. He did not realize that Mrs. Comber was giving a dinner for Trail.
I don't like the woman. All the same, I think she must have noticed my attachment and wants to help me along. After all, 45's no sort of age, and those things I wear at night to hold my moustache straight seem to be doing the trick. Yes, Mother, you're perfectly right. There is someone.
Oh.
And I believe she cares for me. When I'm ready to ask her, I'm pretty sure she'll say yes. Of course, I shall have to find a new house, and there'll be a nice, sunny room for you, old lady.
But suppose I don't like her?
I'm sure you will.
Oh, you can't be sure about these things, Vincent. You see, I always think of you as a thin, serious little boy in knickerbockers.
You might at least forget the knickerbockers.
Oh, but you look sweet in them.
And this term is going to be all right. Now, Mother, I must be off, so give me a kiss.
Of course.
Thank you. By the way, the girl's name is Desart. Isabel Desart.
It's pretty.
Not as pretty as she is, Mother.
Giving a dinner party was no light thing for Mrs. Comber. There was, in the first place, ways and means. She was forced to drive her frail cockleshell between the Scylla of increased bills and the Charybdis of not being smart enough. Were things not right, no mushroom savouries, no meringues, the party had better not be given at all. On the other hand, there was the end of the month coming up, nothing in hand, and Freddie scowling to such an extent that to speak to him was out of the question. Every party was an attempt to win Freddie back to her. And then the people to ask.
Vincent Perrin. I don't like him, but I ought to. The Dormers. It's time they were asked. And the elder Miss Madder. Perhaps she won't talk too much, nor really spitefully. If only we didn't have to play bridge afterwards. I'm so bad at cards, so I'm bound to lose. I always do. And I need every penny for the boys' clothes.
Mrs. Comber said nothing to Isabel about young Trail. She didn't even think she had as yet noticed him. Neither of them said a word about Mr. Perrin. They were all waiting for Freddie Comber.
Poor Freddie is always late, Mr. Trail. They work him so hard, you know.
I know, Mrs. Comber.
I hope you like meringues, Mr. Trail. Everyone here seems to, with jam in them.
No, I didn't.
The other night I had such a good hand in hearts, but we had such bad luck, and I oughtn't to have played my king when I did. I'm always telling Freddie to go and dress earlier, but he stays working. Well, Mr. Perrin, I hardly seem to have had a sight of you since term began. You know Miss Desart, of course.
Not so well as I should like to.
She always looks a picture. That dress, very simply cut, but just right with that golden girdle round her waist.
Capital taste, I think.
It seemed to Mr. Perrin, and the moment must be recorded as the first instant of his dislike, that Trail was absurdly overdressed, with hair so brushed and parted that you could almost see your face in it. His coat fitted amazingly, and there was a wonderful white waistcoat with pearl buttons, and a splendid even line of white cuff below the sleeve. Perrin dragged out his own cuffs, saw there was a frayed piece that had escaped his scissors, and pushed them back again. So they went into dinner, and Trail took Isabel in, and that was the first time she had consciously recognized him. But she liked his voice.
And how do you like being a schoolmaster, Mr. Trail?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, then I shall leave you to your illusions. The boys like you.
They told you?
Oh, one soon knows. They are cruelly frank.
Freddie, I think Mr. Dormer wants to talk to you.
Isn't it about time we had some fish?
It won't be a minute now, I'm sure.
Mighty long minute. And the timetable of Moy Thompson's is perfectly absurd. It only means that Bertrand has 1 solid hour less than the rest of us.
Tell me, Mr. Perrin, well, obviously, like Mr. Trail, you love it here at Moffat's, or you wouldn't have stayed here so long. But how do you see your future?
It's hard to say, Miss Desart. I fancy I'm able enough. It only needs something to force me out of the rut. There's not much a man can't do if he really tries.
Yes, if?
Well, marriage, for instance, can be a great help to a man. One never knows. This claret of Freddie Comber's is really horrible.
Personally, I hope there'll be several extra halves this term.
Oh, so do I, Mrs. Dormer. You know, they always used to give the boys a half for every new baby born on the establishment. You and I have done our duty nobly in that direction, haven't we?
I prefer not to talk about such things, Mrs. Comber. I hope the football will be good this season, Mr. Comber.
Should be. Couldn't be worse than last.
There was still, of course, bridge. Mrs. Comber was playing with Dormer against her husband and Miss Madder. Mr. Perrin was playing with Mrs. Dormer against Isabel Desart and young Trail at another table. So Perrin was forced to gaze over a small intervening space at Trail's immaculate clothes for the rest of the evening. They were acutely conscious of each other.
Well, Mr. Perrin, if you'd only managed to follow one of my leads, we could have done a lot better than that.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Dormer. After all, I was at Cambridge for 3 years, and I've taught algebra and Euclid here at Moffat for 3 days every week. So I ought to know something about a simple game like bridge.
You to play, I think, Mrs. Comber.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. It's my lead. I beg your pardon, but what are trumps?
I'm afraid I must be going.
Oh?
Yes, I know we ought to have won, Mrs. Dormer. I can't think what went wrong.
Considering the way my wife's been playing, Perrin, I think it's just as well to stop.
Oh, good night, Mrs. Dormer. I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
Yes.
We meet tomorrow, of course. I can't think why the men aren't going to play golf. I fancy we'll be having a storm soon.
Probably because of the football tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, Mr. Zart, I'd be delighted to see you home.
Oh, thank you.
Good night, Mrs. Comber. Thank you so much. I loved the evening. Good night, Comber.
Good night, Mrs. Comber.
Good night,
Comber. Good night, Mr. Perrin.
Good night, Miss Desart.
And Mr. Perrin was left alone on the step. Isabel's head, as she and Trail walked down the gravel path, was full of her hostess.
Poor Mrs. Comber. Oh, I'm afraid I hate Mrs. Dormer.
Isn't that a little extreme?
Perhaps. It's true for all that. Oh, it must be that storm coming up. It was rather depressing, tonight's function, wasn't it?
Just a little.
I'm glad you like it here at Moffat's. But you don't want to stay here all your life, do you?
Oh, just a term or two. And then I hope to go back to my old school, Clifton.
You see, Mr. Trail, it really isn't a very good place to be in, this.
Why not?
Oh, it's hard to explain without maligning people and making things out worse than they really are.
It would, I suppose, be awful if one had to stay here forever, like Perrin and Dormer and the others. No, but next year, I hope, will see me somewhere better.
Well, mind you stick to that, Mr. Trail. I have a horrible sort of feeling that all of them meant to go away very soon. And here they still are, soured and disappointed. It doesn't bear thinking of.
So long as one has ambition, and I have.
Oh, then mind you hang on to it. Good night, Mr. Trail.
Good night.
Perrin's bedroom was next to Trail's. Opposite their doors was a bathroom containing 2 baths. In this bathroom, Trail always arrived some 2 minutes after Perrin. The latter always filled both baths, one with hot water, one with cold, and stood moodily, his naked body gaunt and bony in the grey light, watching them while they filled.
I say, Perrin, why not have hot and cold in the same bath?
Really, Trail, it isn't, I should have thought, quite your place to make that sort of remark.
The incident at the morning paper was equally trivial. Dormer always breakfasted in his own house, which left 3 of them. They clubbed together and had 3 newspapers, the Daily Mirror, the Daily Mail, and the Local Affair. So obviously the person who came in last was left with the local paper.
As I have to take prep in the upper school, I expect, Trail, that the Mirror should be left for me.
Do you, Perrin? I don't see why. We all pay the same subscription for papers, and Clinton always takes the Daily Mail.
Which leaves me with the Western Morning News. It's not good enough.
I don't see why you should adopt that attitude, Perrin.
And I don't see, Trail, why you always want to talk over breakfast. It's not civilized.
At the end of the first month, Trail did not see these things as in any way ominous. He never analyzed things. He took them as they came and used them. Then Birkland, whose aggressive personality and caustic humor had attracted him, asked Trail to come and see him, and talked in the most amazing way.
Sorry about all the mess, Trail.
Nothing to worry about.
I've been wanting to ask you some questions for quite a time. You like Moffat's?
Immensely.
Why?
Well, why not? It gives me what I want. And plenty of exercise, healthy hours, and I like teaching.
How long do you mean to stay here?
Oh, a year, I suppose. And then I want to go to Clifton.
You better not tell the head that. How do you like the other men?
I think they're very good fellows. Dormer's splendid.
Right. And Perrin?
He's all right. He seems to get annoyed rather easily. Well, once or twice. Frankly, he has irritated me a good deal.
Well, everyone's wanted to cut Perrin's throat sometime or other. So, you like it?
Of course. Don't you?
Better not ask me that, young man, if you want an encouraging answer. I'm going to speak the truth to you this evening for the good and safety of your soul. And I haven't cared about the good and safety of anyone's soul for, well, I should be afraid to say how long. However, I care enough to speak to you. And the one thing I have to say is, get out. Get away. Fly for your life. If you don't, you will die very soon. In a year, perhaps. We're all dead here, and we died a great many years ago.
Isn't that rather exaggerated? I'm not very observant. I'm not at all clever.
Have you ever looked round the common room and seen what kind of men we all are? Men who are underpaid, with no prospects, herded together, wanting perhaps towards the end of term to cut each other's throats. Do you suppose that is good for the boys they teach? It's a different thing with the bigger places. There's more room. But here, my God, Get out of it, Trail, you fool. You talk about quitting in a year's time. Do you suppose that I meant to stay here forever when I came? You think another term will be better, or you try for something, fail, and get discouraged, and then suddenly you're too old in your 30s, and liable to be turned out at a week's notice if the head doesn't like you.
Oh, surely.
Turned out with nothing to go to. And the head knows that you're afraid of him and plays games with you. You think you'll escape, but already the place has its fingers about you. By the end of term, you'll be a different man. You'll be allowed no friends, only enemies. You think the rest of us like you?
Well, I don't think they actually...
For the moment, perhaps. Already you say you dislike Perrin. You must not be friends with the head, because then we shall think you are spying on us. You must not be friends with us, because then the head will hate you, because he will think that you are conspiring against him. You must not be friends with the boys, because then we shall all hate you, and they will despise you. You will be quite alone.
Oh, come now, Berkland. Draw it mild.
You think you're going to teach with freshness and interest. You're full of eager plans and new ideas. Every plan, every idea will be immediately killed. You must not have them. They're no good for examinations. You're just trying to prove you're superior.
No, but really...
You have got to hear me out, Trail. It all goes deeper. It is self-murder. You are going to kill, you have got to kill, every fine thought, every hope that you possess. You'll be laughed at for your ambition and your hopes. You will not even be allowed any fine vices. You must never go anywhere because you may be neglecting your work. Here we are, 15 men all hating each other, loathing everything the other man does, the way he eats, moves, the way he teaches. We sleep next door to each other, we eat together, we meet all day until late at night, hating each other.
Well, it's only for a few weeks, and there are the holidays after all.
I tell you that if term lasted another week or two, murder would be committed. The holidays come. You go out into the world and find you're different from all other men. And I know that you're different. You are patronizing, narrow, egoistic. You see others shunning you, and back here you come again. If you marry, see what comes of it. Look at Mrs. Dormer, Mrs. Comber, Mrs. Moy Thompson. Look at their husbands. So much for marriage. No money, no prospects. Perhaps at the end, starvation. And gradually there creeps over you a dreadful inertia. You do not think.
Yes, but I
you do
don't
not
think...
care. You are a ghost. Only, towards the end of term, when examinations come, there creeps about the place a new devil. Our hatred of each other begins to be active. We're all tired, horribly tired. And be careful then what you do and what you say.
Mind if I fill my pipe?
Go ahead.
Thanks. My word, you've drawn a horrible picture of things. It's hysteria.
No, of course, you don't see it my way. Why should you? But it's true for all that. I'm resigned now. Besides, it's the beginning of a new term. Just now, I'm inclined to think it isn't true myself. But just wait and see. Watch White after he's had an interview with the head. See Perrin and Comber and study Mrs. Comber. You won't listen to me, why should you? But in 10 years' time, maybe, you'll remember what I've been saying.
It was all rot, wasn't it?
What was all rot?
About the place. This place.
All rot. Of course. Forget it.
I'll do my best.
I'm sure you will.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Trail.
Good afternoon, Miss Desart. I didn't see you for a moment. Don't you think one of us ought to talk? It's so wonderfully quiet here that it's almost frightening.
We're both so very young.
Yes, but why not?
Well, for the things we shall have to do. You for the boys and I for my poor Mrs. Comber. I had thought when I first saw you that you were going to be old enough. No, I don't think you are.
Oh, I know that I can't.
It isn't for anything you can't do. It's that you don't see it. Oh, you're too much in the middle. I suppose it's only outsiders like me who can really understand. But I get so depressed sometimes with it all that I think I'll leave it, go back to London and never see Moffats again. Oh, I don't seem to be any use at all. And somehow it all seems worse in the autumn. Oh, poor Mr. Trail. I always happen to be gloomy when we meet, and I'm not really gloomy at all.
But what is this all about? And please don't go to London. I hope you won't think of it.
Why? Do you like my being here?
Like is hardly the word I would choose.
Well, that's one on my side at any rate. Oh, I have to go in here. Tea, you understand. You don't in the least know what I mean, but you'll be a help. I shall look across chapel in the evening and know that I have a friend. Sometimes I think things can't be true, the things that go on here. I'm so sorry for all of them. But I don't want to have to be sorry for you as well. Please?
It was dark, and the long hill that stretched above Isabel was black and ominous. The lights of Moffat showed to the right at the top, and the darker shape of its buildings cut the lighter grey of the sky.
Good evening, Miss Dessart.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Perrin. Oh, I'm sorry. You startled me. It's so dark. How is Mr. Trail getting on in the law school? I hope you all like him. Well, the boys seem to have taken to him. But then, of course, his football is a quick road to their favour.
Trail? Young, of course. Young, and one can only learn by experience. He is perhaps just a little inclined to be cocksure. A fault in the young, of course.
Oh, I found him very modest and pleasant. Of course, I haven't seen very much of him, but what I have seen I've liked.
In the light of the lamps at the corner of the road, Isabel saw Mr. Perrin's face. He looked very white. His eyes were looking into hers and beseeching like a dumb animal's.
Miss Dessart, I'd be awfully glad if one day... I'd be so flattered if you would come with me for a walk one day.
Why, of course, Mr. Perrin. I shall be delighted. Good night, Mr. Perrin.
Good night, Miss Dessart.
Perrin stood, looking after her. Later, Mr. Perrin, the midday mutton close about his head, surveyed in his dingy sitting room 4 small boys, who gazed at him with staring eyes and jumping throats.
I go in the rain, and more than needs, the rope.
That will do, young Garden. You had better write out the whole poem 50 times before lock-up. It's obvious that you don't know a word of the noble Robert Browning's The Patriot, and that you've made no attempt to learn it. I fear it will devolve upon your lordship, friend Garden, to write out the poem no less than 50 times. I grieve, I sympathize, but the law commands.
Oh, there's a most ripping match this afternoon, sir.
A fool I may be, Garden, but I have observed that there is, as you say, a ripping match. All the same, I fear the poem calls you, friend Garden.
Oh, it would be an awful pity, sir, to miss such a decent day.
That will do, Garden. You will get it 100 times if you're not careful.
Silly pompous ass.
I must get out into the air. My head's very bad. And I should let my mother know that things with Miss Dessart are practically arranged. Thank heaven I managed to keep that puppy Trail in his place. I dislike him more and more. Conceited and insufferable idiot.
I say, you chaps, where's Garden? Swatting up something for old Pompous. Bloody if I would. I thought Pompous was rather sweet on Garden.
He is, but Garden can't stand him.
No wonder. Blithering ass with his long words.
Little beasts, I'll punish them.
Perrin saw Comber in the distance, turned to avoid him, and found himself confronting Mrs. Comber and Isabel Dessart.
We would appear to be winning, Mrs. Comber.
That nice Mr. Trail. I do like to see people run like that. Oh, it's half-time.
Well, that was a splendid run of Mr. Trail's. Oh, didn't you think so, Mr. Perrin?
I'm afraid I didn't see.
At 5 o'clock, scowling heavily, Garden presented the poem, neatly written out 50 times. It was about this time that Archie Trail accepted an invitation to a dance at Sir Henry Trojan's. Only a small dance, and to be over by 12. It was Clinton's evening on duty, and therefore there was no obvious need to say anything about it. But Trail thought that he would go and get leave from Moy Thompson, and knocked at the latter's door accordingly. He saw that White, the nervous man who took the classical fifth, was standing by Moy Thompson's table.
I think I told you, White.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Headmaster.
Oh, don't go, Trail. I shall be ready for you in a moment. Did I not tell you, White, that Morris was on no account to have an ex yet?
I know, but his father was only to be in London for an hour. He has not seen his son for a year, so I thought that if you knew all the circumstances, you would not object.
That does not alter the fact that I had expressed a wish to the contrary. What is your position here, White? Are you or are you not here to consider my wishes? What are you paid to do? Of course, if you're dissatisfied with conditions here, you've only to say so. It should be possible to fill your place.
I have no complaint, Headmaster. I'm sorry.
You must remember your position. I've yet to discover any paid position that enables you to indulge your fancies when and as you please. No doubt you are better informed, White. Just a moment, Trail.
Moy Thompson was smiling. White's haggard figure looked tortured. It was cruelty, devilish cruelty, for Moy Thompson to smile with them both there in the room. Trail was so angry that on the impulse of the moment he had almost flung in his resignation. Moy Thompson was playing with them as a cat does with a mouse. Trail followed White out of the room. Then in the dark passage he held out his hand and caught White's. White held his for an instant, then slipped away with a startled look. Trail remembered what Birkeland had said. But the dance was most enjoyable. Trail had never enjoyed himself so much before. It was as if he had escaped from imprisonment. When it was all over, he sped back again over the hill towards Moffat's, thinking of Isabel Desart all the way.
1 o'clock, by Jove. I had no idea it was so late. Damn this front door. Seems to have jammed. Won't look too good if I have to stay out all night. I'll die before I ring. By Jove, I believe I can climb up. There's a handy buttress and an unlatched window. Now then, I shall have to jump. Oh. Oh.
Who's there? What's all that noise?
It's his eyes. Trail. I'm still feeling stunned.
You? Trail?
Yes, I've been out. I fell on the table amongst the plates and things. I'm sorry.
You made a great noise. You woke me up.
Oh, I'm most awfully sorry.
You made a great noise. It is 1 o'clock.
All the same, Perrin, you needn't talk like Robespierre condemning King Louis to execution. My key jammed in the lock. I'm frightfully sorry. I can't help it. You look so funny, Perrin, with your shadow on the wall. It's a gigantic head with your hair sticking out all round like spears.
Perrin said nothing. Trail followed him slowly down the passage. Suddenly, he was frightened. He didn't know why. Perrin slept badly. Next morning in class, the old hallucination that 20 boys were in reality 500 crept over him. They sat in a stupid, irritated row at hard wooden desks soiled with ink. The fifth proposition of the first book of Euclid was scarcely calculated to show dull boys at their brightest and best. Perrin found that the form knew nothing about it at all.
Now, you there in the back row. Pumfret Walpole, isn't it?
Yes, sir?
May I ask why you haven't even tried to do your preparatory work?
I'm sorry, sir.
No doubt. And unless I'm much mistaken, you are going to be sorrier still. You are not attending, Master Pumfret Walpole. You seem to be drawing. Let me see the results.
Here you are, sir.
I can hardly congratulate you. People with tiny legs and noses like pens, or smudges.
I'm sorry, sir.
Too much sorrow is unbecoming in the young. I'll try another of you. Garden minimus. You seem to be sulking, Garden, frowning like that. It's not very pretty.
Take the triangle A, B, C.
Yes, Garden. I grieve to think of the amount of time you must have spent over its preparation. You'll be overdoing it if you go on like this. You really mustn't work so hard. Meanwhile, write it out 30 times and say it to me tonight after tea. Go to your seat.
Come. Ah, Perrin. Something I can do for you?
It's about Trail, Headmaster.
I wanted to talk to you about Trail. How is he doing?
Well enough. The boys seem to like him.
Do they? Really?
I think he indulges them rather. I'm not sure that he sticks to his work as he should.
What makes you say that, Perrin?
I found him jumping through the lower school dining room window at 1 o'clock this morning.
Did you indeed? Where had he been?
I didn't care to ask. I didn't care to. I don't think there's anything else we have to discuss, Headmaster.
No. I shall talk to Trail, of course.
Right.
My dear Clinton, Toggart at wing 3/4 is perfectly absurd. Obviously Trail's choice.
You must admit, though, Comber, that Trail himself plays a capital game.
Maybe, Clinton. The fact remains that his knowledge of the theory of the game is non-existent.
Really?
Why the devil Trail wants to put Toggart there, I can't imagine.
I should get them to stamp and rush about a bit more, Ponce, if I were you. It's delightful for me being just under you in my room. So nice to think your boys are really enjoying themselves.
I keep them perfectly still all this morning, still as one mouse. No one stirs. You can hear a pin drop.
Then you must have dropped a cartload of them, Ponce. Try and drop less next time.
The headmaster wishes to see Mr. Trail at 12.
Glad to hear it, I must say.
Sit down, Trail.
Thank you, Headmaster.
I hope this time is convenient for you.
Perfectly.
Good. I've been meaning to come down and look at your form, but I've had no opportunity. I must try to arrange it. I hope you've had no trouble with discipline?
None. The boys are excellent.
That's splendid. I hope you take your work seriously, Mr. Trail.
I think I do.
That is well. You see, we are a great institution, a very great institution. We owe our traditions a serious attention to detail. To work together as one man for the good of the race, that must be our object. No divisions, all in friendly brotherhood. I hope you agree with me, Mr. Trail.
I hope you've not found me wanting, Headmaster. I think I've worked.
Worked, yes. What about play?
Surely my football is...
Football is no more than a detail. But Mr. Perrin informs me that you came in at 1 o'clock this morning through a window. I confess that surprised me.
It is quite true.
Please, no more. The facts are sufficient in themselves. Only I think you will agree with me that it should not occur again.
As I told Mr. Perrin, I'm sorry,
We shall not refer
Headmaster.
to it again, but work and play together are impossible. We have long holidays that give us all we need. By the way, here are the scholarship questions that you've set, geography and history. They're scarcely what we require. Perhaps you would not mind resetting them and bringing them to me tomorrow. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Trail. Over the sea, a tremendous wind was blowing. About Trail, it screamed and tugged at his clothes. The rain lashed his face. He stood facing the sea with his hands clenched. Isabel Dessart, as she came down the road and saw him there, knew in that moment that she loved him, had loved him from the first moment she had seen him. They could not speak to one another. The noise was too great. The mist swept about their heads, the spray beat in their faces. For a moment he held her with his face pressed close against hers, and their lips met. At last, still without a word, they moved slowly away along the road.
Well, hello, Trail. Come in and sit down, won't you?
Thanks, Perrin. I'd rather stand. Did you by any chance say something to the head about my coming in late last night?
My dear Trail, I really don't remember. And after all, is it any business of yours?
Only this much. He's been speaking to me about it. He says that you told him. I want to know why.
It is my business, as housemaster here, to find out anything that may harm my pupils. I consider your late hours, your disregard of your work, prejudicial to the school's progress. Yes, that is my opinion.
If you feel that I've been neglecting my duty, I can only say that I'm sorry. I don't feel that one night's outing can do much harm. I only mentioned it because I've been feeling these last few weeks that we've not been very good friends. Insofar as I am to blame, I'm genuinely sorry.
I'm glad you feel like that, Trail. One must keep discipline, you know. Of course, you're young. When you're older, you'll see that there's something in what I say, and schoolmastering takes some learning. But I'm sure I'm glad you feel sorry.
All right. Keep that advice for others. I don't know that I was so very wrong after all. What business was it of yours to go sneaking to the head like that? Well, there are some things that a gentleman doesn't do.
I can forgive something to your age. But this sort of impertinence... I don't think you remember to whom we are speaking. You are only the junior master here. And you must be taught that when those who are wiser than you are choose to give you advice, you should take it gratefully.
My God, of all the conceited, insufferable...
Get out of my room.
All right. When I've told you what I think of you...
Get out of my room. And take care you don't come back here again.
Trail and Isabel kept their secret to themselves. Their meetings were few and difficult.
We're so happy, Archie. We really can't quarrel with anyone. And Mr. Perrin, oh, poor man. No wonder he's irritable. He's miserably disappointed, and I don't think he's well either. Oh, we can afford to put up with some ill temper from other people just now. Mr. Perrin looks quite dreadfully white and strained. Oh, but we're so happy, and he's so unhappy. It is a little unfair, isn't it?
Trail kissed her and went back resolved to be pleasant and agreeable. Perrin had had bad headaches, and his form suffered. On this dark and dreary Monday early rising to the cold summoning of the bell was anything but pleasant. Trail was in no brighter temper as he hurried down the cold stone passages, pulling on his gown. He heard the rain beating down, hurriedly selected the first umbrella he saw on the stand, and rushed to the upper school. In the junior common room, the rain was driving furiously against the window panes. Trail sat down with an air of relief as Clinton grabbed the Daily Mail and began to chatter.
My word, Trail, did you see this? The Quinns fairly wiped the floor with the Scottish on Saturday. Delicious sausages. Have some. Perrin's having breakfast in there, isn't he? He won't want any more.
He sometimes does. He's awfully sick if he comes in hungry and doesn't find anything.
Perrin's rather amusing when he's sick. By the way, has the head passed those exam questions of yours yet?
He has not.
No.
He's made me do them 5 times now, and the last time he crossed out a whole lot of questions that he'd suggested himself.
Who are you?
I said as much, and he called me politely and gently, but firmly, a liar. He's got his knife into me all right, and I've got friend Perrin to thank for it.
Yes, Perrin doesn't love you, that's obvious. And young Garden has been helping the feud along.
Young Garden? What's he got to do with it?
Well, he always was a special pet of Perrin's. Perrin kept him in or something, so now he goes about telling everybody that he's transferred his allegiance to you. That infuriates Perrin.
I confess I rather like the boy.
You write it out 100 times, Garden, and you don't go out till you've done it. I don't know what's come over that boy, Garden. Nothing but continuous impertinence. You should go up to the head if he isn't careful. I see that you two are reading the Mirror and the Mail. Oh, well, there's no point in my saying anything about it.
None at all, Perrin.
You know, Clinton, a little less appetite on your part in the early morning would improve things for everybody. Don't I smell sausages?
Oh, finished, I'm afraid, old man.
I can't find my umbrella.
Tiresome when it's pouring like this.
Have you seen my umbrella, Clinton?
No. Why should I have seen it? Isn't it in the stand?
It is not. I know I had it last night. Clinton, you must have seen it.
I tell you, I haven't. My word, isn't it raining?
It certainly is. Well, someone must have seen it somewhere. It's absurd. I want to go out.
Try one of the others.
But I must have my umbrella. I have to go to the upper school.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I must have taken it by mistake. If I'd thought it was yours, I wouldn't have dreamed.
You? Trail?
I'm afraid I took the first one I saw this morning. As yours is missing, it must have been yours, but I assure you...
You dared to take my umbrella without asking me? I never heard of such impertinence. But it's all of a piece, all of a piece.
Oh, this is really too absurd. As though a man mightn't take another man's umbrella without all this fuss. It's absurd.
Oh, is it? It's like the rest of your behavior here. You come here imagining that everything belongs to you. We've all got to bow down to everything your Highness chooses to say. We must give out everything to your Highness. You insufferable puppy.
I'm exceedingly sorry I took your umbrella. I don't see that gives you any reason to speak to me like that. Later, if you like, but not here.
Of course, to you it's nothing at all. If you don't know how to behave, it's time someone taught you. Gentlemen do not steal other people's things.
I didn't steal your infernal umbrella, Perrin. I don't want your beastly things, any of them. Keep them to yourself.
I say you two chuck it. Don't make such a row in here. Everyone can hear.
Give me my umbrella, do you hear? Give me my umbrella.
I tell you, I haven't got your rotten umbrella. I must have left it somewhere, and I'm glad. You can go out in the rain and look for it.
Look out for the coffee thing!
Yes, I realise it was just a stupid, rather squalid scene, Archie. All the same, I'm rather scared. You're all at such terribly close quarters.
That's true enough. The fact remains that that sort of thing isn't done, and that Perrin's a rank outsider.
There's one thing, Archie. We must let them know all about us. Today for choice.
Must we?
Certainly we must. And you don't suppose there isn't going to be talk about this business? Well, you must let me do my share of standing up for you. I must have that right.
Oh, very well, my darling. Just as you say.
Then that's all right. And I shall sleep better.
Meanwhile, in the senior common room, the news had been brought by the two witnesses of the scene, Berkland and Comber.
There they were, rolling, positively rolling on the floor. Oh, anything funnier than Perrin when he got up you never saw, with his hair all tousled, dust all over his back, and his cheek bleeding where the coffee pot had hit him. It was no end funny.
Myself, I find it dégoûtant. A young man here, only 1 month, catching at the throat of his senior. Such things in my country are not done.
When they are, perhaps you'll be able to judge of them better, Ponce. Till then, I should advise silence.
Of course, if you're going to encourage that sort of spirit in the staff, if that's what you want.
It's absurd of Perrin to have made such a fuss. As if a man can't borrow another man's umbrella without being struck in the face. It's childish. Just the sort of thing Perrin would do.
That's all very fine, but let Perrin treat you in the way that Trailers treated him, and you see what you'd say.
What do you mean by that?
We all know you hadn't the sweetest of tempers, Berkland. Isn't that so, White?
No, you're perfectly right, Berkland. A man shouldn't lose his temper because another man's borrowed his umbrella.
All I can say is that you people don't know what you're in for. If you go on encouraging people like Trail to go about stealing things...
Look here, Comber, you've no right to use the word steal.
I call it stealing. When a man takes something that isn't his and keeps it...
He didn't keep it. You're grossly prejudiced, as you always are.
What about yourself, Comber? People in glass houses...
We may as well have this out. There are people who aren't fit to be in gentlemanly society. I'm not mentioning names, but if people occasionally looked at themselves, it might be better for all concerned, and there might be a chance of decent behaviour in a decent society.
I say, you fellows, what do you think? Trail has just told me he's engaged to Miss Desart.
Well, I damned. That's news, certainly. I can't say I'm pleased, exactly. I shan't rush to congratulate them. I've always had a weakness for Isabel Desart. And my wife will be on her side, of course.
Of course, we all know that Perrin cares for Miss Desart. I wonder how he'll take it.
Does Perrin know, Clinton?
Not yet. I'm just going to tell him. I don't understand why Comber should be so angry, though, do you?
Don't you? The answer's simple enough.
What is the answer?
Vanity of vanities, Clinton.
Perhaps you'd explain.
If I must. Comber got it into his head that Miss Desart respected him, and now she's got herself engaged to a man whom Comber dislikes acutely. It'll mean more trouble for Comber at home, too, with his wife being so thick with Miss Desart. Then White insulted him openly here in the common room. I called him names. He's probably persuaded himself that a nice girl, to whom he's paid a lot of attention on and off, has got engaged without telling him a word about it. Of course he's sore. I've never seen him so mad.
After all, it was Trail's fault, though. He did take Perrin's umbrella.
You see, there are two Mr. Perrins.
What on earth do you mean by that?
Just that. When he was a boy, he probably had ideas about being a hero. Trumpets and bands and his face in the papers. Now he's missed it all and knows it. Knows the missing is all his own fault. It's no joke for Perrin, I can tell you. He lives in a spiteful and malignant world which is always trying to do him down.
It's a fantastic theory, but it does to some extent explain Perrin.
It's good of you, Clinton.
Thanks. But two Perrins? No, too much of a bad thing.
All the same, I can't help being sorry for the poor brute.
He wouldn't thank you for that.
No, I don't suppose he would. I wonder what he'll do when you tell him about Trail and Miss Desart.
Meanwhile, there is Mr. Perrin sitting drearily and alone in front of his sombre fire. He had long ago realized that there were two Mr. Perrins, one a hero with a ready belief in his own powers, then the other, pompous, sarcastic, bitter. He saw them both. Mr. Perrin this morning had been fierce and strong and warlike, but the other Mr. Perrin was afraid. If this sort of thing continued, the first Mr. Perrin might disappear altogether.
This term has been worse than ever. And I've begun it so determined to make a good thing of it. If only I could have my chance. Get away from Moffat's. Prove the kind of man I could be. Of course, there's Miss Desart. My beacon light. My salvation. I could show her the kind of man I could be. Come in. Something you want, Clinton?
No, thanks. I'm taking prep.
Won't you sit down?
No time, I'm afraid. I just wondered if you'd heard the news. Trail's engaged to Miss Desart. He's just told me.
Perrin did not move. His hands began to shake. Then suddenly his head fell between his shoulders, and his body heaved with sobs. Then he began to pace his room, up and down, like an animal in a cage.
I think that's wonderful news, Isabel, dear. He's such a nice young man.
I'm glad you think so. And talking of niceness, I always think this bedroom of yours and Freddie's is essentially nice.
Oh, I'm glad you think so. Of course, I've done my best with it, but those silver things and the china all seem to welcome me, in spite of the wallpaper. Just come and sit on the bed beside me. I'm so happy for you. Though Freddie doesn't like Archie over the football or something equally silly, Isabel, dear, I love you, and I want you to be happy.
Of course, it is wonderful. I never knew how wonderful until it actually happened. Oh, love is more than the finest writer has ever said, and not, I suspect, quite so much as the humblest lover has ever thought. Which is pessimistic of me, but it only means I'm ready for all the possible surprises.
And you'll find it just whatever you make it. I don't think the other party has much to do with it. You never lose what you give, dear, and no one could be a brute to you. And now, tell me, what is this I hear about your young man and Mr. Perrin? Because I only heard a few words from Freddie.
Oh, it seems the silliest sort of affair, but it's a pity, because it may make trouble. That's why we announced our engagement today, because I'm afraid it'll be a case of taking sides.
It looks as though there were going to be lots of opportunity for taking sides this time. And it really is too silly. Apparently Archie took Mr. Perrin's umbrella to preparation in the upper school without asking him.
Yes, and when Mr. Perrin asked for his umbrella and Archie admitted that he'd taken it, there was a regular fight. And the worst of it is there were lots of people there, and now it's all over the school, and no one will leave it alone as they should.
Silly. Well, my dear, you know that I'm behind you, but I'm afraid Freddie won't be because he doesn't like Archie. There's no getting over that. And then there are all the others. I don't like to think about it at all.
Next afternoon was, as it happened, Mrs. Comber's at-home day, and the ladies of the establishment all came to tea. The two Mrs. Madder, Mrs. Dormer, and Mrs. Moy Thompson. The Mrs. Madder were the matrons, and the elder Miss Madder, stout, good-natured, and comfortable, had not of herself any malice at all. But her thin, bony sister, with eyes looking straight down her nose, influenced her sister to a wonderful extent.
So Miss Dazat's engaged to Mr. Trail. Had you heard, Mrs. Comber?
Yes, isn't it delightful? Do have one of those little pink cakes, Mrs. Moy Thompson. They're quite fresh, I'm sure. And I'm sure we're all delighted, Miss Madder.
Aren't they both a little young for marriage? And I heard something from my husband about Mr. Perrin and Mr. Trail tumbling about together on the floor. Something about an umbrella, I believe.
I heard something about it this morning.
Well, you were down there this morning, Miss Madder. Tell us about it.
Well, I understand that Mr. Trail borrowed Mr. Perrin's umbrella without asking, and there was a dispute.
I never quite liked Mr. Trail, so I can't say that I altogether congratulate Miss Dessart. It sounds as if Mr. Trail has an uncertain temper.
I should say very uncertain.
If you ask me, the whole thing boils down to a question of order. When a younger master flings an older one to the ground before a large audience, the whole system of education is in danger. There's no knowing where things will begin or end. We shall have the first and second form boys showing what they can do with knives and pistols.
Well, after all, one has one's things. I'm sure you will agree with me, Mrs. Comber. And if one didn't keep a tight hold on them these days, one wouldn't know where one would be.
What will happen, I should like to know, to our schools, our boys, and in the end to our country, if we can't keep order? 'Tis rather difficult when a young man has been behaving in this way to congratulate the young lady to whom he has just engaged himself.
I've known of too many married lives ruined by this question of discipline. If the husband is the kind of man who believes in blows and riot, then the wife will be in for a very poor time of it.
You know, really, Mrs. Dormer, you are a little inaccurate. I'm sure I should never want to knock anyone down over an umbrella.
I can't help feeling, Mrs. Comber, that you've rather misunderstood our position in this matter.
If I have, I'm sure I'm very sorry.
I don't think we can any of us have two feelings about the whole question of discipline. I'm sure you agree with us there, Mrs. Comber.
Of course.
After they had all gone, Freddie still had to be faced.
What on earth's the girl thinking of? They're both too young. I'll tell her as much.
Don't say anything to her, Freddie, please. She's so happy about it. And the dear girl's been so good to us, and she deserves her happiness. If Mr. Trail was a little hasty, he's very young, and Mr. Perrin isn't easy to get on with. You've said as much yourself often.
Whatever I may have said, I've never advocated stealing or hitting your betters in the face. If you think I have, you're mightily mistaken. You've let the fire go out. This is a nice, cheerful room for a man to come home to, and he's tired and cold from work. I've got a nice, pleasant little wife. I'm lucky. By George, I am. Look here. We've got to come to an understanding about this business.
What business?
Why, young Trail. I'm not going to have my wife encouraging him in this affair. I object to him. He's conceited and impertinent prig, and he wants putting in his place. I won't have him in the house, and it's just as well he should know about it, so don't go asking him here.
But I've told Isabel that I'm glad about her engagement, and I am glad. I like Mr. Trail, and you know, Freddie, dear, you're not quite fair to him because of his football or something. You don't mind Mr. Trail, really. And you know you don't like Mr. Perrin.
Look here, my lady, you just leave things alone. That aren't your business.
You mustn't do that, Freddie. You can't insult Isabel here when she's been such a good friend to us both. I love her, and the man she's going to marry is my friend.
So you defy me, do you? I tell you he shall not come here.
And I say that he shall.
We'll see who's master here, my lady.
Freddie. You've cut your hand on my brooch.
My dear. My dear. Don't look at me like that. I didn't mean... I'm terribly ashamed of myself.
You never struck me before, Frederick. At least you've never done that. I am so sorry, my dear.
Curse this place. It's done for me. I'm no good. No good at all.
During the month that followed, there was no one who had not his or her special grievance against someone else. The change in Freddie Comber was particularly marked. Isabel had never liked him so much before, but she found herself in the difficult position of having to tackle her Archie.
It's no good talking about it, Isabel, darling. Old Perrin is a bounder, that's all there is to it. I'd do anything in the world for you, and that goes without saying, but there are things a man can't do.
I don't expect you to go and apologise to Mr. Perrin.
So I should hope. I never meant to knock the fellow down. I never knew I'd taken his infernal umbrella. That's a lot of fuss about nothing.
That's so like a man.
After all, the thing's all over. All I'm concerned with is standing up for you, Isabel. I won't have anything more to do with Perrin, now that's flat. He always wanted to be lonely, thinks himself too good for other people's society, and that's the fact. I've never really quarrelled with anyone before, and now Comber and that little French worm Ponce go stiff and sulky whenever I run across them, and Moy Thompson bullies me whenever he gets a chance. Not that I'm going to stay on here in the circumstances.
Well, I'm only anxious to get you out of it all as soon as may be.
Even the boys in my class, they don't please me anymore. I snap at them over nothing in particular.
Well, you're always gentle with me, darling. And I'm not allowing things to worry me.
But they do. I've watched you. Proud with Miss Madder, haughty with Moy Thompson, gentle with poor Mrs. Comber, but you're always amusing and cheerful with me.
I do my best. But sometimes I lie in bed at night trying to puzzle things out. All I want is to get you out of it all before things damage you. Love and death are simple things, it seems to me, compared with the problem of people getting along together.
Only 3 weeks before the end of term, Isabel suddenly became conscious of Mr. Perrin in a different way. In another week, examinations would begin, and something in the atmosphere permeated the place. It was the first week of December, and snow had begun to fall. Isabel and Mrs. Comber sat in the latter's little drawing room over a roaring fire. There was no other light in the room.
I can see you're not happy, my dear. What's the trouble?
Oh, I don't know, really. Perhaps the look in Archie's eyes when I said good night to him last night after chapel. Oh, What are we all doing fighting like this? I can't stand it any longer. What's the matter with everybody? I want to be pleasant to somebody for a change. But the last 3 weeks has been no peace at all.
I know how you feel, dear. I'm very tired, too, and it's a good thing there are only 3 weeks of term left. I'm sure that somebody would be cutting somebody's throat if term lasted any longer. And I wouldn't much mind if somebody would cut mine.
No, you mustn't.
My dear, you're so good to me. I don't know what I should have done this term without you, and now my eyes are a perfect size and Freddie will be coming in. I'm sorry for making a fool of myself, but things get worse and worse. I can't stand it any longer.
Dear Mrs. Comber, do tell me about these last weeks if it'll help you. I've seen that something's happened between you and Mr. Comber. I can see that he's dreadfully sorry about something, but he wants to make it up. This silence is worse than anything. If you'd only have it out, both of you, I'm sure it would come all right.
No, dear. Freddie and I will get all right again, I expect, and be even better together than we were before. But all this business has shown me that I'm a hopeless failure. I'm the loneliest person in the world. I'm not grumbling about it, because I suppose I am careless and silly and untidy, but I don't think anyone's wanted friends quite as badly as I have, and some people have such a lot. I used to think it was all just chance. Now I know it's really me, myself. And now you're going to be married and there's an end of you. The only person I had.
Oh, Archie and I, Mrs. Comber, will care for you to the end of your days. And you'll come and stay with us, won't you?
My dear.
You know how Freddie feels about you. I've seen him looking at you during these last weeks as though he could die for you. And then he's been afraid to say anything. It's only this horrid place that's got in the way so dreadfully.
Do you really think so? If only I could think that, because lately I fancied Freddie has been different, and he's such a dear when he likes to be if he isn't worried about his form. But things are always worse when exams come round. I always pray that the last 2 weeks of term may be got through as quickly as possible. Something quite dreadful did happen to us the other day. And I know he was ashamed of himself, poor dear. Perhaps everything will be all right. There's something else, Isabel, dear. I don't want to scare you, but Mrs. Dorman noticed it as well. I know it's really silly of me, of course, but I don't like it.
What is it you don't like?
Well, it's Mr. Perrin, I suppose. He's been looking so queer ever since he had that quarrel with your Archie. I dare say you haven't noticed anything in it. Maybe all my imagination. In a place like this, one can imagine anything.
How does he look queer?
Well, it's his eyes and things the boys say about him. You know, I've been wondering whether perhaps he didn't care about you rather a lot. Whether that isn't another reason for his disliking Archie.
Care about me? Oh, well, of course not. He's only spoken to me once or twice.
Well, I watched him looking at you in chapel in the strangest way. And the boys say he's very strange in class sometimes. Mr. Clinton was telling me that sometimes when Archie's there, he gets very white and shakes all over and leaves the room. I only want you to warn Archie to be careful. He might do anything.
But what could he do?
I don't know, dear. But when examinations start, they do seem to get into the men's heads so.
On the next morning, Mr. Perrin came and spoke to Isabel. When he came up to her, his gown hanging loosely about him, with his heavy black mortarboard, his thin haggard cheeks and staring eyes, his straggly, unkempt moustache, Isabel had a moment of unaccountable fear.
Miss Desert?
How do you do, Mr. Perrin? I haven't seen you for quite a time.
I've just been wanting to say...
Yes?
To congratulate you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so very much.
I hope you'll be very happy. I'm sure you will. I'm afraid I'm a little late with my good wishes. Yes. Good morning.
She watched his black gown waving behind him as he went down the path. She knew that her vague fear had taken definite form. Many things had happened to Mr. Perrin. On the night after Clinton had told him of Miss Dessart's engagement to Trail, he did not go to bed. He sat over his black grate until the morning. As the room grew colder and the grey dawn came in at the window, he knew that Isabel Dessart had never cared for him. How could she care for a man like him? What had God meant by making him a man like that? He would like to take his revenge on God. He would show God that he was not the sort of man to be played with like that. He would mock at him and show that he didn't care. That he was not afraid. But he was afraid. Terribly afraid. He had always been afraid, ever since when he was a very small boy. A clergyman had painted pictures of hell with lurid accuracy. On this night, for the first time in his life, the second Mr. Perrin seemed to have a concrete appearance. He was standing and watching in a corner of the room.
There's something you want me to do, isn't there? Something to do with young Trail? Don't think I'm angry with Trail. It's not that. Just tell me, what is it you want me to do to young Trail? I suppose I could kill myself and end it all. But I'm afraid to kill myself. Even to think of killing myself. I'm no good. I'm done for. And I want Isabel Dessart. I tell you, I want her. Young Trail. I hate him. If I can harm him, I will. I must finish writing to my mother. Let me see. I didn't write last week. I had too much to do with exams coming along and everything. I'm really very well, except that I have those headaches. Nothing to worry about, and I'm taking those liver pills you recommended. I hope you are all right, and that Dr. Saunders comes to see you every week. Keeping warm's the thing in this weather, old lady. And that shawl Miss Bennet gave you is the very thing. So wear it, and don't sit in any draughts. Oh, God, please help me. Don't let me go back again to the state I've just been in. But there's no time. They won't leave me alone. Please, God, give me my chance. Give me someone to love. I'm so terribly alone. Nobody wants me. I'm so afraid of what I may do.
He looked up. The second Mr. Perrin was still there, a grey figure watching from the corner of the room. Mr. Perrin knew then that God had not answered his prayer. So he cursed God. He was sure now that God hated him. Equally sure that Trail must go if he, Perrin, was to recover peace of mind.
I can't think, Comber, why Moy Thompson's given you that extra Latin to do.
Oh, for God's sake, stop it, Dormer. Just keep quiet about it.
Leave it alone, Comber. Oh, we're all as tired out as we can be. We've had enough fighting this term to last us a century.
Dormer's right. We're a wretched crew. How long are we going to stand it? Most of us have lost any pluck we had. This term has been worse than any other since I've been here. Sometimes I've thought we've no right to be here at all.
How do you mean, Berkland?
We weren't always like this, fighting and cursing like beasts, without decency or friendliness. We didn't always have a man over us who used us like slaves because we were afraid to quit. Do the governors know the kind of man we've got over us? I tell you, it's not too late to go to them and tell them that unless they improve things, remove Moy Thompson and give us more freedom, we will leave in a body. We're not dead yet. Let's act together and break free.
You're right, Berkland. We won't stand it. It's our last chance. Let us go and face Moy Thompson now.
The headmaster would like to see Mr. White as soon as possible.
For a moment, White seemed to hesitate. Then, with a helpless gesture of his hand, he moved slowly with hanging head out through the door. There was a silence. And then from his chair in the dark corner, Perrin laughed. There were always three of them together now. Perrin himself, the second Mr. Perrin, and Trail. Perrin wondered that other people didn't notice his companions, but probably they were too deeply occupied with their own affairs.
Ah, young Garden. I haven't seen much of you lately. How do the exams go?
I couldn't do the geography this morning, sir.
And where do you go for your holidays, Garden?
I'm not sure, sir.
Perrin thought that he would surprise God by killing Trail. God would not be expecting that. Still more would he surprise Muffets, which had treated him so cruelly for so long.
So you settled on Cromer, Garden. Very pleasant. And you, Larkin?
Would-be, sir.
That's a long way. Oh, well, you'll be able to read your holiday task in the train.
Meanwhile, Mrs. Comber, in her bedroom, was smiling.
Well, thank God this term's over. I've never hated anything like it. And if it had lasted another week, I should have cut off Mrs. Dormer's head for the way she's been treating you.
Archie's not coming back, you know.
Yes, I know. Of course it's the wisest thing. And if only Freddie was as young, we'd have been off tomorrow. But I'm glad you and Archie are getting away. It was touching him a little.
Yes, I saw it. I hope he may be able to get some kind of government job. Are you and Mr. Comber?
Yes. Things are a lot better than they have been, Kurt. Things rub you up, you know, and then you find the thrills aren't there any longer, so you've got to make up your mind to just getting along. Now, shall I wear the big yellow hat or the black one this afternoon?
Oh, the black one fits the occasion better.
Hello, Berkland. What's all this?
I'm glad to see you. I'm just off for good. Well, for good or bad.
Off?
Yes, one more struggle before I die. Nothing could be worse than this. So I gave him my notice last week.
Oh,
it's mad enough, I suppose, but I've saved a tiny bit of money, and I shall have a shot at anything. After all, it can't be as bad as Moffat's.
Well, I'm damned we're both in the same boat.
Hardly. You've got youth and a beautiful lady to help you. Just wish me luck.
Of course. And we'll see heaps of each other.
No, I'm better alone. But I'll come and see you one day. You've had a hard dose of things, Trail. But after all, you met Miss Desart here.
Which makes it worthwhile 50 times over.
Tomorrow will be too late. Everyone will be gone. Trail included. It will be worse than ever because Trail will have escaped me. The thing has got to be done.
Mr. Perrin sat, staring into the dark, with one of the long kitchen knives on the table beside him. Next morning early, Mr. Perrin saw Trail go out and take the road that led down to the sea.
I say, is that you, Perrin?
Yes. I'm wet and I'm cold. Why did you come out here?
I couldn't sleep, that was all.
I saw you go out.
I know. I knew that you were following me.
You knew? Do you know why?
No.
I followed you because I hate you. I mean to do for you. My mind's made up.
Oughtn't you to give me your reasons?
Yes, that's only fair. It's all plain enough, really. You've taken everything I had away from me. Not that I have had much. Moffats helps all your worst things. 20 years of Moffats. I had ideals once. I lost them all. I always used to hope that people would like me, and I would have done anything for anyone if it had happened. But it never did. I suppose I'm beaten. It doesn't make it easier, living so close when you're naturally irritable.
Yes, I know.
No one cared whether I liked them or not. And then they began to laugh at me. I couldn't stand that. I was always hoping that things would be better, but each time it got worse.
Yes, I know.
You came. And soon you began to laugh at me like the rest.
Oh, no, I'm sure.
Oh, but you did.
I didn't mean...
You were popular. I hated that. You took the boys away from me.
No, I'm sure.
Yes, you did. Then we quarreled over that umbrella. I was angry because the world would laugh at me all the more.
I'm sorry about that. It was all so silly.
It's the silly things that matter here. And then, you see, I loved Miss Dessart.
My God, I never suspected that.
I have loved her for a long time. I've begun to think that she loved me. So I hated you more and more for taking away my last hope. I will kill you because you have made life no good to me. And then I will kill myself.
I am sorry. I had no idea that you loved Miss Dessart. I suppose I am stupid about other people's feelings, but let us be friends now, and I will be better.
No. If I don't kill you, it will mean that I am quite useless. So...
He raised a knife. Trail stepped backwards and fell over the edge of the cliff.
Oh, God. I didn't push him. I didn't really want to kill him. I must have been mad. The poor boy. Oh, God. God.
The tide was coming in. Perrin could see Trail lying stunned and sprawling with his mouth full of sand. Already the waves were nearly touching the ground where he lay. It was too late to fetch anyone to help. Yet the very thought of climbing down from a height had always been terrible to him. He got dizzy so easily. But he must do something. It rested on him.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I must climb down to him. I must try. There's a crack I could reach down there. I've got to. Oh, I can't move. I can't move. Oh, God. There's a ledge further down. A tuft of grass I can cling to. It's giving way. I can't hold on. Everything's swinging round. Oh, my ankle. I must get up. I must get to him. I must. How white his face is. His leg is so twisted it must be broken. But I must pull him away from the tide. Up to the cliff. That ledge there. I must get him up to it somehow. I must get him up. I must get him up. Oh, that's better. His heart's still beating. If only someone would come. We're not safe here. Every wave is guiding hard. Sand's all covered now. I must get him higher. Where? That ledge. It's just wide enough for him, and there's grass on it. The sea won't reach it. Oh, if only I can lift him up. Push him up onto it. It's so narrow I can just reach. Just. Oh. If only someone sees him. My handkerchief. I can tie it to his boot. It'll show up against the cliff. That man who bathes here sometimes. Perhaps he'll come today. Oh. I'm so tired. But he's safe. He's safe. I've done it. My chance. It came at last. My chance. And Miss Desart will never know.
Mr. Perrin took his last look at the sea and the sky. In all his life, he had never felt so happy. He took Traill's hand and very lightly kissed it. Then he let himself go. The sea, leaping and tumbling about the rock, covered the place where he had been.
Isabel, dearest, I must tell you, I'm so happy for Freddie. He's been offered a job at the Kensington Museum.
Oh!
We'll be able to get away at last. And he's had to wait so long for it, poor darling. By the way, where's Archie?
I expect he'll be here in a minute. Oh, my dear, I am delighted for you both. What splendid news. But you know, I can't help thinking of poor Mr. Perrin.
Well, now that we're going, it's fair to admit that I never liked Mr. Perrin. Not really. In fact, I disliked him heartily. You can't imagine him doing anything for anybody. I'm glad to have seen the last of him.
You're not unkind as a rule about people.
He's a selfish, horrid creature, that's all. Freddie, dear, what is it? Why are you looking like that?
It's Archie, dear.
Huh?
Archie Trail.
Is he dead?
No, thank goodness. He had a bad fall over the cliff out there. He's unconscious and broken a leg, but the doctor says there's no danger.
In the afternoon, Trail came to himself, knew Isabel, and held her hand tightly.
Thank God for you, my darling Isabel. Thank God for you. Something you want, Gunn?
I wanted to speak to Mr. Perrin, Mr. Comber.
What about, if I may ask?
Well, he put my back up this term over one thing and another. Mr. Perrin's a bit of an ass, but on the whole he's been kind to me. I meant to speak to him last night at the concert, but he wasn't there. If you see him, Mr. Comber, I wish you'd tell him that I know he's really a good sort. A queer sort of beggar, of course, but I'll try to make things up to him next term. Next term everything will be different, don't you think?
In Mr. Perrin and Mr. Trail by Hugh Walpole, adapted for radio by Val Gielgud, the narration was spoken by Marius Goring. The part of Mr. Perrin was played by Hugh Burden, that of Mr. Trail by Jeremy Clyde, Isabel Desart by Sandra Clark, and Mrs. Comber by Joan Matheson. Mr. Comber, Louis Stringer, Mr. Birkland, Brian Haynes, Mr. Dormer and Monsieur Ponce, Henry Knowles, Mrs. Dormer, Eva Stewart, and Mr. Clinton, Charles Hodgson. Reverend Moy Thompson, Preston Lockwood. Mrs. Moy Thompson, Hilda Kreisman, Mr. White, Jonathan Scott, Mrs. Perrin, and the elder Miss Madder, Janet Burnell, the younger Miss Madder, Carol Marsh, the school sergeant, and the hearty voice, Harold Casket, the boys, Pomfret Walpole, Howard Taylor, Garden, Ian Hoare, Rackets, Nicholas Camara, Sexton, Andrew Jobbins, and Larkin, Marek Kleiber. The play was directed by David H. Godfrey.
Oh, yeah, what a mess. Dust everywhere. What will Robert think of us, Charles? You know how particular he is and how he notices everything. It won't take him many minutes to see that the house is really disgustingly dirty. Oh, I should have liked him to come back and find the place spick and span, instead of which you'll see it simply crumbling with decay.
Oh, nonsense, Margaret.
Look at that hole in the landing. You might have broken your leg last night. That's dry rot. I suppose the whole house is riddled with it. When one thinks what the place was like that last summer before they went to Africa and what it is now, it'll be a shock to him, Charles.
Why? Everybody knows how things have changed in the last 5 years.
Well, I was looking at my hands this morning. Hideous lumps. Can't get any of my rings on. Robert will just have to understand that I'm practically a scullery maid nowadays.
All things bright and beautiful, all creatures great and small.
Nurse.
All things wise and wonderful.
Nurse.
The Lord God made them all.
You see, I've offended her somehow, so she simply ignores me. And I have to try and run this enormous house with an idiot like that. It's really impossible. Why we keep her, and every day she seems to get deafer and more obstinate. I shout at her till I'm hoarse, and she simply ignores me and starts singing hymns. What's the matter with the fire, dear?
It won't burn.
Well, you must dry the wood. I told you that.
I did dry it. What with collecting it and chopping it and drying it, it's a day's work to have a fire in the house.
Really, when one thinks of the drudgery, simply to keep alive, we might as well be living in the Middle Ages. Oh, for heaven's sake, leave it. It's not cold.
It's October. We usually start in October.
October. Horrid, mournful month. Such a lot of squirrels, you see, her pretty little creatures. But at least we might have cleaned the window, though heaven knows nobody wants to see the garden now. Oh, I wish Harry wouldn't do that so close to the house. He'll shoot one of us someday. He's not fit to be trusted with a gun. It's really too dangerous at his age.
He's coming up the drive. He's got a pigeon.
I dare say. And who's going to pluck it? I suppose if I ask him to be a little more punctual and tidy while Robert and Elizabeth are here, he'll just tell me I'm fussy.
Lady, what am I to do with it?
Listen to her shouting like a mad thing. It's worse than having a child in the house to look after.
Lady!
Yes, nurse, I'm coming. Of course, she's entirely forgotten what I told her to do. I get so tired of explaining, and then having to do it myself.
Lady!
I'm coming, nurse.
See my pigeon, Charles? Let no one say I'm not useful about the house. Here's our dinner. Where's Margaret?
She's upstairs, getting the room ready.
Oh, quite brisk out. I suggest a fire. They'll feel the cold coming from Nyasaland.
The damn thing won't burn.
You want to dry the wood, my dear fellow. Fancy seeing Robert again. How long is it?
About 5 years.
Well, it'll be great fun. If we could get hold of that young scamp, Frank, the party would be complete. Both the prodigal sons home again.
I think Margaret will have all she can manage without Frank.
Oh, poor old Margaret. Bless my soul, what does it matter? Let them all come, I say. But she worries too much, that's her trouble. In my opinion, we should all lead the simple life. Bread and cheese and eggs and things like that. But Margaret worries. She becomes apoplectic over trifles. You must have noticed it yourself.
Yes.
Incidentally, did you see who died last night? Peacefully at his home at Braceridge?
What? Not Piggy Payton?
Yes, Piggy. Oh. I can't help laughing, Charles, when I remember how he used to boast of his cold bath and his beastly exercise. Only 78, too. Younger than me. I must get Margaret to put some buttons on these trousers. Margaret!
She's upstairs.
Oh, well, she can do it later. I must go and get the weather book.
Charles?
Yes?
Did you remember to see Mrs. Timms yesterday?
Yes, she can't come. She's got rheumatism.
Oh, how hopeless they are, these people. Didn't you tell her that our son and his wife were coming home from Africa?
Yes, I did, dear. I did.
Oh, I suppose I must go down on my knees and scrub the floors myself.
No, my dear. Leave the floors.
I can't leave the floors, Charles. We can't live in a pigsty. Oh, look, how disgusting.
It's only Harry's pigeon.
Well, I suppose I should be grateful he didn't put it on the sofa. He never thinks how much extra work his untidiness means. He just behaves as if we had a dozen servants in the house, all ready to clear up after him.
Max 51, Min 44. Max 51.
Harry, is that the place for a pigeon?
Oh. Sorry, Margaret, I just forgot.
Harry, dear, while Robert and his wife are here, I must ask you to try and be a little more punctual and tidy. You see, forgetfulness gives me so much more work to do, Harry. And as it is, I really don't know how I'm going to get through it. So you will try, dear, won't you?
Oh, my dear, of course. And if you want me to do anything, just say the word. Any drawing of water or hewing of wood, why, count on me, my dear. What did I say the maximum was? I thought it was 54.
51.
Are you sure? I thought it was 54.
Nurse, take that pigeon to the larder, please. Eh? That pigeon, take it to the larder.
You know I don't like touching feathers, milady.
Oh, nurse, don't be such a damned old fool.
And don't you call me names, Mr. Harry, please.
Well, you are a damned old fool. Don't like touching feathers, indeed. Here, take it.
Oh, no, I can't touch it, Mr. Harry. I should faint dead on the floor.
Nonsense, you silly old woman. Here.
Oh, Mr. Harry, don't, Mr. Harry.
Oh, Harry, dear, for goodness sake.
Just a poor, harmless little birdie.
Oh, no, don't let him, Mr. Harry, don't.
Harry, don't.
No.
Oh. Is one to do? How can I get through all the housework with a lunatic like that to help me? Really, Charles, this house, it makes me feel quite desperate.
Well, dear, you mustn't worry.
That's all anyone ever says to me, you mustn't worry. How would we eat? How would anything ever get done unless I worried? Nobody realizes what it means to try and run a huge barracks of a house like this and keep it reasonably tidy and clean. Nobody understands. Endless work, shoutings at nurse, petty little annoyances. You know, I feel quite worn out with it.
My dear, please.
Poor old nurse. She gets crazier every day like the rest of us. Where did I put my weather book? You're sure it was 51?
Yes.
Max 51. Min 44. Rain nil. Wind south west. Fine. Well, why do I keep this book, eh? I mean, what on earthly interest is it to anyone?
I suppose one could look up the weather last year and compare it, so to speak.
Yeah, that's true. And if one didn't do this, one would have to do something else. Have I met Robert's wife?
Of course you have. Don't you remember?
What's she like?
Quiet, a widow with a child about 10. Well, it'll be 15 by now.
We must have some photographs somewhere. Oh, yes, here we are. All the family albums. Now, what's this? Winton, 1904. Oh, too early. Oh, I say, look, Charles. Robert's christening. Oh, I remember it as clear as if it were yesterday. Look at Margaret. She's simply radiant, simply beautiful. Oh, she ought to see this. Margaret!
Oh, better leave her alone. She's busy.
Oh, damn it, she's always busy. I say, what a party that was, eh? Champagne and all the fun in the world. And you and I and Ronnie Fraser went out and shot the snipe bug before breakfast. And there was ice on it, do you remember? and we went plunging into it, damn near frozen to death, and the sniper whistling about all round us, and the sun coming up in the frosty air, and the grasses white. Beautiful, beautiful morning. 100 years ago. Good God, what's that?
Well, that must be Robert and Elizabeth.
Oh, they're confoundedly early. Here, I'm not ready. My trousers, Charles.
Charles!
I'd better change, eh? What do you think?
Charles!
Coming, dear. Yes, you'd better change, Harry. Go along.
Yes.
Mother, darling. Father, how are you? It's been a long time.
At last, darling.
Come in.
I can hardly believe you're here at last. How we've longed, how we've thought of this homecoming. And Elizabeth. And Felicity. Why, she's grown up. Yes, isn't she huge? Such a pretty girl. And so like somebody. Who's it? It'll come to me presently.
Come in. Here, give me that. I'll see to that.
Oh, this lovely old house. I've been so looking forward to seeing it again.
Our poor old house. Well, it's got so terribly shabby. We feel simply ashamed of ourselves, Elizabeth. But what can we do?
Father, leave the luggage. I'll look after that.
All right.
Oh, it's a beautiful house.
Oh, the size of the place, Elizabeth. The size of it.
Where's Uncle Harry?
Oh, goodness knows. Poor Harry. He's got very old, I'm afraid, and so absent-minded. All day long I have to be behind him. Harry, dear, it's tea time. Harry, don't forget your medicine. Harry, you've never changed your shirt, and so on and so on. It's just like looking after a child. When one's trying to cook and clean and housekeeping, it's so wearing, so tiring.
Where is he? Where's my baby boy? Master Robert.
Well, there now. Oh, come and give Nursey a kiss, lovey.
Hello, nurse. How are you?
Oh, isn't he splendid, milady? Oh, what a man. And quite fat, too. Oh, quite a chubby. He was always the chubby one. And Master Frank was thin. And Master Frank used to call him Little Butter Tub. And then they'd have such fights. Oh, Lord, bless my soul. Have you forgotten Mrs. Robert, nurse? Mrs. Robert? Why, of course not. The very idea.
I remember you, nurse.
Welcome to Winton, Mrs. Robert. Welcome and Godspeed.
Thank you, nurse.
Listen to her. I'm an old woman, and I say just whatever comes into me head at the time, dearie. I shall be 78 next April. She's 83 now.
This is my daughter Felicity, nurse. Do you remember?
But, saints alive, it's Mrs. Harry. It's Mrs. Harry Denham, the spit and image of her the day she came to this house. 45 years ago. Milady, look. You know, there is a likeness. It's quite extraordinary.
How strange.
It's what I've always said. It's reincarnation. That's what accounts for it. When we die, we all get born again and come back to earth as children. And so we all go round and round forever until the day of judgment. Ah, and have you come all the way from Africa, dearie?
Yes, nurse.
Oh, imagine it. No wonder you look tired. I'll go right away and make you a nice cup of cocoa.
Oh, please don't bother, nurse. I'm not a bit tired.
You can't stop her, my dear. She makes cocoa all day long. She sings hymns and makes cocoa till I'd nearly go off my head. But what can one do? She's a faithful old soul.
Yes, but she can't be much help to you. Really, it's about time the old thing was pensioned off, Mother. Now, if you had one really efficient cook-housekeeper...
My dear boy, it's out of the question. Who'll come to a huge old-fashioned place like this, miles out in the country, to look after 3 old dodderers like us?
Ah, well, now we come to the root of the matter, Mother. It's this house. The fact is, of course, it's simply absurd you're trying to keep this place any longer. Elizabeth and I both agreed about that. It's sheer drudgery for you.
Of course, it's a lovely place.
No, it was.
Oh, don't, Robert. It breaks my heart to see it gradually falling to wreck and ruin. Everything rusts or rots for want of paint. The roof leaks. There's dry rot in the staircase. And only yesterday a window on the 2nd floor fell right out of its hinges when I went to open it. And look at the garden. A wilderness. Nettles and creepers and convolvulus wherever you look. And everything choked and swamped and overgrown with weeds. Desolation. Before the war, we could afford to pay a gardener, but now the stupidest oaf asks £300 a year. I mean, a man not fit to plant cabbages. What can do?
Yes, from what little I've seen of England since we've been home, I'm simply horrified at the state of things. Money appears to have no value. The working class think of nothing but working a 5-day week for ridiculous wages. How long the country will be able to afford it, I don't know.
Sorry about that wretched fire. The damn wood won't burn.
Wouldn't you like to come up and see your room, Elizabeth?
Yes, thank you.
I only hope you won't be too uncomfortable. I put Felicity next door to you.
Yes, you go up, dear, while I have a chat with Father.
All right. Once upon a time, Elizabeth, your room used to have the nicest view in the house, looking right down the avenue and across to the lake. But now you can barely see the lake with the briars and the rhododendrons.
Well, Father, how's everything? What news?
Oh, much the same, you know. Mm-hmm. Of course, your mother and I aren't getting any younger, but there it is. We get along somehow. Sit down there by the fire. Not that there's much warmth to it.
Yes. But I must say the old place is looking a bit the worse for wear. I had no idea things had got quite so out of hand. Why, you can hardly get up the drive.
Things have changed in the last 5 years.
And the fact is that this house is far too big for you, Father. It's really becoming impossible.
Yeah. Have a cigarette. There's a box somewhere.
Oh, no, thanks. After all, these places are simply anachronisms nowadays. Nobody can possibly afford to keep them up. A house like this is simply a millstone around one's neck.
True.
Elizabeth and I have been very worried by Mother's letters.
Letters? What letters?
Well, the letters we used to get in Africa. I think perhaps you don't quite realize what a strain this place is on her. How tired she feels of the perpetual housework. And then think of the situation here. 2 miles from a tiny village, no car. The nearest doctor is 6 miles away. Why, you can't even leave the place. Why, I don't suppose you see a friend from one year's end to the next.
We do live pretty quietly, but then at our age we don't want a social life anymore. In the afternoon we generally sleep. Sometimes we all three go to sleep like this in a chair.
Joyful and triumphant, come ye to Bethlehem. Cocoa, my lady, cocoa, cocoa.
All right, nurse.
Now drink it while it's hot, or it loses its value. Sing choirs of angels, singing angels.
Poor old nurse, mad as a coot.
And that's another thing, Father. Old Nurse is a charity that you can hardly afford.
No, I suppose we can't.
Perhaps while you're here, it's rather difficult to get rid of her. But if you decided to leave this place and take something smaller and more convenient, well, that would be a good opportunity.
Leave this place? You mean sell it?
Yes. And as it happens, I think I've got a buyer for it. A friend of mine in Whitehall was telling me that the Ministry of Agriculture are looking for a big place in this part of the world to turn into a kind of technical college for young farmers.
Good Lord.
He was extremely interested when I told him about this place. Extremely interested. As a matter of fact, it's a chance in 1,000, Father. Seems to me absolutely providential. They'd give you a fair price and take the whole thing off your hands, lock, stock, and barrel.
They would, eh?
After all, it doesn't really matter to you what the place becomes, does it? It doesn't do to be stupidly sentimental about these things. And actually, I'm absolutely convinced that you'd all three be much, much happier in a small house in Salisbury or Cheltenham or Bath.
I don't like Bath.
Well, I just said Bath anyway, of course.
One always seems to be walking uphill in Bath.
Well, don't go there then. I just mentioned it as a possibility.
I see. Cup of cocoa?
No, thank you.
We've rather got into the cocoa habit. Nurse likes making it, so we drink it.
I hope you don't think I'm interfering, Father.
Oh, good gracious, no.
Perhaps I'm quite wrong in thinking that you're not entirely happy here. If I am, please say so. But the impression I got from Mother's letters was that you all felt the house was far too big for you. Now just think how much better off you'd be in a small, labor-saving place on the outskirts of some pleasant town.
Outskirts? Why the outskirts?
Well, right in the middle, if you like, of course.
Well, you said outskirts.
And I need hardly tell you that the kitchen is right at the other end of the house. The miles one walks in this house. Often at the end of the day, my ankles are so swollen and my feet so sore, I can hardly hobble upstairs to bed.
Yes, it's dreadful.
Time and again I ask myself, What pleasure is there in such a light? I mean, what's the point of it all?
Have some cocoa, Elizabeth?
No, thank you, Father.
I must say I entirely agree with Mother. And if you'll only let me, I think I can sell this house for you almost immediately.
My dear boy, who would buy such a hopeless white elephant?
Oh, but I've just been telling Father. The Ministry of Agriculture are extremely interested. All I need to do is to put a call through to London, and they'll send a man down to look over it at once.
Robert, really?
Yes, of course. If you'll say the word, I'll do the rest. If you'll let me take charge, I'll guarantee to have you settled in a comfortable little house by Christmas.
Oh, Robert, if only you could. We need help so badly.
Naturally, I didn't expect that you'd make the effort to move without help. One gets into a rut.
One does. How well you understand, dear. Oh, what a relief it'd be. What a joy. Charles, do you hear?
Yes. We must have a serious talk about it. Of course, there are various considerations.
Naturally, but...
He means Harry. What would Harry say?
I hardly see why Uncle Harry should raise any objections, after
Didn't
all.
his wife die here?
Yes, that's quite right. Nearly 40 years ago.
Wasn't she quite young?
25.
So beautiful. So beautiful. I remember her skating here one Christmas, just a month before she died. She wore a red dress with a white fur muff and a white fur cap. She skated so gracefully, and we all laughed at Harry because he couldn't catch her. I remember him standing in the middle of the lake, quite exhausted, and shouting, "Penny, you witch, come here, come here."
Yes, he always called her Penny.
Poor Penelope. I never passed the lake without thinking of her.
Yes. All the same, one has to be reasonable.
I'm sure your father and mother will want to talk it over quietly by themselves, Robert.
Well, naturally. That's obvious, Elizabeth.
In the meantime, let's talk of something more amusing than our domestic worries. How was Nyasaland when you left?
Yes, I've been longing to hear all about your work, dear. No cocoa, Elizabeth?
No, thank you.
I ask you to look at the amount of cocoa that idiot nurse has made, about 2 gallons. It's waste.
Charles, I say, Charles, the most extraordinary
Do
thing.
be careful, Harry. I told you not to run downstairs, dear. Be so impulsive, Elizabeth.
No, I'm not. You're always fussing, Margaret. So you're Robert's wife, are you? Well, how are you? To be absolutely candid, I shouldn't have known you from Adam.
Have I changed so much?
No, you haven't, my dear, but I have. The memory, atrophied. We're all abominably old, you know. No use for anything. But Robert's aged a bit, hasn't he? Silver threads among the gold, eh? He's changed a bit from these photographs. Look, here he is, aged 2 months or thereabouts. And that handsome gentleman is me. And look, there's Charles with his beautiful moustache, and Margaret looking simply wonderful.
How lovely.
Isn't it? Taken at the church door after the christening. Look, Margaret, do you remember?
Harry, dear, you know how I hate old photographs. Do put them away.
Hate them? Oh, my dear, don't be ridiculous.
Well, I do hate them. They remind me of the good days that are gone, when one was young and happy and without cares. And the less I think about them, the better. They only make me want to cry.
No, my dear, no.
Do put them away.
Yeah, of course. That's as you say, my dear.
By the way, Frank told me he was trying to get down for a few days.
Frank, you, how splendid.
Oh, I do hope he can come.
We haven't seen him for weeks.
What's the rascal up to these days?
I gathered he was a personal assistant to some company director.
Another job, eh? How the devil you managed to produce 2 sons as different as Robert and Frank, I'm damned if I know, Margaret. Here's old Robert, never lifts his nose from the grindstone, the backbone of the colonial service and all the rest of it. And Frankie, the scoundrel who never holds any job for a couple of years.
That's not quite fair, Harry. Frank's been very unlucky.
Unlucky? Of course, he can't do wrong in your eyes. Doesn't he know it, too?
Oh, if only he'd married the right sort of woman.
Ah, but the right sort of woman would have had more sense than to marry him. The eternal butterfly. That's Frankie. Shh. Listen.
What is it?
I keep hearing noises.
Oh, you know what it is, dear. Blood pressure. You must be more particular about your medicine.
You see? Well, that's the state I've got into now. I hear noises that aren't there. It's a sort of amiable lunatic. I ought to be in a home.
Nonsense, dear.
Oh, it's a nice thing, I can tell you, to walk about hearing noises.
Oh, let's all have a glass of sherry.
Oh, yes, we must celebrate the homecoming.
Not me. Bad for me.
Oh, one glass, dear.
Well, if you're not all frightened that I shall start having hallucinations, you'd better pour it for me, Charles. Now, when I was Robert's age... how old are you, Robert?
43.
43. Well, when I was 43, I... What were we talking about?
Sherry, Elizabeth?
Thank you, Father.
Margaret? Harry? Well, Robert, Elizabeth, here's welcoming you home.
Indeed, yes.
And here is a satisfactory solution to all your troubles.
Our troubles? What troubles?
Felicity! Is she upstairs? Come along, dear. Sherry.
Here I am.
Penny. Penny.
Harry. Robert, hold him.
All right, Mother.
He's fainted.
What's
Harry.
the matter with him?
It's Felicity. We should have warned him. She does look so like Penelope. It's all right, Harry, dear. It's only Robert's girl. It's only Felicity. Oh, what a joy to have someone quick and sensible in the kitchen instead of that old fool nurse. All the washing up done in 20 minutes.
Oh, saucepans again.
Now, what did you all like to do?
There's so much to do. Such an embarrassing choice of different entertainments. Let's all go into the garden and look at the weeds.
You know you have a rest in the afternoon, dear.
Oh, for a man of my age to rest is simply ridiculous. Damn it, I'll be resting for good and all before long.
Oh, don't, dear.
No, I'm going to take my grandniece by marriage round the garden. You'd like to see the garden, wouldn't you?
Very much, Uncle Harry.
Good girl. You come along, Frank, you lazy rascal.
All right.
Now, don't get too tired, Harry, or you won't sleep.
All right, my dear. I'm not made of cotton wool. If the boat hasn't rotted away altogether, Felicity, we'll make your wretched Uncle Frank row us round and round the lake.
What are we to do with him? He's so excited, and tonight, you know, he'll be tossing and turning and swallowing sleeping draughts, and then he'll be impossibly bad-tempered in the morning.
But he's so amusing, and he has such a wonderful spirit.
Yes, but...
A bit of a trial to live with, I imagine. These amusing people usually are, in my experience.
Oh, if I could tell you how weary he makes me some days. Charles, dear, do go to sleep if you want to. I'm sure Elizabeth won't mind.
I don't want to go to sleep. What's going on?
Nothing, dear.
Oh, that's good. Oh.
Of course, Frank and Harry adore each other. Two of a kind, you know. I suppose Frankie hasn't talked to you about his new job, has he, Robert?
Only casually. I gather he's a kind of private secretary to the director. He didn't seem to think it was likely to be permanent.
Poor Frankie. He doesn't seem to be able to find anything satisfactory. It's so worrying.
Oh, my dear mother, the fact is that Frank simply won't settle and work.
Well, how can you blame him? He did so wonderfully well in the war, Robert.
The war was 20 years ago, Mother. Really, to drag the war into it.
It seems terribly hard to chain an adventurous spirit to an office stool.
I'm afraid there's a great deal of sentimental nonsense talked about adventurous spirits and office stools. Naturally, nobody likes hard work. I really have very little patience.
Oh, look at Charles. Sleeping like a child. I haven't the heart to wake him, but he promised to get me a bag of flour in the village.
Oh, I'll run down in the car.
Oh, will you, dear? Well, that would be kind. So dreadful to have to make use of you when you're here on holiday, but what can we do?
As if it matters.
The more I think of it, the more convinced I am that you must leave this place. I'll have another talk with Father and Uncle Harry.
Oh, no, not Harry, dear. Let me speak to Harry. One must be careful and tactful.
Yes, all right, Mother, but I would like to get some kind of decision as soon as possible. We don't want to miss the chance of a good sale, simply by being tactful.
Oh, of course, dear. I'll speak to him today, while he's in a good mood. Now, I'll just go and get ready, shall I? I hope you both like fish pie, by the way.
Lovely.
Oh, yes, very much.
Harry's so fond of it, I try to make it whenever I can.
Oh, how they've aged in 5 years. I suppose one should have expected it, but it's a bit of a shock. It's quite impossible to carry on a conversation. Either they interrupt you or they simply go to sleep.
Poor dears, yes. They all look so tired.
And this house, I'm appalled. The dirt everywhere. The atmosphere's terribly depressing.
In a way, it suits them, you know. I think if this house were mine and I was 70 or so, I wouldn't want to leave. I should get attached to the cobwebs and the weeds.
Why do you think I'd interfere if they were happy here? But look at the miserable letters we've had for the past 2 years. And how relieved Mother was when I said I could find a buyer for the place.
You think they'd be happier somewhere else?
Oh, don't you?
I don't know. Do you remember how happy we thought we'd be when the war was over? We seemed to be just waiting, marking time till we could have a new and wonderfully happy existence.
Do you mean you're not happy?
No. But it seems to me that, well, that places and circumstances don't really make very much difference.
I can't agree with that at all.
I might have known that wretched boat was rotten. Look at me.
Frank, Father's asleep.
I went clean through the bottom. Oh, Harry laughed himself silly.
You better go and change.
Frankie, dear, what have you done to look at your trousers?
Oh, I've just been playing in the lake. I went through the bottom of the boat.
Oh, those old boats, they're all rotten, just like everything else in the house. Are you coming to the village with me, Robert?
Oh, yes, right. Coming, Elizabeth?
Well, if Mother will excuse me, I'm trying to patch up some things for Felicity.
Of course, my dear. Have a nice, quiet afternoon. Sometimes all three of us go to sleep after lunch, then the house is as quiet as a grave.
I hope Felicity isn't bothering Uncle Harry, Frank.
Bothering him? He's delighted with her. Didn't you see him staring at her all through lunch? She's a pretty girl. You know, when I last saw her, she was just a child. Makes one feel damned old.
We're all getting on.
Oh, I'm 41. Going grey, too.
Grey?
Yeah, look. Just round the ears. Robert said to me this morning, you know, you'll have to think seriously of settling down in some permanent job. At your age, he said, one can't go on chopping and changing.
Oh, I can hear him.
Well, of course, he's perfectly right. In the business world, one wants to get in at the bottom and move steadily upwards. Like yeast. Unfortunately, that's a very boring process. Anyway, I'm not married. No responsibilities.
You could remedy that. You ought to.
You've forgotten, have you?
Forgotten? What?
Something I told you 12 years ago, when you were a merry widow. It's you or no one, I said.
Oh, Frankie, one says those things when one's young.
Now, you had a child and wanted security, of course. Well, you got it, Lizzie.
Lizzie. Don't let Robert hear you call me that. He hates it.
Does he now? I like it. Lizzie. Lizzie. Oh, damnation take it.
What was that?
Nothing, Father.
I must get busy.
Lizzie, I could have worked, you know. Oh, I don't say I would have done as well as old Robert, but honest to God, we wouldn't have starved.
Frankie, dear, what's the good?
Well, give me an incentive. Give me a reason, or I'd have sat in a blasted office as good as gold. You'll never believe this, of course. But I still love you.
Frankie, don't.
Oh, Lizzie. What the devil have you done?
Frankie, please.
What are you doing?
No, nothing, Father. Elizabeth and I are just gossiping about old times.
Oh, my good Lord, listen to that fool of a nurse. That's because she's excited. Nurse, shut up!
Oh, don't stop her. Come on, Lizzie. Let's dance.
Don't, Frank. Don't be a fool.
Come on.
Frank, let go.
What's this? What's going on? I say, look at your mother, Felicity.
Frank, you're a fool.
Oh, a tea dance. Oh, splendid.
Now, tea. Everybody ready for tea.
Don't be an old fool. We've only just had lunch.
Tea it shall be in 20 minutes, and I'm as good as my word.
I bet you've never been in a madhouse like this before, Felicity. This is something special, I can tell you.
I'm going to change.
Well, I suppose I must get some more firewood. For goodness sake, stop nurse making tea, somebody. It's only 3:30.
Should I go and see what she's doing?
I wish you would. She gets so excited, and then one doesn't know what to expect.
Felicity, you're not worrying Uncle Harry, are you, dear? You know, he usually rests in the afternoon, don't you, Uncle Harry?
Oh, that's only because there's nothing else to do. I don't want to rest. I feel full of energy.
Oh, good. Then I'll just go and see Nurse.
What a boy your Uncle Frank is, eh? Oh, what a rascal. But he does us all good. He cheers us all up.
He was a pilot, wasn't he?
Bombers, 34 raids on Germany.
I went up in an aeroplane once. I was sick over Aden.
Very good place to be sick over, I should say.
Have you been to Africa, Uncle Harry?
India, Africa, China, North America, South America, been everywhere.
What were you doing?
Doing? I don't know. We're just traveling about. Those days, you know, you could buy a ticket and go where you wanted. 40 years ago, that was. Just after my wife died.
I see.
She died here, in this house, in January. So then I went away for a year or two. Then I came back.
I see. You'll be sad to leave this house, then?
Leave this house? Bless you, I shan't leave this house. Not until I leave the world, that is. Oh, what will I want to leave it for?
Oh, I don't know. Only I thought I heard Father say... something. Of course, it's a wonderful old house.
It is. It's a proper house. Not one of your miserable modern biscuit tins. Every stick and stone in this old place has its own story for me. I can walk round it and see my whole life in its walls and buildings and pictures and trees and paths. I'm sleeping in the same room now as I slept in when I was a schoolboy home from Eton. Sometimes when I wake in the morning and see the same furniture, the same pictures, I lie in bed thinking, what, still here? Still alive? Am I 8? Am I 18? Am I 80? Am I 180?
Can't quite imagine what it's like to be so old.
Of course you can't, my dear girl. Just look at this hand of yours. Soft and smooth as anything. Then look at mine. All bones and wrinkles like an old bird's claw. And yet, once it didn't look so very different from yours. Not as pretty, of course, and never as clean, but something like it all the same. It takes some swallowing, isn't it?
Oh, it must be sad to be old.
Sad? The young think so, but the old are too tired to worry about it much. Besides, one has plenty of time to get used to the idea. But I admit there are moments, sometimes in autumn, about this time of year, I begin to think, shall I see another spring? For all the years and seasons that ever can ensue must now be worse than few.
Don't, Uncle Harry.
Oh, my dear girl, what on earth's the matter?
Oh, I'm sure you'll live for years yet.
Oh, I'll live to be 100 and have a telegram from the Queen. Oh, what a curse I should be to everybody. Listen. Tick-tock, tick-tock. It's the old clock. Do you hear it?
Yes.
It isn't very loud, but when it stops, I know at once.
Oh, I love this house. I could live here all my life.
Aha, I'll hide you in the secret passage.
Is that a secret passage? Oh, you must show me.
No, not a word. It's supposed to be unsafe, but that's all rubbish. But really, you and me...
Wouldn't you like to go to sleep?
Yes, I wouldn't mind. Mark you, that was... As soon as I get off, that idiot nurse will come screaming in here.
I'll keep her out of the way.
Yes, a good girl. And you'll sit quietly and read, won't you? You won't hum, will you?
Hum?
We have to have the vicar to lunch sometimes. Perfect fool, of course. And after lunch he sits and hums like a blasted bee. Always keeps me awake. Thank you, my dear.
You comfortable?
Exquisitely.
Now I'll go and get a book.
Yeah. Good girl. Good girl.
It should be interesting. It means promotion eventually.
Oh, good, dear. Well, Felicity, dear, you been round the garden?
Yes, I have.
Where's your mother?
Well, she's in the kitchen, and Uncle Frank's changing his trousers.
Felicity?
Yes?
I want you a minute. Come into the dining room.
Harry, dear. May I speak to you?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Oh, dear, I hardly know how to start. I sometimes wonder, dear, if you quite realize how wearing it is for me to try and keep this great big house going without proper help.
Yes, of course.
Because I know we only use a few rooms. But think how inconvenient everything is, with the kitchen right away down that long passage, and everything in it so old-fashioned and difficult. And now it's October again, and the evening's drawing in. Perhaps you think this house doesn't mean as much to me as it does to you. But really it does, dear. All the happiest days of my life have been spent here. And I have 1,000 golden memories of gay times we've all had together in the dear old place when things were easier. It seems a cruel sort of tragedy that now, at the end of our lives, we can't live peacefully and comfortably in our own home. But we can't, Harry. I really feel I can't face another long, lonely, cold winter here. Working and working all day just to go wearily up to a cold room at night. We're all of us getting too old, too frail. And remember, dear, others have had to sell, too. After all, dear, as long as all three of us are together, as long as we face it cheerfully and bravely, I feel sure there may be years of happiness and security still in front of us. If I weren't all so tired and worried, I wouldn't snap at you so. And we'd all feel fresher and better tempered and more ready to laugh and enjoy what little of life remains to us. Harry.
Yes. What is it? Tea already?
Oh, Harry.
But what's the matter? Were you saying something, Margaret? Damn it, I believe I dropped off to sleep. Yes, I believe I did. Right off to sleep.
More tea, anybody? No? Elizabeth, you're not cold?
Not in the least, thank you. It's a lovely evening.
Yes. But I expect this is the last time we shall have tea on the terrace. The old chestnut tree is losing its leaves. That usually means no more tea in the garden. Now, Mr. Podger, is there anything else you want to see for your report?
Well, I think we've about covered the house, Lady Denham. Let me see. Cellars, yes. Perhaps we could take a look at the outbuildings presently, if it's no trouble.
Oh, none at all.
As well as the stables, I believe you spoke of potting sheds.
One with a roof missing.
Blown off in a gale.
Oh, that's really of no importance. The ministry naturally anticipated that a good deal would have to be spent on repairs and alterations. Oh, for instance, some of the larger bedrooms will have to be converted into cubicles. There's the central heating to be installed, and I dare say the lighting will have to be rewired. Well, then, naturally, we shall redecorate throughout. So, you see, the old place will get a thorough wash and brush up, Lady Denham.
But that will cost thousands.
Oh, yes, indeed.
And how many students do you anticipate accommodating here at one time?
Oh, 30 or 40. Then there'll be lecturers and staff, of course.
Oh, but that's quite impossible, Mr. Podger. Where would they sleep?
That's the object of the cubicles, Mother.
Some of the larger rooms could easily accommodate 4. And with extra tables in the dining hall, 30 would be very comfortable.
Crowded but jolly, as they say.
30? A bear garden.
Surely we can allow Mr. Pargeter to know how many the place will hold.
Oh, yes, of course, dear. I was only thinking. Oh, dear. I can't look at that herbaceous border without wanting to cry. Really, it used to be a picture. One feels positively ashamed now to invite anyone to look round such a desolation.
Well, I very much hope that if you return here in a year or two's time, Lady Denham, you'll see the place partially restored to its former glory. Oh, Perhaps you'll call me a Philistine, Sir Charles, but upon my soul, I like to see fine old places being absorbed into the life of the country. I like to see it.
But of course, everything should belong to everybody. In fact, it's a scandal that we should live in a house like this.
Oh, not a scandal, of course, but hardly a practical proposition, now is it?
My brother is only joking. But of course, Pargeter is right. However much one may regret it in individual instances like this, it's an inevitable outcome of the country's changed economic situation.
It will make a marvellous college. The old walls will ring and ring again with the cheery cries of the agricultural students. Milko!
Oh, Frankie, you are foolish.
You needn't shout, Mr. Frank, or he hasn't forgotten the teaching.
She thought I was shouting for her.
Yes, nurse. Clear, please.
Look what I found in the summer house.
Oh, my old parasol after all these years.
I told you left it there and you wouldn't believe me. People would do a lot better to listen to me. It isn't the young ones as has all the sense for all their high talk.
Now, don't matter, Nanny. I suppose I'd better take that tray or you'll drop it.
How'd you know such thing, impertinent?
You take the tablecloth and don't talk so much.
Oh, there's sauce for you. And many a time I've given him a good smacking for his pains. Oh, the young swellhead. What days we come to in our old age and little.
She's been here with us ever since my first child was born, Mr. Pargeter.
Very touching, these old family servants. Oh, now, if I'm to catch my train...
Well, Robert will run you to the station, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, of course. But before Mr. Pargeter goes, I think it would be a good thing if we could get matters on some kind of definite footing. Now that you've seen the place, Pargeter, perhaps you'll be able to say whether or not the ministry is likely to be interested.
Interested? Certainly. Oh, there's no doubt about that at all. Of course, I can give you no actual guarantee, but provided the property is available at a fair price, well, I don't think you'll have to look further for a buyer, Sir Charles.
That is very satisfactory. We will discuss the matter very thoroughly and keep in touch with you.
Well, naturally, immediate availability would be an added attraction.
Oh, I don't think there need be any undue delay. I think it's more or less decided. Isn't it, Father?
In a way.
We shall have to sell a good deal. We have rooms full of junk. What one collects in a lifetime.
And that's a detail, of course. That can be arranged.
We shall have to find somewhere to live. That's another detail.
And then, of course, there's Harry. Incidentally, where is he?
He went off with Felicity.
Poor dear. I'm afraid she must be getting very bored. Harry! Harry!
Father, perhaps you'd like to show Mr. Pargeter to the stables. I'll go and get the car around in 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, very well. Come along, Pargeter.
If it's no trouble, Sir Charles.
We'll go round by the greenhouses, then you can see the worst. We used to have capital grapes here. That's over 20 years ago, of course. But grapes take time and trouble.
Harry! Luckily, he didn't understand what Mr. Pargeter was doing here, or we'd have had a scene. Harry! Harry, where are you?
Really, Elizabeth, it's exasperating. After all the letters that Mother wrote, after all the discussion we had yesterday, and now they can't give a straight answer to a straight question, do they or do they not want to sell the house? When I talk to Mother, she says quite unequivocally, yes, so does Father. But to Pargeter, it's of course we shall have to discuss it, and of course there's my brother to consider. It makes me look such a fool, for one thing. If I'd known that they were going to vacillate and discuss and consider, I wouldn't have wasted the man's time by bringing him down here.
Yes, it is annoying. But I suppose it's hard for them to decide at their age to leave a house they've lived in for so many years.
Well, very well, then, let them stay. What does it matter to me? But there, it's a lesson not to interfere. How much wiser to ignore the situation completely, like Frank, merely to be amusing and cynical. Heaven knows, I don't expect gratitude. But at least I'm genuinely attempting to help them. Whereas Frank... Well, of course, Frank has so much charm, hasn't he?
He's much the same as he always was, I think.
Women always find him attractive. You do, don't you?
Well, I find him quite amusing.
Yes, you laugh at his jokes so much.
There's no harm in that, is there?
No, there's no harm in it. But it makes me feel somehow inferior.
Inferior? Oh, Robert, that's ridiculous.
Possibly. But Frank has always made me feel like that. Yet which of us has worked? Which of us has made some sort of a success of his life? What's Frank done since the war except drift from one meaningless job into another? Yet I'm the one who's always made her feel a failure.
I can assure you that no one else thinks you're a failure. No, it's simply that you and Frank have got quite different temperaments, that's all.
Oh, you say that. But when you're talking to him, you look quite different. More animated, more cheerful. Younger, somehow.
Well, in front of other people, one makes an effort that isn't necessary with one's husband. What's the matter, Robert? You've never talked like this before.
This house, this whole situation gets on my nerves. This tumble-down beauty, this wilderness of a garden, this everlasting harping on what is past, nothing irritates me more. It's like living in a badly kept museum. I'm very fond of my parents, as you know. But really to live with them, to endure so much vacillation and untidiness and loose thinking, I confess I find it almost intolerable.
I suppose we all get queer as we get old. One must make allowances, darling.
5 years ago, one could carry on an adult conversation with them. Now it's necessary to make alliances. It seems to me that old age separates people from the adult world just as childhood does.
You've tried very hard. You've nothing to reproach yourself with.
They've let the ivy grow on that wall. It's beginning to pull it down. And there's so much creeper on the east side of the house that you can barely see the windows.
Yes, Frank.
You taking Partridge to the station?
Oh, yes.
Well, he's fidgeting a bit.
Well, there's plenty of time.
What about driving into Salisbury and seeing a flick? I don't think I can stand another family evening by the fireside with Mother explaining how to make egg sauce without eggs. We could leave in about an hour and get a meal in Salisbury.
Yes, perhaps.
Wouldn't they think it rude?
Oh, of course not. Give them a peaceful evening to themselves. We can take Felicity.
Robert!
Coming. Oh, I shan't go, Frank. But you take Elizabeth and Felicity by all means. It's quite a good idea. Coming, Mother.
Can't let up for a minute, can he? They wouldn't mind being left for an evening, but not Robert. Oh, dear, no. However, we've got his imperial blessing, so we may as well go. 6:30 suit you? They usually have a decent sherry at the George. I'll phone them up and order a meal.
No, I think I'd sooner not, Frank.
Oh, now, don't be silly.
Really, I'd sooner not.
Why?
I don't want to go without Robert. He seems to be rather miserable.
Miserable? Why?
Oh, various reasons.
Well, he'd much better go out and amuse himself for a change. Extraordinary chap. Oh, well, cinema's off then. We'll see something of each other in London, shall we?
Of course.
What does old Robert do in the evening? Does he like an occasional late night? Dancing, for instance?
By the time he gets home, he's pretty tired.
I know. Pipe and slippers. Would he have any objection to my taking you out occasionally?
Objection? No, I don't think so.
Good. And once in a while we might step out together,
Perhaps.
Perhaps? You sound awfully enthusiastic. In plain language, you mean no?
I don't think it's a very good idea, Frankie.
I see. And why not?
Well, what's the point, after all?
Point? Well, must there be a point? Can't we go and amuse ourselves without there being some dire purpose behind it? Can't we have a perfectly innocent evening out?
You're kidding yourself, Frankie. A perfectly innocent evening out is not what you want at all, is it?
You're bored with old Robert. Anyone can see that.
Can they? And you'll console me, is that it?
You know what I feel about you.
No, Frankie, don't.
Oh, don't be so damn virtuous.
Listen, I don't say my marriage is perfect, but I'm not breaking it up and making Robert suffer just for a bit of excitement with you, however much I might possibly enjoy it, and, well, that's that. Oh, give it up, Frankie, do. Go back to London. You might just as well. You aren't really going to get any change out of me. You know, it's high time you found yourself a girl and married her and settled down.
Settled down? Oh, to hell. Must everything...
Hey, Frankie, come here, you scoundrel. I want to show you something.
Yes, another time, Uncle Harry. Another time.
No, it won't be another time. Oh, curse the fellow.
Show me the underground passage, Uncle Harry. I do want to see it.
Ah, that. Well, now, if I show it to you, not a word to anyone, Felicity, eh?
Of course not.
You see, there's some nonsense about it being dangerous, but the last time I went down, it was as safe as houses. Smells a bit, of course. Runs right under the house, and... But soft, we are approached. Shh. No, not a word.
Harry, we were looking for you, dear.
Well, you found me.
Felicity, dear. Charles and I want a word with Uncle Harry.
Very well.
Ah, here's Robert. Well, did your Mr. Pargeter catch his train?
Yes.
I couldn't make out what the devil he was doing here. I suppose he wanted a subscription for something.
He came to look over the house, dear.
Oh?
Uncle Harry might as well know that he came with a view to buying it.
Buying it? Oh, is that all? Of course, it's all very well for us to laugh, but sooner or later this poor old house will be a damned institution of some sort. You mark my words. Look what happened to Ackerley. As soon as poor old George Reevy drank his money away, a girls' school. And what a shoot that was, eh, Charles?
A fine shoot.
Oh, on a windy day I've seen pheasants coming out of that hill cover looking like starlings and doing 70 miles an hour. Now old George is living in a private hotel in Bognor, walking up and down the promenade in an overcoat and changing his library books at the chemist. Oh, pitiful. We can thank our stars we've not come to that yet.
I really think we must decide once and for all what the future of this place is to be. Naturally, Pargeter wants to know just where he stands. Is the house available, or is it not? And I should just like to say this. As far as I'm concerned, it's a matter of complete indifference whether you stay or sell. I came here with the intention of helping, that's all.
But of course, dear, we know that.
I'm very dense, of course, but I don't quite follow this conversation. What does Robert mean about the house being available? How can it be available when we're living in it?
But, Harry, dear, the point is, do we want to go on living here? Now that we have a chance to sell the place, oughtn't we to accept it?
Sell it? Sell Winton? In God's name, why?
Well, dear, don't you see? It's really far too much for us, Harry.
I think perhaps you don't quite realize, Uncle Harry, what a strain it is on Mother, trying to manage a huge old house like this without servants.
I do get so tired, Harry, desperately tired.
The more one thinks of it, the more impossible it seems.
Yes. I see.
If we were all 20 years younger, Harry, dear, but at our age... But at days when I hardly have the courage to get myself out of bed in the morning to start the long, dreary day's work.
Yes, of course.
Goodness knows I've tried. I've ransacked the village to try and get help. But you can't get people to come 2 miles, especially in winter.
I know.
Oh, Harry, dear, do say something.
But me? I've got nothing to say. It isn't my house. Besides, I don't do the cooking and the cleaning and the rest of it. I eat 3 meals and run about amusing myself. So if you people want to sell the place...
Oh, want to sell? Harry, you know we don't, dear. It would break our hearts to leave. Oh, don't be unkind, dear. I can't bear it.
Yes, I'm not being unkind. I'm being accommodating.
Oh, Harry, dear. Poor Robert, what a nuisance we are to you.
Nonsense, Mother.
3 old cronies sitting round and wondering what on earth to do with themselves next. Really, what purpose is there in our lives?
Now I love these philosophical speculations. The purpose of life. Of course, if we decide there is no purpose, the whole problem is solved. We can all go and jump into the lake hand in hand.
Oh, can you joke, Harry? Don't you see the tragedy of it all?
Tragedy? What's tragic about it? Here we are. 3 old upper-class anachronisms scratching about in a house that's 15 sizes too big for us. That's not tragedy, it's farce. Pantaloons, that's all we are. Now then, the great decision. To leave or not to leave. Well,
the decision should be left to the person on whom the brunt of running of the place falls, to Margaret.
Yeah. Now the whole responsibility has been put on me. What can I say? It isn't fair.
Let's try to talk about the matter calmly, Mother.
Oh, dear. Won't anybody help me?
We are all trying to help.
Of course we are. I could have sworn I heard that damn cat again. Huge ginger brute. Puss. Puss. Puss.
course, there's the future to consider. I don't mean our future. There's not much left of that. But Robert will never live here, I imagine. Nor will Frank. And if we can get a decent price from this fellow, what's his name?
He hinted at about 11,000 with the land, of course.
Oh, I don't call that much of a price for one of the finest 16th century houses in the country. Wouldn't look at a penny under 20,000 myself.
It's a lot of money, Uncle Harry.
It's a lot of house.
There'd be a few thousand to spend on it, remember?
Oh, nonsense, my dear fellow. It's as sound as a bell. Lick of paint here and there, a few weeks' work in the garden.
Weeks, my dear Harry. Have you any idea to take years?
Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, we're not discussing that, are we?
No, of course we are not. Well, I don't know what we are discussing. We sit here talking and talking. We only go round and round in circles. And the end of it will be that nothing will be decided as usual. And we shall just go on living here exactly as we have done for the last 10, 20, 30 years. Oh, yeah, it's beginning to get chilly. I might as well go back to my kitchen.
Very well. Then that's that.
What?
I must tell Pargeter that the house isn't available. I promised I'd give him an answer in 24 hours.
Yes. Yes, of course, dear. Very well.
Am I allowed to speak?
Of course you are. Only do be quick, dear.
And I give it as my considered opinion that we should go.
Oh.
Out with the suitcases and trunks, pack everything, sell the whole place lock, stock, and barrel, and tomorrow to fresh woods and pastures new.
He doesn't really mean it, do you, dear?
I mean every word of it. In a situation of this sort, there's only one thing to be done, to act. Don't sit about and talk, act.
But, Harry, you know quite well...
Don't argue with me, Margaret. I know what I'm talking about. If we sit here, we shall regret it. We shall gloom, we shall talk of lost opportunities and missed chances. And don't deny it, you want to go. And so does Charles. And damnation take it, so do I. Change, contrast, movement, why, that's the spice of life. Certainly we'll go. And we'll do it properly. We'll travel. Because we're not too old. How about a trip to Rome, eh? Why not? Haven't I thrown my coin into the tradie? Imagine it, the Spanish steps, the sun, the brightness, the warmth, the music. Bring me maps, timetables, railway guides, and we'll plan a journey. We'll plan a new life, confound it, a new life.
A new life. Robert!
Yes, Mother, I'm coming. Just doing the labels.
I finished my dressing case, dear.
I'll fetch it in a minute.
Mr. Robert, where's my trunk?
I told you, Nurse, it went to the station yesterday with the other heavy luggage.
There, now I shall never see it again.
Well, of course you will. You'll see it at the station in a quarter of an hour.
That's as it may be. We shall see. It's all very well to be sure, but it's better to be safe.
It couldn't possibly be safer.
Fine word, butter no parsnip.
Now, tell me frankly, Robert, do I look ridiculous in this hat?
Oh, of course not.
It's so strange to be dressing up for London again. I can't believe I'm seeing this old room for the last time. Can't realize it.
A good, strong cup of cocoa before travelling is the best thing out, my lady.
Why is it when one leaves a place that one remembers only the happy times one has spent in it?
That's what my father used to say. If you were going off to be hanged, you'd be sorry to say goodbye to the condemned self.
Do you suppose Uncle Harry's luggage is ready?
Oh, I'm tired of trying to help poor Harry. He packs things, unpacks them, packs them again. It's best to leave him alone, dear.
Yes, but he's only got about 10 minutes. Well, but we shall be here to clear up. We can forward anything he wants.
And they picked up of the fragments that remain, 12 baskets full.
She keeps saying things like that this morning. Nurse, dear, I do hope you'll be all right.
My sister will meet me at Charing Cross Station and take me to her home in Orpington.
I'd better go and help Uncle Harry.
Well, Nurse, you'll be happy there. She'll look after you.
I'll have nobody looking after me, my lady. The day I can't look after myself, I'll jump out of the window and have done with it. And I'll make that very clear, I can tell you.
You've been so brave, Nurse, so patient with us. So loyal, so trustworthy all these long years.
I've never taken a thing, milady, not so much as a lump of sugar. And let anyone say I have. Stupid and headstrong, that I may be.
No, of course not.
Oh, yes, I am. But God either gives you brains or he doesn't. And it's no use complaining.
But nobody could have been a better, kinder friend to us. Nobody. I'm ashamed when I think how often I've spoken sharply and impatiently to you.
If we could all swallow the hard words we've spoke, the world would be a happier place, my lady.
Well, all ready, nurse?
My sister will meet me at Charing Cross Station and take me to our home in Orpington.
Good, capital. Well, it'll be a change for all of us,
Change and decay and all around I see.
Did you tell John to bring the car in plenty of time, Charles?
Yes, I did. He couldn't believe we were leaving the place. Decent fellow, John.
I remember when he was born. His mother was the baker's daughter and no better than she should have been.
All our old friends in the village. It's a bit like leaving part of ourselves behind.
What do you want to leave for, I don't know. Flying about the country at your age. It's not right, my lady.
I'm sure you don't mean to be impertinent, nurse, but don't say things like that. It's hurting.
Sheer foolishness, if you ask me.
No.
I say what I think. It's a fault with me, I dare say. But when a thing's ridiculous, then ridiculous I call it.
Harry! Harry! Well, surely he's ready by now.
Here I am. Plenty of time. He can start for 10 minutes yet. And he forgot the old fox's mask.
Are you taking that thing, dear?
Well, of course. Haven't kept it for 40-odd years just to lose it now.
Perhaps you'd like it stored, Uncle Harry.
No, I wouldn't. I know it's silly, but there it is. This mask means something to me, and I'm taking it with me. Best day's hunting any man ever had in his life.
The trouble is, it won't go in a suitcase.
What the devil does that matter? I'll carry it. My weather book, too, I'm taking that.
Harry, dear.
In heaven's name, Margaret, why not? Confound it, I kept these records for 20 years and more. I'm damned if I'm stopping now.
Very well, dear.
Thank
you. All this work we are giving you and Elizabeth Robert is really too bad.
No, I don't mind in the least, Mother. I only hope you'll all be comfortable and feel that the trouble was worthwhile. I'm told it's an extremely comfortable hotel. They don't mind giving you breakfast in bed and that sort of thing.
Quite used to dealing with octogenarian cripples, eh? Just the place for us.
Anyway, it will certainly be a good rest for Mother, Uncle Harry.
Yes, of course.
Here's the lunch. I put it all in one basket.
How kind of you, dear.
But isn't there a restaurant car?
Yes, dear, but it's usually very crowded.
Well, if you don't mind me hiccuping for about 70 miles, you know what I'm like with sandwiches.
We don't seem to be able to do the right thing today, do we?
I'm just warning you, that's all.
Well, you shall go along to the restaurant car, dear, and have the proper lunch.
I shall eat sandwiches if they choke me.
Harry, dear, do you think you've really got everything?
Haven't the least idea.
Shall I just run up and have a look round?
If you would, dear.
Aristocrats waiting for the tumbril. It's a far, far better rest I go to now than I have ever known. Nobody appreciates it, of course, but this is actually a historic moment. This is the fall of the House of Denham. There's been a Denham at Winton Manor since... When, Charles?
Since 1572.
Since 1572. And now we pass, unwept, unhonored, and unsung. Here we go, shuffling out of our inheritance with no more ceremony than if we were cattle being driven to the slaughterhouse.
Oh, Harry, dear, now you'll only upset yourself.
No, I shan't. Thank goodness I'm perfectly capable of looking at the thing objectively. It's a fine house. Solid, well-proportioned, light and spacious. We shall not look upon its like again. It was built in the days when Englishmen valued craftsmanship, when the shoddy, the pretentious, the ugly, the inferior would not have been tolerated. We should be proud to have lived here. Even if we have capitulated at last, we may, I suppose, be proud to have delayed its surrender to the barbarians. Lower the flag and let the enemy advance. Eyes look your last. Arms take your last embrace.
Oh. Now look what you've done, Harry. And just before the taxi comes, it's all right, nurse. Mr. Harry was only talking.
Everything passes away.
Oh, nonsense, nurse. Things don't pass away at all. And if they do, it can't be helped. You talk as if you were the only person who was sad to leave. You might credit me with some feelings as well.
Everything passes in time.
Nurse, please, surely we needn't have a scene now, need we?
Sorry I spoke. Very sorry. Don't say another word.
Past holds me even die.
Oh, shut up, nurse.
Oh, there, now everybody's turning against me.
No, they are not, nurse. Only do stop crying.
I think I heard the taxi.
No, nothing. He may come any minute, though.
Mother, I found these dresses in one of the cupboards in Uncle Harry's room. I don't know if you'd like them all packed for storing.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Yes, of course. Those were hers. I suppose it would be too much to suggest another case.
Of course, we can take them if you want to, dear.
We can, eh? No, a lot of trouble, though. A lot of silliness carrying old dresses about. I'll burn the lot.
Burn them? Now?
Now, at once. A bonfire.
Would you like me in case the taxi comes?
No, I'll do it myself. No one help. At least, you'll come. Hey, Felicity, you're the girl for a bonfire, aren't you?
Yes, I'll come if you like, Uncle Harry.
Good. Come along with me, then. Come on. We'll make a great fire. And I know where there's a can of paraffin to start it off.
Oh, dear paraffin, and he's got his only decent suit on.
If you'd left them where they were, Elizabeth, we'd have forgotten all about them.
I'm sorry, I didn't think.
There's an end to them. Beautiful dresses, too. The finest money could buy. Second best wasn't good enough for Mrs. Harry.
I hate waiting when I'm ready. Where's this damn cab? 1:45 at the latest, I told him.
It's just on 1:45 now.
Will you come to the sale, Robert? I couldn't bear it myself.
Oh, yes, I'll come, certainly.
How are the mighty fallen, and the weapons of war perished.
There's Harry's bonfire.
Oh, it's very near the summer house.
Oh, there they go. The flames devour them. Beautiful dresses, silk and satin.
He has to use plenty of paraffin.
The taxi.
The taxi. Oh, now we must hurry.
No, there's no need to hurry. I think if we get the luggage on first, I hope he's brought his trailer.
My ticket. I've no ticket.
We'll get your ticket at the station, nurse.
Now, don't you lift anything, Father. I'll send him in.
Shall I go and take my place in the car, shall I?
Yes, nurse, very well. There'll be no peace till she's out of the way.
Morning, lady. Morning, sir. Just leave everything. I'll load up.
Good morning, John.
Is this the lot? Nothing upstairs?
No, there's nothing upstairs.
Right. I'll get these in easy.
Margaret, have you got any silver?
Where's Harry now?
I'll run out and tell him.
I'm so frightened Harry will give way at the last moment, and then I shan't be able to stop myself crying, too.
No. Have you got any silver? I've only 2 sixpences.
There'll be plenty of room. I think if you'll go out now, Mother. I suppose Harry's coming, is he?
Oh, yes, dear.
I'll take these out to the cab.
Well, that looks like the lot.
We're going. We're really leaving. Don't let me cry, Charles.
No, my dear. Don't think about it. That's the best.
Goodbye. My house. My home.
That's right. Now, if you've got a couple of half-crowns in your bag...
Uncle Harry, the taxi's here.
Uncle Harry.
Harry, taxi.
Would you believe it? It's worse than a child. He's done it on purpose, of course. Uncle Harry! No, he must be in the garden.
I couldn't see him by the bonfire.
And where's Felicity? She's with him, I suppose. Damn little fool.
Robert, darling, don't get so angry and excited. I expect he's just washing his hands or something. I'll go upstairs. Perhaps he went in the back way.
Now, where can he have got to?
It's simply infuriating. No doubt he'd like you to miss the train.
Oh, no, dear, I don't think so.
Oh, you think he's simple, Mother, but I don't. I believe he's been working up to this. He means to upset all our plans. I felt it all along.
Robert, dear, I'm sure you're wrong. Harry wouldn't do that.
I'm wrong, am I? All right, then. We'll see. But mark my words. You'll never leave this house. Never.
There's nobody upstairs. I think he must be somewhere in the garden still.
Robert's very upset. He seems to think Harry's doing this on purpose.
Surely not.
That's what I said.
Curious thing, no sign of him. Fancy him getting himself lost at a time like this. Ah, there goes the summer house.
Not burning. Oh, how dreadful.
Oh, it's falling down anyway.
Uncle Harry! Uncle Harry!
If we're to make sure of the London train, sir, it'd be as well to get off in a minute or two.
Yeah, but we can't, John. Mr. Harry's disappeared.
Well, we've a little time yet. But I don't like cutting the London train too fine. It waits for no man, milady.
Well, we can't go without him, that's certain.
There's no sign of either of them. I've looked everywhere. I'm afraid they're hiding.
Hiding, my dear boy?
Well, if anybody can suggest any other explanation.
Oh, goodness, what was that?
Milady, Mr. Harry, Miss Felicity. Oh, sakes and mercy. Bertie, what a sight, what a mess. Oh, my Lord and Saviour, just look at the both of them, all covered with mud and dirt, and Mr. Harry limping.
All right, Nurse, all right.
Harry, what on earth, Harry, dear?
Oh, don't all shout and scream. Give me a drink.
Felicity, what's happened?
We went down the underground passage, and it fell on us.
Fell in the damn thing.
Oh, Harry, you might have been killed, both of you. Charles, the brandy, dear.
It's all very well saying brandy, but where is it?
Well, you have to go down to the cellar.
Buried alive, it's a warning. As clear as daylight, it's a warning.
Oh, shut up, Nurse.
I can't understand why
It doesn't matter why, dear.
I never have got out without the girl. He was a proper little rabbit. Pulled her old uncle along like a good.
Oh, it was horrible.
Come along upstairs, darling. We'll change those muddy clothes.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It was only that Uncle Harry wanted...
Oh, as if it matters, dear. Thank God you're both safe.
I shall go and make some cocoa.
Now, take my arm, Harry, dear, and we'll go up and get those things off you. You must lie down for a bit, and Charles will bring you a nice, strong drink.
Felt like a blasted mole digging away. Well, we hadn't gone far down when the confounded roof caved in behind us.
Oh, how dreadful.
But fancy being such a damn fool to take the girl down. And no fool like an old fool. This is my best suit, too. Have to stay here till it's clean.
And don't you worry, dear. Come along upstairs. You'll be all right, dear. You'll be all right when you've had a nice rest.
Mr. Roberts. Might have been a nasty accident there.
You can fetch in the luggage, John. They won't be traveling today. Nurse is singing again. Everybody's delighted, Elizabeth. And, of course, the pretense that they've simply postponed the move until Uncle Harry's better is quite childish. They could have gone today if they wanted to. Last night, Father told me that, in view of the doubtful situation, Partaker had better regard this house as unavailable for the time being. In plain language, they mean to stay, and I've simply wasted my time.
Yes, it's a shame. It really is. You've tried so hard.
It's a curious thing, but I seem to go through life trying very hard and effecting very little. It's as if I don't work.
You've always worked tremendously hard.
And always been rather disliked.
No.
You know it's true. I've always been unpopular, just as I'm unpopular here in my own family. I sometimes wonder how it was you ever consented to marry me.
Goodness, you're in a morbid mood this morning.
Yes. I feel isolated from everyone.
Everyone feels that sometimes. No relationship, however satisfactory, alters the fact that, well, a part of us always exists in solitude.
Did you read that in some book?
I don't know. Perhaps I did.
I must join a decent library this winter. I never seem to get time to read in Africa. I intend to take more time off, too, so that we can go to concerts, theaters, so on. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Of course, very much.
Sometimes imagine that you must find our marriage rather unsatisfactory.
Now, what on earth makes you think that?
No, too. That one day you would meet somebody attractive and amusing, like Frank said, and that you'd leave me, and that then I'd be completely alone. If that happened, I don't think I could go on living.
It won't happen.
But do you swear? Do you promise?
Of course I do. Do you depend on me so much?
I depend on you completely.
How strange.
It's a confession of weakness.
Of love, too. It makes me happy.
Well, that's something, I suppose. Got a stiff neck this morning. Too many drafts in this place.
I'll rub it for you tonight, darling.
Harry has been singing in his bath, which means he's quite recovered. But he will lie and boil himself, and the doctor particularly told him not to. Have you both had breakfast?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, what a joy to come down and find food already on the table. Oh, dear. Tomorrow morning when you've gone, I shall be at it again, and soon it'll be dark in the morning, so weary and depressing. Still, one mustn't complain.
I'll go and get you some fresh coffee, shall I?
Will you, dear? Oh, thank you so much. Charles is just coming. You want to make an early start, I expect, Robert?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'd like to get off fairly soon.
It's been very nice having you, Robert. Very nice indeed. By the way, I hope this man Parkinson won't be too upset about our decision.
Parchester. No, I'll go to him and explain things.
Oh, yes, do. It's better than writing. Tell him that really we can't be hurried.
I didn't think anyone was hurrying you, Mother.
Oh, well, you know what I mean, dear. And after Harry's accident, we all felt it would be unwise. Perhaps later on. We'll see. And goodness knows, nobody dreads the long winter months here more than I do. I suppose we shall muddle along somehow.
Here's some more coffee.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Good morning, Father.
Robert's going to see Parkinson, dear.
Oh, good. Give him our apologies and all the rest of it. Tell him we've decided to think things over. Next year, perhaps.
Next year, he won't want it anyway.
Well, somebody else will, probably. Somebody might like it as a lunatic asylum. There'll be 4 relations to start with.
It was so good of you, Robert, dear, to have gone to all this trouble.
I should think so. Very good.
It's no trouble.
I hope you don't think us ungrateful, dear. We know you meant it very kindly.
Of course not. I'll just go and put the luggage on the car. If you'll excuse me.
I hope he's not vexed with us.
Oh, I'm sure he's not.
Vexed with us? Why should he be?
Well, I thought he seemed a little short in his manner. Perhaps it's my imagination. After all, he couldn't expect us to let Parkinson have the house without really thinking the matter over.
You see, he thought you were unhappy here and really wanted to leave.
In a way, of course, that's rather true. It is dreadfully hard work. I don't think anyone quite realizes.
Good morning, everybody.
Come along, Harry, dear. Coffee's getting cold.
Well, how is everybody this morning? Have you had breakfast?
Yes, I think Robert wants to make an early start.
Oh, quite right. Mustn't let the grass grow under his feet. Duty, stand, order, the voice of God, etc. Pass the butter, Charles. Great fellow, Robert. Man of blood and iron.
Not really, you know.
You're not to laugh at Robert, dear. Nobody could be kinder or more thoughtful.
My dear, I yield to nobody in my fervent admiration of your eldest son. And you'll be taking my Felicity, too?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I've got to think of getting her ready for school.
Oh, there's a little bird flying about in the passage upstairs. A little robin cheeping and fluttering against the window.
Well, let it out, Fathead.
Let it out. I'll do no such thing. When a bird flies in through the window, that means happiness in the house.
You're a superstitious old witch, nurse.
You can laugh your fill, Mr. Harry, but no bird do I turn out of this house. The warnings are clear for them that have ears to hear. We could do with a bit of liver, me lady. There's not a scrap of meat in the house.
Very well, nurse. I'll go and see about it. She's always asked me to buy liver. She simply loves it.
Morning, Uncle Harry.
Morning, Robert.
If you'd like to get your hat on, Elizabeth.
Yes, I won't be long.
Back to work, eh, Robert?
Yes, that's right.
You must come again in the spring, dear. For all its wildness, the garden looks quite colourful then.
The spring, that's looking forward.
Goodness, yes. Oh, the long, long winter months. Every year I wonder how we shall ever get through them.
You must try to take things easily, Mother.
I wish I could. But in this huge house...
If I live till next April, I shall be 81.
Of course you'll live, dear. Don't say such things.
There's no of course about it.
We're ready now, Robert, if you want to start.
Oh. Well, Mother, I think we'll be saying goodbye.
Must you, dear? Well, it's been very nice having you, all of you.
We've enjoyed it very much.
Yes, we have.
Well, I'm afraid you haven't. We've been so tiresome, haven't we? Upsetting all your plans.
I hadn't any plans. I was merely trying to be of some use, that's all.
It was so kind, dear. And if ever we do think of moving, we shall certainly tell Mr. Parkinson.
Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Uncle Harry.
Goodbye, my boy. And what about my Felicity? When's she coming to cheer up her miserable old uncle again?
Oh, soon. Quite soon, I hope, Uncle Harry.
Perhaps next holidays, if it can be arranged.
Oh, next holidays. I'll be standing watching for her then like Mariana on the moated grains.
Well, if you're ready, Elizabeth.
We'll come and see you off.
Perhaps at Christmas we could have a party with Frankie, too.
Yes, that's it, with Frankie, too.
He only said, my life is dreary. She cometh not, he said. But you will come, Felicity. Eh? It's a promise, eh?
Yes, I promise to come, Uncle Harry. Goodbye.
Oh, until the holidays. Until the holidays.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah. Well, that's that.
They're off.
Now I must just sit down and think where to begin. Having guests is very nice. But it does disorganize one's life. Nurse!
We shall have to start fires again in the morning. Damn chilly.
Ooh, winter. Nurse! I suppose she's making cocoa.
Where's my weather book? Ah. Minimum 32. Yeah. What did I say? Frosts are going to start early, Bishop.
Oh, don't. Felicity's a sweet child, but what an appetite.
My Felicity.
Oh, now I must get busy. I'll make you a list for the village, Charles.
Yes, very well. And after lunch, I'll cut some wood.
Yes, we must all get busy. The only thing, I never did like the autumn. Give to the boys October. But not to me, thank you. Dead leaves everywhere. Howling winds, most depressing time of the year. Get in my confounded chest, too. Aren't you going to light the fire?
Yes, I am.
You know, we ought to go away for a change. Do us all good. Different food and different faces. Different conversations.
Where, for instance?
I don't know. London, Torquay, Bath, anywhere.
Well, we must talk it over. That's it. We must talk it over.
Well, let me see. October 17th. Max 44. Min 32. Wind west northwest. Cloudy and dull.
Oh, the little bird has flown right down the long passage and out of the window at the end.
The little bird has flown.
That was Sybil Thorndyke as Lady Denham and Lewis Casson as Sir Charles in A Picture of Autumn by N.C. Hunter. Harry was played by Philip Ray, the nurse by Mary O'Farrell, Elizabeth by Rachel Gurney, Robert by Hayden Jones, Frank by Nigel Stock, Mr. Pargeter by Godfrey Kenton, Felicity by Tracy Rogers, and John by John Pullen. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Charles LeFaux.
Past 8. Midweek Theatre.
John Pullen as Hassler in Saturday Roster, a play for radio by R.D. Wingfield.
Byrne?
You sure it's the Wallaces? Positive. They've taken the Bellensey Road. Shall I follow?
No. As long as we know where they are. Stay put and keep watching. If you want me, I'll be at the ministry.
The ministry? On a Saturday afternoon?
It's my turn for weekend duty. I'm on till midnight.
I'm sorry, miss. I can't let you in without a pass.
You've seen it every day this week.
But that's not today, miss, is it? I'm sorry, but there it is.
Please yourself. I'm not begging to work on a Saturday afternoon. If World War III starts and there's no one to answer the phone, you will explain, won't you?
Trouble, George? Oh, afternoon, Mr. Hassler. Young lady's forgotten her pass.
Not again, Sally.
Yes, again.
All right, George, I'll vouch for her. She's on with me today.
With you? I thought I was on with Mr. Shadbolt.
We thought you deserved the best, Sal, so you've got me. Nip up and sort out the post, but you we're late already. I'll be up in a minute.
Yes, Mr. Hassler.
I suppose you've got your pass, sir?
I thought you'd never ask, George. There.
Thank you, sir.
I want the keys to Mr. Shadbolt's desk.
You know I can't do that, sir.
Here's my authority, George.
I see, sir. If you'll sign for them, please.
Best writing? There.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Shadbolt's not sick, is he?
No. He won't be coming back, though. He's left us.
You'll be doing his shift, then?
Until midnight, George. What a way to spend a Saturday.
Hello, Mag. Sorry I'm late.
I thought you weren't coming.
Bit of trouble down below. I forgot my pass.
Again? How did you get in?
Mr. Hassler kindly vouched for me.
Mr. Hassler? I thought we were on with Mr. Shadbolt.
They must have swapped turns. I'd have swapped if I'd known I was going to be on with him. All right. I know you like him. I don't. Ooh, can I borrow your comb?
Yes.
I look like a gollywog. Sir. Oh, I hate coming in on Saturdays.
It's only 1 in 9.
You only die once, but that's no comfort when your turn comes, is it? And when you're on with Hassler, it's worse still. Oh, Mr. Hassler, the way you creep about, I never heard you come in.
I thought I'd entered the ladies' hairdressing salon by mistake.
Very funny.
When you've finished your home perm, you might take a look at your switchboard. It's making funny noises.
It's not the only thing.
Hello, Mag.
I didn't expect you in today.
No, there's been some changes. Anything in the post?
Sally hasn't brought it in yet.
Chase her up, would you?
Your wife phoned. She said, would I ask you to ring her?
Where'd you ask me?
She gave me a number.
Chuck it in the basket. Now, where's that damn post? Ah.
Post! Sorry I'm late. I've been busy.
Yes, your hair looks very nice. Give Maggie the post and get me the Wallace file. I'll be in Mr. Shadbolt's office.
The Wallace file.
John Wallace, Admiralty Coding Clerk. He's been passing stuff to the Russians. Second cabinet, third drawer down.
What's Hassler doing in Shadbolt's office?
I don't know.
Well, he's been after his job long enough. Hey, what time are you finishing tonight?
I don't know. I should probably stay on till midnight.
With Lover Boy? I see. I wouldn't touch him with a barge pole.
He's waiting for that file.
You ever met his wife? I have. I had to take some papers to his house once. He treated her like dirt. If she left him, he drove her out. Oh, what's the use? Love is blind. Here's your file.
Can't you knock when you come in? Stick it down there, will you?
Mr. Shadbolt doesn't like people rifling through his desk.
Mr. Shadbolt won't know. He's not coming back. I'm taking over.
Oh, he got the push then.
You don't seem surprised.
You always get what you want, Mr. Hassler, so why should I be surprised? Besides, I've seen it coming for weeks.
Oh?
I know I'm supposed to be the dumb blonde around here, but I keep my ears and eyes open. I bring in his post, don't forget. I see all the stuff that comes into his office and the little that comes out. You'll find what you're looking for in that top right-hand drawer.
This one? Good Lord. Oh, this stuff goes back for weeks. Urgent correspondence. None of it's been touched.
I used to see him shoving it in there each night before he went home.
You should have told someone.
Are you trying to tell me you didn't know, Mr. Hassler? I'd better get back to my switchboard before I say something I shouldn't. Oh.
Sorry, didn't know you were engaged.
It's all right, Mr. Byrne. I'm just going.
Come in, Mike. Sit down.
I thought Mr. Shadbolt was on today.
He's not with us anymore. He wasn't coping. Look at this. Correspondence going back for weeks, untouched.
Who's got his job?
I have.
Oh. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's only on a temporary basis, but if I give them the results, it'll be confirmed. The chief's asked me to have a word with you about the Wallace case. I'm taking it over, of course.
Oh.
I haven't had time to look through the file. What's the position?
Well, Wallace is a coding clerk in the cipher section at the Admiralty. We twigged that he's been passing stuff on to the Russians, so we make sure he only passes on what we want him to pass on.
That can be dangerous. We keep close tabs on him, I hope.
Oh, as much as we can, within the limits of our budget. It's easy when he's at work. We've got a man at the Admiralty. But it's difficult at other times. We haven't got the staff. And you know what the Treasury think about excessive overtime.
They've moaned about the overtime in this case. I wish they were on our side. It wouldn't half help. What happens weekends?
Wallace and his wife own a cottage on the coast at Bellency. They go down every Saturday and return Sunday night. I have a chap on duty at the junction of the coast road each weekend. He reports as they come and go.
Who's watching them at the cottage?
No one. It's an isolated spot. The only house for about 6 miles. Anyone watching would stick out like a sore thumb.
So we're paying overtime, and all we've got is a man watching the main road miles away.
Well, it's the only road in and out.
Scrub it. We can't afford him.
But we can't leave them for a whole weekend on watch.
Of course not. The chief's emphatic. They've got to be watched.
Well, then?
We don't get overtime in our grades, Mike. I thought you might like to watch the road yourself.
Look, I'm working flat out as it is.
I know. I'm not ordering you. You're looking after that end of it, so I leave it to you to do the best you can. They've got to be watched, and we've got to cut the overtime. You'll think of something. You might go through these papers of Shadbolt's. You can work in here if you like. I'm going to give Maggie a few letters.
After all that's been Shadbolt's done for him, I meant to go...
Isn't that the switchboard ringing, Sally?
You can't hear it from here.
Precisely. Then go out where you can hear it. That's what you're paid for.
Thank you for reminding me of my duties, Mr. Hassler. It's a relief to know you're not after my job as well.
Do a few letters, Mag.
Sure.
You want till midnight?
If you want me.
There's a lot to get through. I thought we could go back to my place after.
Oh?
Well, there's no one there, and it's damn lonely on my own.
I don't think so, thank you.
What's up?
I don't like the way you use people. Like Mr. Shadbolt.
Sally been talking?
Well, she says that when you saw Shadbolt was falling behind, you used to pile extra stuff of your own on his desk to make it worse for him.
So the consensus of opinion is that I put the skids under the poor devil to get his job, right?
Yes.
All right. Yes, I did. He wasn't up to the job, Mag. Even Sally admits that.
You could have helped him.
How long for? We can't afford passengers. The East Berlin police picked up Lawler last week. Did you know that?
Eddie Lawler? Oh, no.
They picked him up because of Shadbolt's negligence. Now, that couldn't go on. So I piled extra work on his desk. I speeded up his downfall. I've saved a few more Eddie Lawlers.
And you've got his job?
Yes, and I'll do it a damn sight better than he did.
Mr. Hassler, phone.
Oh, thanks, Mike. I'll be back in a minute, Mike. Hassler. No, he's not with us anymore. Yes, it's a shame. What do you want? Armstrong? Mike, who's Armstrong?
Our duty man at London Airport.
Oh, yes. What is it, Armstrong? What? Are you sure? Don't let her get away. I'll send Mr. Byrne over to pick her up, and keep your eyes open for a husband.
What's that about?
Where are Mr. and Mrs. Wallace?
In their cottage at Bellency. Why?
Mrs. Wallace has just turned up at London Airport.
That's impossible.
Impossible or not, go over and bring her back.
But she couldn't get there. Adams reported them taking the coast road barely an hour ago.
Then whoever it was that Adams saw, it certainly wasn't the Wallaces. And if it wasn't the Wallaces, who the hell was it?
Hey, navigator. Valerie, you can wake up now. We're nearly there.
Bush Gordon? Oh, where are we?
Nearly there. That must be the Wallace's cottage up there on top of the cliff.
Where's the sea?
Look down there. What is it?
Oh, I can't stand heights.
Neither can I, but we've got to go a bit higher.
We're so near the edge.
It's all right. I wouldn't like to drive this way in the dark, though. One false move and you'd be smashed to bits on those rocks down there.
Don't.
According to Mr. Wallace, the cliffs are crumbling away all the time. There used to be a thriving fishing village here once until the sea ate away the cliff. Then the houses started crashing down one by one. Wallace's cottage is the only building left.
Look out!
All right, I saw it. That must a fawn recently. They've got it fenced off. Anyway, we're here. How'd you get? And there it is in close-up. What do you think,
It looks so lonely.
There's not another living soul for 6 miles, apart from the seagulls. But then I didn't think you'd be looking for company on your honeymoon, Mrs. Graham.
Mrs. Valerie Graham. I can't believe we're married.
Well, it's 7 and 6 down the drain if we're not. Till death us do part.
Oh, don't talk of death. It frightens me.
Oh, sorry, darling.
Ooh.
I'm shivering.
Cold. Can we go in?
Of course. Come on. It reeks of old world charm. Especially in the summer, I'm told, but then it's not on the name. Now, have I remembered to bring the key? Ah, yes.
Ooh.
You'll love it once you get inside. After you, Mrs. Graham.
Oh, haven't you forgotten something?
I don't think so. Handkerchiefs, diary, yo-yo.
Aren't you going to carry me across the threshold?
You only do that when it's your own home, surely. Not for a spooky cottage you've only rented for a fortnight.
Oh, I don't care. I want to be carried across the threshold. It's my right.
Nag. Come on, then. I've known you were as heavy as this. I thought twice about marrying you.
Well, you had plenty of opportunities to inspect the goods before purchase.
Oh, my back.
Besides, you need someone big and hefty in this primitive shack to draw your water and hew your wood.
Fan my flame. Bernard's just phoned. It's definitely Mrs. Wallace at the airport. He's bringing her in now.
Oh, that's awkward.
Oh, I say it's awkward. Why the hell couldn't it have happened while Shadbolt was still in charge? This will probably put the kibosh on my promotion. Any chance of a cup of tea?
The canteen's not open Saturdays.
Oh, I'll nip across the road and get some tea if you like.
Would you, sir?
I always help a man when he's down. Besides, it'll be nice to get outside for a warm.
Good girl. Oh, get enough for Byrne and Mrs. Wallace, would you?
Right.
Will this really mess up your promotion?
How can it fail? I'm in charge of a team of skilled men watching 2 people. And somehow it's the wrong 2.
The fire's coming along nicely.
It's getting dark.
And I'll light the oil lamp. Every modern convenience. Such brightness, mine eyes dazzle.
I haven't stopped feeling round the door for the light switch.
Well, what do you think of the place,
I haven't seen it properly yet. Can we have the curtains drawn?
Sure.
I keep getting the feeling that someone's watching us.
If anyone's watching us, they've got remarkable eyesight. 6 miles from anywhere.
Perhaps. Why did Mr. Wallace let us have this cottage so cheaply?
It's not all that cheap, and it is off-season. I mean, he'd be lucky to rent it to anyone at this time of year.
Why did he lend us his car?
Because he's a nice chap, and he's got a soft spot for honeymooners. There's nothing suspicious about it.
Oh, look.
What?
We've got a telephone.
I know.
A real live telephone. And it works. We're not cut off from the outside world.
No more than we want to be.
Well, I feel better now. As long as I know we can phone if there's trouble.
What sort of trouble?
Oh, nothing. Just being silly again.
Yes, I suppose we can always dial Tim if we're not sure if it's bedtime. And, talking of bed...
We haven't had tea yet.
Oh, the Englishman's honeymoon. Everything stops for tea. I think the kitchen's through here. Bring the lamp, love, will you?
Yes.
Oh, dear.
Oh, it's a bit primitive.
Oh, but there's every modern appliance. A spit for roasting your ox, a grinder for your corn, even a hook for hanging your freshly slaughtered pig.
Where's the tin opener for your baked beans?
Hey, it just occurred to me. I never asked you if you can cook.
I'll surprise you at tea time.
And afterwards, I hope. Come on.
The most important thing about making a good cup of tea is freshly drawn water. Where's the stove?
There it is, lurking in the corner. Looks like the original prototype.
Have you got the matches?
Oh, they're in the other room. Hold on, I'll take the lamp with me. You don't mind the dark, do you?
Well, be quick.
I'll speed like love's winged messenger. Hey, the fire's coming along nicely. Now, where did I put the matches?
What is it? It's all right, all right. What is it? What is it?
You were staring at me through the window. A man.
Come in. Mr. Byrne. And Mrs. Wallace. What a pleasant surprise. Please sit down. I'll be with you in a moment. I must get these letters done.
Why have I been brought here?
Just 1 second and you'll have my fullest attention. All right. Now then. First, I must apologize for the lack of heat. The radiators are off. Must remind you of Siberia, Mrs. Wallace.
Look, my name is not Wallace. It's Johnson. Mary Johnson, and I'm not married.
God can hear you telling these lies, Mrs. Wallace.
The lady's passport, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Byrne.
There, you see? My name. Johnson.
I must congratulate your printer, Mrs. Wallace. A beautiful job. How is he on banknotes or insurance stamps? Yes? Ah, the tea.
I haven't sugared them, so help yourself.
Thank you, Sally. Just stick it on the desk. Isn't her hair beautiful, Mrs. Wallace? Does it all herself?
You're not the police, are you?
Did you think we were?
This man said he was a policeman.
I didn't say so, Mrs. Wallace. You assumed I was, and I thought it expedient not to disillusion you.
Were you expecting to be picked up by a policeman then, Mrs. Wallace?
Of course not.
You just go along with any man who asks you to accompany him? Oh. Could get you into a lot of trouble. Well, you'd better tell us all about it.
All about what?
We don't like working on a Saturday, Mrs. Wallace. It gives us a sense of injustice. It doesn't put us in a nice frame of mind. The place is soundproof. We could forget the niceties. Drink your tea while it's hot.
I want to phone my solicitor.
No.
It's a basic right.
It's not a basic right in Russia. Neither is it a basic right in my office. Now, let's see if we can speed things up a bit. Let's see the file. You're Mrs. K. Wallace, 34 years old, daughter of Rear Admiral Lethbridge, deceased. Mother died last year. Married John Edward Wallace 8 years ago. No children. Did you know your husband was Russian when you married him?
My husband is British.
This is about your husband. He's been working in the Admiralty coding section for 7 years. Your father, the Rear Admiral, helped there, I suppose. Started feeding Jen to the Russians, but we didn't twig him until 2.5 years ago. You should have done better than that, Mr. Byrne.
His cover was pretty good, sir. All his papers were real. There was a real John Wallace. Impeccable background. This one took his place.
Have some respect for our opponents. Of course his cover is going to be good. You didn't expect him to have Cossack trousers and snow on his boots. What happened to the real John Wallace?
As far as we can tell, sir, he went on holiday to East Germany some years ago and never came back. The Russian took his place.
A package tour, I suppose. Oh, forgive us, Mrs. Wallace. We're neglecting you and talking shop.
If my husband is Russian, I never knew it.
Then why did you visit the Russian embassy 2 weeks ago?
How did you know that?
We've been watching you.
Watching me?
Surely you knew.
No, I didn't know.
We can't be as incompetent as we thought. Why did you go to the Russian embassy?
To arrange a holiday. We wanted to take one of the in-tourist trips.
Shouldn't you have gone to a travel agent?
Yes, that's just what they said.
Helpful people, aren't they? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, how clumsy of me. That was your handbag.
I get it.
No, allow me. Ooh, weight of it. Oh, dear, it's undone.
Give it to me, will you?
What do you think of this, Mr. Byrne?
A gun.
A loaded gun. You have a license for this, of course, Mrs. Wallace.
No.
Didn't you get your printer to print you one? It's a very serious offense for the wives of Russian spies to carry guns without a license, you know. I could overlook the false passport, but this... Where did you get it?
My husband gave it to me.
My wife's lucky to get the odd bunch of flowers. Let's see what other contraband goodies you've got. Keys, lipstick, money, perfume, airline ticket. First class to Paris. A single, I see.
Yes, I'm not sure when I'm coming back.
Oh, don't worry about it, because you're not going. We'll try to get you a refund. We're not obliged to, but it's a little service we offer to our good customers. And you are going to be good, aren't you, Mrs. Wallace? Where is your husband? Who are those two people in your cottage?
Well, I've searched the gardens, Al. There's no sign of anyone.
There was someone, a man. I saw him.
A tramp? Or...
Oh, he was too well dressed. Broke that door.
There's no need.
I'd feel safer.
Afraid I'd run away. There. All right?
Oh, Gordon, I don't like this place. Do we have to stay here?
Of course we don't. You don't have to stay anywhere you don't want to. It's my fault accepting Wallace's offer. I should have asked you first. We'll move on, find a hotel. How does that suit you?
You paid 2 weeks' rent in advance.
What does that matter? You're more important than a few pounds rent.
Oh, Gordon, I'll go and pack.
Oh, well, leave it till the morning, darling.
The morning? Oh, can't we go now?
Oh, no, not in the dark, Val. That cliff road's bad enough in the daylight. I don't want to risk it in the dark. We'll leave first thing in the morning, I promise.
All right.
We never did have that cup of tea, did we?
Oh, dear.
No. I'll do it. You just sit there and look beautiful.
Well, keep the door open. Gordon?
What?
What's in the room next to our bedroom?
What room?
Well, it's got a padlock on the door.
I was hoping you hadn't noticed that, actually. Wallace keeps the mummified bodies of his murdered ex-wives in there, swinging from hooks on the ceiling.
I don't think that's funny.
No, neither do they. See, you've laughed. Thank goodness. It's getting more like a wake than a wedding. Actually, I think he probably keeps his private stuff up there. Income tax papers, dirty postcards, that's it.
What was that?
Came from upstairs.
There's someone up there.
Take it easy, darling. I'll have a look.
Well, no, don't leave me.
Come with me, then. And bring the torch. Hold the torch steady, darling.
There's the locked room.
Right. Still locked. He's in there. He can't get out. Let's try the bedroom, There's your ghost.
Where?
You must have left the window open. Look, the wind's blown the curtains and knocked your perfume on the floor.
Oh, and it's broken. It was a wedding present from the girls at work.
Very stimulating, isn't it? Not that I need any artificial aids. Hey, and that bed looks inviting, too.
Do you mind? I'm a respectable married woman.
Oh, I like the married ones best. It was just a ruse to get me up here, wasn't it? To lure an innocent lad from the straight and narrow. All right, woman, you win. Have your wicked way with me.
I thought we were having tea.
The kettle hasn't boiled yet. What time does your husband get home, my darling? Oh, damn.
A phone?
Ignore it.
It would be important.
It's not for us. No one knows we're here.
Well, I'm going to answer it. I'll tickle you.
Get off. Come back.
Too late.
Oh, no, it's not. Give it to me.
Go. The kettle.
Oh, blow the kettle.
And don't forget to warm the pot. Hello?
What was that?
Hello? Hello?
Berlin C 423.
Yes?
When we call your husband outside, Mrs. Wallace, don't go with him. We might kill the wrong person.
Who is this? Gordon? Gordon! Gordon!
We're not getting anywhere, are we, Mrs. Wallace? Somehow I feel we're not getting your wholehearted cooperation. Well, I'm sorry. I can't waste any more time on you.
How long are you going to keep me here?
A matter of minutes. Yes? All laid on, Sally?
Yes, the car's on its way.
Good. You'll be pleased to learn, Mrs. Wallace, you're leaving this cold office and going to a nice warm cell. Sally's taking you to Holloway Prison.
Prison?
Unofficial, of course. They oblige us from time to time, and in return we let them use our photostat machine.
How long will I have to stay there?
As long as you like. Whenever you feel like telling me where your husband is, just rattle your tin mug on the brass and the wardress will make the arrangements. If I don't hear from you, I'll look in a week or so.
A week? You can't hold me all that time.
We can hold you indefinitely.
Mr. Byrne is quite right. We may not have money in this office, but we have got dictatorial powers. It's terrible, I know, but you can't have a free democracy without a little bit of tyranny.
Come on, Mrs. Wallace.
Oh, Sally's taken a karate course, Mrs. Wallace. 3 of her boyfriends have broken arms and bruised egos, so I wouldn't give her any trouble. Damn. We've got nowhere.
She seems frightened.
Yes, but not of us. You'd better start getting your alibis ready. All hell's going to break loose when the chief learns of this little muck-up.
We thought we were manipulating Wallace, and it seems he's been manipulating us.
Wait a minute.
What?
She was surprised we knew she'd been to the Russian embassy. She said she had no idea we were having a watch. I believe her. So, why all the mystery? Why the fake passport? She wasn't trying to fool us. She didn't know we were onto her. So it wasn't for our benefit. What did she say to you when you picked her up?
Oh, something like, you can't do this to me. I've got a British passport.
Yes. Don't you see? They're not running from us, Mike. She thought you were from the Russians. That's who they're running from. That's who she's terrified of. The Russians. Get her back in here and I'll show you how to make her talk.
Sally, bring Mrs. Wallace in for a minute.
Change of heart and change of plan, Mrs. Wallace. It's not fair we should lock you up. After all, you were only being loyal to your husband, and he was only being loyal to his mother country. Your mother country by marriage. You deserve their protection, so we're going to take you to the Russian embassy.
Oh, no. No, please, no.
They'll look after you, all right. Radiators work all the time. Okay, Sally? Russian embassy. You can wear your red coat.
Come on, Mrs. Wallace.
No, I'm not going. Please, you can't make me.
If you prefer, I'll phone and ask them to pick you up. You know their number, Sally.
All right, then. What is it you want to know?
That's better. Sit down. You've gone quite pale. Now then, what's it all about? What are you afraid of?
Are you sure you're all right, Gordon?
Just about. Another inch and I'd have been dead. Whistled past my ear. He was shooting to kill.
Dreadful place. He thinks we're the Wallaces.
What?
The man on the phone. He called me Mrs. Wallace.
I'm going to phone the police.
Oh, it's no good, Gordon. I've tried. The phone's dead. I think the line's been cut. I can't get through. It's unobtainable.
Get the exchange to check.
I'm on to the exchange now. Oh, what? Oh, I see. Thank you. It's out of order. They think the line's down.
Shall I get through to the local police?
No, I don't want the police involved. I'll go myself. Sally, I want a car from the pool, the fastest they've got, not the baby Austin.
Right. Carpool.
Ask them the registration number.
Yeah. Fast car right away for Mr. Hassler, please. And can I have the registration number?
I don't know what time I'll be back, ma'am.
Well, can you sign these? They're urgent.
Oh, right.
Okay.
There we are. And here's my front door key.
You sure you want me?
Yes.
I wouldn't ask you otherwise.
Thank you. It'll be here in 5 minutes, and it's registration number PMT98L.
Right, sir. Now, get on to traffic control, Scotland Yard, and tell them that, as I won't be observing any speed limits, I'd be advised if they'd extend to me the courtesy of the trade. I'll phone from the other end if I can. See you, Mac.
So, you're going round to his house tonight?
You heard.
I made a point of listening. You won't get much joy there. He'll use you like he uses everyone else. Oh, hello, traffic control. It's special security here. Our Mr. Hassler is travelling to Bellingsley.
Quietly. So far, so good. I'm surprised he let us get to the car. Well, here goes.
What's wrong?
No wonder he let us reach it. He sabotaged the damn car. That's what he was doing when you saw him in the garden.
What do we do now?
We can't stay here. It's safer in the house. As quick as we can, right? Now. Are you all right?
Yes.
Good evening. Sorry to startle you. My name's Hassler. The door was open, so I came in. That fire's gorgeous. I was chilled to the marrow. I must have been wandering about out there for hours. It was lucky I found you.
Yes, very lucky. We're the only house for miles.
Clean living brings its own reward.
What are you doing here, Mr. Hassler?
I overturned my car in a ditch. The damn road made a bend before I was ready for it.
You don't seem to have suffered much damage.
Clunk, click, the old seatbelt. The car's a wreck there. This is a charming place. Have you lived here long?
Oh, it's not ours. We've rented it for a fortnight.
For our honeymoon. We were married today.
Oh, congratulations. Today?
Yes.
So this is your wedding night?
Yes.
I suddenly feel unwanted. I'll leave at once. A phone. I'll get a taxi.
It doesn't work.
You sure?
The line's dead.
Oh, you're right. Dead, and never called me mother. Never mind. I'll walk.
Oh, please stay, Mr. Hassler.
Huh?
We're in terrible trouble.
Trouble?
There's a man out there with a gun, and he's trying to kill my husband.
A gun? Good Lord.
Yes, he's already had one shot. Missed me by inches. He sabotaged the car and cut off the phone.
Turn down the lamp a minute. I can't see any. Ah. Yes. He's got you pinned down all right, hasn't he? You can turn up the lamp, huh? He's in a good position. He could stay there for days. When do you expect anyone to be passing by?
No one does pass by. We're miles off the beaten track.
He thinks we're the Wallaces. He phoned and told me not to go outside or I might be killed as well as my husband. He called me Mrs. Wallace.
The Wallaces being the people you rented the cottage from?
Yes.
Are they friends of yours?
No. We saw the cottage advertised for rent, and it seemed just what we wanted for the honeymoon. Secluded position, near the sea.
It didn't mention men with guns as one of the attractions. So you wrote to Mr. Wallace?
Yes. He asked me to meet him one lunch hour, and we did the deal there and then. The rent was so cheap I couldn't turn it down, and he even said we could borrow his car, as it was difficult to get to. I haven't got a car.
Sounds a nice chap. What did he look like?
Ordinary. About my build.
Yes. He would have to be your build. Did you meet him, Mrs. Grant?
No. Gordon made all the arrangements.
Do you know, by the strangest coincidence, I have met Mrs. Wallace, and she looks remarkably like you.
You've met her?
Yes. Isn't it strange? Many people at your wedding?
Just the two of us.
None of your relatives there?
Well, we've no relatives living.
Oh, that is sad. You got a house yet?
Not yet. My firm's transferring me up north. That's why we're married in a hurry. We're going straight up there after the honeymoon. We'll live in digs until we find something.
Wallace couldn't have believed his luck.
Shall we tell him about the locked room?
Locked room?
Oh, the door to the left at the top of the stairs. I expect he keeps his private stuff in there.
I have a burning desire to see what's inside.
Oh, I'm afraid you can't. It's locked and padlocked.
I have some small skill in lock-picking. Don't worry. I'll have it open in a flash and no one will be any the wiser. But I won't leave a trace. Oh. You stay here. I've got a torch. I'll take the poker. Just in case.
But just a moment.
Oh, Gordon.
What are you doing? All right. Done it. I'm coming down. All those locks for one small suitcase.
What was that noise?
I wrenched off the padlock with the poker, then smashed the door in.
But you said you could get in without leaving a trace.
I know, sir. It's what we call a lie in the trade. Now, let's see what's so important about this suitcase. Clothes.
Nothing but clothes.
Gordon, that dress.
What about it?
But don't you recognize it? It's the same one as I'm wearing. And that trouser suit, those slacks. They're all copies of my clothes.
Anyone recognize this natty gent's terraline suit?
Show me.
You were wearing a suit like that last week. It could be the same one.
Except that mine's packed in the trunk.
The same build as the Wallaces, wearing the same clothes. You even come down in the same car. No wonder the poor man with the gun mistakes you for them.
Are you trying to say that we were deliberately lured down here so I would be killed instead of Wallace?
Dastardly, isn't it? But then he did reduce the rent to compensate. Any idea why your car won't work?
No.
Could it be because this was missing?
The rotor arm.
I nearly tripped over it on the path as I came in. He must have dropped it in his excitement. Look, do you think you could keep moving the lamp about, make a bit of a noise, anything to keep his mind occupied while I nip out and try and get your car going? I'm a dab hand with engines.
He won't let you get near it.
He doesn't know I'm here. I sneaked in. Another thing I'm a dab hand at. Keep the old lamp moving.
Mr. Hassler, are you from the police?
Good heavens, no. I'm from a broken-down security organization. Won't be long.
Oh, what do you think?
He seems to know what he's doing. In fact, he knows a lot more than he says. You shift the lamp, I'll make a noise.
Hey, what was that?
What?
He called out.
Well, I didn't hear anything.
I'd better see if he's all right.
Oh, no, Gordon, no!
You don't want me to leave him out there.
Well, be careful. Oh. Well, where are you, Gordon? I can't see you.
Oh!
Gordon!
It's all right. Get back in the house.
Oh. What's happened to Mr. Hassler?
Give me a hand to get him in, will you? In the chair. Are you all right?
Is he dead? Oh, his head.
Yes, someone's crushed him, but I think he'll be all right. Oh.
What is it?
I fell over him out there. I twisted my ankle, I think. Might even have broken it. I can't put any weight on it. Oh, now we are in a mess.
What are we going to do?
Well, he's fixed the car. I managed to see that. Now, it's up to you.
What do you mean?
Well, I can't move far with this leg. In any case, I can't leave him. You'll have to take the car and get help.
Oh, I'm not leaving you, Gordon.
You've got to. It's our only chance. Is he still out there?
Yes.
Well, you'll be all right if you drive quickly. Run straight to the car and go like mad.
Yes.
There's a call box on the main road. Ring the police. If you miss it, go straight to the town and call the police from there.
But what about you?
You'll be all right. We've only got to hang on for half an hour at the most. You should have the police here by then. I'll bolt the door up.
Your leg.
I'll manage. If you're quick, we'll be all right.
Well, I'll be quick.
Yeah, and be careful down that cliff road.
Yes.
Watch out for the bit they've fenced off or you'll end up in the sea.
It's you I'm worried about.
I'll be all right.
Oh. Well, I won't be long.
Good luck. Start, damn you. Start.
All going according to plan, eh, Mr. Wallace? What did you hit me with? A rock?
Hit you? I found you lying.
You're the one who's lying. Your leg's got better all of a sudden, isn't it? Yes, lucky I saw you coming. I took most of the blow on my shoulder. Otherwise, you might have smashed my skull in. If you've any other thoughts of killing me, forget it. I've got a man outside.
Who are you?
Just a small cog in a broken-down security organization. As I told your bigamous wife. You must have had the shock of your life when I produced that rotor arm. I pinched it from your coat pocket. Another of my social graces.
Where's Kay?
Your real wife? Safe and sound. Her throat's a bit sore, of course, but she's done an awful lot of talking. She told us about the letter and the photograph she found in your jacket pocket.
Yes, I'm not usually so careless. They should have been destroyed immediately, but it's so rarely they let us have a letter from home. My wife didn't know, of course. She She misunderstood about the photograph. My father sent it to me. It was of my sister. She was 10 years old when I left home. She's grown up into a pretty young woman.
Yes. I saw the photograph. And wives finding photographs of pretty young women in their husbands' pockets are apt to jump to the wrong conclusion. She wanted to know what the letter said. So she took it round to the Russian embassy for a translation. And that really put the pussy among the pigeons, didn't it? She'd found out too much. She'd blown your cover. She had to go.
Yes, they ordered it. The KGB. She was a danger. It had to be an accidental death, so no blame could attach to me. So I could go on working at the Admiralty. I'd married her on their orders. There was no real love at first, but after 8 years, you...
My marriage was completely the opposite. Why didn't you tell them to go to hell?
No, you don't do that for the KGB. Besides, if I hadn't cooperated, they'd have done it on their own, ran her down in the street or something.
So you bigamously married this other poor girl just to provide someone to be killed instead of your wife?
I love my wife. I don't care who is killed as long as it isn't her. Who's that?
It'll be my chap. Come in, Bern. Well?
The chap with a gun and another man have gone off in a motorboat, sir.
Mm-hmm. The KGB boys. Let them get well away before you bring the car up.
They moved the fencing away from where the cliff had collapsed. They meant for her to drive over the edge.
Is she all right?
As if you cared. She's not all right, is she, Bern?
No, sir. We didn't interfere, as you said. She went over the edge and smashed to pieces on the rocks.
You let her die?
It was necessary, Mr. Wallace. Your masters will be assured of your loyalty and will carry on using you without question. But now you will be working for us, telling us everything they want to know, so we can provide you with the right answers.
And if I refuse?
You love your wife, Mr. Wallace. We take her to your embassy. Let them see how you've both deceived them. It's a dirty game, isn't it? See if the phone's working, would you, Ben?
Right, sir. Okay. Must have reconnected the wire before they left.
They're damned efficient. Get the office, would you? There's 5 minutes to midnight. And we're not on again for another 9 weeks.
Minister? Duty office, please.
I'll take it. It's all worked out quite well, hasn't it? We can tell the chief this is how I planned it all along. Oh, hello. May I? I just caught you then. Yeah, they're all tied up this end. What letters? Oh, shove them in my desk drawer. Anything as long as they're out of sight. My place? No, of course I hadn't forgotten. Look, don't put the letters in the drawer. Bring them with you. And you might fetch your shorthand notebook at the same time.
In Saturday Roster by R.D. Wingfield, Hassler was played by John Pullen, Gordon, Sean Probert, Valerie, Emily Richard, and Byrne, David Goodison. Sally was Frances Jeter, Maggie, Jean Trend, Mrs. Wallace, Elizabeth Morgan, and the porter, Peter Pacey. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The producer was Kay Patrick.
We present Richard Handel as Nigel Strangeways, the detective hero of I Am Lucy Ragby, adapted by Molly Hardwick from Nicholas Blake's novel, The Sad Variety. I Am Lucy Ragby.
Yes?
Mr. Nigel Strangeways is you, sir.
Ah, right. Send him in. Ah, Nigel. Glad to see you. Sit down.
You've got another job for me, I gather, Rennie.
That's right. You've been very useful to us in the past, you know.
I am the last and highest court of appeal in detection.
Good heavens.
Oh, it's all right. That's Sherlock Holmes talking, not me.
Ah. I did wonder. You busy at the moment?
No, not really. I looked into that Crawley case for the Yard, but it wasn't entirely worthy of my talents.
And you probably won't think this one is either. But security would like you to do it.
Well, I was hoping to take Claire for a slight holiday.
Oh, the very thing. Have one on us.
Oh, pray continue. Your narrative interests me strangely.
Well, this job really amounts to a free holiday.
Oh.
I want you to go to the guest house down Coombe. Near Eggerswell, you know.
Yes.
Charming old house. Very comfortable, I hear. Pretty country. Just the place for a winter break.
And when I get there?
Just keep an eye on Professor Alfred Ragby.
The nuclear scientist?
That's the man. Now, we don't need to worry about him while he's on the job. There's plenty of protection at that establishment. It's while he's on holiday that we want him watched.
For a special reason?
Very special. Ragby's got a very important secret in his head, which certain people would very much like to get hold of. He's a very reliable chap, Ragby. Not like some of these boffins. On special ops during the war, that sort of man. But we'd like an eye kept on him for his own good.
I see. Well, I think I could manage that.
But do it tactfully, old boy. Ragby's a bit hot-tempered, and he wouldn't like having a nursemaid in attendance. No need to reveal your squalid identity.
What about his family?
Wife. His second wife, name's Elena, also daughter of 10, Lucy.
What's the wife like?
Ex-actress, rather intense, naturalized British.
And before?
Care to guess?
Good heavens, Rennie. You mean to say
that... Now,
that
don't get worked up. We've satisfied ourselves about her. Managed to get across the frontier, but lost her husband in the scrum and her baby as well.
Killed?
We've got separated from her crossing the frontier. She'd given it to a man to carry in the dash across, and when she reached safety, she looked back and saw the man lying on the ground. He'd been shot, with the baby beside him.
Good Lord.
Poor girl nearly went off her head. She heard a month later that the baby had died too.
I see. Well, she sounds all right, but you know you
Don't fuss, Nigel. We've checked and double-checked her. It's from the outside the danger to Ragby will come, if it comes at all. And let's hope it won't.
But, Petrov, I simply can't understand why...
Why what?
Why kids have to be brought into it. Surely the obvious thing will be to deal directly with the principal.
My dear Mr. Cunningham, or shall it be Paul, the professor is a very tough nut to crack. Even supposing we could smuggle him out of the country, there's no saying how long it would take to break him down. No. He's a tough nut, but the nut has one soft spot.
I still don't like it.
I'm afraid you have not much choice. We know a little too much about you.
Another cup of coffee, Comrade Petrov.
If you please, Miss Stott.
I suppose she's going as my political commissar.
Annie Stott is an intelligent and resourceful woman. You will enjoy having her as a sister.
Sister?
That will be your relationship at Smuggler's Cottage. You have the address? Smuggler's Cottage, Eggerswell, near Downcombe, Dorset.
Yes.
How fortunate we are, Miss Stott, that our dear Paul is so respectable.
Thanks. Here's your coffee. Do you mean that posh place he teaches at?
Delicious. I mean his contacts with the mighty. What a stroke of luck that he should know the head of an Oxford college well enough to rent his cottage for the Christmas vacation.
Well, let's get the arrangement settled, shall we?
Of course. You will pick up the equipment here at Miss Stott's flat and drive down to Smuggler's Cottage on 18th of December.
Right.
You will bring some provisions. You can get milk and butter from a farm 100 yards down the hill. Your sister Annie, who will call herself Dr. Everly, will arrive by train with the child on the 21st.
Arriving at 6:23 p.m.
So, before she arrives, Paul, you will establish your presence at the cottage and your reason for being there. You need quiet to start a book. What book?
Well,
come, this will never do. 1 week spot and cover story can be ripped open.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I think all this absurd cloak and dagger stuff
Comrade Petrov is not interested in what you think.
You may call it absurd, but your life and more important things will depend on it.
All right, go on.
You and Annie must establish a firm impression of brother and sister holidaying with another sister's child. One who has been ill and needs country air. This child will be the boy, Evan. When Miss Stott and you have secured Lucy Ragby from guest house and brought her to the cottage, she will be substituted for Evan.
How?
Disguise. Boy's clothes, cropped hair.
But Ragby will call in the police at once.
We shall make it clear that this would be inadvisable. He wouldn't want anything unpleasant to happen to Lucy.
But even if he does cough up, the child will tell where... I had to rent the cottage in my own name, you see.
She will be taken there in the dark. The view from back windows could hardly be identified later.
The fact is, you don't care a damn what happens to me afterwards.
You are taking a risk. If you won't gamble, we will ruin you. I have the photographs, you know.
Yes, I know.
Besides, the child is expendable.
You don't mean that you could...
still seem to think we're playing kiss in the ring. Now, look, Ragby has made a major breakthrough which could put Britain 5 years ahead in the anti-missile field. Don't you see that in the end, this could mean the death of hundreds of thousands of children, not one?
I simply don't agree.
You're wasting time. If you wish to back out, you can sublet the cottage to Annie. But you know the consequences.
Yes. All right, I'm not backing out.
That is better.
All I'm saying is that Ragby's not going to hand over his formula without laying a police trap first.
My dear Paul, we have thought of this. We shall have a friend planted in the guest house.
To tap the telephone?
To prevent any knavish tricks by the good professor.
I see.
Well, is there anything else?
If I could just have a word with you.
Well?
The photographs.
Here in my pocket. You can have them back now.
Oh, what about the negatives?
They will be returned after the operation. We could hardly trust you.
No, I see.
And you have all the details straight?
Yes. I think I've got everything taped.
The Diary of Lucy Ragby, December the 27th. When I woke up just now, I looked out and saw that it was snowing. This is lovely because it means we can go tobogganing. I shall wear my new blue anorak that Papa gave me for Christmas and my new black tights from Elena. I think Elena is a smashing person to have for a stepmother, not a bit like the stories. I would like to tell Papa and Elena about the tobogganing now, but I mustn't wake them up too early because Papa has been working very hard and Elena has not been very well. I like the guest house very much. The people are very nice. Mr. Strangeways is funny. Mrs. Strangeways is very pretty. She is a famous sculptor who makes statues. I am going to write about it in my novel. There's the heroine, me, of course, and a lot of sinister people snowed up inside a guest house, and she gets away in a toboggan, and she leads the police back to capture the gang.
Claire. It's snowing.
Oh, tell me later.
Come on. Time for a nice, healthy 3 miles before breakfast.
Ooh, horrible.
Claire,
Yes, Nigel.
what do you think of them? This lot, the guests.
You start.
Well, Ragby's a pleasant chap.
Lucy's delightful, precocious, but nice. And the wife's lovely.
Yes. He has a wonderful ravaged face. And that white hair.
Would she sit for me, do you think?
Ask her. Portrait bust?
Oh, no. I'd like to do a full figure. Now I'll be weeping.
Now I'll be weeping for her children. Yes. What about the other ladies of the party?
Mrs. French Sullivan looks like a peevish pug. The Admiral's sweet, though. And Cherry Attison's a little girl pretending to be grown up.
Well, if her name's really Attison, I'll eat my hat.
Meaning?
A runaway match, as they used to say. She's way above him, even if she does pretend to be a beatnik. No, desirable heiress. Father brandishing horsewhip, flight to Gretna. The old story.
Well, you're often right. Now, what about the man on his own, Justin Leake?
Ah, a mystery so far. Very interested in the Attisons. But not after Cherry, I should think.
I hope the snow holds today.
Papa, if the snow lasts, couldn't you get me a sledge? And tomorrow, will there be enough to make a snowman?
I expect so, darling. But we've got a week more here.
You might have longer, Lucy. The last time there was heavy snow, this valley was blocked for a fortnight.
Oh, Silver Admiral. Mr. Addison, some of us like to see the fire, you know.
Oh, sorry, lady. Pardon me for living.
In my youth, young persons were always trained to give place to their elders.
I sympathize with you. Personally, I feel older than the rocks on which I sit.
Dear me. Isn't it time the maid cleared away these tea things? I don't know what servants are coming to.
I suppose you're used to an army of slaves, Mrs. French Sullivan.
We had plenty of servants in Alexandria, where my husband was stationed.
Well, can't get him in this country, of course.
What's that badge you always wear, Mrs. Addison? A cycling club badge?
No, CND. Campaign for Nuclear Disarmament.
Really? You mean those dreadful marches? You don't want to defend your own country?
The atom bomb isn't built for defense, it's for attack.
You don't believe in it as a deterrent?
Not for long.
It seems to have deterred so far, my dear.
I'm not trying to get at you, Admiral. Soldiers and sailors, they've got a job to do. No, it's these scientists.
Oh, hush, girl. Scientist present.
Well, I'm sorry, Professor, but I do...
Oh, don't mind me.
Well, then, I I think you scientists just go blindly ahead with your experiments and never stop to ask yourselves what the consequences will be.
You're saying we should be prophets and moral censors of our own work.
You don't need to be a prophet to know what an atom bomb will do.
Nuclear fission was a neutral discovery. It could be used for destructive or constructive purposes.
Yak. Yeah, what's your line anyway, Professor?
I'm a mathematical physicist.
Well, we're luckier in the services. The horizon's narrowed down to one's duty. Find the enemy, engage him, and destroy him, eh?
Oh, you simple sailors.
My husband's perfectly right. All this talk.
Finished the letters, Alfred.
Oh, that's good, dear. You've just arrived in time to interrupt what promised to be a heated argument.
Oh, about what?
The use of nuclear power.
Oh, I don't know why you wish to discuss such things. Is it not time the letters went?
Of course. Lucy, come on, postman.
Just a minute. I'm finishing this drawing. There.
Brought your anorak, Lucy.
Oh, thanks, Helena. I wonder if it's still snowing.
Do you think the child should go by herself in the dark?
The box is only just down the lane, and she likes to be postman. Don't you, darling?
Oh, yes. I need the exercise, you know. Bye, Papa. Bye, Lena.
Don't dawdle, love. It's cold.
Well, that was an interesting symposium.
Oh, I thought you dozed off, Nigel.
No, just watching and listening, the unobtrusive figure in the deep armchair. I'm going to follow Lucy.
Are you? She seems quite capable of looking after herself.
Possibly, but I have a feeling I won't be long.
Oh, all right. I think I'll go and have a bath.
Lucy! Lucy! Lucy, where are you?
Excuse me, little girl?
Yes?
Could you tell me which way I go for Longport?
Oh, yes. You turn right at that corner. Oh!
Take the letters, Paul. That's the best box.
Right. Take her,
Right.
will you?
Oh, still you.
Right. I posted them.
Okay. Get in. Oh, that's better. I'll look after her in the back. You drive. No, wait a minute.
What you going to do?
You see. Give me that torch. Roll her sleeve up.
Why me?
Oh, do as I say. Oh, what? What are you doing?
We're just taking you for a nice long ride.
She'll quieten down in a minute. Now, let's go.
Right.
Lucy! Lucy, where are you, darling?
What the? Strangeways, you hurt?
Yes, rest on the head. Just a minute.
Come on, look up. I'll give you a hand.
Oh, my head. Lucy.
Lucy, is she back yet? No, I came out to look for her. What the devil is all this?
How long since you went out?
Well, about 10 minutes, but...
Telephone. The guest house. Afraid they've got her.
What?
Quick, here. Read this before you telephone. My credentials, and mention it to nobody but the police.
Well, a nasty wound, but I don't think your skull's broken.
No, of course it isn't. I wouldn't be talking to you. Now, come on, just bathe it and put some antiseptic on.
Well, I've got it ready. Keep your head still.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Oh, I know, I'm sorry, darling.
Claire, when I went out, did anyone follow me?
Oh, let me see. Mrs. Raby went upstairs. Mr. Leake left the drawing room soon after you.
How soon?
Oh, almost at once. So did the Atchisons. That left the Admiral and Mrs. Airpace and me. What's all this about?
Lucy's been kidnapped.
Oh, Nigel, no.
The village bubby's coming up. And I rang the doctor, too. How are you feeling?
Terrible. But look, what use is a village constable? We want the county headquarters.
He's getting onto them. Here's your credentials back. Why the devil couldn't security have let me know what was in their minds?
Have you told your wife yet?
No, I'm funking it a bit. She's devoted to Lucy. I don't want to alarm her until we know for certain.
Would you mind if Claire broke it to her?
No, indeed. I'd be grateful.
Claire?
Well, of course I will. I'll go right away. Lucy, where have you been all this time? Oh, I'm afraid it's me, Mrs. Ragby.
Oh, what's the matter? Is it Lucy?
I'm afraid so.
Is she... Has there been an accident?
No. She's been taken away, kidnapped.
But that's impossible. Kidnapped? But why? We are not rich. You cannot mean this. Oh, yes. Yes, I see in your face that you do. Oh, Lucy. Lucy!
I'll fetch your husband.
No. No, not yet. I can't face him.
But, my dear,
If I hadn't sent her to post the letters, that was when they took her.
Yes.
I wanted her to be independent. An only child can so easily. You never had a child, did you?
No.
I did. One of my own. They killed him. Now they've taken Lucy, too.
I am Lucy Ragby. I am Lucy Ragby. I don't know where this is, but I'm me. Got pajamas on, not a nightie. That's funny. My arm hurts where she stuck that needle thing into me. Oh, my hair! It's all bristly and short. That's not me in the mirror. That's somebody else. Somebody ugly. Oh, well. Face facts, Papa says. Always face facts, Lucy. I'm shut up, and I want to get out. Come on, Lucy. Hello! Is anyone there? Let me out! Let me out! Oh.
There's no need to yell like that. Here's your breakfast.
Thank you. What's your name?
You can call me Aunt Annie.
But you're not my aunt.
And your name is Evan. E-V-A-N. Now, don't forget it.
Evan. I suppose you've stolen me like the gypsies.
You can suppose what you like.
Where is this house?
It's my cottage in Buckinghamshire. We brought you a long way last night. You slept all the way.
How long shall I be staying here?
That depends. When you finish breakfast, put on these clothes.
But those are for a boy.
Yes.
Oh. Please, can I have a paper and pencil?
What for?
I'm writing a story. I write a bit of it every day, and there's nothing else to do here.
Very well.
Well, how is she?
Awake. Eating her breakfast. She's a queer little girl, I must say.
How do you mean?
It takes it all very calmly.
You'd prefer her to be in hysterics, wouldn't you, poor kid? I hope you're not
don't be a fool. She'll be well treated and she'll come to no harm. She thinks she's in Buckinghamshire. As long as she's nothing to give away about us afterwards, violence will be quite incorrect. Where's Evan?
Digging the snow away from the garage doors. I need the car this evening to take him to the station.
I shall need it earlier. My appointment's for midday.
Aren't you nervous about going into Belcaster? It'll be swarming with police today.
Not if Ragby follows his instructions.
Think he'll try any tricks?
He might, once. Not a second time. Not after we've turned on the heat.
You mean you'll send him one of Lucy's fingers by post? I believe you would, you know.
You should bring your reading up to date. What do you suppose we have a tape recorder for?
Hello?
Professor Alfred Ragby?
Speaking.
I have a call for you from London. Go ahead, caller.
Hello. I am speaking to Professor Alfred Ragby, FRS.
Yes. Who are you?
My name will not be known to you. I have news of your daughter.
I take it you're the person who stole her.
Let us say borrowed, Professor. She will be returned quite soon if our transaction proves successful.
Where is she?
In London.
Let me speak to her.
That is not possible. I am in a public telephone box, alone.
Yeah. Well, what's this transaction you speak of?
You have something my friends need, Professor Ragby, in your head. We have something you need. I propose an exchange.
So I imagine. Your methods of business are contemptible, of course.
Hard words break no bones, my dear sir. For you, it's simply a question of how much value you set upon your daughter.
Don't lecture to me. Get on with it.
Very well. If you decide to complete the transaction, you will be at the General Post Office in Belcaster at noon today. You will find a long counter for writing telegrams on your left as you go in. At its near end is a holder containing forms for premium savings bonds. You will place a sheet of paper on which you have written your information at the back of these forms and at once leave the post office.
And then I get Lucy back?
In due course. Naturally, we should have to make sure it was the correct formula you had given us. Well, Professor, are you willing to close the deal?
It looks as if this is a stalemate. If I refuse, you're back where you started. If I agree, I've no guarantee of getting my daughter back.
You have our word for that.
Your word?
You refuse, then?
Look, how do I know Lucy isn't dead already? Suppose I find I've exchanged a vital secret for a dead child.
No. We do not kill people unnecessarily. Of course, I cannot answer for my friends in London. They are impatient.
All right. You promise not to hurt her?
I promise that, my friend.
Then I'll do what you ask.
You are wise, Professor, but do not play any monkey tricks. Goodbye.
Well, Strangeways, you heard all that?
Yes.
What am I to do?
Play for time. Write down some data, symbols, what have you, that look plausible, but are in fact misleading. Now, I'll have the post office watched, and whoever comes in to pick up your information will be followed. The trail may lead us to Lucy.
But Lucy's in London, man. Didn't you hear him?
I wonder.
Oh, hello.
Do you know what this is?
Yes, it's a tape recorder. Are we going to play with it?
I suppose you can read?
Of course I can read. Don't be silly.
Oh, very well. I want you to read this into the microphone. It's a message to your father.
You're going to send him the tape?
Well, I shall let him have it.
But why can't I talk to him on the
now,
telephone?
Don't interrupt. You must read out these words and nothing else, as if you were talking to him. And where there are 3 dots, you must make a pause. Now, let's have a practice.
Hello, Daddy. It's me. No, that won't do.
What do you mean, won't do?
I never call him Daddy, Papa or Father.
Oh, well, I'll alter it.
Hello, Papa. It's me, Lucy. Yes, I'm very well, and the people are being very kind to me. I have plenty to eat and a nice room with lots of toys and books. No, I'm not allowed to say where I am. It's somewhere in London. Is Elena well?
No, child. You're reading it as if it was a storybook. Now, say it. Put some life into it.
How can I? The way you've written it, it makes me sound like a kid of 6.
Now, don't waste my time. Now, do it again. Use your imagination, you silly little boy.
I'm not a... Oh, all right. Hello, Papa. It's me, Lucy. Yes, I'm very well, and the people are being very kind to me. I have plenty to eat and a nice room with lots of toys and books. No, I'm not allowed to say where I am. It's somewhere in London. Is Elena well? No, don't do it again. Please don't. Not that thing. Take it away.
Right. The car should be all right here. Now, can we go over the drill again, Strangeways?
Certainly. You go to the post office and carry out your instructions. Mrs. Ragby and I wait in the bookshop across the way. Now, there'll be a plainclothes man in the post office and one outside. When we get the signal that the goods have been collected, we drift out and rejoin you here.
Yes, I've got that. What beats me is why they should go through all this rigmarole.
What do you think, Mrs. Ragby? You know these people.
Well, they do not trust one another. Perhaps that's it.
What's in your mind?
Alfred, this man who spoke to you from London yesterday, he would not be the principal. His superiors may suspect him of being a double agent. Oh, God, I thought I'd left these terrible things behind me when I escaped.
Now, try not to take it so hard, love. You're not to blame.
What's the use of telling me that? Here we are.
I'm sorry to interrupt. It's time you were going, Professor.
Yes.
Oh, Alfred.
Don't worry, darling. This may lead us straight to Lucy.
Come along, Mrs. Ragby. Oh, I say, here's a bargain. A 3-guinea book down to 15 bob.
Here.
Pity it's an illustrated history of the Manchester Ship Canal. Now here's a nice little work on organic nitrogen. Oh, lovely pictures.
The man has given no sign yet.
No. Well, they may not collect promptly. And anyway, it's not quite 12.
Yes. There is the clock.
Do you see that plain van on the corner? Now, that's the one that'll follow our quarry.
I wish they would get it over.
Steady now. Now, there are several people going in all at once. Perhaps one of them's our man. Oh, what a singularly ugly woman. I should like it to be her. No, she's going past. And now... Mrs. Ragby, look.
What is it?
Just left his car, going into the post office.
Mr. Leek?
Mr. Justin Leek, the lone wolf of the guest house. Now, that's very interesting. Very interesting indeed, in my opinion.
Well, there it is, Mr. Strangeways. Our men were watching all yesterday, and the fish never went near the bait.
Yeah. I thought when Leek went in, we were onto something, Superintendent.
Then he came out and the policeman gave no sign.
No, he never even looked at the premium bonds holder. He just sent a telegram and left.
What did the telegram say?
Yeah.
Sir James Allenby, the Red House, Altrincham, Surrey. Nothing to report yet, but one possible trail. Leek. Who's this Allenby?
Big industrialist, isn't he? Seem to remember something in the papers about him.
Yes, that's right, Professor. His daughter went off the rails or something.
Oh, well, anyway, I shouldn't think it's relevant. And nothing else happened the whole day, Superintendent?
No. Our chaps were on duty all day and all night. In that snowstorm, too. Nobody went near the thing. It's still there.
So there's been a tip-off.
Looks like it. The question is, who from? We've had all the calls from here monitored, of course.
How could it be anyone here at the guest house? Nobody knows except us what the plans were.
There are ways of finding out, Professor. And these people know 'em.
That'll be it, Professor. Now, I'll listen in on the extension.
Answer it, Alfred, answer it.
Yes?
I have a call for Professor Ragby from London.
Ragby speaking.
Go ahead, London. Your call to Downcombe.
Hello, is that Lucy's father?
Yes.
You failed to do what you were told yesterday. That was foolish of you. Not only did you inform the police, but you tried to double-cross us over the document. It must not happen again.
But it will.
Then your daughter is going to suffer from your obstinacy. Suffer very painfully indeed.
I don't believe you. I'm quite certain Lucy's already dead, you see.
You are wrong there, Professor. She is in the room with me now. Lucy, come and speak to your father.
Hello, Papa. It's me, Lucy.
God. Lucy, darling, are you all right?
Yes, I'm very well, and the people are being very kind to me. I have plenty to eat and a nice room with lots of books and toys.
Where are you, love?
No, I'm not allowed to say where I am. It's somewhere in London. Is Elena well?
Yes, but she's...
No, don't do it again. Please don't. No, that thing, take it away.
My God.
You see, Professor, Lucy is alive. But life can be very painful for her, and it will get worse the longer you remain stubborn. Hold yourself ready for further instructions. Goodbye.
It's a bit more than I can stand.
That really was your daughter, Professor?
Yes, so she is in London after all.
I doubt it.
Why? The call came from London.
I could hear fairly clearly. She wasn't talking naturally, more like repeating a lesson or reading something.
You're not trying to tell me that bit at the end wasn't natural?
No. I'm afraid that was the real thing. But was there a faint whirring just before she started?
I wasn't...
Well, I think it was a tape recorder. The thing was faked.
Anyway, she must be alive.
Yes. Whoever's got her would have posted the tape to London.
Well, the inward call's here to monitor it. We'll find out where the call came from and pull the place to bits.
You better alert your men for a wide local search, Superintendent. Whatever you find in London, it won't be Lucy.
Well, I don't fancy our chances if this snow gets much worse. The snowplows are out down the valley. Looks like being worse than 1962. Still, we'll do our best.
Put another log on, Paul.
Glad to. Oh, I hate to be driving to the station this morning. Bad enough last night. That blizzard raging.
You're sure Evan caught the train?
Oh, yes, bound to. I told you. I walked him to within 100 yards of the station. Had to turn back then and dig the car out of the drift.
You should have taken him all the way. Made sure.
And frozen to death during the night. But anyway, you don't seem to have done so brilliantly yourself.
I told you.
Ragby tried to double-cross us. No use running into a police trap. Oh, damn, the clock stopped.
Oh, yeah.
Put the radio on.
All right.
The speech will be broadcast in full at 10 minutes past 9 this evening in the Home Service. Lucy Ragby, the 10-year-old girl who disappeared from the guest house down Coombe, Dorset, last night, is still missing. Police are making inquiries throughout the county and will concentrate particularly on isolated houses within a radius of 50 miles of Down Coombe.
Help!
When last seen, Lucy was wearing a blue anorak and a green and blue plaid dress. She has long dark hair, grey eyes, and a surgical scar beneath her left ear. Anyone who has seen a child answering to this description is asked to communicate with the local police.
So, the blue bottles are buzzing. Did Petrov allow for this one?
I don't understand. Petrov can't have convinced Ragby that the child was taken to London.
Oh.
Still, there's no great harm done. The people at the farm can't possibly find out that we've substituted her for Evan.
But if a bobby comes to search...
She'll find a boy ill in bed with a bandaged neck. A fair-haired boy.
Well, you think of everything, don't you?
Oh, somebody has to.
Except the child's feelings.
Now, look, if you're so sensitive...
The phone.
Hello?
Are you Eggerswell 8653?
Yes.
I have a London call for you. Go ahead, caller.
Hello. Well, I am waiting for your explanation.
Explanation? I don't understand, Petrov.
Where is the boy, Evan?
Evan? Why, with you, isn't he?
No, he is not. He did not arrive at Waterloo on that train, or on any other train. I have met them all.
Did you hear that, Paul?
Here, let me speak to him. Hello? Petrov, listen, what is all this? I took the kid to the station myself.
And saw him on the train?
Well, no, not quite. You see, my car, it got stuck in a drift. There was a blizzard blowing. It's absolutely terrible down here. Snow several feet deep.
I did not telephone to discuss the weather. Where is Evan?
I put him down near the station, and then I just told him to walk.
How near? A few yards?
Well, no, a bit more.
A mile?
Oh, no, not that far. About half. A bit less, perhaps.
I see. So where is the child now? Where? In a house, a cottage, telling all about us. I will deal with you later, Paul.
Oh, God.
Now you've done it. Lost your nerve in a bit of snow and wrecked everything. I warned Petrov to be in for trouble taking you on.
Don't you talk to me like that. Anyway, the kid will turn up.
Oh.
Probably come back here. And the one upstairs is well drilled.
Oh, she's no trouble, I will say that.
My serial story, The Adventures of Cinders, Chapter 2. This chapter is called Where Am I? Next morning, the madwoman, who Cinders had to call Aunt Annie, took her into a room at the front of the house. She let Cinders, who she called Evan for some loopy reason, look out of the window. Down below was a man called Jim. He had brought some milk. Jim waved to her, and she waved back. "Don't you dare call for help," hissed the madwoman, "or I'll stick this hypodermic syringe into you." So Cinders didn't. The panorama from the window was truly spectacular. Snow-covered hills, one with a clump of trees, 4 or 5 of them on its top. The cottage stood on the side of a hill. Cinders' observant eye noticed some farm buildings quite near on the right. The window she looked out of had a sort of arch top and white wooden bars on it. Cinders...
Finished with your tray?
Yes, thank you.
What's that you're writing?
My story.
Oh. I thought it might be a message to your father. Well, if you were thinking of writing one, you can think again.
Yes, I know.
Oh, no nonsense, then?
No nonsense. Cinders thought about the man, Jim, who brings the milk. If she could drop a piece of her story out to him, the bit that said what her prison was like, he might understand and set her free. It's worth trying.
Well, Superintendent, have you traced the telephone call?
Acorn Exchange, that's Acton Way. It's a private number, not a phone box. They're investigating it now.
Good.
You wouldn't say the professor is up to some funny game of his own, would you?
Quite certain he isn't.
What about his wife? She knew about his plans to fool them with false information?
Well, she was thoroughly screened by security when she came over. They say she's absolutely in the clear, but the only thing is...
Yeah?
She did go down to the village after breakfast yesterday to the post office. And there's a public telephone outside. She could have phoned them from there.
Ah, Mrs. Ragby.
Have you any news, Superintendent?
I'm afraid not, but don't lose heart. I've got the best part of my force out looking for
If
Lucy.
only I could do something.
Perhaps you can, Mrs. Ragby. I'm sorry to be asking you more questions, but you might be able to help.
Oh, yes, anything.
Yesterday morning, you knew about your husband's plans to resist the blackmailers.
Of course, we discussed it.
Mm-hmm. And you walked down to the village later, to the post office, and telephoned someone.
Yes. How did you know?
The postmistress said you asked for change. It was a private call, I take it.
Oh, I don't mind you knowing. I just remembered we'd been asked out to lunch by some friends by Lynmouth, and I wanted to explain to them we wouldn't be coming.
Mm-hmm. Just as a routine matter, may I have their name and number?
Mrs. Ellaby, Lynmouth, 263.
Thank you. I wonder if you'd mind asking Mr. and Mrs. Addison to come here.
Oh, of course. I hope I have helped you.
Oh, well, that lets her out, Superintendent.
I hope so. Well, let's see what the other parties have to say.
Well, here we are. First brush with the police, eh?
Please sit down. Let me see. Your name is Lance Atchison.
Oh, so far as I know.
Age 28. You live in Chelsea. You married Mrs. Atchison a week ago in a registrar's office. The Chelsea one?
No.
What does it matter?
Which registrar's office?
Get with it, man. We got a pastor's man and wife staying in a place like this.
I see, unmarried. And your maiden name, Mrs. Atchison?
Smith.
Are you sure? Miss Allenby?
Allenby, what is all this?
I think you know.
Well, never mind. How long have you known Mr. Leake?
We don't know him. He trails us like a parasite.
Why?
None of your business, copper.
Don't be a fool, Lance. Can't you see they're on to us? All right, Superintendent. It's blackmail.
On account of the fact that you ran away from your father's home with a fortune hunter?
Yes, that's right. And he's my guardian, not my father. My name really is Smith. Frobisher Smith.
Thank you. Have you a police record, Miss Frobisher Smith?
I've not been in jail yet. I did get fined for sitting in Trafalgar Square.
I see. You believe in unilateral disarmament.
Every sensible person does.
Would you say that betraying your country's secrets to an enemy advanced the cause of nuclear disarmament?
Well, that'd depend. But if you mean did I have anything to do with kidnapping Lucy, no, I didn't. I think it was an absolutely filthy thing to do.
Thank you, Miss Frobisher Smith. I don't think I've anything else to ask you.
No, I damn well think not. Come on, Cherry.
Well, that clears up that. And confirms what I thought about Leake's telegram to Sir James Allenby. Well, now, what about tackling the French Sullivans next?
Fine.
Well, there's one thing, though. I fancy in this case, Mohammed better go to the mountain.
Mrs. French Sullivan being the mountain.
You've got it, Superintendent.
I greatly dislike anything that smacks of tale-bearing, Superintendent.
Any communication to the police, ma'am, is a privileged one.
Right. Well, the morning after Lucy disappeared, as I was coming down to breakfast, just before 9, I passed Mr. Leake's door. Do you know what I heard? A woman was talking in there.
Indeed. Did you recognize the voice?
No, but she sounded rather distressed or angry.
Well, that may be a useful piece of information. Now, ma'am, just a formality, you understand? You telephoned a wire to Belcaster yesterday morning. It said, do not accept offer, am writing.
This is the most unwarrantable interference with my affairs. How dare you?
You refuse to divulge any information about this message?
Certainly I do. And I shall see that the chief constable hears about this.
Uh-oh. Burnt your fingers there, mate. What's it all about?
Well, the telegram was to a Mrs. Hollins, who keeps a dress shop in Belcaster. We've interviewed her. She won't discuss it.
Oh, well, let's have a go at the Admiral, then. He might be a bit more forthcoming.
Well, gentlemen, if you can tell me what it has to do with the case you're in charge of.
Well, I'm concerned to check every outgoing call made yesterday morning, sir. The kidnappers have a contact here. It's a matter of eliminating the rest of you.
I see, yes. Do not accept offer. Yes, it could look quite sinister. I can assure you that my wife is not an enemy agent, though. I think the telegram referred to Muriel's mink.
Muriel's mink?
Yes, I haven't seen it lately. I believe she must have asked Mrs. Hollins to dispose of it for her privately. Muriel wouldn't like to advertise, you see. She worries about keeping up social position and that sort of thing.
I see, sir.
I lost a lot of money speculating, and we've had to shorten sale. It comes hard on a woman.
Yes, indeed. Well, thank you, Admiral. Thank you very much.
Oh, not at all. I hope I've cleared it up.
Poor chap.
Lovable innocent. What is it about the Navy?
Well, that leaves Mr. Justin Leake and his lady visitor.
Woman? I had no woman in my room. Where on earth did you get that idea?
Information received, sir. You've no explanation, then. You weren't playing the radio or a tape.
Oh, the radio, perhaps. I've a transistor set. I sometimes put it on while I'm dressing.
Can you remember if the program you were listening to had a woman's voice in it?
Most of them do. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Very well. Thank you, Mr. Leake.
When shall we be allowed to leave this place, Superintendent?
Well, nobody can leave till the main London road is unblocked. Good morning to you.
Well, that's all of them. And we're still getting nowhere. Nowhere near to Lucy.
Annie! Annie! Here, quick!
What's the matter? Chimney on fire?
There's a policeman at the farm, talking to Thwaites. He'll be coming here next. What shall we do?
Do? Well, what we arranged to do, of course. Now, look, I'll give the child some knockout drops and put her into the front room bed where Evan was. You keep him talking if I'm not down by the time he comes.
But he may...
Oh, well, pull yourself together, lad. Don't stand there like a stuffed dummy. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm making a few inquiries.
Oh, no.
Come in.
Ah, thank you. There, I don't want to spoil your floors. Bringing all this snow in.
Oh, that's all right. Can't be helped. But this is Paul Cunningham.
Mr. Paul Cunningham. And you're...
Dr. Everly.
Will you have a drink, Constable?
No, thank you, I won't, sir. I'm making inquiries into the recent disappearance of a little girl, Lucy Ragby.
Oh, yes. It was on the news.
You've taken this cottage for the Christmas holiday, I understand, sir.
Yes, rented it from Sir Henry. He's warden of my old college.
I see, sir. Have you got anyone else staying here besides you and your...
My sister? No, only...
Our nephew, Evan. We brought him here for a holiday. He's had a bad go of bronchitis, and I'm afraid he's ill again. I'm a bit worried it might turn to pleurisy.
Oh, dear, dear, I hope not. Do you mind if I take a look at him? And incidentally, at the rest of the house?
Not at all. Go ahead.
Well, I suppose it's all right.
Oh, just a formality, Doctor.
Oh, come on, then. Might as well see the downstairs first. There's not much of...
And the little boy's in here, is he?
Yes, but he's asleep.
Well, duty's duty, Doctor.
Oh, very well. But don't disturb him. Too much, he's under mild sedation.
I see. He looks very flushed.
Yes, he's feverish just now.
What's wrong with his neck?
Glandular swelling. We're keeping it covered.
Ah, poor little chap. You're a pretty little nipper. Hope he'll soon be mending.
Come on. Let's leave him in peace.
What is the point of all this? I thought you said it was a missing girl you were looking for.
Well, sir, it's thought that the kidnappers may have tried to alter the child's appearance.
But they can't alter the child.
Don't you fret, sir. The child answers to the description Mr. and Mrs. Thwaites gave me of your nephew. Any rooms at the back of the house?
Oh, just a spare bedroom.
Well, better just put my nose inside. This it?
Mm-hmm.
Here, you didn't tell me there was another occupant in the house.
Oh, but there isn't. Just the three of us.
Well, somebody's been sleeping in that bed, though.
Oh,
Why, you forgot to make it, Annie. Evan's been using this as a sort of playroom,
yes,
Constable. We made him lie down for a rest on the bed every afternoon.
Quite, sir. Well, I'm much obliged. Sorry to have troubled you. I must be on my way now. Don't bother to show me out. I can find my way. Good day, dear.
And goodbye, Constable.
Well, that was a near thing.
You forgot to make that bed when you moved her into the other room.
I know, but you covered up well. Oh, how much longer shall we have this child on our hands?
That depends on Petrov's next move.
Only we could be sure what's happened to Evan. Well, he can't have given anything away, or we'd be in jug by now.
You know what I think?
What?
Evan did get to London all right, and Petrov's pretending he didn't.
Why?
Search me to keep us on tenterhooks, perhaps. He enjoys power and intrigue and deception. For their own sake, I mean.
Oh, rubbish.
Well, do you trust him?
Well, of course.
Oh, yes, of course. Party discipline, loyalty and all that. Oh, it must be nice to feel that nothing matters in life except the
We're
cause.
in this together, making a better world.
I know the line. So the children shan't have to go to school cold and hungry like you did. You feel justified in putting that kid upstairs through hell.
You're doing it too.
I was blackmailed into it.
Well, you could settle your conscience by keeping the child company now and then.
if you think it'd help.
Very well. I will. I'll go now. Hello there, Lucy.
Oh,
You're awake now.
yes.
How are you?
I'm so hot. And my head feels funny.
We'll turn off the electric fire then. There. Oh, my dear, you've been crying. There's no need to cry.
I couldn't help it.
There's shepherd's pie and tin peaches for lunch. Could you force them down, do you think?
I expect so. But I've got a headache.
Bad luck. It'll go soon.
Will it?
Hmm.
Who are you?
My name's Paul.
Are you that loopy woman's keeper?
Well, now you mention it, I am. But don't tell her.
Oh, what's this smelly thing round my neck? And there's another on my chest.
Aunt A thought that you were sickening for bronchitis or something.
Oh.
I think we can take them off now.
Oh, yes.
There we are. If you promise not to open the window. Cold air really would be dangerous after being wadded up with cotton wool and perforated oil.
Don't be silly. It's camphorated oil, Nit.
So it is.
Can't we have the curtains open?
Why not?
There. Oh, look at all the snow. I wish we could go tobogganing.
Oh, perhaps we will. One day.
Oh, when? Tomorrow? It may all melt before you...
Now, Lucy. You're not going to start crying again, are you?
That's not fair. You can't expect me to feel happy here.
You're well looked after, aren't you?
But I want to go back to my father and Elena. I don't know why you're keeping me here.
You will soon, I hope. Go back to them, I mean.
I had some horrid dreams this morning. I dreamt I was looking everywhere for Papa, and I couldn't find him.
I'm sorry, Lucy.
Can I stay in this room, please? It's so dull in the other one.
But all your books and toys are in there.
Couldn't you fetch them in here?
Well, I'll see what Annie says. But, Lucy, do you know what parole means?
It's what prisoners give.
Yes. Well, will you promise not to try and escape? You couldn't get far anyway. The roads are all deep in snow. Promise? On your honor?
Of course I'll promise. On my honor.
Yes.
Can I have some paper and a pencil now? I want to write my story.
As it so happens, I've got some paper in my pocket. And a pencil. I'm a writer too, you know.
Oh, thanks.
Well, ready for lunch? Headache gone?
Yes, please.
Fine. I'll go and bring it up.
Now, where was I? Chapter 2. Cinders thought about the man, Jim, who brings the milk. If she could drop a piece of her story out to him, he might understand and set her free. As long as she stayed in the front room, she would see him. If the window opened... Yes, it does. Cinders could wait for Jim and throw the piece of paper out, folded up like a paper dart. But Jim would think it was just a kid's game, throwing darts. What if Cinders were to write something on the back of it? Something saying the finder would get money. Yes, that's it. The finder should post this at once to Professor Alfred Ragby, the guest house, Downcombe. Reward of £5. It is a scientific experiment. Yes. The finder should post this at once to Professor Alfred Ragby.
I see the post is still getting through.
Yes.
No news yet, Professor?
No, afraid not.
I saw you had a letter, and I wondered...
Oh, just a business one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we mustn't lose hope, must we?
Dear Professor Ragby, if you value your daughter's life, you will go on the evening of the day you get this letter, Monday, to the Bellevue Cafe on the Belcaster Longport Road and await instructions. Be there at 7 o'clock. It is your last chance, and the child.
I see.
Morning, Professor.
Morning.
Nothing for you?
No.
Oh, funny. I'd have thought if they'd given up telephoning, they'd write to you.
Yes, it is funny. The strange way is there any reason why I shouldn't drive into Belcaster? I want to get a prescription for Elena. She's not very well.
No, I'm sorry, it can't be done. Telephone it to Sparks. He'll bring it out when he comes this afternoon. I'm sorry about Mrs. Ragby. I'll get Claire to look in on her.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
As a matter of fact, Claire very much wants to draw her. Fine bone structure, she says. Most unusual.
Oh. Yes, that might be therapeutic. Take her out of herself.
Well, I'll organize it for after breakfast, then.
Do you generally start your portrait head with sketches, then?
No, I prefer modelling straight off with the clay, but I haven't brought any. Raise your chin just a fraction, please.
May I see it, please? As far as you have got?
Yes, if you like, but it's not very good.
No. It is interesting, clever, but you are not perhaps informed today? Your mind is not on it, perhaps. Why is this?
Elena, I must tell you, I'm here under false pretenses. I'm afraid Nigel believes you were a party to Lucy's kidnapping.
Oh, no! This is beyond everything. Have you gone mad?
I hope Nigel is wrong.
He has sent you to spy on me.
Oh, it's not a question of spying. Someone here informed the kidnappers about your husband's plan to outwit them and trap them at the post office. Only you and Nigel and the police knew about it.
Why does not Mrs. Strangeways come and make these accusations to my face?
Well, he thought you might be able to speak more frankly to me.
Speak about what?
Well, Nigel thinks you must have known Lucy was being kidnapped.
Oh.
When I came up here just after it, before I actually told you, you were distressed. Yet she hadn't been missing long, and you hadn't even come downstairs to ask about her.
Yes, but don't these policemen understand that a woman, a mother, may have premonitions about a child? I felt something dreadful had happened.
Oh, Nigel.
Excuse me, Mrs. Ragby. Do you mind if I have a quick look round your room?
I believe you are mad.
Why are you looking at the skirting board?
May I move this chest of drawers?
But why? For what reason?
Splendid. Mrs. Ragby, I think I owe you an apology.
You certainly do, breaking into my room like this. Please explain.
Look, there. There's a hole bored through the wainscot. Do you see? And a few fragments of sawdust. A microphone was out of sight behind this chest of drawers. The wire ran through this hole into... Whose is the room next door?
Mr. Leake?
So the voice Mrs. French Sullivan heard in his bedroom that morning was yours.
But I've never... What morning?
The morning after Lucy disappeared. You were discussing with your husband his plans for dealing with the kidnappers. Leake must have listened in and tipped them off.
Thank God we know this. You will arrest him now.
No, not yet. We can't afford to. If Leake knows we know about it, he'll not attempt to contact the kidnappers again. No, I must ring Sparks at once.
Well, aren't you going to question Leake at all?
No, but I think I might have a chat with his closest contact here, Mrs. Atchison, or rather Miss Frobisher Smith. Yes, I'll take her for a nice walk. So what was Leake's proposal?
Well, the idea was that I should make him monthly payments until I came into my money and then give him a slab of that.
But you refused.
I certainly did. Oh, look, there's a hair. Do you see it? Look, isn't it pretty?
Oh, well, never mind about hairs. Why do you go about with Leake so much, you and Atchison?
Well, that's not my secret.
Shall I ask Atchison, then?
Oh, no. Oh, well, all right, I'll tell you. You see, when Leake found he couldn't get any change out of me, he started putting the bite on Lance. He'd evidence that Lance peddled tea, for reefers, you know.
Oh, I see. Oh, pertinacious fellow, Leake. And did he ever hint at anything else you might do for him? We might forget about the money if... that sort of thing?
No, truthfully.
Well, when did he declare himself? I mean, start trying to be a blackmailer.
Oh, the morning after Lucy was snapped.
The morning of... What time was this?
Well, I was going down to breakfast, only about 10 to 9. On the way, I met Leake, and he asked me to come into his room. He was in a hurry for me to sign something.
How long were you there?
10 minutes, maybe. I don't remember.
So it was your voice. Thank you.
Why? I haven't done anything for you. I say, what's the matter? You look sick.
I feel sick. Do you mind if we go back to the house now? I'm expecting Superintendent Sparks. We've got a lot to talk about.
Well, a lot of blanks so far, Strangeways. No clues at all at the Acton flat the telephone call came from. Owners abroad, tenant untraceable.
And nothing about Lucy yet.
Nothing. We've combed nearly all the likely places hereabouts. Oh, it's getting me down. I only wish you could break through to the contact at this end.
But the informer? I think I know who that is.
You do you?
Yes, but I'd rather you didn't act on it for the moment. You see, it...
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were here, Superintendent.
Oh, that's all right, ma'am.
Well, it's just that, Nigel Elaine is terribly worried. The professor seems to have vanished.
What? Vanished?
Yes, she hasn't seen him since before tea when he said he was going to write some letters. Your plainclothes man saw him going into the writing room, but nobody else has seen him since.
I better start alerting the force to set up roadblocks.
No, you'll hardly need to. Most of them are blocked by snow already. He made sure of getting away before dark.
Do you think he's gone, then? Given in to them?
Oh, I can't believe it. He's not the type. No, we failed to find Lucy, so he decided he must try himself. His only hope was to meet the other side's agent and try to make some sort of bargain. Something like, I'll give you what you want when you've shown me Lucy alive and let her go. And then he'll hold them off as long as he can. And after that, he'll kill himself.
That's how you see it, is it? Well, he may come back, of course. We've just got to wait and see if he does.
Oh, that's it. Well, you might as well go to bed.
I really don't know how you can sit there, Mr. Leake, playing patience hour after hour.
Mental discipline. If one must be shut up here, the mind might as well be occupied.
Worldly goods are but shadows of the eternal.
What's that?
Oh, that's what the fellow says who wrote this book. Indian mystic sort of chap. Very interesting idea, that.
In that case, we could do with a few more shadows.
Well, it's almost time for the late news bulletin. Don't you think we should hear it?
Surely we'd have been told first.
Nevertheless, I think we should. Claire, will you bring Mrs. Ragby downstairs, please?
Oh, must I? She's so
Please,
worn out.
Claire. I think she should listen with the rest of us.
All right.
Do you think the professor has gone over, Mr. Strangeways?
Frankly, no.
I agree. Not the type at all.
Probably just gone bonkers with worry and wandered off.
Look, the news will have started. Switch on, Admiral, if you don't mind.
Yes, of course.
Snowfalls brought chaos all over Britain during the day. In parts of Kent, Sussex, Hampshire, and Dorset, communications have almost come to a standstill. Helicopters have been carrying food supplies to some remoter district, and cattle and sheep on Exmoor are being given fodder.
We've obviously missed the news item.
Yes, snowfalls are likely to continue.
Oh, my dear lady, come and sit here.
Thank you.
Casualties have been reported from many districts. On the M2, snow caused a pile-up of 6 cars, in which 2 people died. A snowplow clearing a road in the vicinity of Longport, Dorset, this evening, turned up the body of a child.
Oh, no.
The body, that of a boy of about 10, had been lying buried in a drift for several days. There were no signs of violence upon it. It is believed that the boy may have died in a blizzard while making his way towards Longport Station. A zipped bag containing articles of clothing was found near the body, and the boy had the return half of a ticket to London in his pocket. His identity is at present unknown.
Poor little
He's
chap.
the same age as Lucy.
There were no name tapes or other distinguishing marks on the boy's clothing. The only clue is a thin silver medallion about the size of an identity disc worn on a chain round the boy's neck. On one side is embossed a phoenix rising from the ashes. On the reverse, an engraved inscription.
Admiral, help me. We'll carry her upstairs.
Just a little more brandy.
No, thank you. I'm sorry to have been so stupid.
Ivan was your child, wasn't he?
Yes, of course.
Yes. I can guess what happened. But first, do you know where they took Lucy?
If only I knew I would tell you. My God, why did I trust them?
Because you had to. For the chance of being reunited with Ivan.
Yes, you are understanding. Perhaps if I could have had another child, I tried to love Lucy. I did love her. But she was not my own.
Tell me how it all started.
They got in touch with me last September. They told me Ivan was alive after all.
And you believed them?
Not at first. Oh, no. But they told me about the medallion and about a birthmark Ivan had on his body. The frontier guards who had shot at us picked up the baby and found it was alive. At first, he was kept by a farmer and his wife. Then he was sent to a state orphanage.
And when you knew he was alive?
Nothing else mattered except to save him. To try to give him back the years he had lost. Alfred's formulas, what did they matter compared with my own flesh and blood?
Yes, but there was Lucy.
They promised me she should come to no harm. And again I believed them.
When they had your husband's secret, Lucy would be returned to him. And you and Ivan
I was to meet Ivan in London. They would smuggle us back to our own country. But why, if they meant to double-cross me, why bring him to England at all?
To be substituted for Lucy, I'm afraid. I imagine they'd take a house in the neighborhood, bring Ivan to it, so that the neighbors would know that there was a child in the house.
And then when they'd used him, those devils killed him.
No, he had the return half of a ticket to London in his pocket. If they meant to kill him, they wouldn't have bought a return. No, my guess is that they meant to put him on a London train and found the road blocked and told him to go on by himself.
Then they did murder
You
him.
must give us all the clues you can, Mrs. Ragby. What about the phone call you made to tell them about your husband's plans? Now, what was the number?
I'm sorry, it has gone through my head. They told me I must memorize it. I must not write it down.
But you can remember if it was the local one.
Oh, yes, it was the Longport Exchange.
Who answered you?
It was a woman.
Well, surely it wouldn't have taken Lucy to the same house whose number you were to ring.
Well, anyway, we're a little further. They were aiming to take Ivan to Longport Station, so Longport must be the nearest one to the hideout.
Perhaps Alfred is with Lucy now. Oh, he must be in deadly danger. Oh, why do we sit here doing nothing, talking? The police must start searching again.
But I can't just press a button and start the whole operation. I'll see that Sparks moves his men in as soon as it's light.
Very well. In the morning, you will take me to the superintendent and I will make a statement. There is only one thing. Claire.
Yes, my dear.
Will you do one more kind thing for me? Sit up with me a little longer. I cannot bear my own company.
Well, of course I will.
Well, I might as well get some sleep. Nothing else is likely to happen tonight.
Well, it sounds as though something might be.
Yes, I'd better go and answer it. Hello? Downcombe 257.
Strangeways?
Yes?
Oh, it's me, Sparks. I've got some pretty hot news for you.
What's happened?
We've got Ragby.
No. Where?
He was found half an hour ago at the Bellevue Cafe on the Belcaster Longport Road. In the cloakroom, unconscious. He'd been beaten up, half choked. Obviously left for dead. He might die even yet.
Had anyone been seen with him?
Yes, a big chap, with a foreign accent. They were seen having coffee together. Then some soldiers came in and there was a bit of a bust-up. The proprietor lost sight of both Ragby and the other man after that.
But why should they try to kill Ragby? Unless he's already given them the information.
I don't know, and I've no time for theories. I've got to get to Ragby's bedside at the hospital and try to make him talk, if he's fit to.
Elena, you awake?
Yeah. Come in. Nigel, is there any news? I've been awake all night since the telephone call.
There's no more from Sparks yet. It sounds as though your husband hasn't recovered enough to talk. But look, the post's in. And there are some letters for him. I thought we'd open them together.
Very well.
Well, now, I'm going to open this one myself. It's addressed in capitals. Some anonymous crackpot, I expect.
Oh, there are always people who must reproach.
Well, it almost looks like a child's writing.
Huh?
What's this? The finder should post this at once to Professor Alfred Ragby, FRS, the Guest House, Downcombe. It is a scientific experiment, reward of £5.
There is writing on the other side.
So there is. Chapter 2. This chapter is called Where Am I? Next morning, the mad woman who Cinders had to call Aunt Annie took her into a room at the front of the hut. To Cinders?
Why, that's an old nickname of Lucy's.
Then it's not a hoax. Let's see. A man called Jim. Hypodermic syringe. The panorama from the window was truly spectacular. Snow-covered hills, one with a clump of trees, 4 or 5 of them on its top.
The cottage stood on the side of a hill. She's telling us where she is, but how did this reach us?
Do you see these faint fold lines?
Huh?
She says here, Cinders could wait for Jim and throw the piece of paper out, folded up like a paper dart. And then she says that Jim would think dart's a kid's game. Well, obviously he or somebody else didn't.
The envelope has a Longport post.
Whoever did pick it up forgot to put in their address. Come on, get your coat, Elena.
Well, where are we going?
To Belcaster, to see Superintendent Sparks. A
What the hell's that?
It's Lucy. She's skipping to get her ankle strong again.
What's wrong with her ankle?
She twisted it when she tried to escape last night.
She damn nearly did escape. You hadn't been so quick after her, Annie. And Anne got your delirium story into Mrs. Thwaite.
I happen to be efficient.
Oh, there's no need to keep going on at me. I'm sick of this. If I'd had any sense, I'd have cleared out last night and taken Lucy with me.
Sense? You didn't clear out because you were afraid of your own skin. Afraid of getting caught by another blizzard. Dying in it like that wretched boy.
You're like the Chinese water torture, aren't you?
How far from the station did you leave him?
I've told you a dozen times. A few 100 yards. And I didn't leave him to die.
Oh, have it your own way. You left him, and he died.
Shut up! Don't you see the point? This will bring the police swarming all over the district. We've simply got to clear out while we're the chance.
We're waiting here till Petroff comes or rings.
Petroff will have heard the news last night, too. He'll be making tracks back to London.
You see?
What's that?
What did I tell you? He's here.
Oh, no.
Come in, Petroff.
So, here you are. All nice and cozy. I've had a long walk. I'm hungry.
I'll get you something.
No. Sit down. Talk first. Food later.
You've got it?
The information? No.
But, isn't Ragby with you then?
Professor Ragby is with his fathers.
I don't understand.
I had to dispose of him. I strangled him, in fact. Are you cold, Paul?
No, why?
You are shivering.
Well, what happened then?
He had agreed to give me the information after I brought him to his daughter. But some soldiers came into the cafe and a policeman. I realized Ragby had double-crossed me, so I pushed him through the back door and silenced him.
And it's all been for nothing. We haven't even got the formula.
We would not have got it if I had been arrested, would we?
Suppose not, but...
So we've got to pack it in?
Shut up. Why did you not return the boy to London as you were ordered? Is he back here yet?
He's dead. His body was found yesterday in a snowdrift. Didn't you hear the news last night?
Dead? Explain, please.
Paul.
I told you on the telephone. I did drive him to the station. Then the car got stuck and I...
You lost your nerve, I see. I made an error of judgment in choosing you. It must be correct.
Petrov, I didn't mean...
Have you also lost the other child?
No, of course not. She's upstairs. You can hear her skipping.
I hope you enjoyed her company. You won't have it much longer.
You're taking her away?
We shall all be leaving soon for various destinations. Unfortunately, your bungling makes me alter my plans.
Is the professor really dead?
Oh, yes, indeed. When I kill someone, he does not come to life again. Never mind, Annie. You have made no mistakes.
Thank you.
As for you, Paul...
Petrov, please let me explain.
Get me some food, look sharp, and plenty of black coffee.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Right away.
Honey, we must talk quickly while he's out.
Yes.
If anyone interrupts us, I am Evan's father. Come to take him home.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here is my plan. You will pack your things, put everything in the back of Paul's car. Mm-hmm. The four of us will drive to where I left my car in a wood about 2 miles away. Mm-hmm. We must leave in half an hour's time. Can the car get down the track to the village?
Oh, yes. Jim Thwaites has beaten it down with a tractor.
Good. Then we drive to the drift where my car stopped. Mm-hmm. We drive ours deep into the drift as we can. We walk through it, get into my car, and drive towards the main road west. I have contacts in Plymouth.
But...
What's the matter?
Well, what do we do about Lucy and Paul?
Quite simple. We leave them in Paul's car.
Oh, but...
Just before we leave, we have little stirrup cup, the four of us, you see. In 2 of the cups, you will put knockout drops.
Knockout?
By the time we get to the drift, 2 of us are asleep. Good. We drive the car to the drift, shovel some more snow against the exhaust pipe, leave the engine running. Soon the fumes will put them quite to sleep.
I see.
Snow will soon cover the car. The missing child will eventually be found dead in a car with the kidnapper who was trying to take her out of the district. The police find one criminal. They do not look so hard then for his associates. You still have doubts?
Is it necessary to liquidate them?
Why should you worry? That coward in the kitchen won't lose his heat to anyone.
Oh, no, it's Lucy I'm thinking of. What's the point of killing her?
What do you suggest we do with her?
Well...
Leave her in the locked room to starve? The child knows too much. And you always knew she was expendable. You are getting soft, perhaps?
Very well, Petrov. Now I must go and start packing.
Oh, where is that idiot with my food? Hey! Did I tell you I was hungry? Yeah, you in there! Get a move on with it.
Who's downstairs, Aunt Annie. I saw a big man.
Hush. Now, we're leaving soon. Put on all the clothes you can. Now, before you go, we're having a drink with a friend who's just come.
Is he the...
Listen. Pretend to drink it, but pour it away somewhere. Soon after we drive off, pretend to go to sleep.
Oh, am I coming with you?
Yes, and don't wake up till the car's stopped and we've left you.
But I don't understand.
Promise, Lucy. If you don't do exactly what I say, it'll be very dangerous for you.
All right, I promise. Oh, Danny, you never kissed me before. You are funny.
Yes, I've got it in hand. No, he hasn't. Under observation.
Superintendent?
Just a moment, Mrs. Ragby. Right, then. Right, I'll ring you when we know. Goodbye.
Superintendent, have you found where Lucy is?
Yes, we have. The constable recognized the description.
Good work.
Thank God. And my husband?
Very badly injured, but they think he'll pull through.
Can he talk yet?
No, only nod and shake his head. Oh. But he's been able to convey to us that he's given nothing away.
Nigel said he wouldn't.
May I see him? No, that must wait. We must rescue Lucy.
Mrs. Ragby, I must remind you that you're under arrest. You're here to make a statement.
Oh, you British. Don't you realize that Lucy is in dreadful danger?
It was you who put her there, madam. And you're responsible for your husband's grave condition, too. He was attacked and left for dead by the enemy agent.
Where is he now, this agent?
Well, he was last seen driving away westwards in the direction of Longport. The house where your stepdaughter was imprisoned is a few miles to the south, near Eggerswell.
He has gone to kill her. I feel...
Oh, Elaine.
Have you got the place surrounded, Superintendent?
Not yet, but the village is under observation. If the agent is trying to get to the cottage, he'll drive along the main road and be intercepted by a patrol car.
Yes, but suppose he gets out and walks.
I haven't got an army at my disposal, you know. There's a man in Thwaites Farm keeping an eye on the cottage.
Oh, that's good. Now, they mustn't realize we're onto them till we can move in. We need a surprise tactic.
For instance?
There's one person they wouldn't suspect.
Oh, I'm up with you.
You mean Elena, don't you, Nigel?
Yes.
But Mrs. Ragby's under
arrest. Oh, to
arrest.
hell with the formalities, my dear chap. Let her walk up to the cottage alone and try to divert their attention while we move in.
Yes, please let me go.
I think you should let her do it, Mr. Spout. She wants to make some reparation, don't you see?
Oh, very well. I suppose we can at least try it.
Oh, curse the thing.
When did you last have this contraption on the road?
A day or two ago. It was all right then.
Look, you have overchoked it, you stupid fool.
All right, start it yourself.
Don't talk to me like that. Open the bonnet. You have to clean the plugs.
I don't know how to.
Where is your toolkit?
Here.
Well, give it to me.
Now, where's that spare spanner? Here we are. Come on now, come on, Paul.
And if you are thinking of bringing that spanner down on my neck, you can think again, my dear friend.
I wasn't, Petrov.
Oh, yes, you were. And this is how you will threaten me. You will not try it again, I think.
Oh, God. Oh, my cheek. You've broken the bone. Oh.
That is better. Hey, you! Get in the car.
Oh, yeah.
Leave her running for 2 or 3 minutes to warm up. I am going into the house.
Well, that's it. We're stuck. The snow's beaten
What
us.
shall we do? What shall we do?
Well, we're nearly in the village. We might as well walk.
All right, all out.
The police car's stuck as well.
I'll give him a hail.
If you can't get it out, follow on foot.
Nigel, look.
What?
The tractor stopped by the pavement.
Perhaps that is stuck too.
No, I just saw the driver get out and go into that shop. There he is, coming out again. Hi.
You want me, miss?
Yes, will you lend us your tractor?
Lend you my... Whatever for? Look, it's pretty urgent. We've got to get up to Smuggler's Cottage.
Oh, nothing wrong with young Evan, is there?
I said, you're not by any chance Jim, are you? Who delivers milk to Smuggler's Cottage?
That's right, mister.
Did you pick up a paper dart outside the cottage the other day?
That's right.
And posted it?
No, mister. Shoved it in my pocket and thought no more of it. My own kids started playing with it, I remember.
They must have posted it. Oh, God bless them.
Come on, Nigel, we can't waste time.
No, that's true. Look, Jim, we're the police. We've got to rescue a child in deadly danger. Now, look, can we borrow your tractor?
Why, of course. If you can get on it.
Right. Now, there's not room for all of us. You'll have to stay behind, Claire. Come on, Elena, hurry. Stop here, Jim.
Right-o!
Come on, Elena. Jump down.
Let me give you a hand. Jump. There we are.
Where will you be, Nigel?
In the farmhouse, waiting to move in on the cottage.
If the child's alive...
The child is alive. We've got to act on that assumption.
Right. They'll try to take her up with them. They can't get very far, but I daren't risk her being involved in a gun battle. Mrs. Ragby, it's all yours now.
Yes?
Try to keep them talking as long as you can, and try to keep them away from the windows.
I understand.
Yes? Good morning. I've come to ask about... Oh, that's very kind of you. Evan's better. His father's come to take him back to London. We're just off our...
Ivan's father has been dead for years. I'm Ivan's mother.
What? I didn't know. You must go. You can't stay here. Now.
You won't push me out. It's Lucy I've come for. Where is she? Oh, it's you, Petrov.
How did you get here, Mrs. Ragby?
I drove up to the village, inquired for this house, then walked up.
And how did you know about this house?
Lucy managed to smuggle a message out. Somebody posted it to my husband. It reached the guest house this morning, and I opened it.
You opened it?
My husband could hardly do so, being in hospital.
Hospital?
You didn't quite succeed in killing him. Don't look so alarmed. He's unconscious still. He has told the police nothing.
You informed the police about this letter from Lucy, no doubt.
Informed? What you take me for? I mean, it's too deep to go running to the police.
Then how did you find your way here alone?
I remembered seeing a cottage like the one Lucy described while we were driving around here last year.
But the police will have followed you.
I'm not quite sure they didn't.
Well, what have you come here for?
To ask you two questions. But where is Lucy? Is she alive?
Lucy? Oh, she's not here any longer. She tried to run away.
Then you have another child upstairs? Not very likely. That answers my first question. My second is, why did you kill Ivan?
I did not kill Ivan.
Don't lie.
We must be off in 5 minutes, Annie. You were going to get us a drink. Bring one for Mrs. Ragby, too.
Certainly, Petra.
Ivan's death was a mistake. I regret it very much.
You regret it?
Yes. A stupid young man who was helping Annie over this affair took him to the station. There was a blizzard. It seems the car stuck in a drift, and this young fool lost his head and told Ivan to walk the rest of the way.
I see. We made a bargain. In return for my help, you were going to give me Ivan and get us back to our country. You did not keep the bargain. Why should I believe this story of yours? You have told so many lies that you have forgotten what truth is.
And what about your lies, huh? You, a woman who could betray your husband and this little girl.
I am not proud of it. I have nothing left to live for. Kill me if you like.
Ah, here are the drinks. Brandy. That is good.
There's one for Paul. Where is he?
Waiting in the car. Cheers. Come on, Mrs. Ragby, drink up. You must be cold and we are in a hurry.
I do not drink with pigs.
Hello, Elena.
Hello, Lucy, darling. What have they done to you?
I knew you'd find me. Where's Papa?
He's in hospital. Oh. Don't worry, he had an accident, but he'll soon be well again.
When he's well, we can all go tobogganing, can't we?
Darling.
Will my hair grow again?
Of course, and go dark again.
Oh, good. Who's that man?
He's a friend of this lady here.
Well, Lucy, we are all leaving now. Here is a nice glass of lemonade. Drink it up quickly and we will start.
Petrov!
I told you to stay in the car, Paul.
Petrov, I saw them going into the farm. They've got guns, police.
Well, so have I. You treacherous bitch, you betrayed us.
Don't touch the child.
Get back. They won't shoot me if I'm holding her.
I'll kill you
Get
if you don't let her go. Oh, don't. Be careful.
Get off, you.
Oh, but Lucy. Now, run. Look out. Look out, Mrs. Ragby. Oh. You devil. You shut up.
Get out of my way, or I'll shoot you, too.
He's getting away. Jim, drive the tractor out. Block the road. I'll try. Don't know if I can, though.
He'll never do it. Petrov's got too much of a start.
No, he hasn't. Jim's getting up speed.
The road's too narrow. He'll never...
He's done it. He's rammed the car. My God, what a mess. Petrov won't get out of that alive.
Nigel, what is it? Who was driving that car?
It's Petrov. And if he isn't dead by now, with that great monster on top of him, he soon will be. Claire, what are you doing here? I told you to wait in the village.
Oh, I couldn't. I had to know.
Petrov might have run you down, darling. He was driving like a madman.
Come on, Sparks. We'll go and help Jim move that tractor. Oh, I see your men have moved in on the cottage.
Deacon's coming out. What's happened inside, Constable?
Oh, the kid's all right, sir. Mrs. Ragby's dead. She tried to stop him taking the kid away, and he shot her. We've got a man and woman under guard.
Well done. Thank God Lucy's safe. Claire, will you go to her?
That big man, he tried to shoot me.
Now, that's all over, darling. You're quite safe now. Nigel and I are taking you back to your papa.
When?
Very soon. Oh, he'll be so proud to hear what a brave girl you've been. It was a marvelous idea writing that story and making it out with the paper.
Well, I thought it was rather a super idea myself. But I never thought you'd get the letter.
Ah, but we did, Lucy. And then we all piled into cars and drove here at blinding speed through drifts and fields and farmyards.
No, you didn't.
Yes, we did. Scattering ducks and hens and pigs before us.
And Elena came with you.
Yes. Yes, Elena was the one who really rescued you.
Oh, I know. She snatched me off that man and told me to run. And I ran into this room. And then there was an awful bang.
Claire, will you tell her?
Darling, the man shot her. She died saving you. She was a real heroine, Lucy. Never forget that. She wasn't sorry to die because she knew you were safe.
Oh, poor Elena. Papa will be dreadfully sad.
You'll have to be extra nice to him for a bit.
That man won't be coming back, will he?
No, Lucy, he won't. He was trying to escape in the car, and your friend Jim drove into it with his tractor.
You mean killed him?
Yes. The tractor squashed the car flat with Petrov inside it.
Good. Sardined him.
Sardined him is just about right.
Can we go and see Papa soon?
Yes. Come on. Let's go now.
That was Richard Handel as Nigel Strangeways in I Am Lucy Ragby, adapted by Molly Hardwick from The Sad Variety by Nicholas Blake. The rest of the cast was as follows. Rennie, Stephen Thorne. Paul Cunningham, Michael Deacon. Petrov, Julian Summers. Annie Stott, Anna Burden. Lucy Ragby, Elizabeth Proud. Claire Strangeways, Gudrun Ure. Admiral French Sullivan, Norman Claridge. Professor Alfred Ragby, Duncan Carse. Mrs. French Sullivan, Noel Hood. Lance Atchison, Walter Hall. Cherry, Barbara Mitchell. Justin Leake, Humphrey Morton. Elena Ragby, Joan Matheson. Superintendent Sparks, Preston Lockwood. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.
We present Richard Handel as Richard Quayle, with Mary Wimbush, Beverly Dunn, Philip Lever, and Michael Turner in Murder in Melbourne, an adaptation for radio by Dulcie Gray of her own novel. Murder in Melbourne.
My name is Richard Quayle. I'm English, though I've lived in Australia most of my life. I'm telling you this story because I want to get it off my chest. Tomorrow I leave Australia to take a job in South Africa. And I want to put the past behind me, once and for all. I'm going to tell it to you in as much detail as I can remember. It all started, as far as I'm concerned, on that day 2 years ago when I tried to telephone my girlfriend, Anna Matheson, to say that I was coming to see her in Melbourne.
Hello? Hello, is that the Buora Hotel? Yes. Richard Quayle here, speaking from Sydney. Would you put me through to Miss Anna Matheson, please?
One moment.
Hello? I asked you to put me through to Miss Matheson's room.
She's not answering.
Oh, well, go on trying, will you?
She's not answering, sir.
Okay, I'll wait.
I never got through. An hour later, I was at Sydney Airport. Just before 5:30 p.m., I'd settled myself in the plane due to arrive in Melbourne at 7:35. I was really excited at the thought of seeing Anna again. I'd kept my side of the bargain. I hadn't written or tried to see her for 4 months. I wonder what she'll say when I ask her to marry me, I thought. Probably laugh at me. After all, we've been living together for years. She seemed pretty keen on the idea when I last saw her. Then the air hostess came towards me.
Dinner, sir?
Yes, please, and a large brandy and ginger ale.
Certainly, sir.
Here, look out.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, that's all right, sister. Dinner for me, too, and I'll have a double whiskey and water.
A very fat man squeezed past the air hostess and sat next to me. I'd noticed him earlier, talking to a little wizened guy a few seats ahead of me. He was about 40, broad shoulders, tall, fat as a pig, but very powerfully built. He wore glasses, had a tough red face, and his hair was dark and crew-cut. I rather liked him.
Well, my name's Guy Brooks. What's yours?
Richard Quayle.
Not Australian, are you?
I was born in England, but I emigrated to Australia in my teens. I live in Sydney.
Yeah, me too. Going to Melbourne on business?
Pleasure.
Oh, it's business for me. My father runs a real estate business in Melbourne and another in Sydney. He's in Europe just now, and I'm acting as his stand-in.
Well, that's an odd expression for a businessman to use. My girlfriend is an actress, and she talks like that.
Oh, I've had several actress girlfriends. Businessmen get around, you know. What do you do?
Pilot on Ossia.
Pilot in the war, I suppose.
Yes, that's right. I joined it when I was 17. Did my stint and then found out that I wasn't exactly cut out for anything else when the war was over. I'm looking round now for something to do when my retirement comes up. We all of us plan for that. We have a pretty tough medical every 6 months, and there's always a day when we may fail it.
Do you know many people in Melbourne?
Not many. Haven't been there too often.
That's the girlfriend, eh? Sorry, but you did say you were going over for pleasure.
That's right, I did.
Well, where are you staying?
At the Meteor.
Oh, it's a nice pub. Clean as a whistle and excellent service. Well, if you feel like it, give me a ring anytime. I'll be glad to see you. Here's me card.
Yeah, thanks. G.M. Brooks, the Shutters, Toorak Road. I may take you up on that.
Oh, do that. Do that, please.
I checked in at the Meteor and asked the porter if there were any messages. He said there were none, and a snotty little page took me to my room on the first floor. It was a decent room, clean and homely, as Brooks had said, with a bathroom off to the left. I went straight to the telephone.
Get me the Buona Hotel and hurry. Hello? Hello, is that the Buona Hotel?
Yes, sir.
Oh, put me through to Miss Anna Matheson, will you?
Very good, sir. There's no reply, sir. She's not answering.
Well, go on trying, will you?
But it was no use. She didn't answer. I took a taxi to the Buona and told the driver to step on it. I was definitely worried now. It was dark by this time with a hot, gusty wind. I couldn't see where we were going, but noticed that at one point we crossed the Yarra River. The hotel was in a small back street, and frankly, it was a dump. The foyer was badly lit and depressing in the extreme. What was Anna doing living in a place like this? She wasn't pressed for money. The seedy-looking porter was cleaning his nails as I went in, and he went right ahead cleaning them. The faded blonde at the reception desk smiled grimly.
Do something for you?
Oh, my name is Richard Quayle. I want to see Miss Matheson, please. She's expecting me.
Well, you better go on up then. Room 32, third floor. Lift to the left.
The number, 32, was fixed in white plastic on the black door, and a Do Not Disturb sign was hanging on the door handle. I knocked. No answer. The door was slightly ajar, so I pushed it. The room was in darkness, except for the glow from an electric fire. I groped for the light switch and turned on the light. Anna was lying face downwards on the bed, fully clothed. Anna, I said. Anna, wake up, it's Richard. I shook her gently. She rolled onto her back as I shook her. She was dead. I looked at her unbelievingly and took her in my arms. There was a sudden violent crash behind me, and I leapt to my feet, scared out of my wits. The window curtains, which were not drawn, billowed away from the open window, and I realized that a gust of wind had slammed the bedroom door. I laid Anna gently back on the pillow and kissed her hair. Then I looked round the room. It was the hell of a room, sordid in the extreme, but nothing seemed out of place. Anna's makeup, brush and comb, and a bottle of scent I had given her stood tidily on the cheap dressing table. Her dressing gown was draped neatly over a chair. The wardrobe door was open, and the clothes were hanging undisturbed. I felt I wanted to howl like a child. I went to the window and looked out. I couldn't see much.
On the other side of the street, a neon sign shone out. Sunshine Cafe, it said. And above the sign, in a room evidently on the first floor, the lights were suddenly switched off. It was then that I noticed the smell in the room. I suppose I'd been too strung up to notice it before. It was a faint but persistent smell of mold, but there was something odd about it. I picked up the telephone. When the girl answered, I said, "Get me a doctor. Miss Matheson is dead." The girl gasped and said she'd get the manager. "No, get a doctor," I shouted, but she cut me off. The manager arrived almost at once, a nervous little Italian with a drawn, swarthy face and large ears.
I am the manager. Who are you? What you do here?
I'm Miss Matheson's fiancé. I've just flown in from Sydney to see her and found her dead.
Dead? Morta? What for she want to die here? We have the difficult times, my wife and I, and just when things are beginning to look good, this woman comes to die here. New albergo, no good for the hotel.
You'd better ring for a doctor, hadn't you?
Why she not die somewhere else?
Ring for a doctor, damn you. What's the matter with this place, for God's sake?
See a doctor, I get one. Pronto. Get me Dr. Manton, please. Tell him to come to room 32. Grazie tanto.
Have you got telephones in all the rooms?
No, only in two. This one and the one next door. They're all part of the one suite. This room connects with the bathroom next door. You see that room by the wardrobe?
Yes.
Through there is another bedroom. This room here used to be the sitting room.
Anyone there now?
Yes.
Who?
He live here, but he away now.
What's his name?
Leonard, Mr. Leonard.
What sort of a chap is he?
Oh, he's a traveler, a big man. My wife like him molto bene, very much. All the women like him.
When did he go away?
This morning, I think.
Well, has he been here long?
This time? 4 months.
4 months? Are you sure?
Ma certamente. Of course, I'm sure.
It was exactly 4 months since Anna had left me in Sydney to come to Melbourne. Had she come to see this man Leonard? Was that why I was not to write or phone her? It certainly began to look like it, though I couldn't believe it, really. The doctor soon arrived and examined Anna. I stood looking out of the window.
Now, what do you think, Dr. Manton?
Oh, I don't like the look of it. She's a big, healthy-looking girl. But this young man says she's 27. If she has taken her own life, the police must be in on it. The sooner the better.
But she couldn't have taken her own life. She wasn't the type.
Well, not everyone who commits suicide has suicidal tendencies, you know. It's a very popular misconception. Yeah, she may have been in the situation which caused her to despair, a dilemma from which she saw no escape and therefore no hope.
Yes, but she knew I was coming to see her today. So why today of all days?
Have you ever known her to threaten to kill herself before?
Never.
Give me police headquarters, FJ999.
Oh, no police here, Dr. Manton. I know wish my hotel reputation ruined.
I don't want mine ruined either. Hello? Dr. Manton here. Give me D24. Now, put me through to homicide, please.
It was a lie, of course. I mean about her never threatening to kill herself. Our affair hadn't been an easy one all the way through. Anna had wanted marriage, and I was against it. I'd had marriage in a big way with my first wife, and I wasn't looking for more. Within 10 minutes, the police arrived, 2 tall and powerful men. The senior detective was called Transome, and the other man, Brown, I think. They took a story from the manager first and wrote it down. Anna had come to live here 4 months ago, he said. She seemed to have plenty of money. She was well-liked, very kind, but she wasn't happy. She was good friends with Mr. Leonard from next door. The manager looked at me out of the corner of his eyes as he said this, and I could have kicked him. Then they took a statement from Dr. Manton. Pupils of the eyes dilated, time of death extremely uncertain. Oh, the fire was on and the window open when Quayle arrived. Strange. Time of death anything from 12 to 20 hours ago. No, he couldn't put it more exactly. The doctor went. And Transome told Brown to take possession of Anna's tooth glass or any container she could have drunk from and to search the place for sleeping pills, patent medicine, and so on. Then he turned to me. I told him all I knew, and also gave him Anna's mother's address in Adelaide.
Her father is dead.
Father, dead. Oh, by the way, Mr. Quayle, you'd better stick around Melbourne for a bit. You'll be wanted at the inquest.
When will that be?
It all depends on a post-mortem. Maybe a matter of days, maybe a few weeks.
A few weeks? I thought they were always held at once.
Did you? Yeah, then you thought wrong. You'd better get on to Ozzy and explain.
Yes, I will.
Now, why don't you cut along? We've got to get your girlfriend out of here.
Where will you be taking her?
I'm afraid she'll have to go to the mortuary, son.
I took a last look at Anna. She looked very beautiful, very peaceful, very young. I got the hell out of it. I had a bad night, got up early and tried to shave with shaking hands. It was pouring with rain. I couldn't eat breakfast. I was thinking about Anna all the time. I couldn't help wondering if I were responsible for her death, and the thought that she might have committed suicide because of me was nearly driving me out of my mind. Brooks, the fat man on the aircraft, rang soon after breakfast and asked me to lunch. I accepted because, I didn't know what I was going to do with myself all day. Then there was a knock at the door. And when I went to it, there were two strange men outside.
We're from Homicide. My name's Peter. This is Sergeant Codner.
Oh, come in, please.
Thanks. We'd like to go over your story again, if you don't mind.
Why? Transome wrote down everything I said. I have nothing to add.
Last night, there was a chance Miss Matheson died a natural death, or at the worst, committed suicide. Today, we have every reason to believe it was murder.
Murder? But how could it be murder?
She was poisoned with strychnine.
But that just doesn't make sense. I mean, who would want to murder a sweet girl like Anna?
That's what we're here to find out, sir.
Well, will you have a drink?
No, thanks.
No, thanks. Do you mind if I do?
Yeah, go ahead. How long have you known Miss Matheson? Tell us everything you know about her. When you met, who her friends were, what she was like, everything.
I first met Anna 5 years ago. We met here in Melbourne. I'd just been divorced by my wife, and I was feeling rather fed up with life in general. It isn't much fun getting a divorce. Anyway, I found I couldn't stick Sydney anymore for a bit, so I came here. I tried to plunge into the mad gay whirl in Melbourne. But there isn't a mad gay whirl in Melbourne, is there? And then I met Anna. She was vaguely connected with a little theater. She acted there sometimes. Quite a good actress, too, I'm told. Well, we fell for each other. We began meeting all over the place. Melbourne, Sydney, Johannesburg, all over. Anna she had quite a bit of money of her own. This following me around lark went on for about 4 years, and then 4 months ago it stopped. Anna came back here, and I went on as usual with my job in Ossia.
You say Miss Matheson stopped following you around 4 months ago?
Yes.
You didn't have any kind of quarrel, I suppose, sir?
Well, yes, we did.
Care to tell me what about?
Miss Matheson felt the time had come for us to get married.
Uh-huh. And you, sir?
Well, by yesterday, I got around to thinking she was right.
I see, sir.
By the way, do you know anything about Leonard, the chap who was living next door to her at the Buona?
We're checking on him. Why?
Oh, no reason.
Ever heard of Felix Milton, sir?
No. Why?
Miss Matheson was at his house at a party the night before she died.
There and then I decided to meet Felix Milton. When I joined Brooks at the restaurant 1 o'clock, he'd already heard of Anna's death from the police, who checked on my statement that we'd traveled from Sydney together.
Well, one way or another, you've had a tough time, mate. Lucky for you, we talked on that journey.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, I suppose the police will check that you've been in Sydney for some time.
What do you mean?
Well, Sydney and Melbourne aren't that far apart, especially you flying types. An alibi'd come in handy, wouldn't it?
I'd rather not talk about it, if you don't mind.
Okay. Sorry.
By the way, you ever heard of a man called Felix Milton?
Yeah, I certainly have. Very odd customer. He lives near me, throws parties. Plenty of money.
I'd like to meet him. Could you arrange it for me?
Oh, I expect so. Any special reason?
No, I'd just like to meet him, that's all.
Okay, mate, I'll see what I can do. Oh, here's the waiter with our food.
After lunch, I wandered about Melbourne. Few Sydney men liked Melbourne much, and vice versa. The cities are too different. Besides, I wasn't exactly in the mood for sightseeing. I finally found myself outside a gramophone shop when I heard a newsboy shouting, "Murder in Melbourne, paper." I bought one. And there, on the front page, was a photo of Anna. And the headline, "Murder in Melbourne, girl dead in South Yarra Hotel." The photo they'd used was the one she'd had taken especially for me. I went into the gramophone shop. I didn't want a record, but I thought I could be quiet for a moment in one of those cubicles. Anna was a great one for records. A willowy young queer came towards me. I asked him for a selection of light music, and he minced off disapprovingly to fetch them. 20 minutes later, feeling more in control of myself, I bought a record for appearance sake and told him to send it to the Meteor.
Certainly, sir. What name?
Richard Quayle.
Did you say Quayle?
Yes. Want to make anything of it?
Of course not. Now, I thought you said Cale. And we have a long-lost cousin called Cale. Richard Cale. The black sheep of the family, you see.
Why on earth had he sounded scared at my name? It didn't make sense. And I didn't believe him about his cousin. But there was nothing much I could do about it, so I went back to the hotel. There was a note waiting for me from Brooks. It read, "You are in luck. Felix Milton has asked you along with me to a party on Sunday night. I'll pick you up at 6. On a sudden impulse, I looked up Milton's address in the telephone book. Merrian's, 19 Wallaby Road. I got a taxi and told it to go there. We crossed the Yarra River in much the same direction as I had taken last night. Before reaching the street where the Buonas stood, we turned left towards Toorak. The houses here were large and pompous. We came to Wallaby Road, and suddenly I got a shock. The young man from the gramophone shop was paying off a taxi halfway up the road. He then opened a small white gate, ran up the garden path, rang a front door bell, and was admitted into the house at once. The name of the house was painted clearly on the small white gate. Merrian's. On the Sunday, Brooks picked me up punctually at 6 and told me we were going to collect an English girlfriend of his, Valerie Harding. He didn't tell me how beautiful she was. Whew. She was the full treatment. Red hair, green eyes, white skin, big bust, small waist. A real dish. She was wearing something red. And she was laughing.
Well, really? Deaf as well as dumb?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Nothing sensational. I only asked you what you wanted to drink.
Oh, whiskey, please.
With, water or, soda.
Yes, steady on, old girl. Quayle was Anna Matheson's fiancé.
Oh, now it's my turn to apologize. How stupid of me and how dreadful for you. Forgive me, please.
She was so beautiful that I'd have forgiven her anything. We had drinks, and then we piled into the car and made for Merrian's. We reached it around 7:45. It was dark by this time. Felix Milton came to the door himself.
Valerie, you gorgeous creature. Merrian's welcomes you. And you, Guy Brooks, you lovely, lovely boy. And who is this? A friend? Oh, goody. Felix adores friend is.
Good grief.
Don't let it worry you. The food and drink makes up for everything.
Valerie! Beautiful Valerie and the lovely, lovely Guy have brought a delicious friend. The name is...
Richard Quayle.
Oh, we'll call him Dickie, shall we? Dickie Ducky Richard Quayle. Isn't that amusing?
That'll do, Felix, dear. Richard wants to meet everyone.
Of course he does. Everyone, Dickie. Now, this is Betty Wall.
Hello.
And her very handsome husband, Frank.
Hello there. Hello.
This is dear little Janie Thomas, the sweetest girl in town.
Hello.
And this is her current boyfriend, Larry French.
How are you? Faintly.
This is Gordon Frodsham, who works in our best gramophone shop.
We have met.
Yes, we have. This is Louise Talcott, whom I've known for well over a century.
Oh, Felix, what a thing to say.
This dear creature is Walter something or the other, such a clever little composer. And this is Walter's angel brother, Jeremy. me. Well, that will do to be going on with, won't it?
Well, indeed.
Now, I'll fetch you an enormous dinky and sit you down by Betty Ward. She'll tell you all about everyone. She's a perfect mine of information. Well, here's your drink, and here's Betty.
Hello again.
See you anon.
Oh, quite a racket.
There always is at Felix's parties. Felix is a kind of cult in Melbourne. Everyone comes here. It's a lovely room, isn't it?
Seems beaut. Mrs. Ward, what's that place through there?
Oh, that's the Chinese bar.
We seem to have got a yen for the Orient. Look at all those knives and spears and things on the wall.
Yes, Felix is mad about collecting things. And people, if it comes to that.
So it seems. Did you by any chance know the girl Anna Matheson, who was a friend of his and who's just been found dead?
Yes, I did. Why?
She was my fiancée.
Oh, Mr. Quayle, how awful. Oh, I'm so sorry. You must be feeling dreadful.
Yes, it's pretty grim. I hear that she was here the night before she died.
Yes, she was.
Were you here?
Yes.
Well, who else was here that night?
Oh, dear, I'm not sure that I can remember. Oh, well, why? You're not connecting this house with the murder, are you?
Oh, no, of course not. But I want to know who her friends in Melbourne were. I'm from Sydney.
Oh, well, let's see. There was Frank and me. Mrs. Barking, but she's not here tonight. Gordon, Felix himself, of course.
Yes.
Janie Thomas, Sue and Bill Saunders, who aren't here either. Larry French, Valerie Harding, and Guy Brooks.
Guy Brooks? But he never told me he knew Anna. Wait a minute, I met him on the Melbourne plane from Sydney the day after that party.
Well, he must have gone up to Sydney for the day. He's got business there, too.
Why hadn't Guy told me that he knew Anna? He'd been very keen to make my acquaintance on the aircraft. Why? I looked at Anna's friends. Janie was sweet 17 and all that goes with it. Her boyfriend, Larry French, was small, dark, good-looking, about 24, and slightly too pleased with himself. Betty Ward was pretty and 30-ish, and her husband silent and sunburned. Gordon and Valerie I'd already met. Felix bothered me. There was something phony about him. He made himself out to be a big fool, and I could have sworn he wasn't one. Not by a long chalk. It was at that moment that it happened. I was just saying to Betty...
Oh, by the way, I suppose you've never come across a chap who lives at the Buona Hotel called Lennon, have you?
My dear, how too stupid. Whoever switched off the lights, please switch them on again immediately. Now, thank you. Now, who played that silly trick? I nearly spilled my drink over my suit.
Well, I don't know who switched the lights off, but I switched them on.
Oh, thank you, Guy. Oh, dear me. Betty's fainted.
Hi, quick.
Frank, dear boy. Help me bring her over to the window. Richard Doll, there's some brandy on the table behind you.
I was kneeling by Betty, and as Frank and Felix carried her to the window, I got to my feet, slipping a little dagger that I'd found on the floor into my pocket. As I did this, I saw that Gordon Frodsham of the gramophone shop had seen what I'd done. He said nothing, however, and the party broke up soon afterwards. Valerie offered to drive me home. As we approached her house, she asked me in for a drink. Nothing I should like more, I replied. As we went through her door, she suddenly kissed me, full on the lips.
I shouldn't have done that, darling, but the business of the lights going out and Betty fainting rather frightened me.
Do you only kiss men when you're frightened? I thought it was my beautiful brown eyes.
What? They're rather my type, I'm afraid. Did you mind me kissing you?
Why should I?
Oh, I thought you might when...
When?
Well, I mean, I thought you might so soon after... Well, I mean, Anna was engaged to you, wasn't she? And I...
Yes. Yes, Anna was engaged to me. So perhaps I'd better be going.
What about your drink?
Oh, another time.
When shall I see you again?
When would you like to?
I'll ring you tomorrow. Good night, darling.
Good night, Valerie.
When I got back to my room at the Meteor, I felt in my pocket for the little dagger. It was gone. Monday was a cloudy, blustery day. I was at Russell Street Police Headquarters by 10 o'clock, having decided to tell Inspector Peters about the dagger. In broad daylight, I could hardly believe it myself, and I didn't relish having to describe it to such a stolid individual as Peters. Police Headquarters is a 10-story brick building. Inside, it looks rather like a large newspaper office. I asked for Peters at the inquiry desk, and he came to me almost at once and took me to his small square office in the basement. The going was as rough as I'd feared.
Very interesting, Mr. Quayle. But when you saw the dagger on the floor after the lights had been turned on, why did you tell no one? And why didn't you inform the police as soon as you left the party?
I don't know. Instinct, I suppose.
Instinct? I don't quite follow.
Well, after all, there were plenty of curious weapons stuck on the wall, and it could have fallen off, couldn't it? Anyway, I was with a lot of strange people, none of whom I particularly liked, so I thought I might as well take it home while I considered what I should do about it. I must admit it is an unlikely story. You're not believing it yourself. And it was only when I found it had been taken from my pocket that I realized its importance. Besides, I'd drunk a fair amount. Miss Matheson's death had given me quite a shock.
I see.
I'm extremely sorry. I was a damned fool.
Now, forgive me if I appear a little dense, but when you say you took Miss Harding home, do you mean to her home or to the media?
You're being damned rude.
To her home, I take it. How long did you spend with her?
Oh, about 5 minutes. Look, have you found Leonard yet?
All in good time. And by the way, Miss Matheson's mother is now in Melbourne. She's staying at the Meteor and get in touch with you. Good day, Mr. Quayle.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Ward.
Hello? Visiting the police?
How did you guess? How are you feeling today?
Fine, thank you.
Do you often faint?
No.
What particular thing sent you off last night?
Well, I've no idea. Fright, I suppose.
Fright?
Well, the light went out, remember? And I hate the dark.
I see. You didn't see the dagger by any chance?
Dagger? What dagger?
Oh, well, perhaps I imagined it. Would you care to come in here and have a cup of coffee with me?
Well,
come on, Mrs. Ward. Your husband need never know. Come and have a cup of coffee with me. Now, let's go on from where we left off last night.
What do you mean?
Well, I just asked you if you knew Mr. Leonard.
Oh, yes, so you had.
Well, do you?
Well, actually, I know very little about him, except
Except what?
that Anna seemed to like him very much.
Oh. Did she? What's he do?
Oh, he's rather a mystery man. Seems quite well off, and yet he lives in that extraordinary little hotel. Oh, I beg your pardon. I'd forgotten that Anna lived there, too.
What does he look like?
Oh, he's extremely good looking. About 45, I should think. Fair hair, blue eyes, sort of square, rather somber face. He's very tall.
Sounds all right.
He's quite a man from a woman's point of view. Of course, he drinks, but all the women fall. Has a kind of arrogance which is irresistible. But masses of charm, too, and he's a good talker, very amusing.
All the graces.
Yes. Except that he doesn't seem awfully happy. There's an extraordinary sort of emptiness in him. Do I sound very whimsy?
Not at all. You sound like a very observant and intelligent woman.
My dears, how absolutely delicious. A heavenly tete-a-tete in the middle of the day in a squalid little cafe. How utterly riotous.
Felix, if you find it so squalid, why are you here?
Because, darlings, your hideout wasn't good enough to deceive your Uncle Felix. I saw you through the window as I passed, and I thought, what would dear Frankie say? So I came straight in to warn you that your grisly little secret is a secret no longer.
Felix, you're not being in the least funny. Richard and I met quite by chance.
Lovely, lovely chance. I adore it, don't you? Oh, by the way, Richard, I've just been to Gordon's shop, and he's just the teensiest bit annoyed with you. I was there when the police called on him, you see.
Police? What for?
To ask him about a dagger that's missing from my collection.
Oh? It was a lovely party last night, Felix. I'm so sorry I fainted. It was very silly of me.
No, forget it. I do so hope you enjoyed it, Richard.
Oh, I enjoyed it immensely, thank you.
I'm so glad. I was so frightfully worried that you might have been bored.
I went along to Gordon's record shop, worrying all the time about the dagger. Had it been aimed at me or Betty? Why such a small dagger if any real harm were intended? And was it a coincidence that it happened when Leonard's name was mentioned? The whole incident bewildered me. The shop was very full, and I thought I'd never seen a more fantastic sight. Rows of young men, all with their backs to me, had headphones on, and they were crouching in silence, wriggling and swinging their bottoms to the different rhythms of the records they were hearing. Gordon hurried over to me at once.
The police have just gone, Richard. They asked ridiculous questions about a dagger that you and I are supposed to have seen. Of course, I denied it, but, well, I'm very angry with you. I don't know what the joke is, but, well, it's one I can't share, I'm afraid.
You saw that dagger as clearly as I did, Gordon. You saw me put it in my pocket.
I deny it completely. And I'll tell you something else, Richard. If you ever play a trick like that on me again, I shall tell the police what Anna told me about you.
What Anna told you about me?
That's what I said. And now I must attend to my customers.
What do you mean? What Anna told you about me?
So sorry, Mr. Quayle. There's nothing I can do for you, I'm afraid. Good morning.
I went back to the Meteor in a flaming temper. At the reception desk, I found a message from Anna's mother. I rang her and invited her along to my room for a drink.
Richard, dear.
Hello, Mrs. Matheson. Good to see you.
Isn't it dreadful, Richard? I don't understand it. She was such a sweet girl. Who could possibly have wanted to do such a terrible thing?
Well, I suppose the police will find out in the end. But it won't bring her back to us, will it?
Richard, dear, I want you to know that though I didn't approve of your affair with Anna, I know you did what you thought was right. Anna wrote to me often about you both. Perhaps you'd like to see her last letter.
Thanks. Mummy, darling, Richard will be coming over from Sydney to see me soon, and one way and another our future will be settled then. It's all been such a muddle, but whatever happens, it will have been worth it. I love Richard with all my heart. Wouldn't it be wonderful if he wanted to marry me? But of course he won't. I've told you a little about Jack Leonard, haven't I? I think I'm helping a bit, though I can't get him to meet a friend of mine who is an AA, Alcoholics Anonymous, if you didn't know before. I wish he would, because they do a wonderful job. Perhaps he will later, but at the moment something pretty serious is on his mind, I think, and I may be the cause of it. I found out something rather awful the other day, and Jack has been working on it ever since. He says he won't go to the police just yet, which I think he ought to, and he refuses to say much about it because he says I've tumbled onto something dangerous. He has been away for the last 2 weeks, and I'm frightened. He's so nice, Mummy, I really don't know what I'd have done without him these last few months. Unfortunately, he's beginning to fall for me, and that may complicate things. Richard and I will be over to see you soon. Until then, take care of yourself, and lots of love. Bless you. Anna. You showed this letter to the police, of course.
Of course, dear.
How long will you be staying in Melbourne, Mrs. Matheson?
Till the police find out.
What on earth was Anna doing at a place like the Buona? It's a dump. I mean, she wasn't hard up, was she?
Well, I suppose, dear, it must have been because of Mr. Leonard.
Because of Leonard? But why?
Well, from what Anna told me, they met on the plane coming from Sydney 4 months ago. Well, they got talking, found out they were both unhappy, and sort of teamed up.
I don't get it. I suppose you've no idea what Anna meant about finding out about something awful.
No.
Well, I'm wondering if, as Leonard warned her, it did turn out to be something dangerous.
Yes, I see what you mean, dear.
I must say, I wish to God the police could find Leonard. It's 4 days already.
Richard, if Anna was so keen to introduce him to friends of hers in Alcoholics Anonymous, must have meant that he drank, mustn't it?
No idea. The whole setup worries me. I think I'll go to the Buona this afternoon and have another word with the manager about Leonard.
So at 2 o'clock, I took a bus to South Yarra. The Buona Hotel looked even more depressing by day. It was painted dark brown and green, and on the fanlight over the door, the gold lettering had lost 3 letters and read, Buna Hot. A different porter was in the foyer.
Good afternoon. Can I do something for you, sir?
My name is Quayle. Is Mr. Leonard in?
I'm afraid he's away.
Oh, any idea when he'll be coming back?
No, sir.
Well, I'll leave a message for him if he'll give me some paper.
Oh, yeah, here you
Oh,
are.
and thank you. Tell the manager I'd like to speak to him, would you?
Yes, sir.
A gentleman to see you, sir.
Questo? Who is it?
Mr. Quayle, sir.
Quayle? Un momento, I'll come. Oh, it's you. What do you want?
I want to get in touch with Mr. Leonard.
I told you, he's gone away.
I gather you don't know when he'll be back.
See, that's right.
What time did he leave the Buona on the morning of Miss Matheson's death?
What time did he leave?
That's what I said.
I don't know. Do you know, Roger?
No, he had gone before I came on duty.
Oh, what time do you come on duty?
7 o'clock.
So the night porter would know.
Well, he might.
When did Leonard come back the last time?
The last time?
The last time.
The day before, sometime during the afternoon or evening.
Madam would know.
Oh, then may I ask your wife if she's here?
My wife, she's out.
I see. Had you ever met Leonard before he came to stay here?
Mr. Leonard? No. No, I never met Mr. Leonard before he came to stay here.
I see. Well, I'll be back. Tell your wife I'm looking forward to seeing her. Oh, and the night porter, too.
I left the hotel and turned to the right up the road. After a few paces, I stopped to tie a shoelace. When I looked back, I saw that the hotel door was slightly open and that someone was watching me through the crack. I walked on until I was out of sight of the Buona, and then I crossed the street and doubled back in my tracks. I had decided to pay a visit to the Sunshine Cafe, where the light in the first-floor room had been so suddenly turned off on the night of Anna's death. It was an even more depressing place than the Buona and entirely deserted. The walls of the cafe were painted with hideous murals, scarlet-faced sailors walking arm in arm with moronic women under monstrous suns. None of the tables had cloths. A mangy cat played with some newspaper on the floor. I went through the cafe into the kitchen. No one was there. I called out. No one answered. Between the cafe and the kitchen was an uncarpeted staircase, and I went up it. On the landing, there were two doors. The one on the right was locked. The one on the left opened into a small and very shabby flat. I went in. It was clean and neat and obviously lived in. On a table in the living room, I saw a pile of letters. The top envelope was clearly addressed, Jack Leonard, Esquire, Buona Hotel. I suddenly had the feeling that I was not alone. But before I had time to see who was near me, something hit me, a tremendous crack on the back of my head, and I passed out cold. When I came to, I found myself lying on the grass verge by the side of a dirt road, looking up at the branches of a gum tree. I was evidently some way out of Melbourne. I sat up. My mouth was dry, my head ached abominably, and my hair was matted where I'd been hit. I tried to stand, which made me very giddy at first, but the feeling wore off after one or two attempts, and I staggered off down the road. Presently, I came to a newly painted, newly built little wooden house, and I had just decided to ask the occupants for help when I noticed that cars were passing at the end of the dirt road, about 50 yards from where I stood. I realized that this must be a main road, and I hobbled towards it. I stepped into the middle of the road and held out my arm. Almost immediately, a car came to a halt.
Are you in trouble?
Yes. Yes, I've had an accident. I fell off my motorbike up the road there. Can you give me a lift?
Do be careful, Bill. He doesn't look the sort of person we ought to give a lift to.
Where do you want to get to?
Melbourne.
Okay, hop in.
Bill,
Shut up. Come on.
just you wait till we get home.
I'll wait.
Thanks, awfully.
I sat back, thankfully, in the back seat and closed my eyes. I kept them closed, but pretty soon I was listening to every word of their conversation.
Seems to have gone to sleep.
Good.
Well, who shall we have to make up a four tonight, then?
I don't give a damn.
Betty and Frank?
Suits me.
Betty's nice that way. Never minds being asked at the last moment. Valerie always wants to be invited days before.
Valerie's a very beautiful woman.
Oh, I think Betty's far prettier.
Okay.
What do you think's happened to him? He's in a terrible mess.
He told us.
Then where's his bike?
I better ask him when he wakes up.
He might be a murderer.
Might be the King of Spain.
Well, Anna got murdered.
Poor little Anna.
I believe you had a soft spot for Anna.
You think I'm woman mad.
No, I don't. I just think you get attracted rather often. Bill, I once heard a theory that people are murdered because of the kind of people they are. Do you think that Anna was that sort of a girl?
No, I don't.
I never could make out what she and Jack Leonard were up to. Do you think they were having an affair? Oh, he's woken up.
Nearly in Melbourne now. Where can we take you?
Well, I'm staying at the Meteor, but please drop me anywhere in town.
Oh, we're taking to the Meteor. We're nearly there.
Well, this has been awfully good of you. I'm most grateful.
What are you going to do about your bike?
What bike?
The bike you crashed.
Oh, that. Yes, of course. Well, I'll telephone the police and get them to fetch it for me. Sorry, my head's making me feel a bit stupid. Oh, my name is Richard Quayle, by the way. If ever I can return your good Samaritan act, let me know.
Here's your pub.
Richard Quayle? Wasn't Anna Matheson engaged to a Richard Quayle?
Anna was my fiancée.
Well, that's a damn strange coincidence. Anna was a friend of ours.
So I gathered.
You mean you heard what we were saying? Oh, how simply awful.
Ah, serves you right. Our apologies, Quayle. We're Sue and Bill Saunders, by the way. The senior.
Okay.
I went upstairs, telephoned Peters at Homicide. He'd gone home, so I left a message for him to ring me back and rang down for a doctor and some dinner. Both the doctor and the dinner arrived simultaneously. The doctor fixed my head with sticking plaster and prescribed bed and rest in case of delayed shock. He seemed to think I was none the worse for the accident. I ate a good dinner, read for a while, and was just going to turn off my light at 10 o'clock when...
Just a minute. Valerie, what a surprise.
Richard, oh, darling, how ghastly. Have I woken you or something?
Oh, no, not at all. I was reading. Come in.
You look cute in that dressing gown, but why the plaster doll?
Well, I met with an accident this afternoon. I was on a motorbike and met a car head on. Got thrown into a ditch.
Oh, poor Richard, how awful. Well, I said I'd telephone you today, honey, but I couldn't. Some friends from Perth descended on me. I've only just got rid of them, so I came along at once. Does the head hurt fearfully?
Oh, I'll live. Do you mind if I get back into bed?
Not at all. Go right ahead.
Mix us a drink, will you, Valerie? I wasn't expecting social calls in this state.
You must think me the most forward of women. I'm always hurling myself at you, aren't I?
I think you're very lovely.
And I've given myself a whiskey and soda. How about you?
The same.
You know, you don't look like a motorcyclist to me, Richard.
Oh, don't I? Well, you're wrong. I'm the outdoor type entirely.
Not entirely, sweetie. Thank God. Well, your lovely brown eyes, Richard.
Cheers.
Oh, darling, the police visited me today. Something about a dagger at Felix's party. They said you'd found it on the floor, pocketed it, lost it, and then reported your loss to them.
That's right.
But how madly dramatic of you. I mean, Felix has dozens of daggers and things on those walls of his. Must have fallen off one of those hooks.
Maybe.
Well, don't you think it did?
I don't know.
Well, I mean to say it's far more likely to have appeared from somewhere simple like that than to have been a matter for the police. Isn't it?
In normal circumstances, yes.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, as you reminded me last night, Anna was my fiancée, and someone murdered her. So I'm probably a little suspicious of anything unusual at the moment.
And of everybody?
I suppose so. Yes.
I see.
Besides, the dagger has disappeared.
But Anna wasn't killed at Felix's house.
Perhaps not. Who knows? She was poisoned. And it depends how long the strychnine took to work.
Oh. Well, I think I better beat it, Richard. You're certainly not in the mood for social calls.
Oh, excuse me. Yes? Oh, yeah. No, I'm afraid I can't just at the moment. I've got someone with me. Okay. Yeah, I'll be along at 9. All right. Thanks. Goodbye. That was Detective Inspector Peters. I'm going to see him tomorrow at 9.
How thrilling. Don't bother. I'll let myself out.
Good night, Valerie. And thanks for calling.
Good night, Richard.
9 o'clock next morning found me at the police headquarters again. Peter seemed mildly interested in my story about the Buona and the Sunshine Cafe, but his manner was very offhand, and he kept a silly half-smile on his face all the time I was speaking. After I left him, I went to the coffee shop where I'd taken Betty the day before to sort out a few things in my mind. The police seemed to be getting nowhere and not bothering over much. Just one more routine case to them. Peter's attitude drove me round the bend. I ordered a second cup of coffee and thought back over the past few days. I'd now met several of Anna's Melbourne friends, and I must say I didn't find most of them particularly congenial. Felix and Gordon were queers. Valerie, though beautiful and obviously extremely attractive, had taken that dagger from me. Well, she must have. Brooks I quite liked. Frank and Betty Ward seemed smart and social in the wrong way. And I couldn't quite make out what sort of a woman Betty Ward was. That faint seemed out of character somehow. The Saunders, who had given me a lift yesterday, were simply uninteresting. He was quite a decent chap, but she was a bore and obviously nagged him. Larry French was too young for me and too slick. And only little Janie Thomas seemed to me the kind of friend I should have expected Anna to have. I decided to ask her to lunch. She wasn't at the library where she told me she worked, but she was at home, and she said if she could bring Larry French along, she'd love to join me. Well, of course, I said bring him. I then rang Anna's mother, but she said she'd be spending the day in bed. I had more than an hour on my hands before lunch, and I suddenly decided to see Gordon at his gramophone shop once again, and to insist on him telling me what Anna was supposed to have said to him about me. Gordon wasn't in the shop, but Felix Milton was.
Richard Dahl, how do you find? How are you? Where's Gordon? My dear, isn't it too extraordinary? He has the measles. So childish, don't you agree? He couldn't work, though, so I'm here instead. A relieving angel, Dickie dear. Too amusing.
Oh, damn, I wanted to contact him. Will you be seeing him?
Not if he's infectious, Dickie. I'm too old for spots. Always was, I'm thankful to say. I've never been handsome, but I've always avoided spots.
Do you know his home telephone number?
But of course. And he'd love you to ring him. He was saying only yesterday how much he admired you. He said he reveled in your shoulders. Isn't that delicious?
Delicious. What's his number? Is it in the book?
No. Oh, one moment, Richard. Customer. And what can I do for you, sir?
Have you got Tito Gobbi in Rigoletto?
My dear, I do hope so. But I'm a stranger in these parts. Let's have a little hunting, shall we? Are you mad about him? I am.
I saw him at Covent Garden 4 years ago.
No, I wish I had. Here we are, right first go. Now, you know how those headphone things work, do you?
Oh, yes.
And the turntables?
Well, I'm not certain.
Oh, I'm sure you're both madly mechanical. I'm not at all. Darling Gordon, whose shop this is, has got the measles, poor sweet. He quite forgot to tell me what one does to start them. I suggest you press every knob in sight, and if nothing happens, we'll telephone the fire brigade or something.
All right. You do the pressing, darling.
Okay. We'll have a go.
You know, Dickie, on second thoughts, I'm not sure that you ought to telephone Gordon. He isn't well, you know. Can't I help you instead?
Are you a great friend of his?
Of course. Or why else should I be in this disastrous little shop today? We tell each other everything.
Then did he, by any chance, tell you what Anna had told him about me?
Oh, yes.
Well, what was it?
She told him she was frightened of you.
Frightened of me? What rubbish.
Well, Gordon didn't think it was rubbish, and I'll tell you why she was frightened. She told Gordon that she believed you wanted to kill her.
I didn't believe him, of course, but I felt pretty bad even at hearing it. I hurried out of the shop and kept walking until it was time to meet Janie and Larry. Little Janie Thomas looked dazzling. She was obviously in love with Larry, and I began to feel like the odd man out. I also found it impossible to concentrate on anything but what Felix had just said. I knew it was a lie, but it got me down all the same. I tried to pull myself together and heard myself saying brightly in a voice which sounded unreal to me,
It's
so good of you both to come. Any friend of Anna's is a friend of mine, and I'm trying to get to know you all. Oh, by the way, Felix tells me that Gordon has measles. Did you know?
No, how awful. Poor Gordon. Well, if you want to know all Anna's friends, have you met Mrs. Barking yet? She was a great friend.
No. Is she nice?
Oh, she's absolutely sweet.
The kindest woman you could imagine.
Anna told me in a letter that one of her friends was an AA. Do you know who that could be?
Bill Saunders.
It's probably why his wife nags at him so. Of course, she'd hate him to be a drunk, but it annoys her that he's a teetotal. She says it makes him conspicuous. Well, she's a very silly woman in many ways.
Yes. Look at that row she made the other night.
Oh, you mean when Anna got drunk?
Anna drunk? When was Anna drunk?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I was talking out of turn.
What did you mean?
Well, it only happened that once, you know.
When?
Well, actually, it was the night she was... the night she died.
What happened?
Oh, don't listen to him, Mr. Quayle. He's exaggerating the whole thing.
What happened?
Well, you know that little Chinese bar at Felix's? Well, Anna was in there the night she died having a drink. I don't know now who was in there with her. Do you, Janie?
No, I don't.
Well, anyway, Mrs. Barking suddenly came running out to say that Anna was having some kind of a fit. Apparently, she was completely tight and sort of rolling about, you know. Anyway, Sue Saunders made such a fuss that Felix arranged for Anna to be taken home.
With whom?
I can't remember that. Can you, Janie?
No.
Are you sure you can't remember who besides Mrs. Barking was with her in the bar?
Well, Larry wasn't.
And Janie wasn't.
Because Anna was poisoned with strychnine, you know.
What?
And what you describe as drunken fit may well have been a strychnine convulsion.
My God.
Dr. Manton told me that strychnine takes anything from 5 minutes to a quarter of an hour to have its first effects. Do you know what time she had this fit?
It was 1:15 exactly by my watch when Mrs. Barking came out of the bar.
How clever of you to notice.
Not at all. You just asked me to take you home.
So she must have been given the poison about 1 o'clock. I don't believe she got drunk. It must have been a convulsion.
How horrible. Poor Anna.
Do either of you two know a chap called Jack Leonard?
Well, yes. I do, slightly.
He happened to be Janie's boyfriend until Anna came along, so it's rather more than slightly, I should say.
How dare you, Larry? Thank you for a lovely lunch, Richard, but I'm afraid I've got an appointment.
And looking deathly pale, she left us flat. I took a taxi to Mintona Crescent to call on Mrs. Barking. I was pretty thoughtful, I can tell you. Both Janie Thomas and Betty Ward had obviously been very upset when I mentioned Leonard's name. Why? And why couldn't the police find him? But perhaps they had by this time. He didn't seem to be in Milton's set, yet everyone seemed to know him except Bill Saunders, who was evidently the AA man Anna talked about in her letter. Suddenly, I knew what the puzzling smell in Anna's room had been. Paraldehyde. Why hadn't I thought of it before? Paraldehyde, the cure drunks took when they were real dyed-in-the-wool drunks. So that's why Leonard had been away. He'd been on a bat and had had a cure. So he must have been in Anna's room on the night of her death. I got so excited at this thought that I nearly turned back and went to Russell Street again. Then I remembered Peter's manner and decided not to bother. Besides, the taxi was already in Mintona Crescent. Mrs. Barking's house was small and gay, and the garden beautifully kept and filled with flowers. The house was red brick, and the front door was blue. As I went up the garden path, I saw the net curtain at the window to the left of the front door move, and a fat white face looked anxiously at me. I rang the bell, but no one answered. I went on ringing. Still no one came. I tried to look in at the window where I'd seen the face. I could see nothing. I tapped on the window pane. No reaction. I went round to the back of the house, knocked on the back door, and tried the handle. It was locked. I tried the kitchen windows. They, too, were locked. I went out of the backyard gate and hid behind a little hedge. Presently, the back door was opened, and an old black and tan Pekingese waddled furiously towards me, barking wildly. The back door was now opened wide.
Shin-Yu! Come here, Shin-Yu! Naughty girl, come here at once!
Good afternoon, Mrs. Barking.
Who are you? What do you want? Go away! Go away at once! Come here, Shin-Yu!
May I come in?
Look, I haven't got the money here. You didn't warn me. Go away and leave me alone. I'll send the money wherever you want.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm afraid. My name is Richard Quayle. Anna Matheson was my fiancée.
Oh, goodness gracious, I'm so sorry, whatever must you think of me. But I'm afraid you must go. They won't let you come in.
Who won't let me come in? Who are you frightened of? Can I help you?
Oh, no, please, no. please, go away.
No, but look, Mrs. Barking, I'm here now, so you might as well make use of me. Let me in quickly and no one will ever know.
Well...
Now, quick, we mustn't waste time.
Very well. Come in, but quickly. Come into the drawing room. This way. Now, sit down, Mr. Quayle, while I look out of the window.
What's the matter, Mrs. Barking? What's worrying you?
They're watching the house.
But there's no one outside.
They said they were watching.
But who? Begin at the beginning, Mrs. Barking.
I'm being blackmailed.
What?
They sent me a letter asking for £200, and someone rang me up in the middle of the night and said that they were watching me and that my telephone line was being tapped. They said I was only to go out of the house when they told me to and to see no one.
Well, have you any idea who it could be?
None.
Was the voice male or female?
I couldn't tell. It was a whisper.
Have you been to the police?
No, I can't.
What? But...
You see, whoever it is knows something that happened a long time ago, and it's something that doesn't affect me but might hurt my daughter, you see. And that mustn't happen.
But you must go to the police.
It's him. It's the blackmailer. Oh, Mr. Quayle, what am I to do? I can't stand it. I really can't.
Mrs. Barking, your callers are Betty Ward and Janie Thomas, but if you take my advice, you'll sit tight and don't let them in. Just let them go away. Now, do as I say, Mrs. Barking. I know what I'm doing. Now, just listen to me.
Half an hour later, I let myself out of the back door and walked round into Mintona Crescent. I was struck by the fact that Mrs. Barking's blackmailing had coincided with Anna's death, and I felt there must be some connection. I tried to get some sense out of her about Anna's fit at Felix's party, but the blackmailing had driven every other thought out of her head. I found a taxi and told it to drive me to the Meteor. And suddenly I saw that a car that had been moving slowly up the crescent behind me was being driven by Betty Ward with Janie Thomas as passenger. So they'd waited half an hour for me, and now they were following me. In fact, they followed me all the way back to the hotel. When I reached the Meteor, I asked the porter to ring through to Mrs. Matheson's room to say that I wanted to send her some flowers, and what sort would she like. I was told she was out.
Are you sure?
Well, certainly I'm sure, sir.
Yeah, but I understood she wasn't well.
A young gentleman called for her, and they went out together about lunchtime.
What sort of young man?
Oh, thin and medium height, sir. Horn-rimmed glasses, speckled brown suit. Waved his hands about, sir.
This sounded like Gordon, but Gordon had measles. Did the young man have spots, I asked. The porter looked astonished, but he said no. I then asked him to let me know when Mrs. Matheson came in, and went into the hotel writing room and wrote a letter to Peters, telling him all I'd managed to find out. I rang for a page boy and told him to take it round to Russell Street. I then ordered some cigarettes and a whiskey and soda, and was settling down to do a little more thinking when Valerie and Guy Brooks came into the room.
Hello, Angel. How's the head?
Fine, thanks.
I tried to get you earlier in the day, but you were out.
Oh.
Guy and I were wondering if you'd like to come to a drive-in with us. There's a good film at Glen Iris with Audrey Hepburn in it, and Guy goes for Audrey in a big way. We thought we'd have dinner after in the English Roadhouse. The food's beautiful.
Well, thanks. Yes, I'd like that.
Oh, Valerie pretends I'm mad about Audrey, but not even Audrey can keep me awake at a film. I like to snooze and look up at her adorable face in between bouts of somnia, if that's the word.
Flattering to me, isn't he? You can see why I wanted you along, Richard.
So we drove out together, and it was a lovely evening. When we parked the car, Guy persuaded me to sit in front with Valerie. She slipped a cool little hand into mine and snuggled down beside me. She smelt wonderful and looked wonderful, and it was warm and companionable having her there beside me. The dinner at the Roadhouse was excellent. King prawns, roast beef and Yorkshire pudding washed down with extremely good Australian red wine, coffee with clotted cream and some brandy. We drove back into Melbourne feeling sleek and happy. Guy did the driving, and Valerie and I sat in the back holding hands. Suddenly she spoke.
Oh, don't let's go home yet. Let's come down.
Oh, not on your life, Val. It's time for Uncle to get his beauty sleep.
Oh, Richard, please. You don't want to go to bed yet, surely. Please, darling. You needn't stay long. Let's go to Heroes for about an hour and dance.
We danced at Heroes for a couple of hours, and then I drove her back in a taxi to her flat. The clock in the foyer of the Meteor said 3:10 as I walked in. I took my key from the night porter and wandered up the stairs. When I reached my room, I hesitated. For some reason, I had a feeling of fear, almost of panic. I unlocked my door, switched on the light. Everything seemed normal, both in the bedroom and in the bathroom. I undressed slowly and uneasily. I put on my dressing gown and opened the wardrobe door to get a hanger for my suit. The body of a dead man crashed at my feet.
What the hell? My God, who the... Hello?
Mr. Quayle, they've killed Shen Yu. They've poisoned her. She's dead. She's dead.
Good evening, Mr. Quayle.
Quayle, are you there?
What the devil are you doing here?
I think you have a little explaining to do.
Me? What about you? Who is this man?
You don't know?
Well, of course I don't.
You and I are going to have a little talk, Mr. Quayle, and if it's satisfactory, I'm inviting you to a party at Mr. Milton's flat tomorrow night.
The next evening, Felix entertained a few friendies to din-dins. The friendies were Janie Thomas, Larry French, Valerie Harding, Guy Brooks, Gordon Frodsham, Sue and Bill Saunders, Frank and Betty Ward, myself, and Kenneth Hodges, a friend of mine who had unexpectedly turned up at the last moment. Although there was plenty to eat and drink, the party took a long time to warm up. Only Felix seemed to be enjoying himself.
It's not like Felix to give such a dull party, is it? Oh, we all know each other far too well, I suppose, and no one seems in the party mood, do they, Richard?
I'm quite happy.
Oh, I like your friend, Kenneth Hodges. What does he do?
He works in a bank in Sydney. We were at school together.
Hello, Valerie. Richard.
How are the measles?
Oh, my dear, it wasn't measles at all. Isn't it divine? Simply fish.
Fish?
Or rather, the effects of eating a particular breed of fish to which I'm allergic.
Oh, too bad. I do hope you didn't eat any fish when you lunched with Mrs. Matheson yesterday.
Mrs. Matheson? Do I know a Mrs. Matheson?
Well, don't be silly, Gordon. You were seen with her.
Who saw me?
I did.
Angels! Felix wants to talk to you. Everybody got a drink, eh? Yeah. Got an orange juice, Bill? Good. Now, I want to tell you all how delighted I am to see you here. First of all, of course, because you're friends of mine. And secondly, because exactly a week ago tonight, Anna Matheson was killed. And I'm reliably informed by those divine little navy blue charmers, the police, that the suspect is sitting in this room at this moment. Isn't that exciting? So to prevent further trouble, all the doors have been locked. And we're going to have a delicious talk here to find out who killed her.
Wait a minute.
Somebody here now gave Anna strychnine.
What? Oh, that's going.
And the theory is that it was given to her in this house. Perhaps whoever did it would like to confess at once and save all unpleasantness. No? Very well, then. The discussion is thrown open.
Come along, Betty, darling. Home. Felix, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid this isn't my idea of a joke.
Nor mine. And to show you how serious I feel, I'm going to put all my cards on the table. Ah, that will be Lynette, I expect. Rennie, let her in.
Mrs. Barking?
Yes, Janie. Any objection?
No, of course not.
Good. Come in, Lynette, dear. Now, there's nothing to fear. We'll look after you. I'm holding a discussion group, and as I've just told Frank, it's a very serious one. Betty, my love, I especially asked you and Frank to bring Jack Leonard along tonight. He isn't here. Why not?
Well, we rang the owner, and the manager said he was away.
Indeed. You knew the manager in Italy, Frank, I understand.
I? Certainly not.
Strange. He claims to know you. I suppose you don't deny that you've been to Italy.
Oh, yes, I've been there.
Yes, you were there for 3 years, according to my information, in Milan, chiefly. Anyway, let's leave it for the moment, because I want to tell you all a little story. Now, some of you know that Bill Saunders' father bought a large tract of territory in the north several years ago and left it to Bill when he died. He'd bought it dirt cheap, but as you know, well, it was in all the papers, it turned out to be extremely rich in minerals, including uranium. Well, a short while ago, in spite of security precautions, it was discovered that samples of these minerals, photographs of the land, also several important documents,
were missing. As you can imagine, the authorities took it pretty seriously. Investigations were made, and the suspicion for these thefts has fallen on our dear friend, Gordon Fortune.
How dare you? It's lies, all lies.
Sit down, Gordon. I wouldn't be making such an accusation without proof. Proof, in fact, furnished by Anna, which may account for her death.
I'll sue you for this.
Splendid. Now we turn to Frank and the manager of the Buona. Jack Leonard and Frank both knew him in Italy. They'd been taken prisoner in Tobruk and had managed to escape from their prison camps in Italy. They hadn't as yet met, but both were making for the Italian Alps in the hopes of reaching the Swiss border. And both came across the manager, who hid them and cared for them in Milan, where he was a waiter. Leonard was grateful to him and bought the Buona for him here after the war. Leonard's a drunk, as we all know. And that and his friendship for the proprietor is why he's prepared to live in such a squalid hotel, although he can well afford something better. And that is why, of course, the manager turned a blind eye on some of his behavior. Dear Frank, on the other hand, refused point blank to help him in any way.
It isn't true.
How perfectly horrible, Frank.
And, of course, Jack Leonard's connection with the Buona explained Anna's presence there, too.
I don't get it.
Well, they were first cousins. Her father and his mother were brother and sister. Anna and Jack met on the plane coming from Sydney to Melbourne 3 or 4 months ago and discovered their relationship. Both, if you forgive me, Richard, were unhappy people in their way, so they teamed up. Anyway, one day Anna told Jack what she'd found out about Gordon, and he, like a fool, decided to do some snooping on his own instead of going to the police.
How had Anna found out about Gordon?
Well, they'd become friends through their common love of music. It was Gordon, if you remember, who first brought Anna among us. They dropped into the habit of meeting for tea every day in Gordon's little room at the back of his shop. But one day, Anna got there earlier than usual. And not finding Gordon in the shop itself, she went straight through to the back room without being invited. Gordon was not only surprised, but angry at seeing her, and he hastily bundled some papers into a drawer of his desk. At that moment, a customer arrived. Gordon tried to get Anna out of the little room, but she insisted on staying where she was. He was forced to go and serve the customer, and, of course, Anna opened the drawer and found the maps and photographs, which are
It's
now...
lies, all lies.
Which are now with the police. Now we come to another and a very dreadful part of this story. Ever since Anna's murder, Lynette Barking has been blackmailed. Yesterday, someone poisoned her little dog, she knew, by putting strychnine in its drinking water outside the back door.
The wicked step.
There, Lynette, it's all right.
Unfortunately, although her blackmailer has talked to her on the telephone several times, Lynette couldn't recognize the voice, though she does have the feeling that it's familiar. Don't you, darling?
Poor little Shin, you.
Never mind, dear.
And that's not all. Jack Leonard was found dead last night in Richard's room at the Meteor.
Oh, no. No, I don't believe it. It can't be true.
Johnny, don't cry, darling.
So it's not very surprising, is it, Betty, that you couldn't contact him at the Buona?
But if you knew he was dead, why ask us to bring him today?
Well, I didn't know when I asked you, of course.
But why pretend that you didn't know a few minutes ago?
All right, Inspector?
Thank you, Mr. Milton.
Inspector?
Yes, Lynette, Inspector. Richard's enchanting friend, Kenneth Hodges, here, is really our gallant detective, Inspector Peters, masquerading, so to speak, as one of us. My dear, dear friends, we must now lend an ear to the charming police inspector.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, I must apologize for intruding on you in this way. But although you've not met me before, I'm in charge of this inquiry, and it seemed to me important to be able to study you at my leisure when you were unaware that you were under professional scrutiny. I would now like the answers to some questions. Mr. Milton, please ask your man to send in Sergeant Smith and Sergeant Codner, will you?
Certainly. Rennie, dear boy, march in the sergeants.
Very good, sir.
Now, come in, Smith. Sergeant Codner not back yet?
No, sir.
Right. Now for the questions. On the occasion of Mr. Quayle's first visit here, a small silver dagger was thrown at him or at Mrs. Ward. Mr. Quayle pocketed the dagger, but it has since disappeared. Can anyone here throw any light on this?
A dagger? How extraordinary.
A dagger.
So that's what it was.
What was, Mrs. Ward?
That's why I fainted, Inspector. Mr. Quayle and I were having a conversation about something. I don't remember now what.
About Mr. Leonard, I understand.
Oh, was it? Yes, well, we were talking to each other when I suddenly thought I saw something flashing towards me. I thought it was a knife, and I screamed. The lights went out, and I fainted.
Why didn't you say anything about the dagger when you came to?
Well, I was frightened, and one doesn't always behave coherently when one's frightened. Besides, I couldn't see the dagger anywhere, and I thought I must have just imagined it.
I suppose you told your husband later.
Well, no.
No? Oh, very well. Thank you, Mrs. Ward. Now, Mr. Frodsham, Mr. Quayle tells me that when he first met you in your shop, you were so frightened when he mentioned his name that you were almost unable to speak. Now, why was this?
You'd better ask Richard.
Me? Why the hell should I know?
Very well, Richard, if you want to play it that way. Inspector, if you must know, Anna Matheson had told me that she was afraid of Richard Quayle's return because she thought he wanted to kill her.
You filthy little... Easy. We'll deal with everything in its turn. Now, Mr. Brooks, you flew to Sydney and back on the day of Miss Matheson's death. Did you have any special reason for this trip on that day?
Well, it was a routine trip, though recently I've been sending the cables to my father regarding Bill Saunders' land from our Sydney office, not our Melbourne office. In the circumstances, I felt it was safer.
Quite. Now, Miss Thomas, why have you recently left your job at the library where you've been working for over a year?
My mother wanted me to.
Why?
Well, she doesn't want me to work, really.
Yet she allowed you to work for a year. Why the sudden decision?
The reasons are personal, Inspector.
It may have escaped your notice, Miss Thomas, but this is a police murder inquiry. Now, why did your mother ask you to leave your job?
Well, she caught me coming into the house at about 4 o'clock one morning after she'd seen me going to bed. She was very angry.
What connection had that with your job?
None.
Where'd you been then?
I'd rather not say.
Come along, Miss Thomas.
Well, I'd gone to meet Jack Leonard.
Janie!
But he wasn't where I'd been told he would be.
Where you'd been told he would be. Didn't he arrange the meeting himself?
No.
Well, who did? Who arranged the meeting, Miss Thomas?
It was I, Inspector.
Betty! Really, Mrs. Ward? Or why was that?
Well, Jack asked me to. He said he couldn't do it himself as he was hiding from the police and he was afraid they'd trace a telephone call.
How did he get in touch with you?
Well, I just happened to run into him near the Buona. He was disguised, but not very well, and I recognized him. He told me he was in trouble and that only Janie could help him.
Thank you, Mrs. Ward. But he didn't turn up at your rendezvous, Miss Thomas?
No, he didn't. But when Mother found out that I'd gone to meet him, she was furious. She said she couldn't trust me anymore and that except with her permission, she wouldn't let me out of the house. You see, she'd always disapproved of Jack. She had, in fact, made me break off my engagement with him.
Which night was this rendezvous, Miss Thomas?
Last Monday.
Last Monday? That was the night I first heard the voice of my blackmailer.
Precisely. Were you jealous of Miss Matheson, Miss Thomas?
Jealous of Anna? Why should I be?
Perhaps because Leonard found her attractive and was living in the next room to her at the Buona?
This is monstrous. Don't answer that, Janie. You don't have to.
Quite right, Mr. French. She doesn't have to. That'd make it easier if she did.
Inspector, what's all this got to do with Anna's death? You're not seriously suggesting that
I'm
Janie...
not suggesting anything, Mr. Quayle. Yet. But I'm investigating 2 murders. And unless they're the work of a homicidal maniac, it is probable that the killer or killers had a motive. In this case, there were 2 main lines for us to pursue. The political and the emotional.
Emotional?
Why not? The 2 victims were emotionally involved with each other and also with some of the present company. Miss Matheson with you, for instance, and Mr. Leonard with Miss Thomas.
And with me.
Mrs. Barking, there's no need to say anything about that.
But my affair with him was years ago. And even if he was the blackmailer, he's dead now.
We don't know that he was the blackmailer, Mrs. Barking.
Oh dear.
But in any case, the blackmailer won't worry anyone again, I assure you.
Well, how do you know?
Because when I arrest Miss Matheson's killer, I shall be arresting the blackmailer, too.
My God.
But we're not quite ready to arrest anybody yet. I've still got too many suspects. All of you, in fact, who were here at Mr. Milton's party when Miss Matheson was poisoned.
But why must it be someone who was here?
could have been Jack Leonard or any one of the Buona.
Quite right, Mr. Ward. It could even have been Mr. X.
Mr. X?
I always call the rank outsider Mr. X. But the favorite must be someone who was at the party.
Inspector, are you satisfied that the killer's motive was emotional?
No. Now, if it's any comfort to you, Mr. Quayle, I think Miss Matheson died because of the information she picked up in the gramophone shop.
Inspector, I've had enough of your insinuations. I want my lawyer.
There'll be plenty of time for lawyers if and when I decide to charge you, Mr. Frodsham. Meanwhile, why did you pretend to have measles yesterday?
I don't have to answer that.
No, sir, but if the explanation is an innocent one, you'd be well advised to do so.
I wanted an excuse to be away from my shop.
Why?
Well, if you must know, I wanted to warn Anna's mother against Richard Quayle. Anna had been scared of him. I took Mrs. Matheson out to lunch to warn her.
And persuaded her to get hold of the key to Mr. Quayle's room at the Meteor on the pretext of having left some gloves behind there and to join you in a search of the room. What were you hoping to find?
The poison, of course.
Ah, another amateur detective. Was this your own idea, or did someone put you up to it? Well, Mr. Frodsham?
I won't answer that.
Mrs. Matheson says she didn't return the room key to the desk after your search, did you?
I can't remember.
You killed Leonard, didn't you?
No.
You poisoned him in the hotel bedroom in order to frame Mr. Quayle.
I didn't, I tell you. I don't know anything about it.
Well, that at least is patently untrue. Mr. Smith, ring the station, will you, and find out what's keeping Codner.
Yes, sir. There's a phone in the hall.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Thomas, was Frodsham in the bar here with Miss Matheson when she was taken ill?
I don't know. He had been earlier, but I'd already left the bar when she had her attack.
Oh, I see. And you wouldn't know if Mrs. Ward was there either?
I don't know about the time of the attack, but she was still in there when I left the bar.
Oh, what do you say, Mrs. Ward? Were you there at the time?
No. But you were, Betty. You were standing beside her when I left the bar to get help.
Lynette, I told you before I was not there. You're imagining it.
Betty...
When did you tell her before, Mrs. Ward?
Well, we discussed it after we were first questioned by Sergeant Codner.
Did you? Oh, well, the memory can play odd tricks at times. Talking of which, Mrs. Barking, have you remembered where you put the weed killer that you told Sergeant Codner was missing?
No, Inspector. I can't find it anywhere.
Sergeant Codner's just arrived, sir.
Ah, good.
Sorry to have been so long, sir, but you know what these experts are like. That's his report, sir.
Oh, thank you. Mrs. Ward, I must ask you to accompany me to the police station.
But why? What's she done?
While you've been here this evening, Mr. Ward, we've carried out tests on your wife's typewriter. Our expert reports that it was the machine used to type the letter blackmailing Mrs. Barking.
Betty, how could you?
I don't believe it. Anyway, it doesn't prove she killed anybody.
Whether it does or not, blackmail is still a felony. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. Come along, Mrs. Ward. You too, Mr. Frodsham.
I'll come along with you, Betty, darling. It's all nonsense. Yeah, we'll soon get you out.
I didn't do it! I didn't do it! I didn't do it!
Come on, Betty, this time. No, you didn't.
But she had. She confessed to both murders and the blackmailing the next day.
When did you first suspect her?
Well, then I noticed the discrepancy between Mrs. Barking's and Mrs. Ward's accounts of who was in the Chinese bar at the crucial time.
But that could have been just vagueness.
Agreed. But I had a feeling they might have discussed the original police questioning between them, and if Mrs. Ward was guilty of the murders, she would want at all costs to keep Mrs. Barking from further contact with the police. And how better than by blackmailing her? That was why I tried to provoke a quarrel between them about it, if you remember.
Yes.
That worked. Mrs. Ward let slip that they had discussed the questioning. And the typewriter evidence was, of course, the last piece in that corner of the jigsaw.
That was very smart of you. Yes, but why was the little dog killed?
To terrorize Mrs. Barking still further. It was a miscalculation on Mrs. Ward's part, as it happened. It brought Mrs. Barking straight to us. In fact, it was the killing of the dog that pinned the murders on Mrs. Ward. Ironical, isn't it? She got the poison from Mrs. Barking, incidentally.
From Mrs. Barking?
Yes, the missing weed killer, remember?
But why did Betty Ward do it?
Oh, that's where Felix Milton comes into it, really.
What?
Don't misunderstand me. Milton's insecurity.
No.
Yes, he's quite a bright boy. As I told you, the murder of your fiancée was political.
What, do you mean that Betty Ward was mixed up in this secret agent racket?
That's right. She was Frodsham's boss. But we only found that out after her arrest. My bet is that she allowed herself to get involved for the money, and excitement maybe, and then couldn't get out if she wanted to.
Yes, and what about Frodsham?
Same story, money too. He's an inveterate gambler, and an unlucky one. Mrs. Ward set him up in the gramophone shop, paid his debts, and he found himself involved in the spiring as a quid pro quo. Incidentally, they used the sleeves of LP records for passing on their information. Ingenious, wasn't it? Milton had his eye on Frodsham for some time, hence the spectacular way in which he cultivated his acquaintance. In fact, we already knew everything that Miss Matheson found out by chance at the shop.
But then why wasn't Frodsham arrested?
Oh, he thought that in time he might lead us to a high up in the organization. But before he did, he had, of course, told Mrs. Ward about the incident in the shop, and she got orders to put Miss Matheson out of the way. And later, of course, Leonard, too, when she found out that he knew as well.
My God. And that dagger at the party, was that meant for me?
Now, not to kill you, I don't suppose, but if possible, to scare you off being too inquisitive about Leonard.
Yes, but Betty couldn't have thrown that. She was standing next to me.
No, it was Frodsham. The only prints on it, when it reappeared on Milton's wall, were yours and his. We're holding him as an accessory to both murders, by the way.
And which of them knocked me out at the Sunshine Cafe?
Neither. It was Leonard.
Leonard?
Yes. You see, he'd been to Miss Matheson's room on the night of her murder, and so foolishly, but understandably, he was hiding from the police. He wasn't likely to welcome your discovery of his hideout, was he?
But how do you know? Well, I mean, I guessed that Leonard had been in her room, but what makes you so sure?
Well, Leonard was a drunk, and there was a strong smell of formaldehyde in the room.
Yes, I noticed that.
And then the manager of the Buona came clean after Leonard's death and handed us a letter left with him by Leonard before he went to your room at the Meteor. It was only to be given us in the event of anything happening to Leonard.
What did it say?
It said he had a telephone call purporting to come from you and urging him to meet you at the Meteor. He was suspicious, but he was in love with Anna Matheson, and he wanted to meet you to see if you were serious about her.
I see.
It seems that on the night of Miss Matheson's death, he had arrived back from Sydney, where he'd been having a cure. Well, he hadn't seen her for a couple of weeks, so he went straight along to her room.
Mm-hmm.
And this was about 10 p.m. He knocked on her door, but she was out. So he went to bed, but although very tired, he couldn't sleep, and so he took some strong sleeping pills. Now, between 2:15 and 2:30, he awoke with the conviction that something terrible had happened to Miss Matheson. He was still very drugged, but he went along to her room. He knocked, and again got no answer. He tried the door, and it was open. Miss Matheson was lying on the floor.
The floor?
Yeah.
But
he realized she was dead. He picked her up, carried her to her bed.
Oh.
He was horrified by her expression, remembered shutting her eyes and mouth. He decided to call a doctor, but as his hand went out to the phone, it rang. A voice he didn't recognize asked if he was Leonard, and when he said he was, the voice went on, "What are you doing in Miss Matheson's room? She's dead, isn't she?" He was so surprised that he said yes. The voice then said, "You've killed her, haven't you?" And then the telephone went dead. Leonard completely lost his head. He rushed out of the room, hung the Do Not Disturb card on the door in the hopes of delaying the discovery of Anna's body, packed some things, and left the Buona immediately. Well, naturally, when Miss Matheson's death was reported, the manager phoned him at his office. Leonard arranged to meet him and told him the whole story. The manager, who, as you know, had reason to be very grateful to him, believed him and fixed him up at the Sunshine Cafe.
Was the telephone call in Anna's room from Betty?
Yes, of course. She wanted to know if the poison had worked.
Poor Anna. Poor darling Anna.
Yes, indeed.
And Leonard's death?
Well, Mrs. Ward and Frodsham waited for him in your room at the hotel. Frodsham hasn't come clean yet, but he must have been there to get the body into the cupboard.
Yes, but supposing I'd come in.
He'd probably have done the same for you.
Then it was a bit of luck for me that I went to the cinema with Brooks and Valerie.
It was indeed.
And you know, I thought for a while that they would be part of the frame-up. I think I owe them an apology.
I think you do. Well, come and have a drink, Mr. Quayle.
Oh.
I'm sure you need one. I'm off duty, and the case is solved.
Yes, the case was solved. But the fact that Anna was killed was really my fault. If I hadn't left her 4 months alone in Melbourne 2 years ago, lonely and unhappy, she would never have got herself mixed up with such a set. That's why I'm going away tomorrow. I had to wait till Ozzie retired me. But now I want to put the past behind me. I suppose I'm just not cut out for matrimony.
That was Richard Handel as Richard Quayle, with Mary Wimbush as Valerie Harding, Michael Turner as Detective Inspector Peters, Beverly Dunn as Betty Ward, and Philip Lever as Felix Milton in Murder in Melbourne by Dulcie Gray. The rest of the cast was as follows. Ruth Stewart as Guy Brooks, Paddy Turner as Janie Thomas.
And now, afternoon theatre.
We present Wendy Hiller as the Dowager Empress Mary, Rosalind Shanks as Anna Brune, and Alan Wheatley as Prince Boonin in Anastasia by Marcel Moret. Translated by Guy Bolton and adapted for radio by John Scotney. Berlin, winter 1932.
Chenov?
Oh, who is it?
It's all right. It's not one of Stalin's agents, nor one of our subscribers. It's only me.
Petrovsky.
The prince isn't at home?
No, I've been waiting half an hour. I've been typing up our accounts. The prince has been horribly extravagant. He's been living the way he did 15 years ago, before the revolution. You'd never think from this. He'd spent most of the last 10 years as a taxi driver.
I know. Why on earth did he have to rent this huge house? Prices here in Berlin are astronomical.
Oh, the house is nothing. It's what goes with it. The women, the champagne suppers.
He's a Russian.
I'm a Russian too, but I live in one room in a cheap hotel.
This is our headquarters. A good address has value.
It won't help us much in our present emergency.
Emergency? What do you mean?
We're in trouble. That's why the prince asked us to meet him here tonight.
What sort of trouble?
I don't know the details. He naturally couldn't tell me much on the phone, but I take it 2 or 3 of our subscribers have got together and compared notes. I suppose we should have expected something of the kind. It's over 4 months since we sent out our first circular, and while we've been keeping up our appeals and taking in their money, we've made no serious effort to find the lady who is the essential element in our enterprise.
That isn't true. I've made inquiries all over Berlin. I've seen a dozen or more Anna Bruns. It's one of the troubles. The name is such a common one.
Do you think there ever was an Anna Brune who told those nuns that she was the Tsar's daughter?
You think His Excellency lied to us?
His Excellency. You say it with reverence, in spite of all we know about Prince Boonin. You're a snob, Petrovsky.
But his story didn't seem the sort of thing a man would make up. Driving those people out to that hospital in Spandau in his taxi, and one of the nuns asked him...
Exactly. 5 months ago, he was driving a taxi. Now he sports a car and a chauffeur. No doubt some of our subscribers have seen him lording about in it.
And the actual moment was so propitious. This Anna Brune, whose likeness to the princess he claims is so extraordinary, she appears just as the rumours of Anastasia's escape were flying about among the Russian exiles.
Her disappearance after no one but the prince has seen her wasn't quite so fortunate.
What on earth made her run away? Why did we ever get into it? You especially. I've always been a crazy fellow, an artist, a dreamer. But you're a hard-headed banker, or were in the old days.
I needed the money. It's as simple as that.
Ah, so that story was true.
What story?
The prince told me. He said you'd been caught helping yourself from the cash drawer of that restaurant where you worked as a waiter.
That's a lie.
Don't be offended. I'm not posing as your moral superior. We're just a couple of rats, Chanov. 15 years ago, the Bolsheviks turned us out of our nice, comfortable granary, so now we have to snatch our crusts as best we may. Listen, there's the front door. The prince is here.
He said 9. It's nearly 11.
The others, what are they?
It's Drevnitz.
Prince Boonin is not here?
No, not yet.
So, you are the other two in this game, are you?
Game?
Which one are you?
My name is Chernov, Councillor.
Oh, you know me, do you?
By sight, Councillor.
And it's true, is it? Boonin is not here?
No, but we're expecting him at any moment.
I was expecting him also for several hours. My guess is he's taken to his heels.
Run away, you mean?
You're the third one, are you?
Petrovsky, Councillor.
Yes, Petrovsky. I mean run away.
Why should he?
I can give you one simple answer. Recently, a small committee of us advertised for the names of your investors and the amount subscribed, and we discovered just how much money you'd obtained.
Our expenses have been very heavy.
Her Highness was in hiding in Bucharest. We had great difficulties.
Bucharest? Really?
Papers had to be obtained, officials bribed.
And the medical expenses, doctors, nurses, private ambulances.
Oh, yes, that was all enumerated in your appeals. The Princess Anastasia was in a coma.
A coma? Yes, for a time, quite definitely. Is it any wonder, after all she'd gone through?
The wounds suffered at the hand of Yorovsky's execution squad, the hardships endured in all those months of journeying from Siberia.
Yes, all this was fully dealt with in your last prospectus, if I may so call it.
Her Highness's recovery is a painfully slow process.
So it seems.
And in the meanwhile, her doctors have insisted on isolation, rest, absolute quiet.
We wish to see her, doctors.
Well, surely Prince Bounin has told you. Her Highness is in a private sanatorium in Switzerland.
I, for one, am ready to make the journey immediately.
What?
Gentlemen, that is the committee I have formed, will give you 1 week to produce this lady. After that, we go to the police.
1 week?
1 week, and then we will...
Councillor Drevenitz. Good evening, honoured sir. This is an unexpected pleasure.
Prince Bounin, so you are here. Why did you not send me word that you were not keeping your appointment?
I hadn't realized it was a matter of concern.
I
do now. Count Lansdorff delayed me. It's the money he's after, the share our letter promised him of the Tsar's millions.
If the Princess Anastasia really existed, she could command not only our money, but our lives.
So you've already made up your mind that the princess is a myth, hmm? Very well. You shall see. You shall see.
We shall be at your disposal a week from today.
1 week.
Makes you sweat, does it? It's easy to see you've never been shot at, Chernoff.
Conspiracy to defraud. Well, what is the penalty? How long?
Wait. We're not beaten yet.
What?
What would you say to a miracle, hmm?
What do you mean?
I've found her, gentlemen. At the 11th hour, I've found her.
Found her?
Not Anna Brun.
Of course. The same Anna Brun on whose claim to being the Tsar's daughter all this business is based.
Where did you find her?
Where do you think? On one of the bridges that cross the Landwehr Canal. I had a notion she might be thinking of throwing herself into it.
Why?
Oh, ill, out of work, half-starved.
And what is your opinion now that you've seen her again? Of her claim to be Anastasia, I mean?
Precisely what it was before. She's no more the Tsar's daughter than I am one of the murdered dukes.
If she's as unconvincing as that, what makes you think Drevenitz and his friends will accept her?
Don't worry. When they see her, she'll be very different from the way she appears now. Believe me, it was not for nothing that those hospital nuns had faith in her story.
Has she anything to back it up with? Any papers or family heirlooms?
Nothing. And she's not backing it up. She says now that the story was a lot of nonsense.
What?
That she isn't the Tsar's daughter.
But good God, if she denies it herself, what possible...
She'll come back to it. She's a bit, what shall we say, touched. Her story today is that she doesn't know who she is. And I dare say that's true.
An amnesiac.
Oh, that's certainly. And a prey at times to all sorts of bizarre fancies. But don't worry, she's all the more ready to receive impressions. I'll make her play our little charade.
And if she can't?
Well, if she makes a mess of it, we can still point a finger at her. She is the guilty one. We are only her poor innocent dupes, whom she deceived with her lies. But now, comrades, if that term doesn't grate too unpleasantly on your White Russian ears, what do you say? Shall we have her in?
You don't mean to say she's here?
Indeed she is. Sergei, bring the lady up.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Now, let me caution you, don't speak to her in Russian. She says she doesn't understand it.
What? But that makes it impossible.
Oh, it's a lie. She has a definite Slav accent, but don't worry. I'll break her down.
Yes, I remember hearing tales of your methods of breaking people down. But Berlin isn't Russia, and 1932 isn't 1916, Bunin.
Bring her in, Sergei.
Your Excellency, Fräulein Brun. Go on in, Fräulein. Go on.
Yes, come in, Fräulein. Take a seat. Glass of vodka.
Thank you.
Sergei.
Fräulein.
That'll be all, Sergei.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Now, these are the gentlemen I spoke of. I'm putting you in their hands. They're going to examine you.
They're doctors.
No. You don't have to undress. Just allow them to look at you.
Oh, is that all? May I smoke?
Here. Help yourself.
Thank you.
When you and I talked just now, I promised you employment.
Have you a light?
Yeah.
My associates wish to determine how well you fit our requirements.
To begin with, the eyes.
The eyes are right. Possibly the only feature that is.
Where did you see the eyes of the other?
It was at Notre Dame de Kazan in 1915, when we had been pushed back by the Germans. She came into the church to pray with her mother, and they each placed a candle before the big icon. I saw 2 little candles reflected in her eyes.
Blue eyes?
Blue-grey, with 2 candle flames like a pair of golden dots. And just now, when I held the match for this one cigarette, there was the same thing exactly. And very few eyes will pick up a reflection like that. I'm an artist. I know what I'm talking about.
What about the height?
Huh?
She looks too tall to me.
Last time I held her stirrup at Tsaskoye, when she was reviewing our regiment, I noted that the top of her dolman was on the level of my eye.
Stand up, Fräulein.
What did you say?
I said stand up.
Of course, she's 14 years older than the other was when she died.
And I must remind you again that those 14 years would not have been what the first 18 were.
Go over there. I want to see how you walk.
Very well.
Oh, look at her. They were taught to walk carrying a book on their heads. Another thing we'll have to tell our subscribers, she has somehow forgotten.
Prince Bunin, where is this resemblance that so impressed you? I don't see it. I don't see it at all.
My dear Piotr, I should like to see your sweetheart of 20 years ago. Are you sure you might not pass her by in the street without recognizing her?
It's not the same thing. These subscribers of ours will not be hurrying by, their minds on other matters. They'll be keyed up, expectant, critical, suspicious.
And how have they seen the original? A white-clad figure in a rapidly moving carriage. Or one of a family group in the flowered stand at Krasnoye. And then in the war period, with the linen headdress and grey skirts. Oh, yes, they saw quite a lot of her in the newspapers.
What of the royal servants? There's still a few of them about.
Oh, they'll see her through their tears. Good, faithful souls that they are.
And the family?
Yes, more serious, certainly. But it isn't as if there were a mother or father to be dealt with. Or a brother and sisters. True, there's quite a wealth of uncles, aunts and cousins, despite the Bolsheviks and their execution squads. But they'll refer secretly to their photographs, and as she will resemble those photographs...
You surely don't believe you'll be able to convince the bankers?
Well, there's a chance. If we could get the family to accept her, the bankers would find it difficult to question their endorsement. And another thing, look at her hands.
What did you say?
I said, look at her hands.
You don't mean that...
I told you there was a special feature. Something rather surprising.
Come here. I said, come here. Here.
Open your hands.
You'll find they're long and well-formed, with a scar in the middle.
Let me see. Oh, yes. It's true.
Now, look at her head, gentlemen.
Yeah.
There, the left temple. You see, a long, narrow depression, the path of a bullet. Thought it may be something more prosaic, a childhood accident, a rather bad one that caused a fracture.
What is this scar? Is it from a bullet? Tell us.
I don't remember. Let me go.
You don't remember how you got a wound like that? Of course you do. You're lying.
There are many things I have forgotten.
Fräulein, you told one of the nuns that you were the daughter of Nicholas II.
I was sick. When you're sick, you get crazy ideas. I could have told her other stories, just as romantic. Of the time I went to the land of the Samoyeds with the 3 professors, the old one and the 2 young ones.
Oh, and when was this?
When? I don't remember. There was a great glacier. We had to chip the ice very carefully, and then the blocks were melted by the professors. In them were plants and strange creatures that lived on the earth ages and ages ago. We saw a butterfly that came alive and flew about in the sun. A butterfly that had lived for 1,000,000 years and then died in a day.
I see you've been quite a reader, Fräulein. But I also see something else. You're an actress. And an actress is what we want.
You wish me to pretend that the story I told the little nun is true?
Exactly.
The little nun was simple and trusting.
Yes, I agree. This will not be so easy. You'll have to meet friends and perhaps even some of the family.
Would they own me? They might tell me that they never saw me before. They don't know who I am. That would be dreadful.
You know about the family, do you?
I wrote a letter once and there was no... Oh, but you're not talking about my family, are you? You're speaking of this princess.
Well, it might suit her family to accept you. You might be the key that would unlock doors for them. The doors of the bank vaults.
Give me another cigarette.
There you are.
Here. Do you really think the Romanovs might endorse her?
Yes, some of them. Yes, I think that if it were managed very tactfully...
Who would carry the most weight?
The most weight? Oh, no question about that. The old icon.
The old icon?
Yes, that's what we used to call her. Marie Fyodorovna.
The Tsar's mother. People say she went mad.
Well, she happens to be here in Germany, visiting her grandnephew Paul.
What of him? The prince you say she's visiting, Prince Paul.
Yes. I wonder. You know, he was her future husband.
Anastasius? Was he?
Everyone at court took it as an accepted fact. The two had been playmates from childhood, second cousins.
Well, surely this Prince Paul would be the hardest to convince. He was in love with the girl. Or was he?
Oh, royalty, who can say? It was a great match for him. Aside from any question of rank, the Tsar was the richest man in the world. Yes, the more I consider it, the more I think we ought to try it. Paul is poor and a playboy. That huge fortune that's waiting in the banks could count a lot with him.
But surely the only way he'd get the money... Oh, my God. You don't think he'd be willing to marry that creature?
Well, I admit it sounds pretty far-fetched. It would depend, I suppose, on how hard up he is.
No.
What? What do you mean, no?
I want to go.
Go where?
Anywhere, back to the nuns. I want to go. Let me go.
Stop. Fräulein, don't you want to be a royal princess? And wear a coronet and have people kneel and kiss your hand?
I think I must still be in the asylum with the woman who believes she's an angel and the 3 who sit crouched and covered all day because they've not yet been born.
Perhaps you are right. Here you are with the mad prince, the mad painter, and the mad banker.
Only the banker is not quite so mad. You expect her to learn the names of half a dozen palaces, each with its servants and officials, the regiments who guarded them, tutors, title friends, court procedure, all in 1 week? Quite a task for a woman with a bad memory.
Oh, she'll naturally make mistakes, but the lapse of time will excuse her. That and her head wound.
I doubt if she even knows how to behave among people of our class.
Our class? Oh, Chernoff, you and the Grand Dukes, eh? Still, you're right. We must start teaching her at once. Petrovsky, hand me that album of family photographs.
Here you are.
Now, Fräulein.
Grand Duchess Elizabeth, Aunt Ella, the King of Norway, Uncle Hans, the old King of England, Uncle Bertie, the Queen of Norway, Aunt Swan.
Good. Excellent. Now, your escape. Who was it rescued you on the night of the assassination at Ekaterinburg?
2 brothers named Moscovoy.
And they took you across the Romanian frontier at what place?
Balta. And from there to Bucharest, where you found me and sent me to a sanatorium in Switzerland.
There, Chernoff. What have you to say to that?
Is that all?
It's enough for the present. Now, let's practice your posture, your walk. Where's that gramophone record? Piotr, will you wind up the machine?
Yes, of course.
Now, Anna, go up those stairs. Now, those are the steps of the Winter Palace. Try to picture it. The long line of the Imperial Guard. Your father, the Emperor, in uniform at their head. Behind you on a balcony are your mother, your sisters, and your brother, Alexis. The massed bands strike up God Protect the Tsar. Now, Piotr.
Yes.
Now, that's your signal. You come down. Splendid. I believe she can do it.
Yes, yes.
Now, let me present the members of your household. Boris Chernoff, formerly of St. Petersburg, banker.
Your Highness.
Pyotr Konstantinovich Petrovsky, artist, formerly in scenic department, Russian Imperial Opera. Your Highness.
And I am Prince Arkady Arkadyevich Bunin, General of the Don Cossacks, ex-aide-de-camp attached to the person of His Imperial Majesty Nicholas II, Emperor of all the Russias.
And I am Her Imperial Highness, Princess Anastasia Nikolaevna.
You've done a good job, Petrovsky. This really begins to look like a house where a princess is installed. I like the chandelier and the icon.
Yes. It's quite like the old days at the opera. There are 4 more witnesses on today's list. Are they still here?
One had to go, a dressmaker.
Yeah?
As a girl, she says she worked for the firm who made clothes for the 4 princesses. Sonia Rykov. She'll be back tomorrow.
Good afternoon, comrades. How's it going?
Good afternoon, Excellency.
I got some news. We are about to have a distinguished visitor.
Oh?
Maria Fyodorovna.
No, the Dowager Empress here in Berlin.
Yes, it's official. Prince Paul sent for me to ask if Her Highness was now well enough for us to bring her to Haraldeberg to meet the Empress. Well, I thought we weren't ready for that. Not yet. So I said no.
Quite right, but I'm not...
The Prince said in that case Her Majesty will visit Her Highness under my escort. Of course, there was nothing I could reply to that, except that I was sure Her Highness would be overjoyed.
Were those his exact words that you quoted? Did he say,
Her Highness?
He did indeed. No talk of the unknown woman or the alleged daughter of the Tsar, the sort of phrases he used before he met her.
It sounds as if she convinced him. She's amazing. What she's managed to learn in 1 month. It is just a month, isn't it?
28 days.
It's uncanny.
Yes, except for one glaring failure.
What?
There must be an interpreter present if she speaks to a witness who can only speak Russian.
Yes.
It's the reason she failed with old Pluvich, the chamberlain.
Well, Pluvich won't matter. If only the old icon accepts her. Everything depends on that.
Mightn't it be enough if the prince is convinced?
Well, the prince counts for very little. A society idler, bit of a gigolo, musician, dreamer, above all, a Russian. But the Empress is a Dane, with no romantic nonsense about her.
What time will they be here?
4 o'clock. We'd better have the other witnesses in at once. Sergei!
Excellency.
Ask Her Highness to be ready to receive the witnesses.
Very good, Your Excellency. Shall I bring them in?
Oh, one moment. Who are they?
A sleigh driver who appears to be blind, a shabby-looking doctor, and some sort of charwoman.
Oh, well, their names may help to swell the list of supporters.
Do they all speak German?
Sergei?
Yes, Excellency. The woman and the old man have been living here for some time.
And the doctor?
He speaks it well enough.
One at a time, Sergei. The woman first.
The blind man and the woman are friends. They ask if they may come together.
Oh, very well.
Come this way.
This way.
Excuse me, Your Excellency.
Now, my good people, Her Royal Highness is about to receive you. You are to talk to her and examine her attentively. After the audience, you will be taken to the Chief Secretary, who will register your opinion in writing and obtain your signature.
Her Imperial Highness, Anastasia Nikolaevna.
Good afternoon.
Oh, yes, it is you, little mother. I know you as my dog knows me. You were like 4 flowers, you and your sisters, and for each of you there was a different scent.
Oh, dear Vasyevich, do you remember that Christmas at Gatchina, when I had sprained my ankle on the ice and you had to carry me to and from your sleigh in your arms?
Oh, yes, it is your voice. I know it anywhere.
My sister Olga took a photograph of us, you and me. I have it in an album. Would you like to see it?
I am blind, gracious one.
Oh, I didn't know.
You would be glad of your eyes today. Our princess is beautiful.
Oh, you have knelt to me long enough, Vasyevich. It was not like that at Gatchina. Then we threw snowballs at each other.
You loved the snow. I called you Snow Princess, and you said you liked the name.
Sergei, place chairs for my visitors.
I must inform Your Highness that other visitors are coming.
Yes?
Prince Paul and the Dowager Empress.
She is coming here?
Yes.
I don't know if I will be able to face her. Must it be today?
Yes, it must. I'll send the peasants away. Then you can lie down and rest.
No. No, they've been waiting a long time. Sergei, bring the chairs.
Highness.
Sit here. Now, what is your name?
Anushka, Highness.
And have you come here all the way from Russia, Anushka?
No, Highness. I have worked here in the Russian colony for 11 years, since 1921.
You know me, do you, Anushka?
Of course I know you, little mother.
Where was it that I met you? In Peterhof? Or Levadia? Or was it in Spala during the war?
At Ekaterinburg, little mother. Oh. The assassin Yubrovsky ordered me to scrub the floors.
Ekaterinburg. I do remember the swish of cloth as you wiped the floors.
One of the soldiers had traced on the floor a sketch of Rasputin, all naked. I washed it out, and as I did so, the sun must have come out, for a little beam came through the shutters, and there on the floor was your shadow. I stooped and kissed it. And afterwards came that dreadful day when the shots were heard, and the sun darkened so that a July evening seemed like the blackest hour of winter. But even then, at that time, it was whispered that there was one who was not dead.
All right, that's enough. You were brought here to attest that this is indeed Anastasia Nikolaevna. You both agree?
In Ekaterinburg, there is a deep wood of pine trees, and in it the night shadows are seen moving. Some say 7, but I know now there can only be 6.
Goodbye, dear Vasyevich, and God's blessing. Goodbye, Anushka. Anushka of Ekaterinburg.
Bless you.
Bless your Highness.
This way.
Thank heaven. I'm dying for a cigarette.
How dare you? How dare you light a cigarette in my presence without my permission?
I beg your Highness's pardon. I'll put it out at once.
Good. Most effective. And does that mean that your illusion has returned? Or is it self-hypnotism?
A cigarette, please.
Here you are.
Here.
Have I your Highness's permission to smoke?
If you must.
You managed to capture just the right tone. If you're as good with the old Empress as you were with those 2 servants, the prize is in sight.
Yes. The conspiracy seems to be prospering.
The Tsar sent a huge sum to England and Sweden to buy munitions, but most of that's gone, spent in buying guns that arrived too late. But in addition to that, he deposited in those same banks £2 million for each of his children. £10 million, which now belong to his only surviving daughter, to you.
I don't want to talk about money, or your schemes for getting it. She is coming, the Empress Grandmama.
Pardon, Your Highness. What of the last witness?
Who is it?
The doctor. He has been waiting a long time.
I'm sure the princess...
You can't come in here.
Sergei, that will do. You may leave us.
Highness.
Her Highness can grant you only a very brief interview. She is expecting some important visitors and so is preoccupied.
Yes, so I see.
What is your name?
Mikhail Syriensky. I'm a doctor.
And where was it that you met, Her Highness?
In the hospital.
Not one that she visited in the war?
No, one in which we were both patients.
Both patients? Where was this?
In Bucharest. We used to sit in the big sunroom together. Her head had been hurt in a factory explosion. We became great friends.
You're a Bolshevik agent.
They sent him to upset Her Highness's claim.
You know she is not a highness as well as I do. Aren't you going to speak to me, Anna? It is a year since we met, since you ran away.
Keep your eyes on me, you Bolshevik dog. I'm talking to you.
I am not a Bolshevik, and I am not their emissary. I have been lonely since you left, Anna.
Excuse me.
Oh, I see. A royal gesture of dismissal. You should be ashamed, Prince Boonin.
Go.
Be careful. I have her police papers, papers that establish her identity as Anna Broom.
Oh, police papers mean nothing. They're being forged every day.
Go, or I'll have my servants kick you down the steps.
I am going.
And don't come back, or you will be sorry.
I was for a year in the hands of the secret police. After that, what any man can do to me is nothing.
Get out! See him off the premises, Piotr.
Come along.
Goodbye, Anna. If you should want me, I'm at a small hotel called Potsdam.
So, Anna, and is all this true? Were you the mistress of that scarecrow?
If I were, would it be any business of yours?
I want the truth. Was that man your lover?
Let me go. Don't forget, the success or failure of your precious swindle is in my hands. Now, gentlemen, if I'm to continue with your plans, I must go and get ready to meet the Empress Grandmamma.
Chanov, go after her. Keep an eye on her.
Yes, Excellency.
Excellency! Excellency!
What is it, Sergei?
Excellency! The Empress, she's here!
Already?
So, this is the audience room.
Her Imperial Majesty and the Baroness Liebenbaum.
Arkady Arkadyevich, I thought you were dead. Don't they shoot traitors nowadays?
That will be all, Sergei.
Excellency.
Let your Majesty be reassured. The tradition has been observed. I was sentenced to be shot twice.
By whom? The whites or the reds?
By both.
And you're still here. But there, I remember, you were always a man who, when you came to a parting of the ways, took both ways. My compliments, Boonin. You're a scoundrel on a grand scale.
Either that or possibly a loyal servitor of a princess too long denied her rightful heritage.
Liebenbaum, my smelling salt.
Your Majesty.
I remember one of your mistresses from the Mariinsky Theatre. You went in for actresses even in those days. She was French, if I remember rightly, wore dresses made by Dracol and had eyes like a mourning letter. She created a scandal in your rooms and my husband called you to account. She conveniently disappeared. You made women disappear in those days, and now you make them appear. Quite a talented magician.
The princess asked your Majesty to grant her an interview at which you might judge, better than anyone living, the truth of her claim. She had relied, as had we, on your coming with an open mind.
My dear Boonin, I have already been shown 2 Alexis, 1 Olga, and a Mary. I am a little weary of these spectral Romanova.
Your Majesty must surely realize that this time there is a difference. From the very beginning, there have been persistent rumors of the Princess Anastasia's survival. And these stories were sufficiently plausible for a group of our Russian kinsmen to subscribe a fund to be used in making a search.
With yourself as searcher-in-chief, the whole thing reeks of money, Boonin.
Well, there is certainly money at stake, the contribution the Tsar made to support the war effort. The Kremlin has laid claim to it.
Yes, I know all about that. My son was ready to beggar himself in the defense of his country. Unfortunately, he waited, as usual, until it was too late.
True.
The Tsar was like a man riding with his back to the engine on a train. He never saw anything until he was past it. As to these foreign funds of his, I am not here to spoil your little game, though I am not here to help it either. I have come, if you must know, because my nephew has plagued me into it.
I'm grateful to His Highness.
But I warn you, don't try my patience too far. I have lost everything that I have ever loved. I have nothing left but my memories. Don't lay your hands on those. They are sacred. Now you may go.
Thank you. Your Majesty,
Yes? Yes? Or perhaps you are afraid to let your artiste perform without a prompter.
Not at all. I will go and tell Her Highness you are ready to receive her. I think Your Majesty is about to meet with some surprises.
Impudence. You know, Liebenbaum.
Yes, Your Majesty.
It's when I meet a man like Bunin that I understand why the revolution happened.
His Highness Prince Paul.
You're here before me. I'm so sorry, Great Aunt.
You have discarded that old chestnut about punctuality being the politeness of princes.
I had to borrow a car. It's a nuisance not having one of one's own.
I'm afraid your ancestors hadn't foreseen a world in which royalty might have to work for a living.
Hasn't anyone received you?
Oh, yes. The Kerensky satellite was here. He succeeded in rousing a nausea in me.
The Bunin of 1918 and the Bunin of today are two different men.
You think people change? How naive you are. My husband used to say, if you want to reform a man, start with his grandfather.
Oh.
Run along, Liebenbaum. Run along, we're discussing family matters.
Oh, I'm not to see her.
You'd only insist on giving me your opinion, and you're never right about anything.
Your Majesty.
Does Anastasia know you're here?
I believe the lady has been notified.
Do try and keep your mind open. Don't make up your mind before you meet her.
You're gullible, Paul. You always were. You had reached your teens before you stopped believing in Santa Claus.
Oh, I didn't recognize her immediately. One hadn't made enough allowance for the years, or for all that she had gone through.
Oh, she answered your questions, I suppose. Now, what do you expect? Bunin has taught her her lessons.
Bunin doesn't know everything.
There are many sources he can draw on here in Berlin. Old friends, old servants, ghosts from our royal past, each with his stock of personal anecdote.
It isn't only what she knows, and it isn't the evidence of her wounds. No, it's more an atmosphere she creates, a quiet assurance, a fineness that you feel is above question.
You sound as if you've fallen in love with her.
I think perhaps I have.
You're quite mad. Yes, I suppose it's only to be expected. Your poor mother, when her husband died, wanted to marry the Pope.
She was always religiously inclined?
It's no laughing matter, Paul. No, if you're in love with this sleeping beauty...
Shouldn't I be? Don't forget she was to have been my wife. Why, we actually went through a ceremony of our own devising, a child betrothal. It was held on the Chinese island. She was 12 and I was 14.
And does she recollect it all clearly? Who was with you? What she wore? Now that's the thing a woman remembers the longest.
She hasn't mentioned anything about it. It seems to be one of her blank spots.
She doesn't remember a thing like that. And you still believe in her? Oh, preposterous.
You're wrong. I've spoken to the doctors, to Lessing, for one. There's no greater authority. He says some degree of amnesia would be almost inevitable. The head wound was a serious one. Bunin tells me that at times the poor dear has complete lapses of memory.
Bunin? The girl's nothing to him or to his friends. She's simply a means of getting their hands on the millions my son deposited in foreign banks.
Shouldn't we, too, give some thought to those millions?
Money means power, and one day a crisis may arise in Russia.
A political crisis? Don't delude yourself, Paul. The ants are in power, the red ants.
Perhaps you are right, but the blood of those poor murdered innocents cries out for justice. Those sweet girls, that little boy.
Leave them. Leave them, Paul. Wrapped in the dignity of death, undisturbed by controversy or upstart claimants.
Her Imperial Highness.
There she is. Anastasia, my dear, are you feeling better today?
Yes, thank you. My cold is almost gone at last.
Dressed like that, you make the past come alive. Oh dear, the pathos of distance. But I won't talk about it now. This is your grandmamma's moment. Have confidence. I will leave you together. Anastasia, great aunt.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I can see why the others have believed, especially my romantic-minded nephew, the likeness is good enough for a waxwork gallery.
I haven't cared whether they recognize me or not. But you... Don't you know me?
Where were you born?
In Peterhof.
Child, no doubt, of Nicholas II and Alexandra, his emperors?
And grandchild of Mary Fyodorovna.
You have taken a long time in coming to comfort my bereavement.
For many years I didn't know who I was.
But now you are quite sure. How long have you been an actress?
As in your case, Your Majesty, from earliest childhood.
Yes, to be a princess is to be an actress, but not necessarily a good one.
Perhaps I should have learned to be a better one if the curtain hadn't fallen so early.
You are flippant about a subject which you must realize is, for me, a great personal sorrow.
Forgive me. I forgot for a moment you would be regarding that tragedy as more yours than mine. I am trying to keep my courage, but you're making it very hard for me. I have been without love for so long.
Oh, come. Come, have there been no men in your life? I thought the story of your rescue included a Bolshevik guard who had fallen in love with you and who carried you from the charnel house where the bodies were awaiting burial.
Yes, he rescued me and he took me to Romania. But he soon decided that a crazy girl was no great prize.
A rescue from the very edge of the grave, years of lost memory in an asylum. Oh, excellent material for melodrama.
Long, empty days. The consciousness of living came only through pain, hardly melodrama, Grandmamma.
Did I give you permission to call me that name?
I'm sorry, it slipped out.
You think my answer should be to grant you that privilege? A lonely old woman should be glad to hear someone call her grandmamma, glad to clasp a young head against her empty bosom.
My loneliness has been as bitter as yours.
You ask me for recognition, for love, and you do it very well. Your eyes are moist, your voice is full of feeling. But I can only reply that the love you beg for belongs to one who is dead. Now you have chosen to deck yourself in the robes of a spectre, mademoiselle, and so doing have managed to win endorsement from a few poor sentimentalists, dreamers, self-deceivers. But I am none of those things.
I was told you would ask me difficult questions, but you're not interested enough to ask me any.
Oh, I was going to catechize you, was I? And this is what your business associates told you?
They mean nothing to me, these men, neither they nor the millions about which they dream.
But they have told you about those millions.
Oh, yes, they have told me.
And did you not say that a Romanov may be butchered, but is not to be bought? That should have been your answer. For if your blood was truly Romanov, you would not let yourself be made a cat's paw by Bunin and his crew.
Tell me to whom this money should be given, and I will give it. Then perhaps you will believe me.
Easily said and rather clever. You cannot give the money away until you have it, and you cannot get it without first obtaining my recognition.
I remember hearing Father say you were the toughest fighter the family has known since Peter the Great. That was at the time you and my mother quarrelled over a necklace, some emeralds. Part of the imperial treasure, but you wanted to keep them for your lifetime.
Who told you this?
I remember you wearing them. It was with your last court dress, the red velvet one with the long train.
Oh, where did you see my portrait? Or did someone describe me?
Strange, I only remember the large outlines, or the little details. My father took the side of my mother. They even brought in the Chancellor. They were all lined up against you. But you kept Figgy's jewels.
You know that too, do you? And you've learned to call the great Catherine Figgy?
We always called her that. And sometimes we'd give the same nickname to Mary because she had such an eye for the men. Olga used to tease her.
Stop! I forbid it. I forbid you to speak those names.
They're my sisters. I can speak of them if I choose.
Imposter.
You call me that?
Yes, and I want it stopped. If you have any decency, I demand that you end this masquerade. I will pay you. I will give you more than those blackguards will.
Go away. Leave me.
I am offering you money.
Go away, please.
Oh, you're giving up, are you?
So it wasn't enough to have suffered all that. The cellar, the asylum, the horror, the emptiness. It was also necessary that I should meet you again. Like this.
Ah, the tragic scene of despair. You're forgetting nothing, are you, mademoiselle?
Say what you like, I'm no longer able to struggle. Oh, how can anyone who has suffered so much have so little heart for suffering?
I'm sorry if your failure to win me over is such a cruel disappointment, mademoiselle.
Don't go.
But you just told me.
Not yet. I'll say nothing more about them, nothing to try and convince you.
Then what do you want me for?
Just a moment or two longer. Let me touch your dress. Let me put my hand for a moment in yours.
No, mademoiselle, no. Let me go.
You called me little one. Malienkaya. It was your own special name for me. You used it for no one else.
Are you ill?
No. No, just a cough. Nothing serious. I'm not bidding for sympathy.
You have seen a doctor, mademoiselle, a good
one.
one.
Yes, I'm well acquainted with doctors. But it is kind of you to ask. And I'm not, after all, surprised that you do not recognize me. I know I've changed very much indeed.
Let me go, please. I must go home.
What is strange is that you have altered so little. You still seem to me as you did that day that my finger was pinched in your carriage door. And you told me to try not to cry, because there were people there, and I was the daughter of an emperor.
No, let me go.
Look, it is still not quite straight, that finger. Or can't you see the difference from the others?
I don't know how you know these things, but you're too clever for me. But please, mademoiselle, I am an old woman, and I have not the strength
Very well,
to
go
be up.
If you must. And you'll never come back, I know it. We have met once again after all these years. The only two left of our family.
I will see you again, mademoiselle, when my mind is clearer. Now, I am feeling upset.
No, perhaps you had better not come again. You are kind now. But later you will get your balance. You will say she is some sort of cheap little actress hired for money. And it is true, Grandmama, they did hire me for money. I was starving after I ran away from the asylum. I'd nowhere to go. I even went down the steps to the canal. Perhaps I should not have let him stop me.
Goodbye, mademoiselle. Tell the prince I didn't need him. I want to go alone.
Goodbye, dear Grandmama. I will try not to be lonely or frightened. Frightened? Why did I say that? Where have I said those words before? Oh, yes. I remember. It was on board the Standard.
What? What did you say?
I had waked and found a storm raging, the big waves breaking against the hull, and I cried out. And you came to my cabin.
Maliankaya. You've come from so far away. I've waited so long for you. No, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't. Not at first. There is no need to tell me any more. I'm not going to cross-examine. You're warm, you're alive, and that is enough. I can stand no more now. Can't you hear how my old heart is thumping? Now, I must go. Don't be afraid. I shall come back. I need you.
No, don't go.
Let go of my dress. Let go. No. Now, that is what you used to do as a child. Now, be sensible, Maliankaya. I'll go as I used to, talking to you as I left the side of your little bed. Now, we will go tomorrow, if you like, to my old palace in Finland. Yes, it's still there, still mine, though I've not seen it for years. There's a very old man there, a lamplighter, and each evening he goes from one room to another lighting the empty lamps, until for him the great dark rooms are ablaze with light. The other servants take no notice. They realize that he is childish. And perhaps that is true of us all. And we are lighting dead lamps to illuminate a grandeur that is gone. Good night, Anastasia and Nikolaevna. And please, if it should not be you, don't ever tell me.
She has gone?
Yes, Paul. She has gone.
She has accepted you?
Yes.
That is splendid news. If the old Empress recognizes you, so must everyone.
Even yourself?
Me? I was one of the first to come to your support. You know I have been in love with you since our childhood. My desire to marry you is as strong as ever.
There was a Russian doctor here this afternoon who insists my idea that I am the Tsar's daughter is a childish illusion.
What? But that is absurd.
Suppose I say it's true. Suppose I tell you that these scars of mine are the result of an explosion in a Bucharest chemical factory where I was a worker. What? Would you still love me?
It isn't true. Why are you trying...
I'd be the same woman, except for a name. Or is your love the exclusive property of the girl with whom you used to walk, hand in hand, in the gardens at Starskoy, beside the lake with the black swans?
Ah, that's better.
What's better?
Only one who was there would know that the swans were black.
Oh, that is beautiful. The cloud leaves your brow because I remembered that the swans were black.
Hmm?
There's a picture of them, my dear Paul, in one of Boonin's photograph albums. I'm supposed to have taken it myself. Do you think I did?
No.
Oh, think of it, Paul.
£10 million! It's a handsome dowry, you must admit.
Anna.
Worth marrying for, worth the effort of stirring up those old romantic embers.
Anna, please.
And worth it for me, too. As Prince Boonin says, I not only get the money, but a Prince Charming as well. Quite a triumph for Anna Brun.
Anna Brun? Anna? 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 Sergei!
Boonin! Chernov! Sergei! Boonin! Chernov!
My God, what's the matter?
Come quickly! Brandy, Chernov! Of course. Sergei, the doctor.
Yes, Highness.
Hurry.
Here.
Here? Sip this, Anna. That scar is unquestionably a bullet wound.
Unquestionably, Your Highness.
I must get an ambulance. The Empress will wish her to be in the family's care.
Что случилось, Grisha? Grisha.
Listen. She's speaking in Russian.
Grisha. Остальные. Olga. Tatiana. My siostre. My siostre.
Petrovsky, you've got an orchestra. Good, good. And the throne, where on earth did you get that?
Rented for the night from the property department of the opera. It's from Boris Godunov.
And how about the ballroom, the seating arrangements?
I've given Sergei and Boris their instructions. The generals and the court dignitaries are to have the front seats.
Good. Piotr, our fortunes are on the turn. We have two guests tonight more important than all the others. Who? Councillor Krefting and Count Stromberg, the heads of the Svenska Handelsbank.
The Tsar's Swedish bankers.
Exactly. I spent an hour with them in their suite at the Adlon. They were most impressed. The old Danish Empress still carries weight in Scandinavia. You know, I think I shall go to America. It's the only country left with a proper respect for wealth.
Have you seen this newspaper?
Fear not. What is it?
Die Ausgabe.
Oh, let me see. Another of their veiled attacks?
The veil is off. They call us swindlers.
What they do they? They'll pay for that. Pay handsomely.
Will they? Wait till you've had a look at it.
Let me see the great... By God! This is the work of that doctor friend of hers.
Prince Boonin, it is most important that I... Oh. So you've seen it, have you?
Councillor Drevenitz, good evening. You're looking very handsome in your court attire.
I am speaking of that paper, that article.
Oh, it's the work of a Bolshevik agent.
General Martov for the newspaper office. They say they have proof.
Proof? Well, of course they have proof, manufactured in the Kremlin. What does their proof amount to when weighed against the endorsement of a royal fiancée and an imperial grandmother?
True, if they really are backing your claimant.
Well, of course they're backing her. As to this so-called well-informed writer, we intend to bring an action for heavy damages.
Yes, indeed.
Well, I will go back and stop General Martov from upsetting any more people. Oh, and that reminds me, I'm having trouble over the order of presentation.
Is that your list? Well, give it to me and I'll look it over and advise you.
Thank you, Prince. I wish you would. The orchestra will, I suppose, strike up the anthem the moment the royal party arrives?
The orchestra has its instructions.
Yes, of course. Good evening.
My compliments, Prince. You have a gift for handling awkward situations.
The conspirators.
Good evening, Imperial Highness.
You wished to speak to me?
Yes, you showed good judgment in coming on ahead of the others. There are matters to discuss.
Oh?
Did you make any slips while you were staying at Heralderberg with the Empress?
Slips?
Mistakes? Blunders?
I'm afraid I can't say. I was ill. In a delirium.
There has been an attack in one of the evening papers.
Yes, I saw it. The Empress showed it to me.
She showed it to you?
What did you say?
Nothing. She merely watched my face as I read it.
But her attitude towards you. Tell us about that.
Her Majesty has shown me great kindness. Owing to her care, I am quite well again. The mists are gone.
Well, she's bound to come. Well, there's her nephew's future to consider. Prince Paul will be here, of course.
Yes, I think you can count on Prince Paul.
But he's not enough. I've told you that before. They may say it's money he's after.
I can imagine a lot of people will think that.
On your dressing table, you'll find a list of the most important people whom you meet tonight, with some personal details jotted down against their names. I know you have a photographic memory.
You speak of my memory. How good is your memory, I wonder, Prince Bunin?
What do you mean?
It was a lovely autumn morning at Krasnoye. There was a gymkhana you helped me to mount, and holding my hand said something too personal. I raised my riding whip.
God.
Was it I? If not, how did I learn it? Not from your books. Excuse me, gentlemen.
But it's impossible. And yet, how did she know?
The Empress told her, reminding her of things the real Anastasia had repeated.
Her Imperial Majesty.
She's here. Thank heaven.
The entire syndicate.
Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
I think you had better give me my smelling bottle, Liebenbaum.
Your Majesty.
Your Majesty is early. May I offer that as my excuse for not being at the door?
Save your apologies. Pomp without power only makes deposed royalty ridiculous. Is my nephew here?
Not yet, Your Majesty. Petrovsky, go. People will be arriving.
Yes, Excellency.
You too, Chernoff.
Yes, Excellency.
You school your associates in the old traditions. Your overbearing manner is quite feudal. And is it your idea to present a Romanov on a hired throne, and one, unless I'm mistaken, made of papier-mâché?
May I remind Your Majesty that the realities are now in a museum?
Oh, yes. Our state robes are to be seen in London, at Madame Tussauds waxwork exhibition.
I trust Her Highness will soon be able to provide herself with more suitable furnishings.
You are thinking of my son's foreign deposits? Yes, I understand, Bunin. You've caused the princess to sign certain documents concerning these moneys, their handling and division.
I admit the share we asked Her Highness to assign us may sound like rather a large one, but my two associates and I have taken a lot of trouble.
A lot of trouble? Oh, the impudence.
Oh.
And did you speak, Liebenbaum?
Such a lot of old friends arriving. To think they're still alive. Quite a miracle.
Only half alive, most of them.
Countess Olinskaya.
Yes.
May I go and embrace her?
Oh, go.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I assume from Your Majesty's attitude that the princess has told you certain things.
She told me nothing deliberately. But the night my nephew brought her to me, I sat by her bed for many hours.
She was in a delirium?
Yes. A delirium whose fires were very illuminating. The monstrous shapes of nightmares. Trembling hopes, black despairs, wavering footsteps that led to a canal.
A canal?
A canal, where a poor broken creature met a cynical brute who bargained with her in the coinage of food and shelter.
I see. Your Majesty knows.
The whole dirty fraud.
Fraud, Your Majesty?
Yes. You planned a fraud, didn't you? What else do you call it?
Oh, surely, Your Majesty, if my friends and I made an error in believing this girl's story, we can hardly be blamed. Well, you yourself accepted her as genuine.
Just what I expected. As soon as you see that your drosky is being overtaken, you throw your lady passenger to the wolves.
I assure Your Majesty, it was she who asserted that she was the Tsar's daughter. I was merely asked my opinion as to the truth of the claim.
And your nimble brain saw at once that here was a splendid chance of exploitation.
Well, we may perhaps have been gullible, but that, I think, is the worst.
Oh, don't try that mealy-mouthed stuff with me. It sickens me.
May I ask, Your Majesty, why you have come here? If it is to denounce our... I hardly know what to call her.
Victim will do very nicely.
Please, Your Majesty, my two friends and I merely endorsed an illusion. I'm sure the princess believes herself to be your granddaughter.
Undoubtedly. And I have not come to denounce her.
Oh.
You can make of that what you will.
I am deeply grateful. Might I hope that Your Majesty would extend her benevolence a little further?
Ah, you want my public acknowledgement?
Well, think of your nephew. He will share in the Tsar's millions. Millions that may otherwise pass to your son's murderers.
Very cleverly put.
As to her, if we believed, if you yourself believed for a time, what harm is there in making others believe? Your endorsement would be a truly royal gesture.
So, you ask for my support, whether I believe it or not.
Without Your Majesty's help, I greatly fear...
For once, you are not able to turn the winning trick.
Oh, Your Majesty...
You needn't reply. The audience is over. Arkady Arkadyevich Bunin.
His Imperial Highness Prince Paul.
Here you are. How are you, dear great-aunt?
Well, thank you.
Good evening, Your Highness.
Good evening, Bunin. What a gathering you've got out there. Where did they dig up all those diamond dog collars, those jeweled kolosniks?
The princess is in there?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Then I will leave you.
Great-aunt. Is anything wrong?
I'm afraid so. Her Majesty refuses us her support.
But that is impossible. She has no doubts regarding Her Highness, none at all.
She told you that?
Yes, and her whole attitude. She displays real devotion.
I've just had a thought. The forthcoming marriage made a deep impression on those Swedish gentlemen. If you could decide when the wedding is to take place and make an announcement...
Tonight, you mean?
Yes.
You think the effect... Yes, I see. Of course, Her Highness must be consulted.
Yes, perhaps she'd better be told that you would like to speak with her.
You needn't trouble, Prince Bunin. You have forgotten how well one can hear behind these doors.
Good evening, Anastasia.
Good evening, Paul. Her Majesty wishes to have a word with you when you are free.
There is a rather important thing to be settled. Prince Paul would like to make an announcement tonight of your marriage date.
I will discuss the matter with the Prince in private.
Certainly, if you wish it, Highness. Excuse me.
A date for our marriage. You would like to name it at once?
If you are agreeable.
You feel it will impress the bankers?
That is one thing, but the other...
You know there is one thing you have never mentioned. Our boy and girl betrothal at Krasnoy. The ceremony on the Chinese island.
I was waiting to see if you would remember. I thought you would be bound to speak of it, and you have. No one living could have told you of it because no one knew.
Oh, no. You yourself. You told me the day you brought the Empress to see me.
What?
You spoke of it to her. I was standing behind those doors, listening. Oh, Paul. Supposing there were no bankers, no money. Would you still be as sure that I am the girl to whom you pledged your love?
Of course.
Now it is I who ask for proofs. I suggest that we marry with no reference to bankers or bank accounts, that we make no claim for this money, that we work for our living, both of us.
But why? Why should we?
Poor people have one advantage, Paul. When they are loved, they know it is for themselves.
I refuse to take that remark seriously.
Hadn't you better go to Her Majesty? I've been taught that you shouldn't keep royalty waiting.
Very well. I hear that she is also in a difficult mood tonight.
Good evening, Anna. How charming you look, and how well.
How did you get in here, Mikhail?
Through the entrance provided for the chauffeurs.
Why are you staying on in Berlin? Away from your work, your experiments? Or if it is only to beg me to go back with you, you are wasting your time.
No, I shall not go back to Bucharest. The shadow of the Kremlin falls ever more strongly across Eastern Europe. Here, too, in Berlin, sinister forces are at work. No, I must go to a country where the individual is not degraded, where I can be free to work as I will.
I am glad. You have so much to give the world.
I did not come tonight to speak of myself. I am afraid for you here in the hands of these unscrupulous men. They would stop at nothing.
Mikhail, I told you things that didn't happen because I dared not remember what did. But now I have faced it to the last horror, to the death of those I loved.
Dreams, Anna, dreams.
Do you know why I ran away? Because you made me unsure. When you spoke with such conviction, I would say, perhaps Mikhail is right. Perhaps there was a factory explosion in which my head was injured.
There was. I remember when it happened.
It was the day we arrived in Bucharest. Moscovoy saw that it was a likely excuse and took me to the hospital with a story that I was one of the factory workers. Then he and his brother went off with what remained of the jewels.
Poor little Anna.
No. No, you need not pity me any more. The mists are gone forever.
My dear, we must... Who is this man, Anastasia?
Paul, this is Dr. Syrensky. He is one of my guests. Paul, I want you and everyone to know that Dr. Syrensky is under my protection. These are my orders.
Very good. I will tell them.
He obeys you.
They all obey me. You are quite safe.
Who is he?
A prince. Prince Paul.
And he accepts you?
Yes.
I am bewildered. Is it then possible that it is I who have lived with an illusion? Perhaps I did not want your dream to be true, because it must take you from me.
It doesn't matter to me that I'm a princess. It only matters that I am I. That someone, even if it be only one, should hold out their arms to welcome me back from death.
Well, my dear, I have had my half hour alone with my thoughts. Now, that is what my husband always insisted upon before he would make a decision. There have been bad Romanovs, many of them, and he was a good one.
Your Majesty, may I present Dr. Mikhail Syrensky?
Your Majesty.
Is this the Mikhail of whom you talked during your illness?
I talked of him.
Oh, yes. And one day, when the fever abated for a time, I asked you about him. University of Moscow. A bacteriologist? Yes, the Kremlin people tried to force you to work on the development of germ warfare. You refused. Correct?
Quite correct, Your Majesty.
3 exiles. Well, my thoughts have been very much with Russia just now. The wonderful forests.
And the good Russian air.
Yes.
Bitter to the taste, with the smell of pines that the winds bring from the frozen forests of the north.
Yes, yes, yes.
And now I will go.
Wait. Go out the back way. You will be safer.
Thank you, Your Imperial Highness.
Oh, between you and me, it will always be Mikhail and Anna.
Your Majesty. До свидания, Anna.
That is the man who loves you.
Yes.
You should be getting into that beautiful dress. And I will give you these emeralds to wear.
Oh.
Figgy's emeralds.
Oh, no.
They are yours by right?
You are very kind, but I don't want them. You've already given me so much. My sanity. My desire to live.
And what is to happen after tonight? Must you go with these men?
Oh, no, that is finished. Listen to that music. All the old Russian airs, the past, always the past. A lost dead world that has vanished forever.
You can't blame them for wanting the old life back. It was strangely beautiful.
Yes, the figures moved charmingly. They sang and danced, they made jokes. But behind them hung a painted backdrop of the final scene in their comedy. A cellar in a Ekaterinburg.
I have tried to live as if that horror had never been. I have places set at the table for my dear ones, and I talk to them as if they were there.
I know, and no one can blame you for living with your dear phantoms. But so much of my life, even from the beginning, has been spent in a shadow world.
So, you will not return with me when I go home next week.
I shall come to you again, dear Grandmama, but I want to work. I want to live. And who knows, perhaps I shall find the things out of which other women make their happiness.
You talk as if we were parting.
Perhaps we shall not have a chance to be alone together for some little time.
Perhaps. And now, go and get dressed. I shall walk by your side when you enter that room. I had a struggle with my silly pride, but it is put away in my pocket.
Oh, no, keep your pride, dear, dear Empress Grandmama.
That is what you used to call me. Now, it is only Grandmama.
If there had never been an empress before, they would have had to call you one. And now, you must excuse me, my dearest Grandmama. God bless you. God bless you.
God bless you.
My dear Paul, we've won. The opposers are beaten.
You've done wonderfully, Bunin. It's a complete triumph.
When Anastasia enters, they'll fall on their knees, eh, Chernoff?
The 2 Swedish bankers are ready to accept her.
London can't.
She has gone.
She must be found and brought back.
It will do you no good to go after her.
Did she tell you where she was going?
No. But I knew.
She must be ill, another of her attacks.
Where has she gone?
In search of reality.
That doctor...
Possibly. I don't know.
But the bankers. £10 million. 10 million.
An impressive sum, but one for which she may not have cared to barter her liberty. I am going home. Liebenbaum, give me your arm.
Yes, Your Majesty.
But what of me?
You wanted her as she was, Paul. Keep her as she was. A yellowing photograph of a girl in a white piqué dress, waving goodbye from the bridge of the Chinese island.
Well, the mad Romanovs have come to a fitting end.
Starring in Anastasia were Wendy Hiller as the Empress, Rosalind Shanks as Anna, and Alan Wheatley as Prince Bunin. Petrovsky was played by Anthony Daniels, Chernoff, Lockwood West, Prince Paul, Sean Barrett, Drivenitz, Ronald Batterley, Dr. Siriensky, Stuart Organ, and Baroness Liebenbaum, Maddie Head. The charwoman, Jean Trend, the sleigh driver, Hugh Dixon, and Sergei, Stephen Thorne. Anastasia by Marcel Moret was translated by Guy Bolton and adapted for radio by John Scotney. The director was Graham Gould.
A Fall of Moondust by Arthur C. Clarke, adapted for radio by Andrew Lynch, with David Buck as Captain Pat Harris, Barry Foster as Engineer Jim Lawrence, Roland Karam as Tourist Commissioner Davis, Bill Simpson as Commodore Hanstein, Richard Pearson as Dr. Lawson, James Aubrey as Morris Spencer, Libby Morris as Myrie Schuster, Harry Tarb as Irving Schuster, and Jane Knowles as Stewardess Sue Wilkins. A Fall of Moondust.
Okay.
That's good. We're going to be
Welcome aboard, sir. Madam.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Hope the ship's big enough to take me, Irving. Seems awful small.
Stop worrying, Myra.
I just don't want to get stuck in a seat.
Everywhere we go, you say that. It's not happened yet.
There's always a first time.
Look, we didn't come all the way to the moon for you to get stuck in a seat. Just enjoy the cruise.
How long is the trip expected to last, young lady?
4 hours, madam.
Do we sit anywhere?
Yes, Cellini has been designed to give a panoramic view for all its passengers.
Well, I'll stay here at the front, if you don't mind.
I'm sure you'll be very comfortable. Well, welcome aboard, sir.
Hello.
Welcome aboard.
My name is Jayawardena. Do I sit anywhere?
Just sit anywhere, sir. All seats have a perfect view.
Thank you.
Have you got room for your knees? Everything shipshape, sir?
Yes, Captain Harris. Full complement, as usual.
Good. Catering facilities checked?
Of course.
I'd like the seafood morning, if that's possible.
I'll see what I can do, Pat.
Good. Complete my pre-cruise checks.
These are nice seats.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, I hope I haven't kept you waiting, young lady.
No, sir. You are the last, but not late.
Ah.
You'll find a seat down on the right there.
Thank you. That'll be fine.
Excuse me. The young man in uniform who went through to the front.
Captain Harris has just gone to the bridge.
Are you the only 2 crew members?
That's right.
Oh, dear.
Don't worry. The Cellini's a very simple ship to operate.
Don't think I'm making a fuss, miss, but that door seems a bit flimsy. I mean, compared with an aircraft door back on Earth.
The moon creates her own conditions. Just relax and enjoy the trip. Cellini's been through the most rigorous safety checks.
You okay, Myra?
Fine, Irving. These seats are very comfortable.
Yeah, it's a neat little ship.
I think that's one of the things I like best about the moon. Everything is so clean.
We're a long way from 39th.
New York's still home. I hope the apartment's okay.
David will look after everything.
Welcome aboard, Cellini. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Sue, and Captain Harris and I are pleased you could join us on the only sightseeing trip across a lunar sea. We shall be away from Port Roris about 4 hours, and our first objective will be Crater Lake, where we will have a breathtaking view of the mountains of inaccessibility. To reach our destination, we shall travel across the Sea of Thirst, ironically named because it is formed from the driest dust imaginable. A vacuum-packed souvenir awaits you at Port Roris on our return.
Right.
The surface temperature of the sea at this moment is around 300 below zero.
God, you wanted to get away from the heat, Myra.
Irving.
We are rather proud of Cellini. She's a unique craft even for the 21st century. Compact, extremely simple to operate, and her terminology will be familiar to most of you as it's taken from Earth maritime phraseology. We refer to her fore and aft, port, starboard, bridge, and portholes. She is propelled by electric motors that drive fans below the dust surface. But unlike conventional seacraft, there is no discomfort to be experienced by erratic motion. There are no waves, and seasickness is something we'll never experience. If during the trip you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. A 3-course meal incorporated in the price of your cruise ticket will be served in about an hour and a half from now. Enjoy your trip, everyone, and I'll now hand you over to Captain Harris.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Captain Pat Harris speaking to you from the bridge. If you would care to swivel your seats to the rear, you will observe the domes of Port Royal dropping swiftly from the skyline.
Oh, isn't that a sight?
You have all, no doubt, observed the stars from the clarity of space and been dazzled by the face of the mother planet, but this is a new experience for you. We are now traveling on neither land, nor sea, or space, but a little of each. No sea on Earth could ever be as calm as this. We'll stop for a moment and let you experience how still and placid the lunar surface can be.
Isn't it so quiet and peaceful?
Ghostly, still grayness.
This is the real face of the moon. That view hasn't changed for billions of years. It's an enormous thought, isn't it? Now, just how far do you imagine the horizon is?
That's miles.
Believe it or not, only 3 kilometers. It looks a couple of light years away, but if you could walk on this stuff, you'd be there in 20 minutes.
Imagine.
We'll move on, and I'll leave Sue to explain how the sea was formed.
Most of the moon is covered by a thin layer of dust, usually no more than a few millimeters in depth. Some of the debris fell from the stars when meteorites rained on the unprotected surface over at least 5 billion years. Some has flaked from lunar rocks as they expanded and contracted in the fierce climatic conditions. It's more liquid than sand or anything similar. It flows quicker than syrup and just slower than water. Over the ages, it has flowed down from the mountains into the lowlands to form pools and lakes. The first explorers expected this, but the Sea of Thirst was a surprise because of its size. Terrific. And ahead we now see the mountains of inaccessibility, so called because they are entirely surrounded by sea.
Have they ever been climbed?
No, they haven't. Aren't they a wonderful sight? I'll go through to the bridge and put the main lights out to give you a better view and leave you to take in the haunting beauty.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Look.
I've never seen anything like fire like.
What are the passengers like?
They seem an ordinary bunch. There's one man I seem to recognize from somewhere, but I can't place him.
I'll point him out when I do my walkabout. Are you busy later? After the trip, I mean.
Well, I said I'd go and see the latest Earth video with a friend. Why do you ask?
I'm thinking of trying the new restaurant that's opened in Clavius City. I thought you might like to join me.
I went 3 or 4 days ago. It's very good.
Oh. Some other time, then.
That'd be nice. I don't think you'll need to eat out tonight. There's plenty of seafood Mornay aboard.
Good.
Oh, there's a Miss Morley sat front port who asked who you were.
Yeah, I think I noticed her. Why do they always look like that?
Now then, Captain, diplomacy and charm. Remember your code of conduct. I'd better get back to them.
Out of this world.
What can I say?
Strange, isn't it? That man has to travel so far from the fields, lakes and forests to appreciate the real beauty of his own world.
Are you a poet?
No, man. I just never dreamed it could look so beautiful. Bluey-green crescent hanging in space.
Do you think David's looking up at the moon, Irving?
I hope he's looking after the office.
Forget the office. That's what we came here for. Rest, the doctor said.
You tell me. And who's worrying about the apartment?
Not now. I'm looking at a wonderful world.
Are you New Yorkers?
How'd you guess?
Oh, I worked in the Bronx for a while.
You're not American.
No. Australian, one of the originals. Long way from the Big Apple.
Nobody calls it that anymore.
We can almost see both our homes from here. I'm Irving Schuster. This is my wife, Myra.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Duncan Mackenzie.
It's our first trip to the moon.
Really?
Our first trip anywhere for years.
Wow.
The doctor, a personal friend, says, Irving, you have a fine son to take care of your business. Take a vacation. Next year, maybe, he says.
So, here we are.
Always next year.
So now it's next year. And you? First trip?
Oh, yeah. I've been promising myself this for a long time.
You're alone? You don't have a wife with you?
Myra.
Excuse me, sir. Please don't think me impertinent, but have we met before?
Oh, I'm sure I couldn't have forgotten such a charming lady.
Sorry, I rarely forget a face. Occupational hazard. You must remind me of someone else.
I just seem to have that sort of face.
I'll get the cans in my bag.
Can you get
Are you sure you shouldn't be at the front, Captain?
Aye, we're quite safe on automatic pilot for another 7 minutes, Miss Morley. We're traveling a well-trodden route in a straight line.
But what's that?
Sorry?
Up ahead. Captain, we're heading straight into it.
Irving! Irving, there's a hole in the sea!
It'll be planned, Myra. We'll be programmed to go around it.
Pat, what is it?
Oh, God, I don't know. I'm going on the bridge. My God!
Pat, we're sinking. What's happening?
Hang on, Sue. I'm trying to lift her. We're going down.
Look at the portholes. The dust is halfway up the glass.
Just try and keep calm.
Chief Engineer Lawrence, Mr. Davies.
Oh, Jim! Good of you to come. Take a seat.
I don't have long. What can I do for you, Rex?
You've time for some tourist office refreshment, I'm sure. Anne, would you please?
Yes.
Are you buttering me up for something, Rex?
Just being courteous to a fellow member of the Moon Management team.
Always the PR man. Come on, let's have it.
I had a stroll through the park earlier and happened to bump into the chief administrator. He's rather taken with the park, Jim, particularly impressed by the 15-metre sunflowers.
And the back-projected clouds, no doubt. It must be nice to have the time to admire them.
Oh, those clouds are lovely. You should dream a little.
I can look at clouds on Earth and listen to birds.
Well, perhaps you'd like something else. A thunderstorm, maybe?
No, thanks. So what did the chief have to say?
We discussed an idea for tourism.
Oh, you know my views on tourism. Just an additional headache we can live without.
Oh, no, we can't. It's our lifeblood here on the moon, Jim. The only way we can be independent of Earth. This idea would benefit both our departments.
Go on, Rex. I'm listening.
The water skiing champion of Australia has contacted me to ask if anyone has ever skied on the Sea of Thirst.
I thought you wanted me here for something serious.
I am serious. It could be a whole new sport. Is it technically possible? That's all I want to know.
It's probably just a matter of being able to maintain speed and maneuverability. I just don't know. We'd have to do some experiments.
Could Cellini do it?
It's possible. All I can see from my department's point of view is headaches. I'm running on a shoestring as it is.
Exactly, Jim. The tourists bring the money in. Any extra revenue generated by a fresh influx would be used to benefit both our departments.
When I've got time, I'll see what I can do, all right?
That's all I'm asking.
Excuse me, sir. Red priority column 7.
Put it through, Anne. Chief Engineer Lawrence has the same clearance as me.
It's for Chief Engineer Lawrence.
Oh, fine. Put it through, Anne. Call for you on 7, Jim.
Thank you. Lawrence, yes. How long ago? No answer whatsoever. Try the moon crash band, Ed. You did. Right. See you in control in a couple of minutes.
Trouble?
That was Ed, my number 1. It's probably a false alarm, but I'd better get down to control. Cellini hasn't made her routine call.
Oh, what do you think could have happened?
I'm going to find out.
I'll come with you.
If anything has happened to her out there, we can only reach her with the dust skis. I've said all along we should have had 2 dust cruisers operational before we started these trips.
Couldn't agree more. That's the sort of equipment we could buy with any additional revenue.
Ed, what's the problem? The 1900-hour signal came in bang on time. That was here. Nothing at 2000. That's when they called me. I've had the instrument guys check it out our end, and it's all right. We tried to contact her on her regular frequency and drew a blank. We've scanned the adjoining bands, and again, nothing. That's when I called you.
And nothing on the moon crash band?
Not yet.
If she travelled from the 1900 signal until now, how far away from the last point of contact could she be?
Flat out, she'd only have travelled 80 kilometres, but she won't be travelling that fast on a sightseeing trip.
Right, if we draw a circle with her position at 1900 hours as its centre and an 80-kilometre radius, she's got to be in there somewhere. Then if we concentrate on this arc in the direction she's travelling, that'll cut down the odds for finding her.
Let's not provoke publicity over this. After all, it's probably just a simple breakdown.
Yes, but we'll dispatch the dust keys anyway. Even if it is a false alarm, it's good training.
How long before we know?
Well, it'll take a while to search several thousand square kilometres at night. Ed, get them started in this area. I'll prepare for us to travel to Port Roris in a suborbital, just in case we're needed.
Okay, Chief.
What could have happened?
I don't know. If it isn't a communications breakdown, there can only be a few possibilities. It was sudden. An explosion, maybe.
I'd better set up a meeting with the legal department. Do you think we should tell the Chief Administrator?
I'll leave that to you. Maybe he's wandering around your park somewhere.
Thanks, Jim. This won't do the tourist industry any good.
You should be worrying about the tourists that went out on Salini.
Oh, yes, you're right. I'll contact Port Roris and make sure they all sign their indemnity forms. If it came to the worst, we could be sued for billions.
That isn't what I meant. Let's hope they've just hit something and put their communications out of action.
Excuse me, Chief. I've had an idea.
I'm listening, Ed.
Well, why don't we try Lagrange satellite? The astronomers up there might be able to see something.
At night? From 50,000 kilometres?
It's worth a try. Salini's searchlights could still be burning, and they'd easily spot that on the sea. Contact them, Ed. I'll get our transport arranged to Port Roris.
Dr. Lawson?
Yes, what is it?
I'm very sorry to disturb you, Doctor, but we've received a priority red signal from Lunar Traffic Control, Earthside North.
Traffic control? I'm an astronomer, not a parking attendant. What do they want?
A dust cruiser, the Selene, has gone missing on a sightseeing trip across the Sea of Thirst. 22 people on board. Traffic Control thought there may be a chance we'd spot her lights through the telescope.
I don't know. I'm supposed to be carrying out serious scientific research. Not looking for a busload of lost pleasure seekers.
Yes, Doctor.
100-centimetre telescope. Beautiful instrument. Designed to look at objects billions of times further away from us than the moon. Here we are, like a ping-pong ball, perpetually balanced between Earth and the moon. Where do you say that thing was supposed to be?
The Sea of Thirst, Doctor. I've brought a map.
Map? A map? Don't need a map. Let's look at that view on the screen. That's the Sea of Rains. Those craters are Archimedes, Plato, Aristotle's, and Eudoxus. Marvellous. Even on low power.
Yes. Shouldn't we be scanning the dark section, Dr. Lawson?
Of course we should. That's where we're going. It's a big place, the Sea of Thirst. You have any coordinates?
Yes, Doctor.
Well, punch 'em in. You're expected now to work this thing.
Yes, Doctor. There. It's very dark.
Well, of course it's dark. It's night time. Scan slowly.
What was that?
What? Where?
A bright light. It could have been a searchlight.
Well, trace it back. Very slowly.
There.
Much too bright. Those are the lights at Port Roris. Now, if she's on the Sea of Thirst, we should locate her with a light amplifier or a radiation detector.
Oh, so dark. I can't see.
Quiet, everyone, please. I think we've stopped moving now. Is anyone injured? No. Just make sure that everyone within touching distance of you is conscious. I'm going to reset the main lights and the purification system.
Irving, you all right?
I'm okay. Are you?
Yeah. Mr. Mackenzie?
Oh, fine. Look at the port house.
Oh, we're buried.
See.
Oh, God, we're buried.
Miss Morley, are you all right?
We are buried, aren't we?
Yes, we are under the surface, but we can't be very deep.
At least we now have light. How is everybody, Sue?
At the worst shaken, I think.
Well, if the food's still servable, this might not be a bad time to serve it.
I'll see what I can do.
Good. Could I have your attention, please?
Sure.
We are still in one piece, and no one is worse than a little shocked, as far as I can see. If anyone does need first aid, Sue is a trained nurse, so speak up. I think we've been unfortunate to have been caught in some sort of landslip or moonquake. There's no need to be alarmed. Even if we can't get out under our own power, Port Roris will soon have someone here. Meanwhile, Sue is about to serve refreshments, so I suggest you all relax, and I'll contact base. Salini to Port Roris. Salini to Port Roris. Come in, please.
Food's underway. Are you through?
Not yet.
What's happened? Any ideas?
I'm not sure. Some sort of landslip. Salini to Port Roris. Come in, please.
Perhaps the radio's damaged.
Possibly. I'm getting an outside pressure reading, which indicates we're deeper than I at first thought.
Well, how deep?
Well, at a rough estimate, I'd say about 10 meters.
As much as that. Is everything else all right?
All equipment appears to be functional.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. No passengers allowed in here.
No, that's all right, Sue.
I don't want to intrude, Captain. Selina is your ship. I thought I'd introduce myself in case I can be of some assistance.
Glad to have you aboard, Commodore.
Commodore?
Commodore Hanstein.
The man who led the first expedition to Pluto.
I thought I recognized you, but your name didn't ring a bell from the passenger list.
I've shaved off my beard. My alias is Hansen. Since my retirement, I've tried to do some quiet sightseeing.
Sorry about this, Commodore.
No, it's not your fault. How desperate is the situation?
I'll carry on with the meal.
Yeah, fine, Sue. We're deeper than I first thought. My guess is about 10 meters.
Doesn't sound too good.
We aren't too far from Port Roris. They should find us fairly quickly.
My experience tells me to look on the black side. How long could we last if we had to?
Oxygen would be the limiting factor. We've enough for about 7 days, Earth days, that is, provided there are no leaks and she seems sound enough.
What about food, water, and power?
No problem. We carry the compulsory emergency supply rations. We can purify all the water we need, and there's ample power now that the main motors are shut down.
Any luck with the radio?
I think the dust's blanketed everything out. I've left the beacon on moon crash. If anything can get through, it'll be that.
If they had to find us any other way, any estimate how long it would take?
Well, the search would have begun as soon as our 2000 signal was missed. They'll know our general area, but we'll have sunk without trace.
In the meantime, you've got to keep the customers happy. Why not give them a pep talk about the search procedure?
Yeah, I'll do that, Commodore. Thank you.
Best not to give the impression somebody will be knocking on the door in half an hour, though. It would make it difficult if we had to wait a day or two.
Can't see a thing. Can you?
I felt sure we'd find something after the photographs had gone through computer enhancement, but it's just as if the sea hasn't been touched for hundreds of years.
Billions of years. In the Earthlight, it'll be possible to see her shadow clearly. If not, then we can assume she came to grief in this area. Put these through the enhancer, Ingrid.
Right. Crater Lake? In the middle of the mountains?
Well, it's far more logical to assume she'd have an accident where always boulders are strewn about the place than in the open sea where she'd be unobstructed.
It's still very black, Doctor.
No light at all. Scores of isolated crags and boulders. You see, all this area is blocked from us by the mountains. The only chance there is to investigate at ground level. Inform Earthside Control and give them our interim report.
Are we giving up, Dr. Lawson?
Good Lord, no. Just getting interesting.
Commissioner Davis.
Yes, Anne?
The copy of the report from the Lagrange satellites through on Telfax.
Any news?
No, they haven't seen anything at all.
This has happened at a very bad time. Is that the passenger list?
Yes, sir. There's an appendix.
Hell, that's all I need. Commodore Hanstein's on board, travelling under an assumed name.
The Commodore Hanstein.
Imagine what that's going to do to our public image. Lawrence should have arrived at Port Roris by now. Make sure he's got all this information.
Yes, sir.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the position. We're only about 60 kilometers from base, 3 from the mountains of inaccessibility, and we are in no immediate danger.
But how long, Captain?
As I said earlier, I've no reason to believe we won't be located quite soon.
Shouldn't someone be on the bridge by the radio?
Now, I've boosted reception. We'll hear any incoming signal throughout the ship, and they can hear us from in here.
What do we do in the meantime?
Well, we are very fortunate to have Commodore Hanstein aboard. As you probably know, he's the most traveled Earthman in history.
And I don't intend staying still for long here.
Perhaps, Commodore, you can suggest ways we can pass the time.
All right, Captain. Do we have any books on board?
Do we?
Here's one. Would you mind passing it up, please? And another. Oh, fine. We seem to have an overkill of the official tourist handout. Now, what's this one about?
Oh, I'm afraid it's only a little drawn through history.
The Orange and the Apple.
It's absolute rubbish.
We're not looking for heavy literature. The Orange and the Apple. The truth of the romance between Nell Gwynn and Sir Isaac Newton. It sounds juicy.
It was written by a promiscuous schoolgirl on Mars.
Thank you, Miss Morley. I know this one. Shane. Good old-fashioned Western. Well, that's a start. Later on, we could have some volunteer readers, Captain.
Good idea. Well, that's our entertainment taken care of. Are there any more questions?
I noticed there was a spacesuit in the airlock. Well, couldn't someone swim up to the surface? Then the search party would know where we were immediately.
Sorry, Miss Morley, but it would be like swimming in sand. You'd be absolutely blind. How would the person know which was up or down? How could he close the outer door after him? The dust would just flood in.
If there are no more questions, why don't we all introduce ourselves? I'll go round the ship and perhaps you'll give your name, occupation and hometown. You have a remarkable collection of talent on board, if I may say so, Captain. Any sign of our rescuers?
No, Commodore, not as yet.
Do you mind if I have a word, Captain?
No, Mr.
Mackenzie.
Yes, our Australian physicist, correct?
Correct, Commodore. I'm a little worried.
Go ahead.
What's it all about?
If my reasoning is correct, a 7 days limitation on our oxygen supply won't be our greatest danger.
Then what is?
Heat. We're blanketed by dust, and it's about the best insulator there is. The heat from our bodies and the machinery can't escape. That means it'll get hotter and hotter until we cook.
I never gave that a thought. How long do you think it'll take?
Well, not much more than a day. It'll take me about half an hour to come up with a more accurate estimate. The cabin temperature readout will give us a fair indication.
Yeah, he's right. It's gone up 2 degrees already.
Yeah, a degree an hour. I was afraid it might be as bad as that.
We'll have to increase the cooling part.
Won't that make matters worse?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. All our refrigeration system does is pump heat out of the cabin. Now, there isn't anywhere for it to go.
Well, check your figures, Mackenzie, and let us know how long we've got as soon as possible.
Right.
And we'd better keep this between the 3 of us for the time being.
Hello, Chief. Hi, Ed. Welcome to Port Roris.
Anything new on Selene, George?
Oh, nothing good, Chief. We have a report from Lagrange Satellite and another from Plato Observatory, and get this. Commodore Hanstein's on board.
Aboard Selene?
Yep.
Does Tourist Commissioner Davis know?
Oh, he's taking it very personally, Chief.
I'll bet. Anything from the Duskies?
Afraid not. I'll have to pull them in soon to change crews.
Okay, but make it snappy. What does Lagrange say?
Even with computer enhancement, they can't see anything out there. I suppose all her lights could be out.
No lights, no radio. That would mean a breakdown of at least 10 circuits. What does Plato Observatory have to say?
Oh, it gets worse, Chief. At 1936 hours, they recorded a massive land slippage in the area of the Mountains of Inaccessibility. A violent moonquake.
Hell. So that's what's happened. A lot of activity?
Like nothing they ever recorded before.
Are there likely to be further tremors?
Well, they say very unlikely. Once the stress has been relieved, it isn't likely to happen again for a couple of thousand years.
The time's about right for Selene to have been slap bang in the middle of it.
If they are buried under those rocks, they'll have had it by now. Selene's hull would have cracked like an eggshell. Okay.
Get the Duskies back, George. I'm calling off the search in the Sea of Thirst. Get them fixed up with metal detectors and gas sniffers and head for the mountains when they've changed crews. It's time to pick up the pieces.
Right, Chief.
Ed, inform Dr. Lawson on LaGrange of the news. Thank him for his help and all that.
I will do.
That's it, then. I'd better speak to the administrator. And to Rex Davis, I suppose.
Doctor,